yay. That's what I'm talking about, man. We about to get into this. T-Will sent me here, LOL. Thank you, T-Will. Salute, salute. Yeah, he said he was sitting y'all over, man. He said, hold on, K9. Just hold down. Give me a minute to play the usher him out of church. You know what I'm saying? I said, all right. I was about to just go all the way in already. Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's tough. We in here. Okay. I should have got some clips together, but you know, I'll be quick draw. You know what I'm saying? Quick draw. I might have a clip. Like some roaches. Shut up. What up, Fuzzy? Salute, salute, salute. T-Will sent us. He said, come start some shit. I ain't gonna never start no shit, but I damn sure am a great finisher. You know what I'm saying? I definitely will finish some shit. John the Analyst, what up, what up, what up? What's good? What's good? What's good? Salute. All right, we got my boy DJ Smitty, B Smitty in the house. What's good? He said, we need K9 in Pakistan for the next trip. I believe that to Pop, man. You know, Pop been there, done that, man. Talk to me, man. I want to be where the ladies at. It's fly, it's fresh, it's all of that. I want to be where there's landmines and, you know, niggas not wearing deodorant or the chicks not wearing deodorant. I'm good on all of that. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? Really, Joey says, what up? What it do? Yeah, man, we in this bitch. Oh, we got my guy, the Travel POV. What's good? Salute to you, brother. Just salute you guys real quick. Waiting for T-Will to get up in here. He says, nice. What's good? What's good, Rolex? You know, we back at it again. You know what I'm saying? We back at it again. You know what I'm saying? It's a nightmare on 9th Street, right? But then, okay, I'm about to just T-Will. Where T-Will at? You know what I'm saying? Is he in here yet? Bville E, yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? Okay, it's been a lot of shit. Oh, he in here. All right, it's been a lot of shit going on. The space is forever working, turning, you know, like the earth, spinning on this axle, right? So I'm just chilling right around my way. You know what I'm saying? I'm just chilling, right? And, you know, we'll see where yeah. All right, well, anyway, I'm just chilling, right? And as I always say, you know, the Batmobile, the Batmophone, get the buzzing and chirping and doing all kind of shit, lighting up. Like, what the fuck is going on with my phone? Check the phone, niggas like, yo, sent it to me. This and that. I was working on some whole other shit, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, cool. So I always say, bad news travels fast, right? It travels the speed of light. It'll be here. So anyway, I'm chilling. And, you know, I want to say, shout out to Razor Rays for getting them interviews. But Rays, what's good, man? Yo, fuck with K9 or what, man? Let me know. I'm going to have to call you out, man. I fuck with Rays. That's my dog. But come on, Rays. Because I got to call Rays out. I wasn't even going to say it, but I got to call Razor Rays out. And y'all tell me if I'm tripping or am I tripping. Just let me know in the chat and it'll be what it'll be. So I'll be seeing Rays a lot, you know, doing his thing. Feeling like he protecting his cash cow, his golden goose. I'm not really seeing Razor play fair. If I'm being honest, but I like Rays. I'm not really on Rays. That's my partner for life. But I hope Rays hears this, though. Or they split it up like they do to me and send it to him. So I'll be seeing Rays all the time. You know, he'll be covering niggas that don't even be out the country yet. Got a nigga face plastered. Come on, Rays. I'm out the country. He'll even cover a situation where I'm involved. Won't even put my picture up. You know what I'm saying? Treat me like a snuff film. You know what I'm saying? So I got to call Razor Rays on that, man. You're not that unbiased, Rays. You ain't been keeping it a stack. How you used to. Thank God how you used to. Right? I just feel like, you know, but no big deal. It's your platform. You do what you want with it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if the guy that he deals with say, yo, you better not put the nigga image up. I ain't fucking with you. You cut off. You know, you dead on your money. So he might have said, all right, K9, I fuck with you, but I could say your name, but I can't put your image up. I'm like, we all on a trip. The nigga, what's the name, hadn't even made it out there. Never once, if y'all go look back at any of the clips, did he ever put my picture up. Even in the highlight of me and Jay Rello getting into it, he just covered it. But I could see, I could see that. I got eyes. All right, anyway. Enough about Razor, because it ain't even really about Razor. But I just want Razor to know, I noticed that, it's all good though. You know what I'm saying? To myself for being a real nigga. All right, anyway. So anyway, I'm just watching. It's on Razor Ray shit, right? Nigga, first of all, I want to say, was I right or was I right? I was right. When I said Sin took the biggest L, one of them. He's one of them, right? Sin, you could be upset. This ain't a hit piece. This is a real piece. I don't know no other way to be. Brother, we already know who, right? We already know who. Mr. Strong Arms himself came on the platform, smiling, laughing, dancing, all in the. He was so excited because he knew he got over on you. He knew he got over on you, bro. Worked you. See, that's why I say, Sin, you probably grew up on the good side of town, and this is when you dealing with niggas from the street, the gutter, the riff raff, and you might not be too familiar with them type of niggas because I knew that nigga was gonna play right in your face, right when you did it. So when you was probably feeling like, oh man, I thought me and K9 cool, why K9 doing a hit piece? I wasn't doing a hit piece. I was foreseeing the future. When you get old enough, you've seen things play time and time again, right? I've seen these cycles, bro. Maybe not in YouTube, but in life, right? So anyway, the nigga fucking, the freshest and Gary comes up. He wasn't just talking about Sin, but Sin was the only one looking stupid, right? Because everybody else that he tried to run name through the dirt, we would have slapped that nigga to the. He knew. We definitely wasn't getting that nigga no drink. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, the nigga got up like, get me a. I spare Sin. And get me a drink or get split. That's the time I was on. And I'm like, everybody know that, he's doing his circus act, but he didn't made you a part of the show. And I'm like, Sin, my brother, I know you have I hear when you speak, you have a fucking, probably higher than high school education. How did you let him outsmart you? They be thinking these niggas is dummies, jackasses. I mean, they do be jackasses, but they make smart jackasses too. They don't just make dumb ones. You know what I'm saying? I always say, them niggas is a lot smarter than niggas give them credit for. They will run circle around certain niggas, not a nigga like me, because I'm too thorough. That's why if he knew when he encountered me, he was not going to be able to run that game. But he ran it right on Sin. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Sin, don't be upset. This is actually what happened. I told you this would happen when you said K9, let's just, fuck all that. Nigga, I don't be negotiating with terrorists. Nigga, if I got a pest problem, I'm calling out pest control. Nigga, I'm not going to let them roam free. See, you let them roam free, you bought a nigga a drink in good faith. As soon as he got a chance to turn around, what'd he do? Snuff you. Like, I basically punked Sin out that drink. You know what I'm saying? I punked this nigga. He was soft. Without saying it, you're saying K9 is thorough, you weak. So I went to your section because I knew I could finesse you. I knew I could handle you like a handler. That's how he thought of you. Now, you could be mad at me, but you should be mad at Jay Rello because you bought him the peace offering drink, right? And I told Sin, because I was like, you know what? Sin, cool. We had pieced it up. I didn't want to see Sin, fall victim to a hood street nigga. You know what I'm saying? Even if he not a hood nigga, he grew up in the hood. He knows all those tactics, bro. You know what I'm saying? You might have grew up in the suburbs. I don't know, because it's like you was green to that. Like, that was anybody in the chat seen that coming, Sin. It's like, you don't even have to be a street nigga to know that was, to me, that was blatant and obvious, because you know who you dealing with. I would never take him at face value to be just being genuine. No, he's not a genuine person. And it was crazy about it is you told me first. You tried to warn me about the nigga and he snuffed you. Like, thank God that Rello is a fucking clown. Cause now when I really replayed, he could have got off on you. Because that's what I be talking about when niggas be playing. This just YouTube. You don't know what. Nigga, I will never want an enemy to get that close up on me and my wherewithal ain't around. I mean, I'm not, I was remember kicking it with the homie Trey. Trey is in the chat right now. Salute to Capital Trey. Ask Trey, that nigga Trey like, K9, why you keep looking around? I said, nigga, I got enemies, got a lot of enemies. Wanna see if I'm a fuck over nigga with my energy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm scoping. I'm looking around the whole time. I know I got enemies. Cause if a nigga come up and sleep me, who is that fault? That's my fault. I'm supposed to be on guard. I'm supposed to be on point. I'm supposed to be on defense and offense. You know what I'm saying? I'm playing both. Sin, you was slipping, bro. You was slipping. And nigga, you let a nigga smile. Cause J Rello's good at, tugging at people's heartstrings. You know what I'm saying? But I'm cold-blooded right now. He can't tug on those. They don't exist for him. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, Sin, that was wild. So I was gonna have to say, Sin, you took the biggest L, bro. Like, I thought J Rello took the biggest L. I gotta bump you to the top, bro, because the nigga that took the biggest L said, fuck all that, reverse Uno and put you up there for the whole world and paraded you around. You know how when they did in Iraq, when they knocked down Saddam's statue and they paraded and drugged the nigga through the streets and shit? That's how he did you, bro. He put you on public display and say, these niggas can't outthink me. Let me show you. Let me show you how I do you. And I said, that's some cold shit, because the nigga sat and spin face, try to act sincere, man. It ain't, all that, and Sin took the cheese, bro. He bit the cheese, and it was wild. And I'm like irritated because you was trying to give me advice. And I said, nah, I know how to deal with a street nigga like that. A hoodlum. Nigga, I've grown up around him. So I couldn't take no advice from you because I just said, he about to line you up. I seen it coming, brother. I seen it coming. All right, we got Conceit in here. He said, K9, the only one who believed the split list. Well, the thing about the split list, I just believe people will put themselves on a split list. I didn't know if a nigga came up with a real split list. That's not the point. The point is, J Rello had, not just J Rello was playing with this nigga's name. He had a crew of niggas starting to get with him to play with a nigga's name, right? They was playing with his name collectively, because when they see one person getting away playing with your name, it encouraged other people to start playing with your name. So you skin one of these, you make an example out of one of these niggas, and then the rest of everybody else that's watching, even if they play with your name, they gonna tread lightly. Even if they play with your name, they gonna think twice. You know what I'm saying? They looking like, yeah, that might, I don't know. But if they like, oh yeah, it's a hit, sit down and buy me a drink, nigga. If you upset, buy me a drink. Now I don't want to hear all that shit. You bought that nigga a drink and I'll crush him. So get me two on the rocks. I'm like, no, this not how the game supposed to go. The good guys are not supposed to be taking L. But that's why I don't really care about being a good guy. I just care about being a real dude. That's it, man. It is what it is. Right? Thank you for the $2 super chat. Smoking. Check your sweater, Sin. Motherfucker might be on fire. I'm just saying, Sin, don't take these little fucking vagabonds lightly. That's why I treat them how I treat them. You know what I mean? Put them right in their spot, like Target, that little dot. Put you right in your spot. Now, let's move the song. Let's start moving along. Let's move along. All right, here we go. He says, so now you're the new guy with the list. Good luck. I don't got no list. Any list a nigga get lined up with me on, he put himself on the list. I don't put niggas on the list. They put themselves on the list. But thank you for that $2 holler. You don't walk around here me saying I'm gonna split somebody that ain't said that they was gonna do something to me first. You know what I'm saying? I just check niggas thoroughly. You know what I'm saying? I just grab the mirror, put it right in your face, and let you look at what you need to look at. You. You know what I'm saying? Do better. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm going hard on Sin because Sin knew better, bro. Sin warned me. I just was seeing Sin. I was like, yo, my bad. I apologize that I came at you kind of tough because, I didn't see at first, I was new to the space. You was right, blah, blah, blah. And then you go fall for some fucking bullshit, bro. And I'm like, and he telling me, K9, man, and I'm like, nah, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. Staying sucker free. You know what I'm saying? And you let the nigga get that comfortable with you where he played with you, toyed with you. Now he got in your face and was looking at you like, man, this nigga don't stand. If he is the type of nigga I catch in the alley taking a piss with his back turned and just doing man on a dark alley. You know what I'm saying? Don't walk down dark alleys at nighttime type shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I was just feeling that, Sin would have knew better. Because Sin been knowing this dude longer than me. Sin been knowing this dude longer than me. Right? That's a fact. Said, get locked up over J Rello. Nah, man, I just said this. I didn't say he had to split the nigga. I wouldn't have bought him a drink because I said, oh yeah, he gonna weaponize that later. He gonna use that against you. He gonna use that against you, bro. You giving this nigga ammo to shoot at you. I would have said, if I was to go get into it with the nigga, I'd be like, all right, man, whatever, cool. Like you said, we don't gotta be besties, da-da-da-da. Cool, just keep my name out your mouth and we good, nigga. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? But, I ain't up for all them games. All right, cool, whatever. All right, do your thing, man. I'm gonna do me. Boom. I wouldn't have been like, all right, man, let me buy you a drink. No, nigga, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. So now it's okay for black men to fight over seats. See, you're not listening, but you're not listening. I just said he ain't have to fight the nigga. I wouldn't have bought this nigga a drink. I'm not spending no money on a fake nigga. I'm not. So he can later on play in my face. Yeah, get me a drink or get split. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, that nigga shitted on you, bro. Like, in my opinion, bro, he shitted on you, bro, because he knew. I told you when he walked off. I seen it, nigga. I seen that fucking smile like this on this nigga's face, like that movie Smile, that little fucking weird smile the nigga had. And then he hit him with the, start posing on the nigga. I said, oh, yeah, yep. Won't be long before he go back on his word. Will not be long before he go back on his word. What happened? It ain't even been a motherfucking week, I believe, for the nigga went back on his word. How long it's been? Maybe a week? I don't fucking know. Ain't been 2 weeks. So the thing is, it's like, I seen that coming, brother. I just tried to warn the brother. K9, you wrong. You know dogs that bark don't bite? I know, but they will finesse you. They will finesse you, though. Finesse you out of everything you own, nigga. Because that's like the game you run on a chica. Like, oh, yeah, well, yeah, come on, baby. I run that type of game on females if I really just need to make something happen. That meaning he's saying your mind is fragile. I can outthink you. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, I don't know. But I'm just saying, this ain't a hit piece on Sin. I just watched J Rello put a hit piece on Sin. On Razor Ray's network. I'm watching Rays. I'm a fan of Rays. I be checking this shit out. I'm like, God damn, ain't this some shit? See, now he brought my name up too. But guess what he said? Basic shit. Because he ain't have nothing on me. Oh, I birthed K9. All these niggas is my son. All these niggas is my son. But he said he felt like Sin is his daughter. You know what I'm saying? But he's like, all these niggas is my son. I finessed. That's how he looks at Sin, like a chica. I could run game on you, nigga. He don't look at me that way. He look at K9 like, nigga, niggas wouldn't know you if it wasn't for me. All them talking points, right? Well, I'm like this. What did Jay say? You say you made Jay, they said they made Hove. Okay, we'll make another Hove. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm on. Niggas that said they made Hove. I said, made Hove say, okay, make another Hove. Man, that nigga was up there. I ain't gonna lie, as mad as I be at this nigga, I could not stop laughing. I almost fell out my seat. Cause I said, I'm good. I be knowing this shit. I know how to spot a nigga that need to get through there. I need to write a book. Shout out to Good Book. Now, I see some of y'all saying, K9, you giving him too much credit. Now, I'm not giving him enough credit, man. I'm not giving him enough credit because, game recognized game. Like, I could see, you know what I'm saying? I got to give it to Jay Rello. That nigga masterfully crafted his way out of a real crash out, lined up with another target that he had, slid in there like fucking Zorro, off with your head. Nigga, like, it ain't fell off yet, so niggas still feel it's attached to him. But I'm like, oh, I just seen it coming. I said, come not seeing. And, rightfully so, a lot of people like sin. So a lot of people want to be like, yo, man, like, like they like to make excuses for certain niggas. I don't give no nigga no pass, nigga. If a nigga's not gonna give me one, the sooner the day that I get lined up, niggas is gonna be, that's the day that Rays will fucking put it on his fucking page. Or he'll put my image up then, right? But soon as then I get it. So right now, I'm just saying what's real. I'm just saying what's real. Y'all can't be mad because y'all like a nigga. Hey, be mad if I be selective and choosy. Because I heard, shout out to the Goodfellas, but I heard them. They was over there covering it. They was having, back and forth with each other on how they should cover it, how they shouldn't cover it. Now you being biased. Normally you can't be selective. I'm not going to be selective. I'm like, nigga, it is what it is. I'm just going to answer the question the most truthful way as I can with no ill intention. But to be like, all right, we are in the entertainment business. It's no business like show business, and it's definitely no excuse when you're dealing with hoes, because there's no business like hoe business, right? Well, I slap up when I see one. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be playing with the game. The game is unforgiving. All right, he says, so you don't realize that was joking about him making sin. Wait. All right, thank you for the $5 super chat. Let me put some respect on it. All right, so you don't realize that Jay Rello was joking about him making sin by that drink. Nobody with good common sense believe Jay Rello made sin by the drink. No, you missing the point. You missing the point, but thank you for that $5 super chat. And I'm gonna take a little time with that because I'm gonna put some respect on that super chat because I really appreciate it. I don't think Rello feel like, I don't even think if Rello feel he could beat Sin up. That's not the point. The point is he was like, Sin is square. I could always outthink a nigga like that, right? I could always outthink a square nigga. That's how Jay Rello views Sin. He views me as a more street savvy dude. Like, all that shit ain't gonna work with K9. So, it's like I'm gonna keep my shit moving, right? Sin he view as weak. Maybe not physically, Sin not a small dude, but mentally. He feel he's stronger, more psychologically. He could play games with the nigga. Like a toy. I could wind this nigga up. I can wind him down. I could steer him that way. I could steer him that way. Even when you seen them niggas conversating, who took control of that conversation? Jay Rello did. You know what I'm saying? Jay Rello was controlling that whole conversation. So it's like, that's what I'm saying. I don't think, it don't matter who would have won the fight because there's several fights and wars. You got physical, when you in the physical combat, you got when you in a mental combat, you got when you in a spiritual combat. It's so many different you just got to recognize what battlefield are you on at the moment? So some niggas that only think about physical battle, you know, them niggas is pawns. You got to be able to battle in every way, every aspect. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of games that get played. Anyway, I'm just saying, y'all don't got to agree with me. I'm not here to convince people of what we've seen with our own eyes. I'm just here to report on it. You know what I'm saying? To talk about it. Because, you know, the nigga also said something about me. It was like, what did he say? Let me see. Somebody sent it to me. I didn't have the whole clip. Where did shit go? Let me find this shit. Let me see. Where they sent it at. I really want to play the sin shit, but I'm going to play my shit. This was, because they didn't send me the sin shit. I went back and looked.
The K9, since he was a puppy, pushed him right out. You hear me?
It was a shortcut. That's what they sent me.
Birth to K9, since he was a puppy, pushed him right out. You hear me?
So that's basically all he had on me. Like, basically, you started from my platform. But you heard what he said. I spare Sin. Basically, if Sin didn't buy me that drink, he was going to get split. Sin knew it, so he bought the drink. Do we believe that? No. But it's just the games a nigga play. That's all I'm saying. The games a nigga play. Again, yeah, he called me Blue Ivy. Oh yeah, that too. I ended up hearing all that later. That's the small clip a nigga sent me. I didn't queue up all the clips. I could go to Razor shit and find it. Cause, you know, I don't really do that a lot. But you guys watched it. I know everybody in here seen it. So I ain't really no need for me to play it. Everybody in there seen it. He said, I'm Blue Ivy, and basically, you know, he birthed me off his channel. And I should be. You see how disrespectful? What did he tell the car dude? Nigga, you should be thankful that I wrecked your shit. That I was sitting in your shit, that it was wrecked by Jay Rello. Remember, we dealing with somebody that's narcissistic, right? You dealing with somebody that's narcissistic, and bro, I already know how to deal with a sucker like that. I already know how to deal with a sucker like that. You know what I'm saying? I already know how to deal with a sucker like that. You know what I'm saying? Beat him down like the cops. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Because he gonna do all that. He was in the joking form. Oh, I'm fucking Okeisha's bitch and this and that. He was on his shit. But the only person that he could really had a little moment of weakness, I feel, that he feels, was Sin. And that's why I was like, damn, Sam, why you do that? I would have did some shit like, yo, man, go ahead and grab you a drink. Nigga would order a drink, and I said, I ain't say I was gonna pay for it though. You know what I mean? I would have spun that nigga. He trying to spit me. Get the fuck out of here. What's good, Corey? Talk to me, man.
What's up, K9? How you feeling, good brother?
I'm feeling good, man. You know, I'm just on my shit right now.
No, I hear you. I'm in the background listening. I got a question though. Why do anybody in their fucking right mind believe that Split List was real? Rello is the nicest person in real life. This shit is just entertainment. He's the nicest, softest person in real life. That shit he coming at me with, I will beat the dog shit out of Rello. And I'm gonna record it. When I'm done with him, he don't think he was in a fucking plane accident. See, I said what I had to say while Rello was over here. He ain't wait till he got back home and start talking shit. He not built like that. And y'all subs, y'all stupid as shit because he's spinning the fuck out of y'all. Rello really got a job. It's a Taco Bell job, but he got a job. That nigga take y'all money, go back home, pay the card note, pay his fucking cell phone bills. These niggas is dumb. They think this nigga really like that. He's pussy in real life. He's the softest nigga I ever met in my life, K9. I swear to you. I thought the nigga was gonna be different when I met him. I thought he was gonna be exactly how I see him on TV. This nigga is the nicest, politest person I ever fucking met.
Pussy.
This nigga is nice. He don't talk like that in person.
Hey, that nigga called that nigga Drew Hill. That nigga's the thong song man, the thong guy. But check this out.
Uh-huh.
I will slap the shit out of Cisco. Playing with me, nigga. You better go do something cute like dye your hair. You ain't got nothing, nigga. Dye your eyebrows, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. I ain't giving. I already knew the split lip wasn't real, but it was gonna be real because, like, nigga, you not getting no clout joking off my name and are trying to make a show out my name because all I'm gonna do, even though I know you was playing, I'm still gonna split you and be like, yeah, we was just playing, right? We was just playing. It's Friday. You ain't got no job. You ain't got shit to do. Get up and dust yourself off, nigga. Fuck out of here. I'm not gonna spare him just because it was fake. So what?
See, but that's the thing. He think everybody playing with him. Everybody not playing with him. Everybody not playing with him.
Yeah, fuck all that.
I don't know what type of time Rello on. Like, listen, I'm a rec chaser too. Like, I'm not gonna go follow. I ain't gonna say I'm gonna go be where he gonna be at. If Rello bring his ass back to Punta Cana, I promise you, I'm gonna record it and fuck Rello all the way up to talking shit. He not like that. He's the nicest person in person. He's totally humble.
Facts. I would help humble him some more.
K9. So I know you followed him. Remember when he said his dick wasn't working, he couldn't fuck the bitch, right?
I didn't hear that. But go ahead.
But remember when the car guy met him downstairs and he was like,
let's clean it up a little bit because I do want to.
All right,
let's use like a little bit of cleaner language.
All right. Remember when he said his shit wasn't working, right?
Right.
You know why? The nigga was on that white shit. First thing he said to me when I seen him, he was like, listen, I'm on Molly right now, but where can I get the white shit at? I'm like, I don't know, but I'm gonna drop you in prime location, nigga. Come on. Listen, that nigga a cokehead for real. And he be taking y'all bread. Like, these subs is crazy. Y'all be sending the money in and he be I used to talk to the nigga on a back scene like you did, so I know everything about him. He be spinning y'all subs. Y'all niggas gonna keep sending it in like an asshole.
Okay. My guy Rolex with the $5 super chat says Rello's the Ronald McDonald of the travel space. Yeah, man, and he's gonna be Princess Xena after he fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go from Ronald McDonald to Princess the Warrior Xena. Take his fucking plastic crown, you know what I'm saying? Break it into 1,000 pieces. But the whole point is, all right, what do you think about the Sin situation? What do you think about that?
All right. With the Sin situation, I honestly feel like Sin handled that shit like a grown man. He was on vacation. He was over here with 215. Like, I'm not gonna say he was ducking no wreck, but he wasn't looking for it either. He was chilling. He handled it like a grown man. Like, Rello's a kid. He was raised by a woman and 2 sisters. His father wasn't in his life because he was an alcoholic. His best friends is females, so he act like a female. He got woman tendencies. He don't got no real friends. His best friends is on YouTube. I expect him to act like a female. He's a bitch.
Yeah, but I get that. I do feel Sin was being mature, but I just didn't like how the nigga got a chance to play in the nigga's face. That's basically what I'm saying. I knew Jay Rello couldn't wait. He wasn't even gonna wait for Sin to attack him first. Oh yeah, I got nigga. Thank you for that Uno card. Thank you for that Joker. Y'all playing Ace of Spades. You know what I'm saying? You sandbagged him. Sandbagged Sin. He knew it. He was waiting to deploy that.
But Pete, this K9, the day earlier, the day before, Rello wanted to hang with 215 and Sin. Sin said, fuck no, that's a no-go. Rello couldn't come until Sin said it was okay. So Rello took that L. When that nigga said, yeah, you can come to the bar, that's when he came. You heard what he said. He said, Sin said I can't come, so I guess I ain't gonna go. I guess I go to the Infinity.
Smitty. K9 putting his energy the wrong way with Sin. No, I'm not. Because Sin was being critical of how I was handling the situation first. Remember, he like, yo, K9, I don't know if you heard what I didn't hear it. But, I end up hearing it. And then after I still went on my path handling it, pursuing that, he was critical again. So I could be critical of how he handled it. I'm not attacking the nigga. He was critical of how I was handling the situation. Now I'm being critical of how he handled the situation. There's no difference.
Hey,
There's no
K9,
difference.
Rello came in. He came in with handshakes. His hand came in first. His body came in 10 minutes later. That nigga hand was already extended. Like, you can't be playing with niggas like that. Sin, I feel like he was on some grown man shit. I ain't gonna say he was ducking no smoke, but he wasn't looking for none either.
See, I look, but see, and this is what I'm saying. I never said Sin was ducking smoke.
Mm-hmm. Right.
All I'm
No, I get
saying
that.
is the nigga Rello was, mind manipulation, tactics, all of that. I never said Sin was afraid of Jay Rello.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want to paint the wrong narrative. You know what I mean? All right, we lost what's the name? But we got Pluck. What's good, Pluck? What's good? That
What it
big
do,
Pluck?
baby boy? How you feeling, man?
Oh man, I'm over here chilling, doing my thing real too. You know what I'm saying? Get right to it. You know what I'm saying?
I see
All
y'all
I need
still
is
in that pay
airspace
place
and
mess with your
opportunity.
boys.
You said what
I see
happened?
y'all. I see y'all still on pay place with your boy Rello.
Yeah, man. Cause the nigga always got some bozo shit going on. Nigga came up playing again. So it was like, so I'm just addressing it because he was just on Razor shit last night, popping it, dropping it, popping it like it was hot. You know what I'm saying? So for me, the nigga never had an upper hand up on me. You know what I'm saying? Never had an upper hand up on me. Never. Cause I
I
know
don't
too big
understand how
Eddie
this dude.
Hustler.
I don't understand why this dude still is relevance, man.
Oh yeah, cause he'll do anything for clout. He'll do anything for clout.
Last thing I saw for that dude, he was talking with your boy. I think it was Sin. The dude he was talking to in the club that night. He shook his hand. He left out. Had to get that drink. He had that fake ass smile, like, yeah, I got over that nigga.
Now, Plug, that's all I'm saying is the nigga, see, they think I'm attacking Sin. I'm just dissecting
No,
that
I watched that
situation.
video, man.
I'm seeing what I see, and I'm watching it play out, and I knew it would play out this way. And so, I'm covering it right now. The nigga was talking, the shit he said about me was nothing. Blue Ivy, I've been nursing K9 since he was a puppy. Like, that's nothing, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You will never say, since we been, aligned with each other in not a good manner, you've ever been able to run a play on me. They wouldn't work. They wouldn't work. You know what I'm saying? They would not work.
Right.
All that yelling, screaming. Only nigga he said he spared was Sin, because he ain't spared nobody else. I don't even believe he spared Sin, but that's just the narrative he gonna spin, if you get what I'm saying.
Hey, did they schedule a rematch with their air matches yet?
Man, that nigga gotta go buy another one. He gotta do a fundy. He gotta do a fundy to do you know what I'm saying? That air mattress is done. You know what I'm saying? Them air mattresses is delicate. So, I don't know if he got enough money to go get another air mattress right now. You know what I'm saying?
Fight.
He laying on the floor as we speak. He like, after he did that, he like, damn, I'm supposed to sleep on that. Now what I'm gonna sleep on? You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he got that all the way through. You punching on the only shit you got to lay down on. Because they removed the couch, I think. He done lost the couch.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness. All right, we got my guy Rolex with the $4.99. He says, Rello. the Peter Guns of love and hip hop. India's mom. India on moms. Okay. I don't watch love and hip hop, so that went over my head. I don't know if I've ever caught an actual show of that. I'm aware of what the show is, but thank you for the $5 super chat. I'm pretty sure some people in the chat understand it. They probably watch it. If they don't watch it, they might have been with their girl and sitting on the couch and caught some episodes, Because when I was in a relationship, shit, I didn't see the Bad Girls Club. Whatever my girl was watching at the time, you sit next to her, booed up. You watch. Sometimes she watch what you watch. Sometimes you're gonna watch what she want to watch. But I'm single, so I haven't seen no shit like that right now. But yeah, man, I would wonder what. Okay, I want to say this too. I see Carter 4. Okay, he in the building. We got Carter 4 in the building. He said I was repeating what someone else said and pausing it, fellas. Run with it though. Now I would say this: Carter has been catching a lot of flack, and I barely just said what happened. And when Carter catches flack, if I went over here and said a bunch of shit about Carter, niggas wouldn't be like K9, but you don't understand. K9, but you, they'll be like, you right. You right. They be ready to run right over Carter. Hold on. Get in the car. I'm gonna hold him down in the street. Get the car started. Right? I just basically just say what happened and was said. The niggas over here like, come on, K9. What? It sound like you doing a hit piece. Come on. Now. I'm like, I'm not doing a hit piece. I'm just doing a real piece. I'm not doing no hit piece on Sin. I don't have no problem with Sin. Me and Sin is not enemies, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I'm just talking about what happened in the space, yo. I'm just talking about what happened in the space. Nobody messing with Carter. Oh, my watch. Oh, we got the real Jamal. So we do have somebody that actually does rock with Carter when it comes to his defense. Ah, shit. Okay. Shout out to the real Jamal. You gotta, you know, it's always, you gotta always have a friend around, man. Because these streets be treacherous sometimes. They said Carter called himself a milk drinker. Don't say that. I ain't hear that. Is that true? BVLE. I know BVLE wouldn't make no shit up either. Come on, Carter. Don't tell me you said that. I see K9 is smart enough to turn on his commercials to his lives. Yeah, I used to be bullshitting and forgetting to do it. Now I'm getting, you know, you get better and better and better and better. You keep refining yourself. Stop making the same mistakes. Like, damn, I got to do this. So yeah, I already got my shit on. And, you know, right now I've been stepping up my thumbnails, as y'all can see. They not crazy good, but normally I'll be lazy. I'll just fire up the live, no thumbnail. I'm going to start doing better. You know, you got to keep growing, you know. Sometimes you catch yourself getting stagnant, then you got to force yourself to take your shit to the next level. That's all we're doing over here, just trying to level up. You know what I'm saying? I said, let me put some shit up, you know, a real thumbnail up and, you know, start mashing. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, Pluck, man, I don't worry about talking about these niggas. But I'm just saying, I ain't never bought a nigga a drink I ain't like. That's all I'm saying. All right, we got my guy, Carter 4. Coming to the stage, the CEO of Travel Space Kings. Let's give him a warm welcome and a round of applause. What up?
Salute, K9. Salute to the chat.
What's
Salute
the
to my
deal?
other guy on the panel. Hey, I'm driving. So I text something because Casita was saying something crazy. So I text something and made a typo trying to call him a milk drinker. And it must have said I called myself. So these guys running with the narrative. I just let them run.
I said, oh shit.
I let them run with it. Another thing is, Casita caught me on a J-Rello live. It wasn't a Twitter live. It was a regular live when he had the Asian chick over there. And I think he said something like, yo, so what? Right? So I repeated it and put a pause behind it. Casita screenshotted it, held it for 5 months. And now he's presenting them like he got me on some rainbow. Yo, Casita is funny.
Yeah. Hey, that nigga, I will say Casita has been on this super troll shit lately.
Yo,
I've been staying out that nigga's way because he been in the chat acting up. So I said, all right, man.
So, and another reason I'm up here, I'm asking that you consider me, and I don't ask for riches, but consider me for a wrench on your channel because Casita keep blocking me out of the chat at times, bro.
Does he?
Yeah, man. And you know that make me feel crazy because I was probably one of the small reasons that Casita got back into space for real. And nigga blocking me on channel.
That nigga Casita getting you together, huh? Ain't that crazy how shit turned around? Casita was the nigga getting blocked everywhere. Now Carter's the nigga getting blocked everywhere.
Revenge of the Trolls, K9.
That nigga Casita like, it's no fun when the rabbit got the gun. Oh shit! Oh my goodness!
But that shit with on Razor Ray, I didn't get to watch it live. But bro, when I was watching that back, I was about to go and do it live. I was that inspired and I laughed till I was dizzy, bro. That was the funniest. Some of the funny. You gotta keep it real. That was some of the funniest shit I heard in a while. Just knowing that car rental dude was serious, and for the nigga to get on there and talk all that shit. You know what I realized? Because he mentioned my name too. He called me his son. He called you. I guess he feel a lot of pressure because all the people that used to be cool with him now really don't really fuck with him, mess with him. Pardon me. Don't really mess with him like that.
Right.
It must make him feel a certain type of way, you know. So,
But
listen,
it's
bro.
his own doing though. It's
Yeah.
his own. Like, how many times since I've been on his neck saying like I actually wanted to like Rello. I done defended this nigga. I think he's talented. I think he's funny. But the nigga don't wanna he don't wanna grow in his space. He wanna stay making black people look crazy. He wanna stay, disrespecting everybody. He wanna stay in this little box instead of growing and letting his audience grow
When I
with
get
him.
a better look, K9, check it. You remember you used to be driving the vehicles and then your signal used to always go out? Now I'm driving the
Right.
vehicles and my signal going out. So I'm gonna have to jump back on when I get somewhere with a better signal.
All right, for sure, Carter. Thanks for coming up.
All right, thank you for having me.
All right, for sure. All right, let's click down here because I done let so many chats go by. Nah, it's funny to you, Carter. Thanks for the sympathy speech, boo. Get the fuck out of here, says Aiden. 305. Hey, that's what I said. If I was over here running Carter through there, you know what I'm saying? Niggas would be K9, you right. I'll just be honest about it. Another situation. Niggas like, come on, K9. Come on now. I'm like, come on, man. We got to be unbiased, right? Big for Rich and K9 dubbed it. LOL. That's what I'm saying. These niggas is never going to give Carter a break. And you know what's crazy? Because when I think back in the day, there was at one moment in time where I felt like Carter was beloved and the space rallied behind him and came to his defense and they respected him. You know what I'm saying? It felt like it was short-lived, but I do remember that moment in time. You know what I'm saying? Now it's like Carter is like, who is Carter of the space? Let me think of like a cartoon. I don't know. I don't really watch a lot of cartoons, but like everybody hates Chris or something. You know what I mean? Carter is definitely damn near on everybody's chopping block. I don't know. The only way Rello gonna learn is if his funding ends up being horrible as Social Loaners. Social Loaner did a funding? I didn't know he did a funding, but okay. Also, okay, we're just reporting the news because I was also I be getting sent a lot of shit, right? Somebody sent me some shit where you say, hey, yo, you got to stop reading the chats wrong, K9. What did I read wrong? All right, I might have fucked it up. All right, let me try to focus when I'm reading your chat. Nah, Fuzzy want to troll, but when shells get fired back, he offended. Don't throw rocks and run. Yeah, from BVLE. All right, I'm focusing on the chats. Reading them right. All right, made Aiden call him boo. Did I get that one right? All right, so look, shout out to CTG Police here. All right, so anyway, I'm over here, through the shit. I, flip the channel, niggas sending this, niggas sending that. I see my guy, shout out to Ben Vlogs. I don't really know what happened. I think his flight got canceled, some shit. I guess, because Rock shit got canceled too, right? He had to rebook his shit on the live. So I guess they got a thing going on with maybe the government shut down. I don't know if that's tying into like, wow, these flights is getting canceled. But, I seen him, he's over here trying to, get a fund y'all. So, I just be like, so I'm only saying that because, I don't know. I know his views is down a lot. So I don't know if you guys are aware of that. So I said, I figure I'd help him out. Me and Ben was locked in, you know what I'm saying? At one point in time, we don't really talk that much no more. But I'll give a shout out to Ben Vlogs. I heard he's doing a fundraiser. If you guys want to go support him, go check him out. And that. All right, cool.
Hey, did they ever get them chicks back? They food stamp card? They say it's supposed to be doing it, giving it back for November.
The bridge loan?
No, the food stamp stuff.
Oh, they about to give them back?
That's what I heard. They're supposed to be getting it back for November.
I don't know. I don't keep up. I really don't care because I don't get food stamps. I don't receive them.
Don't care either, for real.
I mean, I do know it affects some people, like seniors, probably the most. But I feel like, and maybe some disabled people. But I feel like outside of that, I really don't care about the other people getting them because a lot of people
the ones that deserve it
anyway.
will be the seniors and the disabled people. All the bodies that can get up, get a job, get your ass
to work,
stamps and get off that Section 8. Get a job. Nobody
man, get a job.
Time. You got 7, 8 kids, get $1,200 a month food stamps. Who does that, man? Come on.
I mean, if you got kids, you probably should get them temporarily, but ain't nobody keep telling you to make a bunch of kids you can't afford. Right. You was on food stamps when you was at kid number 2, 3, 4, 5. You should stop making them. You clearly can't afford them. Fuck all that. You ain't getting no stamps just because you keep making kids. You off.
That's why they don't get no abortions. As soon as they get pregnant, they go holler at the government, yo, pay for this one too. Like, man, please. You see that chick, she was crying to myself. The taxpayer's supposed to pay for my kids' food. I'm like, oh, she got the game twisted. I wish I could have slapped that bitch in the middle of that video.
Facts. Chicken burrito. He says sticking behind Rello didn't help Carter's credibility. Now the thing with Carter, that definitely did. Carter came up and y'all heard on the live when I told him like, when the plays used to come up, what I tell Carter on the live, he couldn't deny it. I said, I'm not with that running play. I'm doing that scheming and scamming. I don't want to be a part of that. I'm not involved in that. I disassociated myself with that shit. As soon as that shit was brought up, I said, I'm totally against it. And I stuck to my nut. And then he brought up, he said, well, what about that one play you ran for Jay Rello? And I said, I ran one play in service of Jay Rello, but I want to clarify when I say that play I ran, it wasn't any play to make him get money to get over on the subs. It wasn't a money play. It was to help bring interest and generate interest to his channel and him taking a trip, like wanting to take a trip. Like as far as like getting people excited about a trip, like. You know what I mean? Because his ratings were starting to slip. He was falling off niggas' radars. So I did is Rello the king of buying box. That's the play I did. Had nothing to do with getting over on the subs. Because I don't run plays like that at all. And Carter can attest when we would be in meetings or whatever and talking, I would be like, I'm not with that and I'm not doing it. So I stuck to that from the very beginning. Like I'm not on board with that. So that's been my stance. That's where my stance is gonna stand. Yeah. So but I feel like Carter. It's rough with Carter because I know the good side of Carter and I know the business side of Carter. You know what I'm saying? And when you're trying to do business, you can run across businessmen that are like they feel like they may have to be shrewd businessmen or like. Business is not always one of the cleanest things. You know what I mean? It's not always clear cut and clean. It can be, but a lot of times it's not, right? So I feel like Carter, I don't know, man. I don't know. Because me and Carter got our rough history too. So, but I'm not on the saving Carter train, but I'm not on the like, you know, I feel like enough people have kicked him, so he don't need a kick for me. You know what I'm saying? But I understand that, you know, I understand some of the shit Carter be saying, but I understand the shit that people be saying. And I just never wanted to end up in that situation. You know what I mean? So I stay clear from all that shit. You know what I'm saying? From the rip, Carter could never come up and say K9 was down with this shady business. As soon as this shit was brought up, I said, hell no, I'm not with that. I'm not doing it. Fuck all that. My motto was I'll build my shit brick by brick. And that's what I stayed to. That's what it's gonna be. I don't really care about fast money. Fast money don't last anyway. You know what I mean? Fast horse don't run long. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really be on all that. All right, who else we got? All right, what else, Puck? You want to add something to that? I'm just trying to keep us on topic because I know we'll stray off if we just, you know what I mean?
Man, that Jay Rello dude, I don't know the dude. I don't even care about how. I don't even understand how he's still relevant, man. Everybody keep talking about him. It's like chicks gossiping, man. I just don't dig it, man. I can't get with that mess, man. I'm like dudes like that. I just let them go by, man. That's just a storyline I can't deal with, man. That's a base play shit. That's gossip and soap opera shit, man. You know.
Yeah, man. I'll agree with the people that say he's an entertaining man. Okay, I'm gonna go right here because it's too far to go back up. Shady businessman, says CTG Policia. Beville E, cool, no rush. So I got the 70% is white people getting the stamps. Stop with the narrative that is black women all the time. Hey, Blackie, I never said who's getting it, but I know you're not talking to me. You're just talking in general. I'm not painting a narrative. Whoever getting them, if you ain't got no disabled, you're not disabled, you're not no senior. Why do you need them? If you young and you can work, get out here and make something happen. You know what I'm saying? I don't care who getting them, white, Chinese, black, fuck. All I know is taxpayers is funding that shit, and I'm a taxpayer. I do not want to fund a nigga of dodging. When I say nigga, I mean anybody, a person. I don't want to fund somebody that's dodging work. You know what I'm saying? Dodge some food too there, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here. All right, but shout out to Black. I do agree with that. It's not just a bunch of black people on food stamps. It's a lot of people on them. Conceited, I see it though. LOL. He says conceited, not conceited. CTG Policia. Just another clip I'm saving up. Add one in the clip. Like that nigga, I already knew the nigga. I'm staying out of this nigga can see his way because he on his bullshit right now. True businessmen are the best businessmen. Okay. Is that live from December or who up on stage? I don't know what you're talking about. Right now it's me and Big Pluck. But you might be talking about something else. He said, entertaining, man. Entertainment, man. The people want to be entertained. This space has gotten straight weird. I thought the goal was to win in life, not win on YouTube.
Right? Up and down with that, J-Ho.
I say, you know what? I look at life as a marathon. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to win all the way along. But the biggest thing, more so than winning, I'm focusing on trying not to lose too much. You know what I'm saying? Because if you can avoid just taking a bunch of losses, the wins can compound. You know what I mean? They can start to really show. But if you're taking a bunch of wins, but you're taking a bunch of losses or big losses, they kind of cancel out your wins. So I try to avoid just doing bozo shit, taking losses. And that's why I stay away from certain shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know a lot of people.
But K9 is my thing, bro. I mean, I ain't got nothing but love for you, bro. But for real, this whole mess with Jay Rello, that's like ants going around in a circle, chasing around a damn micro ant. You know, it's just stupid to me, man. You know, we ain't getting nowhere talking about that shit. You know, it ain't helping out the passport community. Only thing it teaches us what not to do, and we can all clearly see that. Excuse me, you know, don't do what that fool do.
But you know, the thing is, Big Pluck, I prefer not to talk about the nigga. He mentioned me, so the thing is, you got to cover what the people want to hear. If we could sit here and talk about, you know, what I did back in the day if they don't want to hear that, you know, your rating's gonna slip. I just do what I want to do, but also I still have to, engage with the audience and talk about shit that I know they want to hear. You know what
I
I'm saying?
got
If
you.
I just talk about shit that I want to hear, I'll be in here talking to myself. You know what I'm saying? So I try to find something that's current or that I know that people want to hear about. That's relative to the space that I'm in. But if I was in a different space, I'll be doing some different shit too.
Right, I got you.
What up, my guy? Libertarian options. I'll be fucking niggas' name. That nigga CTG music. You gotta get this shit right, K9. Libertarian options. He said with a $2 super chat says, I agree with K9. My money shouldn't go to lazy cats.
Well, man.
Right, man. Just the thing is, because really, it's not even. I don't really say just because they lazy F them. The more that you get free shit, one day that ride is gonna end, and you ain't spend no time building yourself up, and you falling further and further behind because you trying not to advance too much. Because you're like, if I make over this amount, they gonna cut my free money. So you dumb yourself down trying to get this little bit of free money. So if they take that incentive away, what you gonna do? You're gonna try to really do something with yourself, because you ain't got no reason to dumb yourself down no more. That's really the bigger issue to me at hand. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like it's fuck dumbing yourself down for some chump change. Get out here and make something with your life. It's gonna be hard. It's hard for everybody. You know what I'm saying? But so what? I don't feel that bad because when I go out the country, I see motherfuckers hustling all day, sun up, sun down. They hustling all day. I'll be in the States. It's like motherfuckers act like getting to a bag is an option. Doing some work is an option. I'm like, nah, man, we gotta do better. I don't feel bad. I see motherfuckers, they not making no excuses in any other country I went to. They out there getting it. Here, everybody want to be hand fed and hand schooled. Not everybody, but a decent amount of people. All right, thank you for that $2 super chat. Katrina, who you got on your sniper? Wait, who you got your sniper scope on? I hope it's not me, because that nigga conceited, man. Once he get going, it's like, oh my fucking goodness. LOL at the title. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I didn't make that shit up. I only put down a quote that was said. Buy me a drink or get split. I said, oh, fuck. Oh, shout out to the 82 in the building. We had like 100 something. We had 82 right now. Can we get the likes up? Where we at, man? Where we at? Y'all been definitely fucking with your boy, and we just definitely gonna keep
Need to get through there.
Hold on. We definitely gonna keep grinding and working, and and I have something. I can't announce it right now what I'm working on. I will just say this: I am working on something that I think is going to be dope. I'm excited about it. I can't really talk about it right now, but you guys stay on the lookout. I got some shit up and coming. I'm like, God damn, shit finna get good. So yeah, but that's all I'm gonna say. I don't want to go down that path because I want to have everything how everything need to be. But you get excited. You be wanting people just to know, behind the scenes, I'm working on some shit. All right, cool. Really Joe about to run away. How come? What's up with Really Joe, man? That nigga Really Joe. That nigga be, man. What's up with you? Come out at your boy, man. That nigga Really Joe be staying low these days. You know what I'm saying? Normally, Really Joe be up here with the, kicking that real. Now, Really Joe, he kind of, fell back. I'm hiding out in the comment section. Come on, man. Talk to me, man. He said, Bville, it's several dudes, can't name them all. Oh, man, he got several dudes on the chopping block. Hell no. Nah. Really, Joe, are you related to Cotton Eye Joe? Don't even know who that is. But yeah, man, so anyway, the thing with J Rello, man, the niggas over here, I'm fucking on Keisha, I'm like, man, all right, cool. I didn't really care about that. Blue Ivy, I didn't really care about that. But when you talking about packing niggas out, don't put me on that list unless you want to actually be on the list. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that's just his facts. That's just facts. I don't know what to tell him, man. I think he know who to play with though, and who not to play with. You know what I'm saying? I think he know he you know, he's sharper than what people give him credit for. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go, my guy. With the $10 super chat. Yay. He said, we can't blame a clown for being a clown. We have to blame ourselves for going to the circus. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's true, man. That's true, man. And you know, a lot of people have been like hitting me with the, you know, can you stall a brother out, you know? And I'll be trying, bro, because you know, I just be focused, doing my shit, create my shows. I finally was like, you know what? These niggas working hard to get on niggas' radars. You know what I'm saying? So I just been, you know, addressing some shit. I think when I just get at niggas, y'all be thinking my approach is just harsh or something. I don't know, because y'all be like, I see y'all tear a nigga to shreds and it be all good. Once I start going in, it's like, all right, K9, you going too much. You did it. Stall them out. I'm like, what? Come on, man. Man, if they not gonna stall Carter out, and I'm not saying he deserves to be stalled out. I don't know. But I'm not stalling these suckers out either. Fuck no. If Carter can be rolled on, so can the rest of these niggas. If they do a bunch of stupid shit, so what? That's their fault. I'm not gonna stall them out. For what? You know what I'm saying? Why stall them out? You know what I'm saying? I'm not into bullying niggas, but I'm like, bro, if you doing a bunch of stupid shit, you trying to get views, you want people talking about it, okay, now I'm talking about it. You know what I'm saying? That's not what my life is about, but if it's like a current event, you know, like the nigga Jay Rello come up and, you know, pretty much try to, I guess it's in my opinion, some people may feel that's not what was going on, but I feel he tried to berate Sin and make him look stupid. You know what I'm saying? So, but maybe that wasn't his intention, but that's what it felt like to me. And I already kind of knew that was going to happen. So it's just like, you know, that's why I said, man, right when all that happened, I said, yeah, I made the right choice. I already knew I made the right choice by handling Jay Rello the way I handled him, because he would have seen me and we would have pieced it up and I would have been mature, bought him a drink. Oh, that nigga would have been acting up as soon as we left. I went through that before. Now I'm like, nah, fuck all that. Nigga, don't get it. You don't get a chance to be mature. Fuck all that. I don't want to be mature, so you not gonna get to be mature. Fuck all that. You was on that fuck shit. Just stay right there. That's where we at. Fuck all that. Ain't no fucking mature shit. That's not an option for you no more. That ship has sailed. Niggas might be like, hey, nah, you too much mature. No, I'm not. Y'all giving me too much credit. Nope, I'm not. Not when the niggas start playing with me. I'm not. Would not be buying them nigga no drink. All right, cool. With the $1.99 with the $2 super chat, my guy Travel Lover says K9 for vice president of Big Rello Fire Travel Space. Yeah. All right. I don't even know I'll be doing that. That nigga, when you hang out, remember I told you, when you hang out with niggas, some of their ways will rub off on you, and some of your ways may rub off on them. That's why you got to be careful who you hang out with, because now I'll be doing, who did I get that from? Jay Rello. You know, when you hang out with nigga too long, either they going to take on some of your good traits or you going to take on some of their bad traits. And that's why I had to distance myself before I took on any more of this nigga's characteristics. You know what I mean? Niggas, you don't realize how much a nigga be influencing you. You don't really see it. The more anybody you hang out with for a significant amount of time, they will have some type of influence on you. Like it or not.
My thing is, man, I see like 2 or 3 other, you know, YouTubers pages talking about it. I just don't want to see it escalate to one of them East Coast, West Coast things like it did back in the 90s between Pac and Biggie, you know. Niggas end up coming up missing and gone. And then, you know, it's kind of some tragic shit in hindsight, you know.
Got you, got you. Now I wouldn't come up with because for to having some East Coast, West Coast shit, the niggas that fuck with J Rello and support him and all that, they just support the show. They want to see the circus. They don't like him. They pay to see him get in some stupid. He don't got nobody that's ready to ride for the nigga. Hell no. He just got niggas that fund his stupidity because they are entertained by it. You know what I'm saying?
But see, that's what I'm saying. It's like the media was the main ones behind that whole East Coast West Coast shit because the media just want to sell papers and sell magazines, you know, and make money. But you know, meanwhile, that shit fueled a real life situation, which led to two motherfuckers, the best two motherfuckers in the rap game, in my personal opinion, leaving us. You know, I mean, it was some fuck shit behind it. You know, I mean, you know, when you gonna pay to get a nigga killed, you know, or I mean, just the fact that them two niggas gone still bothers me, man, because they both was leaders in the rap game and they both had two different styles, and they was cool with each other at first, but it goes to show you how niggas behind the scenes can fuck up your friendship with a motherfucker if you ain't strong enough to understand what's going on. And we don't have Pac or Biggie no more. You know, I mean, I like them both, man, you know. And, you know, when the media was behind that shit, they don't want to spark all that shit off. Because they're going to print the shit in their magazines. They're going to talk about the shit in their websites. And it's going to spark other motherfuckers on both sides of the country. And it's a bullshit that when you go to the respected states, it's like, fuck you doing here? Like, fuck you being I gotta live here. I don't give a fuck about
and I get that, and I agree with that. But for the difference between me and J Rello, I'm like YG, and he's like Lil Nas X. So I ain't worried about his followers getting upset. You know what I'm saying? What them niggas done throw some lipstick at me? I don't worry about his people like that. You know what I'm saying?
I can't think of how Dave Chappelle how Lil Nas X. He said, "I want to be the gayest motherfucker in the whole world and go to hell and suck the devil's dick."
Right. All right, they said, who ran me off the panel? That's news to me. Somebody ran you off the panel, Conceited? Yeah, that's nasty work. He said, nah, really, what happened? Oh, they trying to get it up out of Conceited. What? Have I seen Conceited on the panel lately? Not really. Did they run you off the panel, Conceited? I don't know. Really, Joe, please show this receipt. Oh, they said they got receipts? You the king of receipts. Go watch the video again. I can see it. Oh no. Say it ain't so. Golly. That man conceded off the panel? He said, really, I only speak on things I can prove happen. You said I was ran off the panel. I see myself go 1 verse 3 and 3 and I go
3 and 3 and 0.
And 3 and 0. Okay. I'm talking about his track record. Got you. Really, CTG Police says, really? You want us to go back and watch the whole 10-hour stream? Nigga, just give us the timestamp. Clip it up. Send in the receipt, nigga. CTG, no, he said CTG, no. He had a receipt. He the receipt king. Just refresh my memory. All right, we got Zed in the building. She said, K9, what happened? You went from refusing to criticize Rello to talking about him all the time. No, see, Zed, I'm not talking about him all the time. He's talking about me. He was just on Razor Rays. Shout out to Razor Rays. Gassing my name up. Gassing Keith's name up. Destroying Sin's name. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
Shout out to Razor Rays.
Right, that part. So I'm not gonna never let a nigga slide an inch with me. You know what I'm saying? Touch me and I'm at you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's all that is, Zed. All right, damn, I finally agree with Zed. With good head. Why you throw the good head part in there, Conceited? You scandalous. That nigga scandalous as hell. He said, I never ran Really Joe off, nor claimed it. CTG Conceited always makes stuff up. Conceited do be over here, you know, he a little busy bee, buzzing around. Gotta watch out for Conceited, man. All right, Aiden, he said, K9, the truth teller, salute. Salute to you, Aiden, what's good? Who? I got some names too. Let me go right here. I think I screenshotted the name. I didn't block them. Then I text back in the chat. They didn't want to say nothing then. A listen 21. Whoever this bitch ass nigga is. Talking, gas in my name, but I'm not about to go all the way in on this person just because I ain't cam up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I seen you though, nigga. I seen you. I screenshot a nigga name just in case the nigga come in here trying to be like, yo, what up, K9? And smack this nigga right in his face. You know what I'm saying? Get the out of here. Anyway. Yeah, man. But I've done better because back in the day I would have just blocked the nigga. I ain't even block him. I said, let me see, because niggas be talking different when you encounter them. You know what I'm saying? They be thinking you not around somewhere else, gassing your name. Then when they see you, what's up, K9? Yeah, man, I'll fuck with you, man. You know, sure, a wonderful day. Get out of here, bro. All right. Really, Joe, I was on the panel, not engaging, conceited, came on the panel, asking questions, and then left. Oh, I know exactly what they're talking about. They're talking about that encounter with a libertarian option. Got you. I was lost at what they was talking about. Did Chill Scotty run him off? AKA libertarian option, AKA Chill Scotty. Did Chill Scotty get him through there? That's what it seems like they are insinuating. I'm now following up. Damn, because I ain't gonna lie though, I ain't really because I remember I keep saying, really, Joe, where you at? Why you ain't come? Did he really run this nigga off? Because I really have not seen Really Joe around like that no more. And really Joe used to be like, swing down to Terry's house, let me ride. Now I ain't seen a nigga around. On the last, I said, damn, where you? I was getting my hair cut. I said, would you get a super cut, nigga? How long you was in the barber chair? Did they perm your shit? What they do? Nigga, they died. What was they doing to you, nigga? Type of cut you get? I don't know. God damn, chill, Scotty got him through there. Say it ain't so. Or am I just instigating right now? I don't know. I'm just having fun. All right, when he says libertarian is one of Melissa's options. That's why K9 called him that. It says, if you don't want to stop trolling, wait, if you don't stop trolling, K9, I'm just having fun with you, man. First, I didn't even know what y'all was talking about. And then I started figuring it out. Like, yo, okay, who's this? Who's that? You know what I'm saying? Hold on 1 second. What's good?
What's
Who
good?
is it?
Stoic.
It's Stoic?
Yeah, Stoic.
Oh, okay, I didn't recognize you. What's good, man?
Not much, man. Just chilling, man. Yo, my YouTube premium expired today. I gotta pay for it. I got a bone to pick with
You got a bonus?
I got a bone to pick with you, man.
A bone to pick with me. Go ahead, man. Speak louder. Why your mic always low, though? What you be doing?
Let me get my Bluetooth box.
Yeah, you can't pick no bone with me if your mic is low. I ain't gonna be able to hear you.
That should be better now, right?
Nah, it's good. It's good. Yeah, it's 100.
Okay, yo, man, I had to watch 4 ads, bro, before the live stream pulled up, son. I don't know what YouTube settings, but it was like 50 ads. No, it was 4 ads I had to watch. I was like, God damn, K9 really trying to get his money. Like,
I'm a hustler, baby. I just want you to know, ain't where I've been, but where I'm about to go. Yeah, man, my bad.
That's so good, man. I'm about to just turn my YouTube premium back on because I don't want to go through that pain and suffering anymore, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah. All right, so look, I seen you. You was on, I talked about it. I don't know if you heard. I didn't talk all the way about it, but I seen a thing later You know, on the rewatch, you was up there with Ben trying to help Ben, you know, navigate some murky water and terrain. I heard he probably have like a fundraiser going on. I announced it on here. I said, well, I think Ben got a fundraiser going on. So if the people want to go check him out, give him some support, you know, because I don't know how aware the people are, because I feel like you know, his views kind of slipped a lot. So I just promoted his fundraiser because, you know, I don't have no issue with Ben. We don't really chop it up like we used to, but I still, you know, that's still my boy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not my boy, but my guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, Ben needs some help right now. He's trying to raise 250, but it's not like a traditional funding. He's saying that he's gonna pay it back once his check come in. So that's why it's called a travel bridge loan.
Travel
So,
bridge loan. Okay. I
yeah.
didn't catch on it. Somebody actually typed that in the chat, and I didn't know what they were talking about. So now that makes sense. They're talking about that's what it's called. Okay.
Yeah, it's a travel bridge loan. So if you guys want to send it in, you're gonna get your money back. But you just gotta, you know, he needs a little. He got a check coming in a couple weeks, and that's when you would get your money back, basically. So that's the situation.
Right. Yeah, so please hit the like button. Absolutely. Where did this nigga damn, I seen something I was gonna click. I don't remember where it's at now. All right, so what can you explain to us why we got all these people in here? Why does he need the loan? Can you explain his dilemma or how he even got in this position so they can feel like, yo, you know, explain this case and why he want to get the loan?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how he gets his money, but I know he gets money. I mean, he's probably retired, so you know, you get your money on certain fixed dates or whatever based on that, right?
Right.
So his next check is not coming in, I think, for like another 10 days or something like that. And then he kind of blew his load on an Airbnb out there in Bangkok. So
mismanagement of funds, is that what you're saying? I thought you was gonna say because his flight got canceled or some shit.
He mentioned something about that, like where the airport closed. I didn't quite understand what he was saying, but something about the airport being closed, and yeah, you would have to bring him up there. Maybe I can get him up
Did
there.
it extend? Okay, did the flight being canceled extend his days that he didn't plan on staying out there? Is that why he need to fill in that gap? Did they charge him extra money? Like, how did his flight impact his finances? Did it, or is it just that he ran out of money and he needed a loan to get through for the rest of his trip? That's what I'm just trying to figure out. You know what I mean?
Well,
because the people, you know, they want to know. They're going like, all right, we give you a loan. What's good? Why? I mean, I think they gonna want to know, some of them, and so we just try to let them know, like, go support Ben. He need a little loan, like 250. You know what I'm saying? But it's up to the people. You know what I'm saying? But I know he haven't really was, you know, his audience. You know what happened to his shit? It kind of, you know, he on the downswing.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to put it out there while we got a lot of people in the building that this is what he got going on. If y'all want to look out for him, cool.
Yeah. As far as I think he's just waiting for a check, and he kind of just didn't really understand how much everything was going to cost, and now he's waiting on his check to come in. So he's kind of just, that's why he's calling it a bridge loan kind of thing, where he could get a loan, you know, and then from there he could kind of, but he plans on paying it back once he gets his money in. So it's not like, you know, he's gonna run off on a
funding. It's a loan.
Yeah, it's the travel bridge loan, the first of its kind.
First of its kind. Okay. K9 said he need his coins. Please believe me. What you think I'm hustling for? I need this dough, right? K9 turned his ass to the maximum. Is it that many ads really? Or y'all just gassing me? Are y'all trolling me right now?
Yeah, bro. I've never seen so many ads. Like, God damn, I hit skip again. Skip was like, God damn. Like,
YouTube is getting out of control with this, right? Okay. Maybe I'll try to put it on the lower setting. I'll put it on medium.
That's medium?
Yeah, that's what it said. Medium.
Shit.
That's what I get recommended. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, medium. But maybe I'll put it on low. I'll try low next time. See what's the difference is. All right, we got CTG Belisa. You and your boyfriends are a team. They all wait. Did I read that right? CTG Belisa. You and your boyfriends are a team. They all you. Oh, what? Is he going back and forth with CTG? All right, well, look, libertarian options, you've been looking for someone to go back and forth with. I'm sure you found somebody because CTG, them niggas is trolls and they like to go back and forth. So if you go down that, because my guy Chill Scotty, he likes to, he thinks that's the he has fun doing that, the little going back and forth a little bit, nothing serious, but that's his thing. He was wanting to do that with a certain individual. I'm not going to name their name right now, but they did not want to participate in that. But I told him, stick around. You will find dudes that will entertain that like doing that. And so, you started talking to some of these trolls, they definitely going to go back and forth with you. All right, why he gonna put that in there? Do you want me to read that Stoic or just bypass that?
Nah, go for it, man.
Beta boy Stoic. Why he say that to you?
I don't know, man. That's conceited. Conceited. He like
been on one lately. He been on one lately. He been coming after me and everybody, nigga. He said he got a list of niggas that he about to go after. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, they saying conceited look like Beetlejuice.
Like Beetlejuice?
Yeah, like Beetlejuice. Like they caught the Super Trooper, so he got the hidden footage of conceited. And
he got just hidden like footage of conceited?
They say he 5'6", bald, weighing 256 pounds.
How they built like what?
Barney Rubble.
Like Barney Rubble.
Barney Rubble. Oh no, conceited. Say it ain't so. Shout out to B-Vale E. Let's give him a welcome to the stage. What's good?
What up? Yo, you could have said my name with libertarian option or whatever the fuck his name.
Okay.
You could have said my name. I don't waste time with racists. He says things that goes over people's head, but if you really read his comments and listen to what he says, he's a fucking racist. So when I have a pest, I call an exterminator. Other than that, I don't fuck with him.
Okay.
That's where I'm at with it. He's a fucking racist.
That's where I'm thinking from him.
That nigga he came in here smoking. I was like, goddamn.
Nah, you could have said my name.
I was just trying to, because I know that's a touchy thing, so I did. But okay, well, you said it. That is exactly who I was talking about. So, okay, well, cool. So they had their thing, him and B-Vale E. B-Vale E didn't want to go back and forth and entertain all that. But I told Chill Scotty that there's dudes that love to do that. You just got to wait till you run into one, they be around, and you will get your day, because this space is crazy. You know what I'm saying? So he just ran into a dude. B-Vale don't participate like that.
Hey, who's the brother down there with the hat on?
That's Stoic.
Stoic. What you say happened with Ben?
Oh yeah, Ben. Right now, he's hiding away right now in like a rural part of Thailand with his shorty. He's ducked off there. He spent a couple days in Bangkok. It was a little pricier than he expected. Now he's chilling in rural Thailand with his girl, and he's trying to do a little fundy to not really a fundy. It's a travel bridge loan. So he said he's gonna give you the money back once he gets his check in, kind of thing. So he's looking to raise
You said hold on. You said he in rural Thailand?
Like rural, like a remote area, like a cow type field area, like the farm type area, rural, like rural.
He said he chilling with cows and shit. He taking baths with a bucket and shit.
Like the country, he in the country.
Yeah, he in the country. Yeah,
Using a
squatting toilet.
He was just laid up in a fucking resort with with the female just the other day.
Yeah, that was a little pricey. I don't think he did the bot to US dollar conversion that well on that one. I ain't gonna hold you.
So he fucked up with his money management.
A little bit.
Wow.
I mean, I was trying to, like, what I was trying to get him to do was go to another, like, beach town city that was like, there's like a $5 train to Hua Hin, right? Which is, it's basically opposite of Pattaya. It's right across the ocean, but it's cheaper. It's a beach town, and then you could get a nice apartment with a pool out there for like $150 a week. So I was telling him to go out there because that'd be a better suited trip for him.
Did he go?
He did not, for whatever reason, he didn't take the advice. He ended up renting a very expensive. He went to the Tribe, which is pretty expensive. It would have been cheaper on Airbnb, but because he don't have access for Airbnb, he did it through Booking.com, and it hit him over the head. And I don't think he realized how much 10,000 baht was. So yeah, it's essentially right now.
I said it was 10,000 baht a night.
It was 10,000 baht for 3 nights.
For 3 nights. Let me go to my currency thing and see how much is 10,000 baht. So 10,000 baht is $309.47.
$100 a day. That ain't shit.
Yeah, I mean, but for that he could have got 2 weeks in other spot.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, if your money's short, I guess it is shit. Yeah, he should have listened to you, I guess. Wow.
Yeah, the original plan that we set up was him, because he was flying into Bangkok, spend 2 days in Bangkok, get a feel of it. I found him a hotel on Soi 30 called the V30. It's $25 a night there, so it would have been $50 for the 2 nights. Then told him to hop on a train. It's a 3-hour train ride to Hua Hin, which is a beach town, and that would have cost him about $150 a week. And then, because I already knew his budget beforehand, so I was trying to like work within that budget. So now,
but you are aware that they currently having tsunamis in the Philippines right now. Do you know if he's aware of that?
there is one, but it's not really affecting Thailand as much.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm out here in Asia. It's been some downpours, but it hasn't been like crazy. Like, it's not raining anymore.
That's good. Damn. How the fuck he? All right, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
I'm just saying, this is why, for me, why I like to book my room and pay for my shit
right
in advance, so I can set. So when I arrive out there, my flight is taken care of, my room is taken care of, so I know how much money I have to spend when I get out there. Like, this is my, entertainment, food money, moving around money, and all of that. I don't like to have all that together, and then I'm like, and then it's just, I feel like you could run into money problems that way.
Yeah, you will. Shit, you supposed to cover your lodging. If you don't pay for nothing else during your trip, what should be paid for before you even take off should be your lodging, money for food, and your flight there and back home. If you don't have nothing else, that should be covered. So if push come to shove, you can lay down and you can get back home.
Right. That's my thing, man. Because if I went broke, I know I got room, I got a flight back. I could go grab a fucking, they sell rice everywhere. Go get me, if my room got some cooking shit, a bag of rice.
Right.
And, some shit to go with it. And I'm eating every day.
And some chicken wings.
And some water. You know what I'm saying?
Hey. Oh, man, that's crazy. What? All right.
All right, we got somebody coming up. Oh my goodness! Nah, I will wait because I don't want. Are you ready? Do you want to drop down for a minute, Beeville E, or you want to stay up here if Chill Scotty come up?
Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, I'm out.
Because I don't want y'all going back and forth. I know that's exactly what's going to happen.
I'll talk to you later, Kay.
All right. I'm
gonna see if I could get Ben up here. Let's see if Ben will pull up. It's like 2 a.m. out here, so I don't know. if he's up, but let's see. I'm telling you.
How's it going, K9?
What's the deal? What's the deal, Chill Scotty?
Oh, it's good. Yeah, I just wanted to respond. I understand why he had to leave. B-Bill E, and I've never said anything since I said I was going to call him B-Bill E. I've been calling him B-Bill E. But
Right.
he's just like teaming up with his like boyfriends, Conceited, CTG, Troll. They're all just like sucking each other's dick and like working together because they're not funny by themselves. They have to like try to team up to try to get a laugh out of anybody. That's how these guys do their thing. That's my response to what you guys are saying.
Okay. Hold on. I need to put my shit on the charger real quick. Yeah, I mean, I know you and Bville E had a rough start. I tried to, put that fire out. I was unsuccessful. So I just kind of keep you guys apart because y'all not going to see eye to eye. But like I said, Chill Scotty, there's plenty of dudes that love to go back and forth. Some of them in the chat. But, you know what I'm saying? Bville, he's not one of them. I understand you try to, make that right with Bville, but, sometimes things take time. Bville has his ways that he already thinks about you, and it just kind of is right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fair enough. But he, and I'm okay. He can be however he wants to be, but he's a liar though. I never said anything racist. He says like the only thing I say is racist. He can't give me one example. And then he has this guy named Troll in the chat making stuff up about me. Like he heard some raps when I said the N-word. You never hear that. There's not. Play it. Play it if I did in the past. You don't have no evidence. You just want to keep throwing stuff out. But, I don't know who Troll is. But I'm figuring just by the little that I've seen from him, he's somebody that just comes into this and just like makes up all these little fake facts to be.
You got to tell him to drop receipts.
That's what I figured.
Drop receipts. Let me see them.
Drop the receipt. He don't got none. And I'm sure other people were saying that to him already because that's the only thing he does. He just makes up shit. And that the CTG is like bragging about being a gossiping Nancy and shit. He's like, oh, yeah, guys actually gossip more than women and stuff. He's like, it's just a Western thing that men gossip more than men. I'm like, okay, then long live the West. Then if Westernized men don't like want to mind their own business and not gossip about things, but that's what you are, CTG, and you're proud of it. Look in the chat, everybody. He wrote that in the chat.
Okay. I'll let you come up here defend yourself real quick. What? He said, I will give. Oh, did you right there? Say right there. BJ Smitty said, I will give Stoic respect for trying to help Ben. So that's how they respect you, Stoic.
Oh, that's coming. That's a lot coming from B Smitty. I ain't gonna hold you.
So y'all got a rough history, you and B Smitty. So there's a lot of cats in here that got rough histories. Okay. So he said he respect you for doing that. Okay, maybe you. Like I said, I don't know all this bullshit Stoic been on. Because I hadn't known him that long. But since I've been seeing and being around Stoic and catching him, I've always just seen a nigga trying to help. He may have been doing things differently before, but that's all I've been seeing lately is him trying to help. But, I don't know.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, I can only go off what I see and what I know. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if you was doing other shit, maybe you turned a new leaf. Maybe it was a misunderstanding. I don't know. I didn't know you then. And I wasn't aware of you then. But since I've been aware of you, I've been catching Stoic, just trying to be lend a helping hand. So I don't know all the other shit.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Thank you. And that's why I came up here. Me and Ben, I haven't talked to him in a while. Like, we're not as close as we used to be, right? But I still got nothing but love for Ben. So I ain't up here trying to smear this thing. I'm trying to bring visibility and light to it. I see my, one of my partners in a situation. So I'm like, all right, let's see if, why I got a lot of people in the building, if I could bring light to whatever he got going on. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Ben right now, he's held up right now and in the province. He's saying he needs some cash flow to get some food. It looked like he's gonna be chilling with his girl, so he got housing for at least a week. You know what I mean? But so I'm assuming by the end of this week he should get his check, and then he can get a little spot. And then he's saying he trying to get back to Bangkok before he flies out. So that's kind of what he's trying to do right now.
Okay. And salute to the 95 people in the building. Please hit the like button and salute to T Will, man. T Will was gracious enough to end this stream and send, some of you guys over here to rock out. And I appreciate that. T Will, another stand-up guy in the travel space, in the community. And the people really fuck with T Will. And I fuck with T Will. Like I said, man, it's sad to see like when you got cats you cool with and then some of them not cool with each other. I still try to maintain relationships with niggas even if they not cool with each other. I just don't do the messy back and forth shit. Oh, the nigga said this about you. I just stay out of all of that, maintain being all y'all cool with y'all until one of y'all fuck over me. And I'll be like, fuck that nigga. But till then, I just be like, you know what? I could be cool with two niggas that maybe don't necessarily deal with each other. You know what I'm saying? I just know how to like stay out of that. If anything, try to get it to a point where if ain't nothing happen in a while, maybe them dudes could get cool over time if ain't nothing too crazy happen. Because sometimes time does heals a lot of wounds. Because they may not be frustrated with a certain person, and then that kind of get old. Somebody new, several people knew, have pissed them off a lot more, and then they kind of like, man, that shit was old. Same thing that kind of happened with me and Ice. Me and Ice don't got no problem no more. You know what I'm saying? I was like so fucking old. I didn't have way more realer situations that happened since then. You know what I mean? Me and Ice ended up chilling while we was in the zoo. It was cool. And, shout out to Ice City. So it's like, that's how I look at it, man. Sometimes niggas be beefing, they don't necessarily got to be beefing for life. Depending on how far shit went.
I agree with that, to be honest.
Let me see something, right? Hold on 1 second. Keep talking. I gotta do some homework real quick.
You know, man, when I used to race motorcycles, I was a road racer. In the Mid-Atlantic circuit, most of the tracks I went to, I had family at. But whenever I went out of town for any kind of traveling, I always estimated what I needed for whatever food.
I know.
And then, I'd have double that before I leave, And then I had a little safety net behind me that I need to call home for, But, man, I could never go anywhere without being prepared with my funds, man. I can't say be somewhere trapped and can't get to where I need to do, you know what I mean?
But, all right, now, Mally Mal, I'm going to stall you out, but I see you talking crazy about me. I went to go look for the receipt. I must have didn't screenshot that when I screenshotted the other person. But I remember, because it was this recent, you was over on smoke shit. Saying, I remember now what it was. Saying, running with that bullshit narrative. I gotta berate you real quick. Because you wasn't speaking the truth, brother. Let me tell you this. I never had a trip planned to motherfucking CTG. So why you keep running a bullshit narrative, right? I know where you got it from, but you know that that's not the truth, and you pushing that out there. I'm not upset about it, but I'm just gonna clear the air. K9 never had a trip planned to Columbia CTG. I had some people ask me would I pull up, would I be willing to come rock out with them on their trip? I said no, because I had other shit I was gonna do. I was booking a trip to the DR. Right? So you can't say, oh, K9 did the same thing. He didn't pull up. He canceled his trip to CTG when I never had a trip, bro. That's like if I invite you to the IE. Like, yo, man, you canceled your trip to the IE, and you like, because I wanna fight you. Just say hypothetically. And then I say, well, you canceled your trip to IE, and you like, nigga, I ain't never had no plans of going there. What are you talking about? So when you come up with a bullshit narrative and you pushing that, I gotta call you out on that, brother. I've never had a trip planned to CTG, brother. Some people ask me would I go and join their trip, and I was trying to do my own trip. Just be factual. I'm not upset about it because maybe you don't know no better. You didn't catch the real story, brother. I've never had a trip planned to CTG. All right, cool. Moving past that. All right, we got a $2 super chat from Libertarian Options. He said he didn't join. He can't do anything without his BFs. My fucking God. Who are you talking about now? Who are you talking about? Did you try to get somebody to come to the panel?
Well, didn't you tell like CTG to join or something? But I don't see him.
Oh, CTG. Yeah, CTG, you more than welcome to come up, man. If You wanna holler at Chill Scotty? Look like you wanna have a
He can't
conversation
do it
with
by
you.
himself. He can't do it by himself. He needs to have like his little buddies, a troll and B-Veal just in the background, like typing with him, like, oh yeah, let's type them together. Yeah, you guys can't do nothing by yourself. You can't face me either, because you're not smart and you're not funny. You need to like team up to even try to come up with something. You're like a comedy duo or a comedy trio. What the fuck are you? Come on, you can't talk. You don't got it.
He got a lot of moxie, CTG. He got a lot of moxie. He like, pull up, nigga. I'm gonna drop the link. Oh, he said, okay, he said right here. Let me go to where he said real quick. I'm gonna go back up. What did he say? He says, I don't join panels to go back and forth, which y'all always look stupid. So he said he only do the back and forth in the chat. He do go back and forth in the chat though.
Oh no, K9, you misread that a little bit. He's like,
huh?
You misread that a little bit. He's like, I don't join panels to go back and forth. Y'all always look stupid. Yeah, that's how it should read right there.
Smoking. God damn, he trying to gas you right now, CTG. Oh my fucking goodness. CTG, don't let him do it. They say he already ran off Really Joe. Don't tell me he gonna run you off too. I like hanging out with y'all, man. Don't let Chill Scotty run y'all all off. Y'all my partners. I'm over here being messy. I know. All right. That's just coming. Who we got? We got a Pob in the building. That nigga been a super trick. Says Pob Travels. You know what I'm saying? Thanks to T Will. T Will say y'all nigga was calling the nigga Pab. His name is Pob. Get the nigga name right. Shout out to T Will. What up, Pop? Salute, man. I ain't see you around, man. Come on, hit the panel if you would like. You know what I'm saying? I know you kind of had some issues, whatever, with your channel. Hopefully them things are clearing up. But nevertheless, man, you always welcome to pull up and fuck with your boy K to the 9. You know what I'm saying? All right, Mally Mao says, all good, K9 100. Yeah, man, I don't got no issue with you, bro. I'm just clearing the air, letting you know what really happened. You know what I'm saying? That's it. No big shit. All right, cool. Who else we got? All call outs is mandatory. Okay. Damn, they scared of libertarian opinion.
Because I said I didn't run him off. That was just something that Conceited came up with. So yeah, he's just backed me up right there. So yeah, I didn't run off. No, they're just making shit up like always. Like Conceited always makes up about everything.
Nah, but it feel like you ran him off, Joe. That's what I think they saying. Because we used to have Really Joe come hitting the panel, talk to me, man. And I ain't seen him around since that one time you got on him. Really, I think that was the last time you've been on my panel.
Yeah, but they makes up everything.
I was just having a good time, Really Joe. But I do think that was the last time he came up, though. So I don't know, man. These things I just don't know. Travel. Okay, he says, K9, what's good? What's good with you? Travel Don 7? What's good? Salute, man. Man, we just in there having a good time, talking some shit and clearing the air. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, I gotta get somebody for my guy Libertarian because he be ready for that smoke. I don't think he should call his name. He need to change his name from Chill Scotty to, something else. See, he don't be Chill Scotty a lot. That nigga he be ready for the smoke, and a lot of people they be like, yeah, I think
they can't handle it too. Like CTG and Conceited, they can't handle it. They can
handle it.
They can make a few comments together and stuff, and they're probably brainstorm at the same time. They're probably on communicate with each other. Like, oh, do you think this will be a good line? Yes. Okay. So yeah, Chill Scotty. Yep, and B-Veal on there too.
Come on, leave my guy B-Veal.
Okay. So what? I just want to bring up one comment that was just made by CTG. Is like, oh, I did that feminine voice very good. I must have a lot of practice. Yeah, actually, there was a remake of Martin they were doing, and it was me and B-Veal E were trying to go up with the name, and I lost that one to B-Veal E. He got the role over me, but I was second best at the Shanae voice, but B-Veal E beat me. So that's just a little story behind that. So yeah, props to you, B. Willie. You beat me in that role.
Okay. CTG, wow. This nigga, hey, because you talking to some of the more sophisticated trolls right now. Them niggas is they baffled. They like, what do I do with this guy libertarian opinion? You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they know how to take you. You say you hear his voice trembling. He says, going to Medi to get my teeth done. Okay, salute, man. Hey, who else is going there? You might run into Rock. Rocker Block Travels is going there too to get his teeth done. Y'all let me know if they do good work. I might go get my shit done next. We'll see what happens. I hope they do a good job. You know what I'm saying? Not CTG. Who said I ran away? Scared to join the panel. That's what they saying, man. I'm gonna drop the link for you then. Let me drop the link. He said he's not afraid of no ghosts. Here, let me drop the link for this for Really Joe.
Oh, my bad. I thought it was CTG, same thing. They both like working in concerts,
Well, he's not talking about Really Joe right now. He really talking about CTG and Conceited. That's whose head he on right now. But I'm just dropping the link for Really Joe if he want to clear the air on the live. Like, ain't nobody ran me off. These niggas is painting a false narrative. Shout out to Bando in the building. What's good? Travels with Bando. He said, you smart for screenshotting K9. I'll be forgetting some of they channels be taking shit. Wait. Be talking shit. And then they come back like it's all good. LOL. Yeah, man. Cause I always want to remember and keep that mental note, Bando. Like, cause I don't like when niggas smile on my face if it's not all good and I can't. So now I just start screenshotting these niggas' names. So when I catch them in here, you know what I'm saying? I could let them know. You know what I'm saying? That I seen that. All right, we got my guy Really Joe back on the scene. What's good? What's good?
What's good, man?
What's the deal, man? Talk to me, man. They've been saying, you've been hearing what they've been saying in the chat. Come clear the air.
No, you said that, dog.
Oh, I'm the one that said it?
Nigga, I've been on your channel, nigga.
No, I've said, they were saying that in the chat, and then I said, yo, I really ain't really been seeing Really Joe on the panel. Because remember the last live, I'm like, yo, come up, bring something to the cookout.
Nigga, me and T-Will was over here talking to you last week.
You said T-Will or you and T-Will?
Me and T-Will.
Maybe. I don't remember, but it's possible. I'm not saying that a nigga ran you off. I was just asking because, I was flirting with the topic that niggas was throwing around in the chat. Y'all was going back and forth. I was trolling you a little bit.
I'm just saying, like trolling's one thing, but just keep it factual when you trolling, you know what I mean?
Keep it factual. Okay. Is this nigga rocking? Where he at? What up, Rock?
What up? What up?
Where you at in Colombia?
Yeah.
Oh shit, you already made it out there.
I've been here since yesterday.
What up, Rock?
What up?
Man, chilling.
Okay. Salute to Rock, man.
Where you headed to?
I'm going to my hotel right now. I just went to like 2 malls. I had to get my phones working. So I already secured the win. You know what I mean? So I'm taking it down for a little bit.
For sure. You gonna spend some time out there too after the work's done or what?
I got some work done last night. I got to go back later on and get some more work. I'm getting work done every day.
Hey, did they just clean your teeth right now, or they already shaved them down?
No, they shaved them down. They shaved them. They cleaned them. cut my gums back.
Hey, we know you not camming up right now, nigga. That nigga probably look like Daddy Shark do 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 do, Bobby Shark do 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 do.
No. It's not bad as you think. It's not bad.
Okay, they didn't take that much off.
Nah.
Okay.
They do. They gotta shave a lot off when you get them cheap shits.
Got you. Okay. Are your teeth feeling sensitive? How they feeling? They give you pain medication? What's going on? Let us know.
The pain is good, but they do feel kind of fucked up because they shaved them down, so they are rough and shit. They not smooth.
Oh,
And
they
then
feel
they cut your gums back. They burn them shits. Look how they live.
Okay. Well, keep us on the update. I know you've been filming the whole shit, right?
Yeah. I've been I couldn't film where I just left though.
Oh, okay. So you've been documenting your whole journey, and I know you're gonna put that on your channel, and so everybody can know the process and how it goes down in case they ever want to get them.
I'm gonna tell you like this: it's not like Sensua or Thailand out here.
It's better.
Not like that. It's not like that at all. You're not doing the same shit.
Oh, ain't no action going on.
It is in certain areas, but it's not like you think. You ain't walking up to them and throwing some dollars at them or nothing like that.
Oh, you gotta really pull out the bread.
Nah, you gotta.
Cali.
You gotta kind of riz a little bit.
Okay.
You got to put some time and some thought and effort behind it.
Got you.
Hey, be sure to put this channel up because I got some teeth work I need to get done myself for some fighting and shit. You know, I need to get some shit fixed myself. I'm thinking about going out to Colombia myself, get some teeth work done.
Okay.
I'll hook you up with my lady. She cool.
Right.
So Mr. Intel, what's good? Salute. There's somebody in the back. You got some questions you want to ask Rock, or what's good? What you want to time in on?
Yeah, brother. I'm a friend of King Troll.
King Troll. Okay.
You're moderator in the chat.
Okay.
Conceited.
Yeah.
Is this bait?
I don't know. His name is Mr. Intel.
My name is Ro.
Oh, okay. What up?
Oh, not much, man. How y'all doing?
We chilling, bro.
Good.
I don't think you've been on here before, right?
Oh no, I have not.
Yeah, that's why I got the little paywall shit up, because I didn't really know who you was, but I still try to give people a chance to come up, because you never know what people are gonna do and how they gonna act.
Yeah.
But yeah, I see you showed your picture of yourself, but I just want to get into some conversation with you before I take it down and get comfortable. See what's your intentions, man. Let's just rap. What you got? What we got going?
Yeah, I was wondering if I could play this song for you.
Play. Is it a copywritten song, like material?
No, it's mine.
Yeah, as long as
is it a troll song?
No, it ain't no troll song.
What kind of song is it, dog? Come on, what's going on here, dog?
Oh, it's one of my tracks. If I could play it for you.
What you think, really, Joe?
Hey, tell him to spit 3 bars of it first, bro.
Spit 3 bars of it.
Got you.
Cut him off, man.
Yeah, he didn't even. I knew it. You see how you know when you know?
Like, hey,
my man had his finger on the trigger, just waiting to let off.
Right.
And I had my finger on the trigger. You see how quick I got that shit off?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yo, what'd he do?
Nigga said King Troll send him here.
He came to Corn Bomb, but he never got a chance because I didn't take the thing down. So he tried to get some audio bullshit off. You know what I'm saying? I just knew it, bro. Like when I don't recognize a nigga, I don't trust niggas like that, like niggas no more. You feel me? I done already been got too many times. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got it.
Really Joe was on. Look, shout out to Really Joe. Really Joe was that's what I'm talking about. That's my partner. Now that's how you drive, nigga. You feel me? Nigga was like, nigga, spit some bars. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Come on, man. Like,
who gonna come on here and say, let me play a song?
Right. Man. And he cammed up too. I was like, it was like a dude. He had like fucking braids or something. I don't know. I just didn't want to bring his picture up and just show him, because that's when he would have got me with that bullshit. You feel me? I'm like, I didn't trust it yet. I'm like, talk, nigga. What's up? If you don't got nothing to say, that's suspect number one. You ain't even, you know what I mean? You came up here for a reason. But anyway,
Hey,
shout out to
is Cali a big city or is it a small one? Like compared to like Medellin?
Nah, it's big.
Okay.
But I'm telling you, it's big and everything is spread out. It ain't like the zoo, it ain't like Thailand or none of that. You gotta have to put some work in.
Yeah, no, Flyboy made it look dope.
Yeah. He was in the party area. That's where I'm gonna go tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, Dan, you finna go out there with the partial grill?
You said the partial, bro. I'm not. It's not what you think. I'm telling. They shaved them down a little. I'm not fucking.
Oh, okay.
I will cam up, nigga. Let's see.
You can't even notice. You won't even notice nothing.
Got you.
Well, you ain't touched the camera dirt yourself. We ain't gonna notice anyway. All right, Libertarian Opinion. Thank you for the $2 super chat. He says, Conceited wanted K9 to get struck by lightning. You know, but K9 don't play like that. That's why I keep my foot on these suckers' neck. Even when they say K9 stall them out, I said, fuck all that. Get this nigga through there. I ain't stalling these niggas out.
Hey, Pops, said drop the link for him real quick.
All right, I got you.
What time you going live tonight, Rock?
When I go out.
I mean, I should get a notification anyway, so I guess it don't matter.
Okay, I dropped the link. We got Teddy in the building. Salute. Teddy said, K9 salute. You got to help your boy Ben. I just did. I advertised. I told everybody that he's doing a what do you call it? Not a fundraiser, but
Y'all be back.
All right, you all right?
All right, man.
All right, late.
Hey, drop his channel, man, so that niggas can know when he go live tonight.
Who, Rock's channel?
Yeah.
All right, I got it. Unless one of my mods get to it, but I got it. Hold on. Let me go look for it real quick. Cause Conceited normally be on it quick. But let me see. I'm gonna go look for it real quick.
That nigga Pop look like he sat home, man.
Why Pop not saying nothing?
Yo, nah, cause I was on mute.
Oh.
Yeah, what's the word? Nah, I ain't said should I be shit straight face and shit like that. No, I'm at the grocery store with my son and shit like that. So that's why I ain't saying nothing.
Okay, well shit, he already dropped it. I was just about to drop it. Conceited dropped it. It's down at the bottom. That's Black or Blacks Travel channel. So you say you at the grocery store with your son doing what? Obviously getting groceries.
Yeah, just grabbing the little shit while my shorty she at the hospital and shit.
At the hospital?
Yeah.
Baby?
Yeah.
Oh, congratulations.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations, though.
Appreciate it.
They still got you locked up over there?
Who?
On YouTube.
Oh yeah. I think today the last day, so I gotta as soon as I get home and shit, as soon as I get home, I'm gonna get everything together so I can be able to go live and drop a video tomorrow and shit like that and just get the flooding y'all ass, man.
Oh man.
Same shit that I'm doing on Instagram. He talking about vegan monger.
Vegan monger.
Eddie, funny as hell. Appreciate you, CB. Yeah, appreciate you.
Yeah, man.
He said he and Aldi's getting fruit. No, I'm in Myers, so y'all funny as hell. But yeah, Rock. Yeah, send me your plugs too and shit like that. Cause I was going to go to I was planning to go next year, the end of next year, to Thailand to get these crowns and shit. Or I probably just go to Colombia to grab that shit. So definitely send me your plug.
Yeah, that's why I'm waiting to see how his shit turn out first. You know, I want to got to get a referral, meaning like people's work. You know what I'm saying? I can't just
Nah,
have nobody
facts.
planning my shit.
Yeah, hell no. Yeah, I was just traveling. It's been 3 weeks I think since I've been off the road and shit. Just I feel good and shit. I just got to take care of some shit at home. I'm supposed to be actually going to Colombia for a quick trip, but now I got everything set up. Like I got everything set up and shit. I'm gonna I got some more content to drop and shit. So yeah, I
Oh
just
yeah, I
can't wait.
definitely got to get to Columbia Pop because these niggas think, I know they got some bad joints out there. I'm definitely ready and looking forward to making that trip. But real quick, let me get to this $5 super
No, you
chat from
good.
my guy Bvel E. He said, K9, I heard Rello needs some dental work. Tell him he ain't even gotta go to Columbia. Just pull up on 9. I help him out. I get him right. Edward Scissorhands. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Shout out to BVOE. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Okay, I wanted to get down here because there's some people that sent down some congratulations to Piles. Let me go click them real quick.
Oh yeah, appreciate it. No,
Congrats, Pop. Who else? We got Casita said congrats. CTG Policia said congratulations. And stuff like that. Yeah, so the people in the chat, they're saying congratulations to you, man.
Hell
So
yeah,
you
no, I got
a boy or a girl?
That's why I'm finding out today and stuff because my other shorty, she at the hospital with my girl right now, and they both there, so they gonna let me know the gender. Yeah, the sister wife. Yep. They there right now with each other and stuff. So after they leave, I'll be finding out and stuff, and I'm like, well, I'm out. I'm gonna just grab what I need to grab. But yeah, so that's why I've been off of panels and shit because I'm just trying to focus. So I ain't trying to be back into what I was doing before this YouTube shit game, like for real. So I just been getting everything together and shit like that, so I can, make the best decision. The worst thing to be right now is in jail for.
Right.
He said, wait, huh? LOL, yeah, I got a sister. I don't know why I gotta keep telling niggas the same thing. Like, yeah, I mean, anybody who talks to me, they know, yeah, the sister wife up there with my wife right now.
That sounds like some conceited shit. You and Conceited got a similar situation going on as far as it pertains to relationships.
No, I only got 4 kids. This my 4th one on the way. Chill.
I'm not talking about the kids.
No, not you, not you. I'm talking about niggas in the chat. Niggas in the chat. Yeah. Nah, but yeah, Conceited the same way. He done said the same shit before.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Now Conceited, he got 2 girlfriends and they know each other and they all hang out and go out together and on vacations and shit like that. So I'm like, all right. I've never been able to do that. Not where they hanging out and chilling and all that. So shout out to the brothers that have figured out a way to pull that off.
Got 2 girlfriends and a wife on the side.
Oh no, I just got 1 wife, and then the other girl she trying to be. Oh no, I thought you was asking for. I was say I got my 1 wife, and then shorty she trying to be a wife. Like I don't sign papers, but I pass out rings type shit.
No, that was Piggy on Friday. Man, I got 2 girlfriends and a wife on the side, man. I ain't trying to die.
He said, how much is Rock paying? I don't know. Rock's doing a whole documentary on it. He's filming the whole shit. So he's going to break all that shit down. And he goes live. We dropped this link to his channel. If you want, you can ask him that question when he go live. I think he might have said, I just don't remember. Can't wait to see those videos, Pop.
Oh yeah, the videos definitely coming out and shit like that. And I appreciate everybody who in the chat supporting. Like I said, that's why I've been off this shit so I can really get this content and shit together. Like, cause now what you were saying, like I don't go out there for vacation cause I got mouths to feed and shit like that. You feel me? So that's why it's like different. You got a whole career and shit like that, so you can do your vacation and shit. But me, I'm trying to really put everything, all eggs into one basket, or shit. I got to resort to getting back on it and shit. But so, like I said, I'm just staying out the way. I'm preparing for this this next trip gonna be like short. I'm gonna do like a 4 day Colombia trip and shit like that. All content, so I can get content for the Patreon and content for my socials and shit. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That sounds like a good thing, man. And you're young enough to really have some good decisions making shit pay off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
'Cause,
yeah, nah, facts. Yeah, so like I said, appreciate you having me on.
You on mute, but all right, Pop. I think you're on mute too, K9.
nah, I'm not on mute. You can't hear me?
I hear you now.
My
bad. I'm on the YouTube, not the StreamYard.
Yeah. All right,
Nah,
we got somebody on the walk on the pride. What's good?
Since T Will ain't do his today, I'm doing mine, nigga. While y'all sleeping, I'm walking on you niggas.
About time, Carter.
Just
About
to
time
let
you get
you
out
know, T Will, soon as you slack up, I'm on your way. Pause.
Okay, got the fresh whites on. You know what I'm saying?
You know it. Gotta step light. Salute to everybody on the panel. Pop, what's good, Pop?
Let's see what Pop got going. I think he muted his mic. So you gotta wait till he come back off mute. He at the grocery store with his son.
You see that shadow?
Yo,
Pop, I appreciate you the other day for what you said, bro. You said, I know Carter be on some shit, but I gotta give him props. You need a nigga like Carter sometimes. I appreciate you.
yeah, no, I'm gonna always give my opinion and say, even though everybody know and shit like that, what you be on, but you do be trying to at least get the space rocking. But you just gotta stop that. You gotta stop doing that disappearing shit, folks. I know you got your family and shit, so that's why niggas be like Carter when niggas hold you to the fire and shit. They be like Carter disappeared.
Word. But you know what though, Pop? I was getting teased the other day. T Will said to me, you tried to attach yourself to Pab with the little saying your name is Pab, not Pab. And I'm like, do you know how they don't know how much niggas used to mess up your name when you came into space and how many times you had to fix niggas like, no, it's Pab. Right?
Nah, that's facts. Nah, you ain't lying, folks. That's facts.
Once you said it to me, I was like, yo, if he gonna check me, nigga, I'm checking everybody else. Word, salute to you, man. I ain't know the topic y'all was talking about, K9, pardon me. I just wanted to show my walking and talking. I'm getting ready, T Will.
Are you in
Somebody have to come to Missouri for you, nigga.
Hey, are you in the app, Carter?
Nah, I ain't stepping in the app.
They crazy. He said, K9, that commercial over here. I don't know. We need to make a commercial. They owe you too, Carter. Like they still owe you. They said you walking on your tippy toes.
That's right. I gotta get ready, Rocky Balboa. You heard?
That nigga said Carter got on leggings. That nigga BPE is crazy.
Yeah, win out here.
You cannot win. These niggas go, hey, you do something positive. They like the nigga got leggings on and he walking on his tippy toes. I guess he walking like that because tell them they fresh and white. I gotta keep it so my kicks is clean.
I'm a former athlete, man. So you gotta stay on the balls of your toes when you're walking.
Oh, that's what it is? Okay. I was trying to give you an alibi. You already got one. All right, cool. He said, Carter, okay. Conceded with the $5 super chat. Said, Carter is the bud y'all need. He'll go out and get 2 DJs, come back and give you one. Milk master, master milk drinker. Oh, fuck you, get me.
This nigga crazy.
CTGO, let me tell you another. These niggas funny.
That nigga can see him gunning for motherfuckers right now.
Carter.
Damn, you didn't chase Carter off too? Damn, they done ran Carter off next?
gonna say if he walking, he might as well join the app. Ain't nobody getting paid from it. It's motivation.
Get the because the app like documents your steps or something and logs you in and all that.
Yeah.
I need to get on the app too.
Yeah, man. Hurt nobody. I'm about to after seeing Carter, I'm gonna go out and walk some more too. Yeah.
Oh, that got you motivated. That's what's up, man. It's motivating people to get out there, walk, and do their shit. I ain't gonna lie, the leggings shit was funny. He said the nigga got on leggings. That was funny as hell.
It's tight as hell though.
Man, where my guy Carter go? Come back, Carter. Really, Joe got some questions he want to ask you. Yeah, you know what I told Carter too when he was doing this thing? This is where I think Carter went wrong a little bit. Besides all this shit everybody been talking about. I'm just talking about with his platform. When the nigga shit was, interest was generated and, cause you know, niggas talk shit but whatever, but once you start doing your show, if you got something interesting niggas want to see, they still gonna watch your shit, bro. And you start building up your audience. I feel like Carter started and then he just stopped right away and never revisited. So it's kind of like you would think, for example, say T Will. When T Will first started his actual channel that he got now that he go live on, that nigga wasn't getting a ton of views, and he was on Bando shit when they was getting a ton of views. But the nigga kept working. Now look, his views stepping up, and he up there. That's the one thing you can't stop. You got to be consistent. You know what I'm saying? Fuck if everybody know who you are. You got to get them used to coming to rock out with you. You know what I'm saying? They can know who you are. That's not going.
I don't think Carter wants to be a YouTuber though. He wants to play the bat. You know, but like he, I think he kind of slowed down after the Paris trip. It seemed like.
Oh, the Paris trip.
I think after he came back from there, he kind of slowed down. Then he came back like around Relo's trip, I think.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, that's what you. Damn, let me cut this AC off. That shit just cold as hell. Running.
Scotty Stoic. He's just chilling over there.
You're talking about me? Yeah, I'm here.
What
it's
up?
like reading those crap that these guys be putting in here. Like
What's good, really, Joe?
What up, man?
Yeah, man, are you trying to give Ben a bridge loan? What's good, man? Can't leave him for dead.
Like if he showed content already, I would have sent something in, but I can't just support a nigga not showing no content and asking for a loan. Like backwards to me, you know what I mean? I'll give him no dollars right now. He gotta show some content.
All right, I respect that. So you're saying Ben got to at least drop a couple vlogs before you can send it in, basically.
Bro, you can't, like, I ain't one of them niggas just send it in for no reason. Like, you gotta provide me something, you know what I mean? Like, I thought you was going to be showing how it is out there in the province and all that. You know what I mean? Just you know, I mean, if he busy, that's one thing, but you can't just be, you know.
He's busy, man. He couple inches deep and
walking
a little tie John.
Yes, indeed, I'm walking.
No doubt. Hey, yo, CTG.
Carter.
The ground might be cracked, but I'm around houses like that. You see that?
Bro.
You see what we round? This what we
Let me
round.
see.
You can't hear
All right, go ahead. I'll put you on the big screen.
This what we round, CTG, just so you know. The ground is cracked. They got to fix it. That's what it counts. You heard? But anyway, yo, K9, you remember I used to bother you and ask you, yo, who is CTG, right?
Right.
I said it was Moskins Money. Sorry,
Right.
Moskins. Bipolar. Sorry, Bipolar. Art of Will. I thought it was everybody. Bro, when I found out who CTG Policia was, that shit broke my heart. Pause. Broke my heart, K9.
Why,
This
you
is
knew
a
who he
dude-
was?
This is a dude I've been on the panel. I show so much love to, right? On
Mm.
Razor Ray's show, like bigging up his channel, shouting him out, and then, you know, he cut his hair off. He had dreads. He cut his hair off, and the next time I see him, he got a shortcut. And I found out he's CTG Policia. I was like, this nigga been trolling me the whole time.
I used to think CTG Policia was the old boy Primo, but you know what I'm saying? But turned out it wasn't him. I didn't recognize because CTG showed me who he was. I didn't recognize him, and then that's when I gave him the wrench. And then when he came up and cammed up again, when you're talking about, because he showed me behind the scenes, I didn't recognize who he was. And when he cams up, I still don't recognize who he is. Like I wasn't around then, I guess. So I didn't know
he
he
wasn't
had.
around. He just was making spotted appearances on Razor because he be out the country a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So I didn't even recognize him when I seen him. I was like, he showed me who he was, and that was like the first time I had ever seen him. I just knew the name.
Hey, Carter.
Man. What up, Really Joe?
Okay, for sure. How long you finna walk for, bro?
Shit. Maybe another 30, 40 minutes.
You know the app is only for motivation. Ain't nobody getting paid from it, right? You know that, right?
I know that. This helps us look, and that's why I was telling K9. There's a difference between me and T-Will. I like what he's doing with his channel. I don't care if he took it from Ben Vlogs. The health is wealth thing is important in the space. He had a friend that passed. God bless his soul. So, you know, I think what he's doing is a great thing. So I'm just letting him know he missed today out there walking. I'm out here in 40 degrees walking, getting ready for you, T-Will.
Oh yeah, no, he was scared to put the what do you call them underclothes for the winter.
And look, they teasing my kicks, K9. These some slight team joints.
Let me see what they is. Hold on.
Slight team joints. Not too much. You know what I'm saying? These my running shoes.
Yeah.
I thought the shoes was all white from here till you put them close to the. They looked at all white for a second.
Nah, they was all white. Now they my running shoes.
No, I mean, I thought it didn't have no other colors. They just like white shoes. When you put it close, I think it was like white, gray, or fatigue.
Yeah, or the tail blue. You heard?
All right, so while we here real quick, I want to say on the behalf of Zed, she been asking me to since I seen Bando in the chat, can you reach out to Bando and tell him to unblock me? So since I know in the that Bando's in the chat, I'm just gonna relay the message real quick. Zed would like to start over, and she would like you to unblock her. I told her I would relay the message, so I'm relaying it now. How that's gonna play out, I don't know, but I told her I would relay the message.
Hey, yo, Rondo, bro. That was zesty. Nigga said Carter 4 got thunder thighs. That's real zesty.
He said thunder thighs? Did they call you thunder thighs, Carter? Now, who said that? Where's it at?
Rondo.
Rondo been seeing some wild stuff lately, though.
You see Rondo. Where is it?
Hey, what's the nigga going?
Ah, that nigga hit him with the Carter 4 thunder thighs.
That's funny.
Damn.
Oh, when your boy NYC going live, Carter?
Soon, maybe in like 30 minutes to an hour. I told him, hold on, K9 live right now. You heard?
Okay.
Don't be gassing, Carter. Don't be. Hey, nigga, pour honey on me and help the bear. When I see NYC, I'm giving that nigga a haircut. Give that nigga a super cut.
No doubt. Bipolar had better school sneaker joints. I ain't bring the collection out. You heard? These just my running shoes. Stop it. You know when K9 started this channel. K9 started this channel. We said we wanted to keep this channel troll free, and look at it now. Look at you now, K9. Channel full of trolls.
But the trolls they don't be acting up though. Like they not. You know what I mean? They keep it how trolling should be. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't go too far. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know Thunder Dies was a stretch, but you know, you be all right. They've been on you all week. You ready for it?
They call me linebacker, you heard?
Damn.
Pause. Thunder Dies.
Linebacker's a pause? I didn't know that.
No, the Thunder Dies.
Oh, the Thunder Dies. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Rock, what's good with you, Rock?
What up?
Everything good, can't complain. Out here walking and talking.
Okay.
Yeah. Since T Will ain't do it today, I gotta show him. You miss a day, I'm on a day. You heard? I'm on you.
That was you know? Okay.
And I challenged T Will to a versus, but he gonna have to rap. No AI.
He's in the Rello Fives.
The Rello Fives is crazy.
Yeah, they saying your Jordans are cooked, man.
Huh?
They
They
saying
are
them
cooked, Stoic. That's why I'm running in them, man. I can't wear my
yeah,
school sneakers out here.
that's a fact. It's a fact.
You heard? So it's all
Yeah,
good. What's
everybody
good, though,
gotta
fella?
have
I
a
didn't know you was on there.
Hey, everybody gotta have a couple pair of beat up shoes. I got shoes that I do yard work in. And then I got shoes, but those be real fucked up. And then I got shoes that I just when I'm like cutting the grass and weed whacking and all that. Then I got shoes when I'm just doing regular yard work, like moving shit around. You know what I'm saying? Like doing, you know what I mean? And then I got shoes that's like, so I got some rough pair of shoes too. You gotta have some of those when you're fucking up all your kicks.
That's for real.
Yeah, my Air Maxes, those are the ones I do the gym. When I go to the gym with, those ones are super cooked.
Yeah, that's what she said that Bando blocked her. He got her through there. The upper floor.
The upper floor.
I don't know why he blocked her, but she said he blocked her, and if I could ask him if he could unblock her. So I just said it while I knew he was in the chat, relate the message. I'm not sure how much of a influence I have, but he asked me to say it, I did it.
Hey Rob, I don't know, you was kind of away, but the chat was asking what the lady charges for veneers.
You gonna pay anywhere from $2,500 to $6,000.
Okay. So it's about like 60%, 70% cheaper than the US then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, how this guy get to keep running around the space clout chasing off of me? Am I that important?
Hey, nigga, he seen you go live, T Will, and he damn, nigga went black in. Damn.
Hey, how this guy keep going around the space clout chasing after me? Am I that important? This nigga been around in the space for years. I've been around here about 10 months. For the last 3 days, only thing, I guess I'm important, man. I didn't know it. A lot of niggas is T-Will, 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 T-Will.
T-Will, you ain't
that
that
shit
important.
crazy.
You ain't that important, T-Will.
That's what I'm saying. That shit crazy. Look what I got on. I got on North Face. Motherfucking slides. This nigga out here in some dusty ass Jordans talking about
you dressed
T-Will.
up today. You dressed up today.
T-Will, T-Will.
Yeah, that's right. Get the walking.
Look.
Get the walking.
Nigga, I'm at Aldi's getting some shit to make a protein shake. What is you talking about? T-Will, T-Will, T-Will.
Yeah.
Damn, Carter. I appreciate you for letting me know how important I am, though. Salute to you for that.
You know it, T-Will. We gonna push you to the top of the space so you can deal with what I had to deal with. See how you
I'm
handle it.
trying to put these niggas side by side, but I don't know how to do it.
No, we ain't having a walkathon. We ain't having a walkathon right now. I'm finna actually make me a shake and get back to it. But I was in Aldi's. I'm in
you and your
Aldi's
channel for
chilling,
spreading
and the only thing
health
I
as
keep
well
hearing
through
is
the space.
T-Will, T-Will, T-Will. You got motherfucking couple niggas on the panel that's T-Will, T-Will, T-Will. I'm like, damn.
We call it
This
name
shit
flips in
crazy.
battle rap.
I ain't that important, man. I ain't that important. I'm out of here.
No doubt. All right, with that being said, K9, I made my point.
You got that nigga to come walk and talk real quick.
Yeah, you got him out the bushes.
Yeah. That nigga was in the cold fucking, wasn't he?
Before I start my channel, walking and talking, me and Ben vlogs, you heard? Anyway, fellas, I appreciate y'all for having me on, especially you, K9. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. It's your boy Carter 4 signing off.
Salute to
All right,
Carter 4, man.
Rocky 5, what up?
My thoughts and feelings come to the panel, man.
Shout out to Carter and T-Will. Big T-Will. You know what I'm saying? All right, we got Conceited with a $2 super chat. He said, why Carter leave in front of the house? Wait. Why Carter can't leave in front of the house? I'm reading this shit all wrong. My bad. Yeah, I gotta figure out how you do that. Let me see.
The side by side thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna play with it right now and see if I can figure it out while we just on here. Cause I was gonna put them side by side, but I didn't know how to do the shit. Let's see.
Hey, who was that in the corner? Like with the hat on and the
Damn, I got
fur on?
Yo, it's
Hey, man.
TJ
who
Soy
in the
Cowboy
corner?
Edward.
No, on your StreamYard, on the right of the screen, the top right of the box, it has like a guy with a hat.
That's Stoic.
No, above him.
Now ain't nobody. Who you talking about with a hat? Oh, Chill Scotty.
No, like on the left, you see like an NFT thing on your StreamYard.
He's talking about your logo on the top.
Oh, the logo.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's me. That's me. Yeah.
Yeah, that's him in his pimp days.
That's you for real or not?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah,
for
in the
real.
white, that's K9. That's always there.
Okay.
Yeah, man. That's when I was like, I think I was probably in like my 20s or something. I don't remember.
Yeah, he was Pimp K back then.
Okay.
Is that like the
That's the older
Dookie gold
picture.
chain?
No, those are like beads, those Mardi Gras beads, and then the little Hawaiian lei or whatever they call them.
Okay.
It wasn't jewelry. You know what I'm saying? I was wearing that. It was New Year's, and we was all dressed up and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Are you talking like the Hawaiian lei? Like
The Hawaiian lei, yeah, the Hawaiian lei with some like beads and shit, like a couple little bead chains. Like,
you been to Hawaii?
Have I been? No, I never been to Hawaii. No.
Okay.
No, he was pimping in New Orleans, man. I put my first Hawaiian pimp on that nigga, man. My first Hawaiian code for that nigga.
He said, "I'm out, K9. Thanks. All right, Chill Scotty. Thanks for pulling up. Salute, man.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? You guys always welcome, man, to come rock out with 9 at Camp 9. You know what I'm saying? We over here keeping it cool, keeping it great. You know what I'm saying? And we're not afraid to make a mistake. But and shout out to T Will, man, for having that walk and talk, bro. Encouraging niggas to get in shape, focus on their health. Health is the only true wealth you'll have, right? So,
That's so true.
I want a pedal now. Conceded now that boy gone, man. I got a question for you.
Okay, we got to leave her conceited because that nigga Chill Scotty be having niggas spook. All right, we're gonna come up. When it's cold outside, I got the multi-made. All right, come on, conceited. Don't be scared, nigga. You gone now. You good. You safe. You would have had that layout up before the live, K9, right? Chicken burrito, I got to do better. Chicken burrito, I got to do better.
Yeah, you got to ask T. Will how to do that.
Man, let me tell you about T. Will. I got to ask the nigga why he on the... Do you know how hard T. Will is to get in contact with?
I heard that.
I keep telling you, I don't give a fuck if you got a relationship with him or not. It's not going to be easy to get in contact with that dude. Now, maybe certain dudes, maybe like Bando, might be able to get a hold of him really easy, but everybody that I talk to say the same thing. T. Will not that easy to get a hold of. He's not that accessible. You can have his number. It don't matter.
Yeah, send him an email, man. Get back to you in 2 weeks.
Man. But I ain't gonna lie, shit. Me, T. Will has helped me out tremendously a lot. I already told you guys from the mixer, which one to order. We went through all that. How to hook it up, how to use it. We spent days and days and hours and hours and hours. And, he did some other work for me. Like T. Will definitely, and he never asked me for $1, 1 dime, 1 cent. And, so I really say, man, T. Will's a rare breed, a rare individual. You know what I'm saying? And, most niggas not gonna spend that much time with you and not want something and not ask for something. Even when I offered him to give him something, he wouldn't even give me his Cash App or nothing like that. Like, nah, don't worry about it. I just want what you're doing to be successful. Let's just get the work done. And that's exactly what T. Will told me. And so we got some, and like, it only sucks because some of the things I've done with T. Will, all of the shit haven't worked. Like he worked with me putting the party line together. You know what I mean?
Hey, what happened with the old girl, man? That real thick one he started out with. I don't know her name. Like
Who?
The real thick one. It was just you and her for a minute.
What she look like though? What skin color? You talking about in the very beginning?
Yeah.
Talking about Vanity?
Yeah, that one.
So like when I bought Vanity on, I wasn't good at or as good as I am now with protecting the females. And Come Truck With Me came up there and talked to her like she was a mango. And I'm like, yo, this is an American chick, bro. She's not a mango. And niggas was fuck up
with him though. She was joking back and forth with him.
I know, but that don't mean that they like that though. They might after a while, like, yo, I ain't come here for all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
So they fuck up a good thing. That's why I don't let the dudes. That's why I'm really protective over the women. You know what I'm saying? Because some of them may have tough skin. Some of them, might appear to have tough skin. But no woman likes to be spoken to that way. You know what I'm saying?
You're right. But like I only seen that one episode though, so I didn't know if like it was just like,
Nah, but she been on my shit a lot. She was coming up a lot, and then the one time, nigga Come Truck With Me, and now you had niggas because she was bad too. You had niggas hating so much, like Primo doing hit pieces on her, talking crazy, talking about slapping her, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
slapping her why?
Because he's a fucking scumbag. She didn't even know who he was. She ain't never said nothing to the nigga.
Damn.
She was just based off the encounter she had with Come Truck With Me, and a nigga started talking to her. She started getting Come Truck With Me back together. Like she not no pushover. So the nigga talking about he a slapper, called her fat bitches and all. You know what I'm saying? The females ain't trying to go through all that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so what I should have did was I shouldn't have let Truck up that long, like nigga, because I shouldn't even brought him up at all because I knew he don't know how to behave. It was funny, it was a cool piece, but it really, you got to think about longevity than a quick laugh. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't think like that, but the nigga pretty much talking, and he always talking about how niggas treat females, this and that, and here you go talking about slapping a female that ain't never did nothing to you, don't even know who you are, and she ain't threatening nobody. You know what I'm saying? That's why certain niggas I don't respect, I never fuck with. Once you show me what type of nigga you is, it's over for life. I'm not fucking with you. And then me and him fell off because he wanted me to do a fucking interview, and I said no. Like, nigga, you can't Debo me into no interview. Nigga, I don't like what you be doing. I don't respect what you got going on. I respectfully told the nigga I'm not gonna do the interview, and he got all upset about it and start up his war machine.
You seen the Vlad TV trying to Debo Jonah Lucas into the interview?
Yeah, that was weak.
Wait, Vlad TV tried to Debo who into an interview?
What's his name? Jonah Lucas, I think his name.
He ain't really an underground rapper, but he big, but he ain't like big. But I think he's more independent now or something like that. But
he did an album with Will Smith. He got a couple songs with Eminem. Yeah.
All right, so how did he bully him into an interview or try to?
So, I mean, I guess he's been trying to get an interview with bro for a minute, and they've been kind of ducking him. They ain't saying no right away, but they like, oh yeah, once album time comes, and I guess Vlad was getting tight with him. And then I think he did a battle with somebody or something, like a versus. And he played a clip from one of Vlad's videos. So basically, Vlad is suing him for using his content, but he's saying he's willing to drop the lawsuit if he does an interview with him. Yeah, Jonah Lucas. Yeah, that's his name.
So then Joyner did all the he like posted all the messages where Vlad was trying to do the interviews and he was spinning them.
Yeah, he's been spinning him for years.
Yeah. I don't watch Vlad TV though. That ain't really my type of
See, now that he posted those messages, he can get them.
Who
but I mean, it's still his content. You can't play
it's still his content, but he still was trying to, how can I say it? extort them.
It's not really extortion. He's just saying, the compensation that I'll get off the interview will suffice for
That's still extortion. You're extorting them.
Yeah, I think so too.
Anytime you bring the law in and you like, yeah, but like a cop, you won't get the ticket if you give me a number. You can get fired for that. So he gonna lose the case. I will counter sue him for the same amount he's suing me for extortion, and they gonna throw that shit out.
I mean, it's potentially, but what do you feel about people using people's content? Because that's not the first time Vlad has sued somebody for using his content. So it's not like.
But the thing is, you can review, you can legally review people's content without their permission, though. Like, news does it all the time.
That's not necessarily true because I've been watching some like YouTube creator platforms, and they saying the way fair use works. It's not what a lot of people think, and that's why a lot of channels are getting nuked because, there's a proper way to do fair use. A lot of people don't really know it, and a lot of times creators don't care and they won't strike you down, but many of them will hit you with the strike button. You know what I mean?
Salute, Mr. B Smooth. What's good? Salute. What's good with you, brother? All right, go ahead. Y'all keep rolling. I just want to salute my guy.
No, I was just looking up fair use on see what it says legally.
Why y'all trying to figure out that? I want to go back to what CTG was saying. He said that was around the time that, Primo girl accidentally slipped up on the stream and K9 was roasting her. Let me tell you, I only roast this girl because I don't even do that, bro. But he was involving everybody else's family, friends, vanity. He was going after everybody. So I felt, she sit right beside him while he do it. So she was fair game. She'll never say, you shouldn't be doing that. You know what I'm saying? So he was going after everybody else's chick and all that. So I felt like she was fair game. But if he wasn't doing that, I would have never did a hit piece on his chick, bro, because I don't do that. I just wanted to clarify that. You know what I'm saying? If we ever get into it, I'm not going to involve your girl unless you involving my girl, my family, my friends. You know what I'm saying? Then I feel like they fair game now. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want really true though, CTG, like fair use. I mean, there's laws for fair use too, though. I ain't saying you can just like play somebody's whole movie or something like that, but there's ways that you can do it. The news does it, is what I'm saying. Like, so I know. I don't know the details, but I know that people can use other people's stuff without permission. But obviously, there is like certain things, that come into play.
Okay. I would agree with both you guys. I know you can use people's material without permission if you're using it in fair use compliance. But if you're not using it in fair use compliance, then you can leave yourself open to being,
right? Yeah,
right.
Consult an attorney first. That way you'll know, right? If you're going to use people's stuff. Right.
But I know the way Jonah Lucas used it, he didn't do it in the right way. And from my understanding, Vlad strikes people down if they use his content and they remove the watermark. If you keep the watermark, he's a little bit more flexible with the Vlad TV watermark because he wants people to know that it's his content. So if you try to mask it like it's your content and it's not, then that's where he gets a little.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to give some credit. Yeah. I mean, usually people give credit though, like where they got it from. But
yeah.
But then there's like what gets crazy too is like there's people like Associated Press and like Getty Images who own like all of these public images of people, and they can sell them and make money without the person. You know what I mean? The person agreeing to it. Like things like that. It's kind of foul too. They can lease the images, your own image to somebody else without you getting paid for it.
I mean, because if they took the photo of you, right, you don't own that photo. You know what I'm saying? So they could sell that or, you know what I mean? Like, you don't own the photo they took. even if it's a photo of you. You know what I'm saying?
I think like, yeah, I think it gets tricky though because like I know Jordan has sued and won for people using his likeness, like taking a picture of him or whatever, and then he'll sue for like them using his image. You know what I mean? So I don't know how it worked. Obviously, we ain't lawyers, but
Right. So it is like finally. That's what I said to really know. Willie Joe said it the best. Probably consult with an attorney. I mean, if it's that deep, you know what I'm saying? Or just don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Or do it and take a chance and see how it work out. You know, anytime like even when I'm using music, bro, like I use copyrighted music for videos.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be taking a chance, bro, because you can catch a strike. But I would say it's a lot less likely that you'll catch a strike but it's possible because most of them artists, they just want to get paid. The revenue that video make is going to them. You know what I'm saying? So they don't really care. They like, you use the thing, but I'm getting the money. But the thing what makes it tricky with like YouTubers, they can like get to know you. Like they could be like, I don't like that person. And that can motivate them to strike you. Versus a music artist, you know what I'm saying, that don't know you, don't never gonna know who you are personally. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna be able to really make a decision if they like you or not. That's where I think that when you using other YouTubers' content can be tricky because they can have different reasons to want to strike your channel. You know what I mean? Be motivated to strike your channel.
Like on Instagram, I peeped how like now people use copyrighted music, like instead of like in the top where it says who the artist is, it'll say original audio, which is kind of weird because like it might be like a Young Thug song, but it'll say original audio on top instead of saying Young Thug and what the song is, which I'm not sure like why YouTube allows that because then it's you know
some people just lie, man.
Huh?
Some people will just lie. You know, you can say it's somebody else's music and you say you own the copyright to it, you know, then you're supposed to really prove it. But if they don't ask you to prove it, then you're getting away with it until you do get caught.
Yeah.
I just think that. Go ahead.
The two key things in the world: people lie and follow the money. When you follow the money, you find out all kinds of shit. But when you catch a nigga in a lie, he caught in a lie. Just that simple.
Right.
I think that I wish they just had it because I even paid for a streaming service to be able to use copyrighted music. You know what I mean? Because I'm paying. But the problem is they don't never have good songs. Like not that, you know, color people want to hear. You know what I'm saying? They don't really be having those songs on there. They be having a whole bunch of other songs that I don't like. I don't never listen to. It's not my genre. And that'd be the problem, though. They don't never be having enough hip hop, R&B songs on there. You know what I'm saying?
You probably gotta find like a different service.
Hey, K-Man, when you yawned just now, was there a choo-choo train going by in the back of your throat?
A what?
Pause.
I was making a joke, man. I said, was that a choo-choo train circling around across the back of your throat?
That's crazy.
How old are you again, Puck? You having a good time, huh? That nigga damn near trying to second play me right now. What's the fuck wrong with Puck? What's good, man? But
you seen that shit with Fat Joe where he said he was smacking niggas' cheeks off in the bathroom?
Nah.
And then pounding them out?
Oh, my man.
Are you taking it out of context, though, or how how he meant it?
I'm going to find it for you.
Nah, but Fat Joe, he be saying some things, man. Be having me weak when a nigga Jadakiss throw that flag. You know, Fat Joe got good stories. He has some good stories, but he'll be exaggerating that, you know what I mean? So Jadakiss be calling him out on it all the time.
But ain't nothing wrong with exaggerating a story, really. Like if it's the truth and you put a little sauce on it to make the story a little more, you know. If you're a good storyteller, then you know niggas really don't.
Tell the truth though. You don't gotta add no cap to it. I mean, no, you don't gotta add nothing to it. Just tell the story. You know what I mean? It can still be a good story.
Right. That's all. Yeah. I heard some stuff about Fat Joe though, man. I was like, I couldn't believe what I was hearing, man.
Yeah, I heard that too. It kind of disappeared now though.
This dude on YouTube this one guy was talking about how he stayed at his house and He said, man, man, he said he was eating this girl ass out. Man, said he came when he came out and said something. He said all this shit was around his mouth. It's like he looked at Joe like,
Yeah,
And
but
you
that
know,
guy disappeared too. Like, so I don't know if they settled the case or what happened, but you don't hear about it no more.
Nah.
and you know who's a good storyteller though? Dave Chappelle. I think he's
Yeah,
like
Oh
the best
yeah.
storyteller.
Look,
Him
I
and
just
Busta Rhymes. Busta Rhymes tell good stories too.
I posted in the I posted in the back chat.
I ain't really heard no Busta Rhymes stories, but I think
I said,
Fat Joe had some good ones, and some like rappers. I know Fat Joe has a lot of good ones. Nori does too.
Look,
all
man,
right. Can y'all hear that?
Nah,
Y'all can't hear it?
Nah, you can put it on the big screen up.
Hold on. Let me go like this. I found that. Let me go.
I used to play with this band. We had a guitar player that can tell stories real good.
who?
Nah, I'm still trying to understand the choo-choo chain at the back of the throat thing, man. That was crazy.
Yeah, it's not like you trying to play with me, huh? Get on him.
They trying to
It
play
was
with
a
Can y'all
joke,
hear it?
Boom.
Nah,
Can y'all hear it?
Then
yeah,
he
yeah.
tried to act up outside. I finished it off outside and really pounded him out. Legend. You know what I'm saying?
Pause.
So I smacked his cheek off in the bathroom.
Yo,
Clam, 1 second.
I smacked his cheeks off.
No, I'm telling you, I gave him that fire. Clam. Boom. Then he tried to act up outside. I finished it off outside and really pounded him out. Legend. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's his thing. Okay. Damn.
Yeah.
What do y'all think about that? Was that that's
Hey,
kind of wild.
yo.
That was kind of yeah.
They say they got a boneless beard.
How about,
What kind of guard do you gotta use to? What kind of guard you gotta use to get that low, man?
oh man, not Fat Joe.
I mean, smacking cheeks up in the bathroom was crazy enough, but then he said he finished it off outside and started pounding them out. It was crazy. Right?
But see, when you say you pound someone out, I don't think that's as bad as smacking his cheeks off, because he could have meant like, you know, I know how niggas think, but I pounded him, you know, like with my fist. But I seen the smacking the cheeks off is like, where do you get that from?
In the bathroom is the crazy.
In the bathroom too. Like that is like the wildest shit to me. You know what I'm saying? Over all the shit he said.
You heard that story we told about where Roy Jones walked up on him?
Pop said it's a boy. All right. Well, congratulations. We got another pod running around in a minute. Okay.
Congratulations, homie.
Hey,
All right.
if I had kids, I wouldn't mind having 4. 2 boys, 2 girls. That's a thing.
I got 6 girls all grown.
6 girls?
I still want a boy.
Damn.
That's a player's curse right there. You a player back in the day, man?
Damn, that's a lot to deal with.
Hey, you know, man, I was scared at first, man, because I'm thinking God paid me for some fucked up shit I did to females, but I thought about it. I ain't really did no females bad, you know?
Yeah.
I was afraid it was gonna come back on me, man. All my girls successful and doing well, you know?
That's good.
Except my first one, I remember my first one was put up for adoption against my will, you know? Then I found out later on the chick was married, man. I was like, oh, whoa.
Gotta be careful having them babies out of wedlock. You know what I'm saying? Because it's already challenging if you have a, you know, the kid.
I met this girl.
Already made that mistake, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
I met this girl back in '88, man. She was cute, fine little thing, man. And she was homeless, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was coming out the store, man. I saw her, she was walking up and had these hot ass clothes on. I was like, yo, baby, why you looking so depressed, you know? She's like, I ain't got nowhere to go. I said, why you dressed like that? She said, I ain't got no clothes. Like, man, she had on some hot ass clothes, and I'm like, come on, baby, I'll take care of you. I took her to my house, man. Take a shower, take a nap.
I was
And
thinking big boss, man.
I mean, man, I just got to thank a beautiful woman, you know.
Did you smack her cheeks off in the bathroom after?
No, man. She gave it up in the bed just a few days later, man.
Okay, in the bed.
Next thing I know, man, you know, we was in a little relationship thing, you know. And we was cool with each other, man. And she like stepped out on me, man. And then I'm hearing this chick got a crack problem. I'm like, whoa.
I mean, she homeless, man. What do you expect?
Hey, I didn't piece all that together until later on, you know. I used to race motorcycles. A partner that I rode bikes with, he was hustling in the neighborhood adjacent to mine. He paged me one day about, yo, man, I just ran into India, man. She said she pregnant with your baby. I'm looking at the phone. I'm like, yo, dude. What you mean? You know India? What do you mean she pregnant with my baby? He says, man, he just served her, and she was depressed. He said he was talking with her. She said she didn't know what she's gonna do. She's pregnant with this little ain't plug. I'm like, he said, you know Big Plug? She said, yeah. He said, everybody know Big Plug. She said, please don't tell him I told you. He said, I said, how long ago was this? He said, man, she just left me. And I was looking for her, man. Every Wednesday night when I got off from the gig and played my band, I went to the 7-Eleven in that neighborhood because I used to go to the other 7-Eleven because they had the donuts I used to like snack on that night. So I went to the neighborhood, the one in his neighborhood. I finally caught up to her one night, and she was showing, you know, she was going out the cop there. I'm like, you know, I'm trying to take a hold that night, man. I was like I had to let it go because I could be forceful, nigga. You know, I wanted to just throw her into the car and take her home. She told me she was having somebody money. She was going to go cop for her. I'm like, I ain't believe that shit. I'm like, you ready to go cop for yourself. I don't want you getting how you carrying my kid, you know. I just let it go. I said, look, let me know when the baby's born. You know, I'll take care of the baby myself. She told me she gonna put the baby for abortion. I'm like, nah, just let me raise my kid, you know. Anyway, man, last time I saw that girl, I was a motorcycle courier for this company. I just did a run at the courthouse, and I had already asked by this one dude. He asked me, had I seen her because it was a bicycle courier's wife. You know what else? I was at work one day. This other motorcycle courier asked me, he was like, yo, man, remember that girl you had on the back of the bike with you? Because she was hanging out with me one night on my race bike outside the club. You know, I ran into all my boys that night. And they was trying to find out who she was. And, you know, she was all cute. And everybody asked who she was and all this. So I didn't see him out there that night, but he saw me when I was at work one day. And he said, yo, man, remember that girl you had with you that night at the club? I was like, he was like, yo, man, that's his bicycle courier named so-and-so's wife. He been looking for her. And I was like, you know, I ain't seen her since, you know. I was lying. Because for real, she was at my house. She had just left my house like a week before, you know. And I'm like, man, you know, I didn't know she was married. That's what I learned she was married.
You know, she was married, a dope head, and homeless.
Yeah.
That's quite a combo, man. How's she doing now? Like, has she kicked
Dude,
out?
I haven't seen her since '89. After she told me she had the baby, the last time I saw her, I just did a run at the courthouse, and I saw her husband dragging her out of the cab going to the court building, and she was looking all upset, and he was looking like I don't know if he's gonna get a divorce from her or what, but he was grabbing up on the arm, man, and dragging her out of the court building. That's the very last time I saw her, man.
Well, what happened to the kid?
She was put up for adoption. I told myself I was a high private investigator trying to find her one day.
That's tough, man.
Yeah, man, real tough. Because, you know, gotta wonder how that kid turned out, man. I mean, was she a crack baby or what? You know? I just don't know, man.
She's a drug addict. It's quite possible. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but still, it's my kid. I want to know. You know what I mean?
Why don't you
Right.
wait a minute? So you got a potential kid out there, but you ain't checking if it's yours?
Say it again.
So the girl you picked up from the store got a kid, and it might be yours.
I know it's my kid.
So I'm confused. It's all good. But yeah, man. What's the next topic, K9?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right, next topic is who is that? Some female. Hold on.
You forgetting.
What up, what up? Oh yeah, you thought you was gonna get me. That wasn't gonna work, player. Alright, that wasn't gonna work. So he had a female up there, just like yawning, acting regular, as y'all seen real quick. But I hurried up and put the thing. Soon as I got the thing up, it's you know what it was. Some shit that made me have to end the live and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? That dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? But I was up on it. You know what I'm saying? I was up on it.
It'll be wild, man.
Why they be doing that? What's the point
They
of
got
that,
no life,
man?
man. They got no life.
Somebody got Ben last week saying the N word.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Mm.
That was on oh yeah. Oh
And
yeah,
Ben flow with it. He like
right. Right. Ben just let it rock for a minute until I'm like, damn, Ben.
Yeah, it just sucks when they try to pull that stupid shit. But I got a lot better at detecting it. Like I knew that was gonna be bullshit, but I clicked it anyway. And but I was already prepared. You know what I'm saying? And short shit stinks. They thought they was
Dick
going.
of the booty ass nigga.
Yeah, man. I'm like, grow up, bro. Grow up. But
Grown men probably doing it too.
Right.
So you said next year, man, what you got on your list, man? You got countries, bro.
Colombia is on my list. Because I see right now, you know, if it comes to like a verse battle, you need some Colombian arsenal. You know what I'm saying? Hold it down for like 1 minute, really, Joe.
Yeah.
and they out here too.
Are you in Colombia, G?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, right. Yeah.
They out there.
You could definitely find a good woman in Colombia, man, for real.
It's hot as hell out there in Cali, or is it cooler weather?
Nah, it's cool.
Okay.
It's t-shirt weather.
Yeah.
It's pretty cheap too. I had this taxi dude. He was with me all day, all morning. He took me everywhere.
Yeah, if you can find them joints, man, that you can trust. Yeah, I do the same thing when I travel.
Yeah, he wait for me everywhere I go. You know, cool.
You know, I saw this one dating site, man, where they got like a lot of Colombian women going on there. You know, putting stuff out there available to, you know, looking for love. They like educated chicks, man. Education and good home bringing up, you know. And this is a site you gotta pay for the site though, but if these are pretty decent chicks on there, man, it'd be a rack of them.
I'm cool on the sites, man.
Yeah, but I mean, I'd rather meet somebody on my own terms, you know.
Yeah, right.
All right, man. So look, I want to see what. Rock, tell us what they look like, though. Have you been to CTG or Medi before, Rock? And if so, what do they look like compared to them places?
I'm gonna tell you like this: they got some wagons. They, you know, you're not getting that flat. You know what I mean? They got some wagons.
Got you. Okay. So are they beautiful though? Drop
Yeah.
dead gorgeous?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, a lot of them. Yeah.
That's what
Okay.
that's what Flyboy was
Got
saying.
beautiful faces, beautiful bodies, man. You find a lot of dime pieces out there.
He said they call
Okay.
them out there in Cali.
Yeah. Columbia, period.
Are they talking about that Fat Joe story? Yeah, I'm behind on the chat as usual. So do you think Cali is a spot dudes should go hang out and chill, or is it like
certain dudes?
Yeah,
What,
you
the
don't
dude
want to
that-
go out there and be mongering, man. 'Cause, you know, you set yourself up on trying to be out there tricking. 'Cause they out there, they got them chicks out there that out there tricking. Man, they be working with dudes. They be working with other chicks, man. They be poisoning niggas, man, and robbing them. You know, they put something in your drink. Next thing you know, you wake up next day, all your shit gone.
So what's that English like? They speaking
You
in
better
English?
learn your Spanish.
Nah, that's hard.
Mm.
You definitely gotta learn. Definitely gotta learn your English, learn your Spanish.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard most of Cali they don't speak English.
No,
Well, like that, all OG stories start off with a girl. That's because that nigga reminiscing. He been on the bleachers for a minute, so he ready to get put back in the game. So he like, nigga, when I get back, right, I'm gonna be tearing that up. You know what I'm saying? So OG, he been on the sideline for a little minute, so he be reminiscing. You know what I mean? He says, thanks for switching the subject, really, Joe. PSA, if y'all don't know where are a lot of females from NYC and ATL faking jackouts in DR and Colombia. What does that mean?
He's saying like just like Latin, or them Latin looking girls from the US who go there to pull some some tricks.
Got you.
I don't
Okay.
think the niggas really care though. Like it's weird. Like I don't know. I think as long as they in Colombia or whatever, DR, they don't really care if they from the US. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, they just for some reason they just got to be out the country, huh?
Right.
He said,
Actually, man, with Columbia
he had to
chicks,
walk outside. Go ahead.
actually with Columbia chicks, they don't really care to leave their country. Now Dominican chick, yeah, they want to get the hell out of Dominican, but once you take a chick out of Dominican, take it to America, you gonna lose her. She just go once she get hip to what's going on out there, learn the ways, she gonna be Americanized.
That's what I said. The point is, you should get to the point where you like an expat. That way you stay out there. Don't come back out here.
Right, that's right.
But the tough thing, a lot of dudes can't figure that out. So they got jobs and shit going on. They got to be out here to make their bread. So that's why they end up bringing them back. Smith says, switch the subject. Y'all silly. LOL. Melissa in the building, a.k.a. Chicana's Corner. Damn, I missed a bunch of,
What's up, Missy?
shit. Melissa, you even missed the DR shit I dropped. But it's on the members. But you a member, but I see you still ain't watched it though. You ain't got a chance to check it out. But yeah, man, I dropped something on the members, Melissa, with the DR footage. It went crazy. Says I need to rewatch Good Afternoon, Gentlemen. This is yeah, man. So we've been rocking out, and we had Carter come up, OGT Wheel. Casita was ducking that smoke. He, libertarian options ran conceited off, or libertarian opinion. Like I'm being messy again. That type of shit. That's all you missed.
You got a cell phone or a remote charger?
Yeah.
What do we call it? Is it a big one or a small joint? Pause.
Wait, my charger?
Like the remote, yeah, battery pack one.
My battery pack?
Yeah, whatever you guys call it, to charge your phone on the go. Like the
Oh, if like I'm out the country moving around.
or this outside, yeah.
It's kind of big. It was kind of too big. I don't like it because it's too big. It's like the size of a fucking. Where's it at? I think it's in my truck, but it's kind of too big. It's heavy,
Got you.
and I should have got a slim one. That way, it wouldn't be so big and heavy. You know what I'm saying? It
Yeah,
probably
I
hold
saw.
more. Go ahead.
There's some solar power chargers you can get. I even saw a backpack that had solar panels on them. You can charge up everything for your laptop and your phone.
You got a solar panel?
No, I'm
Well, we
serious.
got really Joe up here.
I want a panel. I got a question for you. Consider.
Yeah. Hey, really, Joe, can you confirm what I'm saying or not? Did Liberty opinion run conceded off?
Him and CTG, both of them.
See, I told you I didn't make this up. You feel me? Keep it
It's all
in the
good,
book.
man. It's all good.
Yeah.
Hold on, you said a solar panel for the back of your phone?
No, it's a backpack.
Oh.
It's got solar panels on it, and then there's a solar block. It's like those phone chargers you can buy, but they solar panels. You can charge them up for the sun all day long.
Oh, got you.
Yeah.
There go my receipt right here. Libertary opinion pulled up says Chicano Corner. Yes, my love. I handled some weak trolls. Conceited was one of them. He referred to Conceited.
You know, Conceited can't wait to go on the panel, but when Libertarian showed up, man, he wanted to stick to the chat. It's all good though.
Thank you, really, Joe, because he over here talking about show proof and all that.
TG talking about no, I'm gonna chill in the chat too. You know, it was tapping each other at first. You know what I mean? But
Chill don't pay the bills, right? Work on that chill shit. You know what I'm saying? See, my boy, when they said they was over here talking about really Joe pulled up on the panel. These niggas was over here way back. Blackstreet. That's how far they was back. Whoa. Come on, Conceited, don't let him do you like that, man. I always show proof to back up what I'm saying. Bro, everybody seen it, nigga. You ain't been on the panel. You know what I'm saying? The nigga called you out, you didn't come up. What more proof do I need? You want me to replay the whole live? Conceited likes attention so much he used to pay for it.
Damn!
Damn!
Ouch!
Why she do him like that? Oh shit! Damn!
Listen, you gonna blow the man up like that?
Why we do him like that, Chicken Burrito?
this solar panel backpacks.
Oh, see where he said the nigga talking about solar panels and backpacks and shit.
Why you fucking with me? I'm just making this damn
I
technology.
think he's saying. I think he's saying anybody gonna be outside that long, bro. Ain't nobody gonna be outside that long to charge a backpack up, dog.
That's him. Shit, I'm just trying to put somebody on game. That's all.
Hey, back be hot as hell from that pack. That's
He
funny.
said, Melissa, see you next show.
You can't even spell Melissa.
No, he calling her meth. He calling her meth like meth head.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna read it like that. I mean, I'm trying to keep it a little clean. But I mean, if he would have put it on the super chat, I'm not shaking you down for when I would have read it the way he said it. But I just try to clean up some of the words sometimes. You know what I'm saying? A little bit. Y'all niggas be reading the shit out in entirety. It'd be like crazy. I'm like, I'm trying to keep this shit monetized, right? Especially games. Oh my goodness, that nigga just say all this shit. All right, Chicken Burrito says, can everyone on the panel say the name for me one time? One time?
Why?
What name is he referring to?
Why?
I don't know.
What you looking to do?
I don't know whose name. I don't know whose name he's talking about. Is it just fun? I ain't messing up 150 a year just for a panel.
Look at
He
this.
said, we working, LOL. Thanks for the entertainment. Nah, but you could come on a panel and not cam up, though. And just talk. You don't got to show your face.
Why does nigga feel the need to say how much money he made?
Right.
You want a pat on the back or something, or what?
Hey,
Oh, you just want to know who talking? Oh, all right. There go the names right there. That's everybody on the panel. So yeah, man, we it's your boy K to the 9, Big Cluck, Stoic, Rock, and Really Joe.
That's me.
Hey, what the temperature like out there right now, K9? Is it in the 80s?
Sally?
Yeah.
I don't know because I ain't been outside yet, but I'd imagine it's just a nice day. It ain't hot. It's not cold. You know what I'm saying?
They don't show on your phone how hot it is outside?
I could look. Let me see.
It's like 84 here.
Let me see. What is the temperature? It is 87.
This nigga, libertarian still on the nigga conceited ass, bro. Damn. He ain't letting up.
That's what I was saying, man. That nigga blurry. Yeah, that nigga take some more trade. Oh, you welcome. You welcome, Chicken Burrito. He said, "I hear you, Really Joe." LOL. He said, "BBL, sometimes you gotta let that thing swang on him." He said, "The person that is defending conceited for running away is his." Ah, my goodness. Come on. You was doing good, Libertarian Opinion. You got to ease off my guy getting seated. BVOE. You could get conceited. You got to ease up off BVOE, though. You got the green light on conceited because conceited is a troll. So, he's fair game. He said, come on, man. We troll proof. He said, BBL Cheese, Chill Scotty, all in his feelings. Hey, I ain't never seen Conceited so shy. That nigga Chill Scotty got that nigga turned that nigga into a straight chat baby. I have no time for I got no time for niggas. I just sip some real with some real niggas. All right. He said he didn't want smoke with me. he didn't want no smoke with me. Huh?
You gotta hop on Chill Scotty, you gotta hop on T Will panel in the mornings. Conceited will be there in the morning.
Oh, he told him where to find him at. You can find him at T Wills on the morning show. Walk and talk. Or we walk and we talk. I forgot which one it says, but
or the morning
either way it go.
Morning talk show now.
Morning talk show.
I think
that's where you'll find Conceited at. Pull up on that nigga. And T Wills with the fuckery. He'll let niggas, it gets a little wild over there sometimes, not all the time. So,
Hey, so what's the nigga name? Stoic, you got any new content yet or what? Guess not.
That's not. Now, Stoic, Stoic has been working with Ben Vlogs, trying to get Ben Vlogs back, somewhere at least. He's been basically, working with Ben Vlogs, trying to get Ben Vlogs straightened out. You know what I'm saying? At least from what I've seen, that's what he's been up to.
Yeah, we need Ben to go live, man, so we can see the village out there, dog.
See, I think but that's the same thing I've been seeing Stoic telling, like, bro, you want to get a fundy off, you got to bring some content. That's how the niggas that get the content do. They show people that shit that they want to see, and then that's the only way it's really gonna work. But yes, I don't know. Aiden, what does that even mean? He says, Aiden, he sounds different from the other, from the way he types. Evil, these guys aren't that smart.
I think
Vince put a $250 Fundy.
I see you keep on piggybacking these niggas, man. First it was CTG, now it's Bville.
He said he doing a $250 bridge loan.
What the hell is that?
It basically is like a short-term loan to make ends meet till they get, you know.
He wants somebody to give him $250.
Or yeah, pretty much. I think he miscalculated
his funds.
Yeah, his budget.
I'm gonna text him, tell him hit K9 up.
The thing is, though, like he in a village too, so it'll be mad cheap. Plus, his girl, she'll cook for him anyway. So I'm not sure. We don't know what's going on, man.
I don't know if y'all know, but I always stick everybody on K9. K9 got
Nah, it's cool.
get it from K9. Yeah, I swear to God, I do.
I know, right? Nah, but it's cool because I'm helping him right now. I'm letting everybody know what he got going on. Shit, we had like down there 100 people in the building. I say, yo, Ben Vlog's got a bridge load going on.
Sticking them right back on me and shit.
I think Rock be doing that because on my first trip I said, hey, you didn't hit Rock up yet? That nigga was over here trying to get all in my pocket. I said, you ain't hit Rock up yet?
Who?
When I was with Rello at his villa, and he was asking me like, "Yo, King Nine, can you do me a favor?" It was a monetary favor, and because he was saying he was gonna hit Rock up, and so I was like, "Yo, he was live," and I was like, "Yo, you didn't hit Rock up?" And Rock was watching the live, like, "Damn, nigga, why you bringing my name up?" But I guess he was calling Rock, and probably was, not able to get through, or I don't know. So he asked me. And I threw him back on Rock. Aiden, nice try. Wrong guy. You'll get better, maybe. He said, "You see you tomorrow morning. Conceited on T Will's live. LOL. Y'all funny. Thanks for the entertainment." This nigga conceited. That nigga scared. Libertarian. Anytime that nigga get to talking, I'm gonna just put libertarian opinion in the chat. He says,
Aiden new? Or what? I never seen him before.
Aiden is newish over here, yeah. But Aiden been rocking out tough though. You know what I'm saying? He might have probably got hit to me around my Thailand trip or this last DR trip. You know what I'm saying? I would think he says, Conceited is such an attention. Whoa. He blocked me. He blocked me. Wait.
Because see, this is a
member account.
Block my member account.
Yeah, I was bleeping out the other word, but I don't understand what she meant. Member account. All right, my member account. Okay, I didn't know that. Melissa either timed out or get disrespect. Wait, he said Melissa either get timed out or get disrespected. You choose. Aiden been talking shit all over the space. She said, I would love to do toe to toe with you. Oh shit. And she got it for you, man.
Called out.
Golly, they owe you Conceited right now. That nigga Conceited, he over here like, damn, I'm trying to dodge a jab and Melissa hooking, and in a minute, Conceited gonna be booking. Damn. That's funny as hell. Oh man, you talking about Conceited? The school tattletale. Hall monitor feels good about insulting a girl, then timing her out. This is ludicrous.
We know Missy ain't no damn messy. That's just some hater shit popping off right there.
He says, thank you, Beville. Says, stop crying about a little timeout. You be all right. You tough. K9, that Thailand trip, your live popped up on my phone in the algo. Did its thing. Okay, for sure, man. Yes, I knew he was either talking me from the Thailand trip or the DR trip, because that's around the time I start seeing him come around and being around tough. So yeah, that Thailand trip was amazing. I can't wait to see how my Colombia trip's gonna go. Cause I really do need to get me some Colombia footage, you know what I'm saying? So only thing I'm trying to decide when I go to Colombia if I'm gonna go to CTG or Medellin. But I don't think I'm gonna do both, you know what I'm saying?
How much time you going out there for?
You know, I normally just try to do like 2 weeks. You know what I mean? Like
do a week. Well, from what I think, I ain't been to Colombia, so from what I think, it's like if you want to go for 2 weeks, you should do like maybe like days, or you mean like 14 days type of thing? You mean, or you mean like 10 days?
I mean like 9-10 days plus or around there.
And if you do 9, it seems like you should like do like 6 days in Medellin and like 3 days CTG, because it don't seem like CTG has anything to do at all besides the beach. It seemed like boring as hell from what everybody else be showing.
Is that right?
But see, he be going out there.
Okay, I just looked at it, BVLE. I'm trying to understand what I'm looking at. Let me read what he said again. Yeah.
Would you go to the CTG conceded for more than 3 days or no?
Oh, okay. That's crazy. You said what now? I was looking at some shit. What did you say?
I was asking Conceited if he would go there because he'd be going to CTG, but like it ain't nothing to do out there, though. Like niggas night.
Oh, okay. Salute to Aiden though, man, for finding that Thailand content, man. We over here working, we grinding, we hustling. I got a dope project that I'm working on. I can't really speak about it right now. So I always be just working on shit and yeah, so I'm excited about that. I can't really talk about that, so I don't even know how I bought it up. But yeah, man, we just gonna be keep working, cooking over here, man. That Jimmy Crack Corn, you know what I'm saying? Get right to it. Everyone wanna go one-on-one with the great one. He said they want to go because they facing greatness. Can I check out? I just looked at it. That was kind of yeah. Says the guy who ain't quick enough to go against me on the panel. Damn, he's still calling that nigga out. Come face the music, Conceited, man. Don't run, man. I don't want them to label you a runner, man. Feel like they're abusing you in the chat right now, man. Come on, man. Come up here. Libertarian opinion. He would like to holler at you. Can the chat convince Conceited to come up on the panel? Stop ducking this work. Stop ducking this smoke. No one man should have all that power. Or give me one.
Conceited, tomorrow tell us what to do on CTG. Couldn't forget to ask you about it. But yeah, I'm gonna drop down.
All right, really, Joe. Thanks for pulling up, man, and bringing something to the cookout, man.
All right, and then I'll see you when you go live later on, Rock.
Yeah.
What time you going live, Rock?
When I go out and hit the town.
Like, is that an hour, 2, 3?
Nah, the town. It's 4 o'clock. There ain't nothing going on. I'm talking about nightlife.
Oh, so that's gonna be like way later.
Yeah. I ain't going live now.
It's 4 o'clock p.m. or 4 in the morning?
4 p.m.
Oh no, that's so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So maybe like 6 hours, 7 hours?
Something like that.
All right. We're just giving the people a rough guesstimate when they expect that you might be going live.
When the clubs and the bars and all that open up and start jumping.
Okay. You said down, conceited, down your neck. Yeah, man. They applying that pressure right now. He said they in their feelings. I guess that's the facts. Got to him. Yeah, man. So how's the weather out there where you at in Cali?
It's cool. It's nice. It's t-shirt weather.
Okay, so it's not too hot.
Nah.
Oh, that's nice then.
I went to a little spot earlier.
Okay. How's like the price of shit out there? Like when just the everyday shit you will go get, like when you're spending money.
To be honest with you, it ain't worth it to transfer your money and get Colombian pesos because everybody wants you to use the card. It's either use the card or use the pesos, but the exchange rate is ass. So you just use your card everywhere, and they, I guess your bank get the best rate. So I ain't been spent. Like I said, I had the taxi dude all morning. I gave him $40. He was happy as hell. U.S. But I've been and stuff, and they give you that fucking peso rate, 35,000, 12,000. That's like $6, $8, $15, shit like that.
Right.
Like 2 different malls. I had to go get my eSIMs put in and all that, and had to do all that. I put it in both phones. And just bullshitting around, and went to a spot, got me a beer, secured the win, and got some food, came back, and now I'm yelling like Gans and shit. Belly full, balls empty.
Belly full, balls empty. Yeah, man. So you guys go check out PPB, Passport Bro. Wait, is that what it is? Yeah, Passport Bro Gone Wild. That's his channel. Casita dropped it in the link. Y'all go check him out. Show him some love. Casita, come out and play. Pause. Damn, everybody call it Casita out. Man, this nigga Casita is in PC, protective custody. God.
Casita's a nut hugger.
Oh my goodness, not a nut hugger. Why you gonna let him talk to you like that? Casita, you taking all this punishment? What's good? All I hear about Casita is
he be
this.
holding on to nuts, like for dear life.
What happened?
What happened?
Get back.
They want to get at Casita. Everybody want a piece of Casita right now. He don't want, you know what I mean? He laying low right now. He like this. I told you, that's the only thing we've been hearing from him right now. He said, Carter, didn't I handle you in the other battered beta boys the other day? Appreciate it, K9. Absolutely. Passport Bro Gone Wild. I go check him out. Go show him some love. Go like and subscribe. Go give him some love, man. I'm focused, man. I don't care if I liked Aaron Boy and I don't play for attention. Conceited was for sure picked on in school. Damn. He said, damn, what happened? Why are they all Conceited like this? Conceited, get him. Don't let him ride you like this. Bring down Terry's house. Right. Them niggas riding this nigga. Go ahead.
Conceited, come up here, get them together, Conceited. One at a time.
They want that smoke. They like wild packs of hyenas. They after this dude.
Conceited must have got him and ran. That's what he did. Made him feel all,
I think Conceited, he's ducking that smoke right now. That's all good. She said,
Melissa out.
She said, I was nice to you in high school, Conceited. You was one of them a-holes, though. Okay. He said he timed me out for no reason.
Did you check Instagram? Beville said
Unless I can say whatever I want, it's not worth it. I mean, who's stopping you from saying what you want? You already came up on the panel.
Beville said check your IG.
That's probably an old message. I already checked it. Yeah. It was looking kind of crazy. What's love got to do? That's what it reminded me of. Got to
Drop
do
the link.
with it. Huh?
Drop the link for conceding.
I've been dropped the link for. I'll drop it again. I dropped the link for the nigga like 9 times. That's it. Boom.
I think he ready now.
You ready for your close-up conceded or what? Is he ready for his close-up? They ready to get this nigga, you know. You know what I mean? I don't think he ready, man. That nigga ain't ready for this. You know what I'm saying? It's a war going on outside. Nobody's safe from it. You know, but I'll say that. I'll say this though. I'd rather stay low key in the bushes than buy a nigga I despise a drink. So I'll give him that. You time me out. You timing her out, Conceded? Conceded you not fighting fair? Oh my fucking goodness. He said, read Conceded's last message like a baby with a temper tantrum. What was his last message? What did he say? I'll have these weekly read to meet their makers. The weaklings read to make ready to meet their maker. Why am I fucking it all up? I'll have these weaklings ready to meet their maker. I'm fucking the whole shit up. My bad. All right, we got a Z2. Is this another Z or is this another one? Where everyone go? Shit. They probably went to the store, get something to eat, you know. Brief intermission. Rock, these are all my fans. I know don't say all my fans, but he said these are his fans. Timeout, Ghetto King. Ghetto, that's code. That's coded. All right, they just going back and forth. Rock.
You.
So what's the next thing tomorrow, man? It's like how many times you got to go back? Let's say that. How many sessions is involved in doing what you're doing?
Like last night, I hopped off the plane. There was like 10. The translator was there. She met me, talked to me for a minute. We got in the car with dude, and I'm like, all right, we going to the hotel. She's like, no, you going to the dentist. And I'm like, this late? She there? She's like, yeah. So we went, you know. I'm thinking I got, you know, they had some paperwork for me. I signed it. You know, not all of it, some of it. And, you know, we did a couple things, and she was like, hop in the chair. And I'm like, what? You know, next thing you know, it was like almost 2:00 when she was done, and I bounced. The driver brought me back to my hotel, and she was like, I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
And they got you in there early, man. They wanted to make sure that they sanded that shit down, so you couldn't make no second chances, no second choices. Man.
Listen, I had a plan A and a plan B. You know,
they fucked up whatever plans you had, man.
They fucked over this nigga's plans.
Nah, coming out here, you always got to have a plan B. But she was my first, so I mean, it's certain things she got to do every day to get you ready. She did my molding. She put the putty in my mouth, waited for that shit to dry. Then she just ripped them shits off. And, you know, she did everything she was supposed to do so far. So
they saying Conceded is using the band hammer a little too heavy. What do you think about that?
Who are you talking to me?
Yeah, Carter Ford is saying that Conceded overdoing it on the mod controls.
Said he ODing, he's spazzing out.
He's spazzing. I can't see. I'm not a mod, so I can't even see it. But Look like Casitas out here spinning niggas.
But this is the thing, though, man. This is the thing. That's why when I give you a wrench, you got to stay in a position where you keep your wrench, so a nigga like Conceited ain't, you know, beating you over the head with it. Because some of the people that he probably going after right now had wrenches at one point. You know what I'm saying? So that's why y'all got to stay in a good position, so where you like a nigga can't weaponize that against you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm
go ahead.
fearful for my life, man. I need a wrench, man, to protect myself from Conceited. So, yo,
Yeah, but the wrenches, they like Bitcoins. It's only so many coins I can't keep printing them. I gotta, you know, like you gotta mine a Bitcoin after so while. Like, all right, I got a wrench to give, or I gotta find. What I do too is like if I see a cat that had a wrench that ain't never in attendance no more, you know, never really be rocking out, then I just take his wrench, not because it's all bad between it, just because somebody else could use that wrench that I want to give it to. You know what I mean? I don't believe in giving a bunch of people wrenches though. I feel like, you know, you got to be selective, and even you want to give somebody a wrench. I just don't. I feel like what scarcity is value and scarcity. Some people feel like I'm gonna give everyone a wrench. That's their strategy. That's not really my strategy. It's people that I've been wanting to give a wrench to, but I'll be waiting for the timing, because I don't just like giving out a bunch of wrenches, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But niggas stay rocking out, niggas stay cool. I'll be seeing them. You know what I mean? They be on my radar, so when I'm ready to give a wrench, I just give it to them. You know what I'm saying?
I hear that. Yeah, salute to T Will, but I ain't a boy, man. I'm a grown ass man.
Where you at? Oh, you called you a boy? Where you at? Let me see.
Yeah, don't call me no boy, nigga. I'm a grown ass man. I ain't your son.
They went to CC talking shit about social on him. Where you call you a boy at? Where that?
You said the boy begging for a wrench. No, I ain't begging.
Oh, right here. LOL. The boy begging for a wrench.
I'm trying to get diplomatic immunity from Conceited. I'm afraid to type in the chat right now. Yeah, we cool, Conceited. That's all I want to know.
She said, okay, K9, I see you. Peace. See, that's what I be talking about right there. So I got it, because the thing is, when you give out wrenches, you got to make sure, like, no matter what, good, bad, and indifferent, that we still always good. So if you upset, because I'm not timing you out, that's Conceited doing that, right? I can't just give you a wrench because he's timing you out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. You could come hit the panel, then he wouldn't be able to time you out. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta get to the point where I give you a wrench. You know, the wrenches is, you know, there's like a credit report. It take a while to build up credit. It take one day to have back credit. You know what I'm saying? And there's no diss to you, Melissa, at all. Don't take that as a diss. I ain't dissing you.
No, I'm cool, man. I'm cool. No, I was just joking. I just don't want to get I don't want to get T Will. You know, T Will like to spin niggas and you know, call niggas little boys and shit.
Spinning nobody.
Grown ass man. Dog.
Will don't be spinning nobody.
Now he spin. That's not true. He spent me.
And then too, there's another thing too.
Horrific for T Will to spin you.
I asked him if he was on Future's panel before. I mean, I guess that could be horrific for some people, but
Carter said removing members is a no-no.
I do agree with that. You know what I mean? I think members at least should be off limits unless they really wildin'.
That is an interesting thing. Yeah, you might have to ease up if they're a member. Conceited.
Man, why everybody so sensitive, man? What's going on?
I always say that. Oh, what up, T Will?
We start letting all these sensitive people around, man. I can get you through there, even over here, Brody. Stop being so sensitive.
I'm not sensitive, bro. You don't
all right,
call
that's
me
all. I'm done with it. I can get you through there, even over here, Brody. Stop being so
but don't
sensitive.
call me a boy. Don't call me a boy. That's all I'm saying, bro. I mean, that's a respectable request, man. I don't call you a boy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so the thing is, yeah, we might have to ease up on the members because they are members. So they got like sanctions and protections. That is a good rule. But I definitely don't want to hand out wrenches that don't work. That's why I ain't really said nothing to concede it. But you know, if you got a wrench, you know what I'm saying? Now, if it's like, for example, a nigga got a wrench and they try to spin one of my guests or someone they know I'm trying to talk to and like they fucking up my shit now, then that's when I'm like, you abusing the wrench. But I can't give niggas wrenches that don't work. That's why I'm really selective on when I give out a wrench. And I don't just give out a bunch of wrenches. And also, but if they are members, Casita, you got to ease up on them. If they members, that does say something. That is, Carter's right about that. You know, the wrenches, they definitely work, but if they members, you can't go after them like that. I mean, because those is members. And Melissa is a member. So, you know, we're figuring this shit out as we go. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, if I ever give you a wrench, just don't put yourself in a situation where you don't got it no more. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, boom. But if you a member, I do agree with Carter Ford. You got to stall the members out. You know what I'm saying? Unless they get way out of line. You know what I'm saying? You got to stall them out.
Casita said, Carter, buy a member or get gone.
You could buy immunity.
Conflicted rebel. Yeah, so Melissa, don't get in your bag. You'll be all right. I told him to ease up off you. Cause you know, like I said, that makes sense. Cause you gotta figure this shit out. It ain't like K9 got it all figured out. But one thing I do say is like, you know, if niggas got wrenches, they could use them. They can't use them on people that they know that I would have a problem with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you fucking up my business, what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, if they're a member, you got to be easy on that too. And you could see if they members, you know what I'm saying? So you got to ease up on them. All right, cool. Moving along. Who got up out of here? Say he's spazzing. I can't even see when the nigga blocking niggas are timing them out anyway.
You got to open a window on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Just put it on mute and you can see what's going on, kind of thing. Like,
let me look on my phone.
they said CTG's like just got back a few minutes ago. Conceited over here abusing his power.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Conceited. He said, don't say my name. Don't get put in the paint. They said, Conceited, you running wild. He said, come on, Conceited. We supposed to be troll proof. Yeah, talk to him, B-Ville. See if you can talk some sense into Conceited, man. I ain't even got a wrench. Yeah, but T-Will don't need a wrench. He got more powers than a wrench, though. You know what I'm saying? He got the next level above that. All right, you took my wrench for less. Our situation was different. That what happened with that was like, it was because it was ongoing. Like, I don't really want to rehash that, but I'll explain it. You know what I'm saying? Because I felt like it was ongoing. Like it wasn't gonna stop. Like it was like, now it wasn't just happen like everything in one day. It was like, okay, this day this happened, the next day this happened. So it was like starting to go down the wrong road. Like, and I didn't feel like it was gonna get better. It was only gonna get worse. You know what I'm saying? So, and I didn't honestly take your wrench until the last thing with I believe I took your wrench the last thing when the shit happened with Ben Vlogs. You know what I'm saying? But you know, like I said, Melissa, we've been being cool. Be patient. You know what I'm saying? it take a minute to build that trust back up. It only take one, couple bad moves where it's like, you know what I'm saying? So just be patient, you know what I'm saying? That's all you gotta do. But I don't really like when people get mad if they don't have a wrench. It's like, just keep being cool. Cause you see, I don't just give out a lot of wrenches. It ain't a you thing too. It's like, I don't really give out a ton of wrenches because, you know what I mean? I've even given a nigga a wrench, right? Which is Mr. Tony Hernandez. He's up somewhere in a whole nother chat thinking I'm never gonna find out, talking about sabotaging my platform. So that's why I don't really like giving out a bunch of wrenches, because you know, some people can act cool for a minute and you just, over time, you'll get to see who they truly are. So it's like, okay, we've been down for a minute, cool, it's been consistent. You know what I'm saying? Even if I say something you don't like, even like we can still disagree respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like you got my best interest. You've been rocking. And it don't mean you have to give me money. Just I don't catch you talking greasy about me in other chats, and just, I'm sizing up your character where we really stand. You know what I'm saying? And then when I determine I want to give a wrench, I just don't want to still be mass printing out wrenches. So I look for another nigga that's slipping who I'm going to take their wrench, because I took Bipolar's wrench. You know what I'm saying? Man, me and Bipolar used to be locked in. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, once niggas start moving funny, I'm like, all right, man. But Conceited, one thing I can say about Conceited, he a little asshole and shit, but he'll never move funny in a way. I mean, when it's like towards me, until I gotta worry about is a nigga trying to sabotage what I got going on or trying to fuck up what I got going on. He don't really do that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I tolerate Conceited when he be on this bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, Conceited just be trolling more times.
Right, he's be doing this troll shit. But like, if I see niggas trying to they trying to move, like they trying to line me up, then it's like, hold on. You know what I'm saying? What we doing?
Yeah.
That's a little different. But yeah.
Conceited, so I like, when you say Conceited, little boy built bodies or some shit like that?
Chill Scotty is a member too. Stop chasing members away, Conceited. Don't sabotage K9. Facts. Chill Scotty is a member, so you got to ease up on the members, Conceited. You know what I'm saying? You know, if they not a member, then, all right, it's something else. But if they're a member, you can't be going after members like that. You know what I mean? Right? You can't be blocking. You can't be doing that to members. We're giving members immunity, man. You're a member, you got immunity. So if you're not a member, then I don't know what to tell you. But I'm not telling you to you have to become a member. But I'm saying if you already are a member, I'm putting that out there for Conceited get here to ease up on that.
Might as well become a member. Yeah, that's
you just become a member? Oh no, you've been a member, right?
Yeah, I'm a member. I'm a member, yeah.
Yeah, so if you're a member, man, they can't be going after the members like that. You know what I'm saying? But if you just a regular nigga, cheering along. And when I say regular, you might be somebody I really fuck with and that's coming up. Somebody I want to give a wrench to. I just haven't got around to it because I don't want to be known for the cat that it's just easy to get a wrench from me. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, K9, set your shit up so you can gift memberships. I was finna gift you 5 memberships because the memberships ain't that important. Conceited. Hey, let's do it like this. If you ain't fucking with the members, just give them a couple. I'll gift you 5 to get rid of one. All right, that's the first
Give you 5 to get rid of one.
Shooter, boy.
First of all, my shit, Melissa said the same thing, but somebody gifted a member. Like, I don't know why y'all can't gift members and somebody already did it. Are y'all not doing it the right way, or is my shit not set up correctly? Because that's how Really Joe became a member. Someone gifted that to him. So I don't know why y'all can't see the membership, or if it's something I got to do behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? But damn, that nigga T Will. Now you been on one too lately. Y'all better watch out for T Will. That nigga T Will been on one too lately. That's crazy. Oh man, huh?
I don't be trying to start nothing with nobody, man. But you see.
Melissa and Conceited been going back and forth for months.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. That's regular. That's a normal.
Yeah, they got this little rivalry going on right now. And then I guess you and T Will, the elephant in the room, y'all had some little situation at some point.
Who?
I mean, I don't really got nothing with T Will. I don't want to be called
Oh,
a boy, and I don't want people to spread false information about me being in doxing groups and white supremacy.
Are you?
It
That
ain't no
sound
rivalry,
wild.
K9. I just keep hearing T Will. Do you hear me talk about these niggas? You don't hear these niggas' names come out my mouth, but I'm constantly hearing T Will.
You said that on Bando's panel, bro. You said that on Bando. We could pull the recordings, bro. You said it on Bando's panel, bro. I ain't got no issues with you though.
Hey, I can guarantee you heard T Will 1,000,000 times more than you heard Stoic. I can promise you that.
Crazy.
I don't talk about this nigga. He's not important to me. I don't talk about him at all. But anytime I turn the Super Troopers channel, you know what I hear? T Will.
I mean, Super.
I'm like,
on
damn,
Super's
this nigga on
channel.
my dick like that? Good God.
Nah, I've only spoke
That's
about.
all it is. I was just letting them know you can be banished over here too, boy. That's all I was letting them know. That's it. It ain't nothing personal like that.
See, I'm trying. Look, K9, out of respect for you, man, I'm not gonna come at this.
I'm trying to keep the peace between you two brothers. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying not to really roast this nigga.
Reed conceded message down there.
Where the last
Don't be
one?
respectful.
Nah.
Roast me. K9, let him roast me.
Oh man,
I'm giving you full permission, K9. Let him roast.
Nah, it's all good, man. Let's keep black peace, man. I know you suffer from arrested development, and you like to treat shit like it's high school. And niggas got to go back and forth, but we're not gonna do that today, man.
Normally, I would be joking, and I know you and T Will is a little more serious than the
It's not.
Carter shit.
It can't be.
I mean, like the
serious.
disdain, maybe. That's why I'm not aiding it on. You know what I'm saying? Cause I want you and T Will to be back cool one day. I don't know if it's possible, but you know, that's
But
really.
I'm voting for amnesty right now. You know, I'm willing to you know, put
For a
past
nigga that keep
transgressions.
bringing my
in the
name up, how the
past.
hell could he want amnesty? I promise you, I don't talk about this nigga. But anytime I turn into Super Trooper shit, I hear him. He just pulled up some motherfucking clip. Cool. No big deal. Cool. You see, this is T Will. Look at this. Ha 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 ha. Which is cool.
Yeah,
That ain't
I
the
mean,
problem. The
what's funny-
problem is I don't talk about this nigga. He constantly
Hold
talks
on.
about
That's-
T Will. Don't skip over that fact, nigga. You on my dick. That's it. Once I banish a nigga and I'm like, I don't fuck with that nigga, I don't fuck with him.
Also, ain't no going back for you.
He
You
not
never
even alive to me for real. But I always keep hearing him say T Will. I'm like, damn. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
What did I say though, T Will?
Hey, it don't matter. I'm out of here for real this time.
Don't matter, right? What I'm telling you, nigga, if you gonna speak on me, or you don't have to speak on me, but when you do speak on me, speak with facts. That's all I'm saying. Stop telling niggas I'm in doxing groups and white supremacy groups. That's all I'm asking. I think that's a fair ask.
So it seems like you kind of regret you and T Will falling out. Like you didn't want to fall out with him. I mean, I don't know what you did for y'all to actually fall out or whatever. I wasn't.
The crazy part is I don't really remember that like clearly what I remember me getting tight, me roasting him from the chat, and I said something about his business address, and then he got upset, and that's when he started calling me out of my name and shit. Now that was it. That was the nail in the hammer. But after I didn't stay mad about that.
Okay,
shit,
I
you know what
lied.
I'm
I
saying?
came back. Check this out. No. Fuck what he talking about. Check this out. And B Smitty can tell you the same thing. It's a group of motherfuckers that sent me a rap sheet on this nigga so long it don't make no sense. Has anybody seen me post that rap sheet? Has anybody seen me produce any of the pictures? They sent me a file so long I said, don't send me nothing no more. The nigga asked me.
Most of that shit is false.
Hold on, man. The nigga said, we got more. Do you want more? In the Instagram shit, I said, no. Don't send me nothing else on this nigga. So what does that tell you? I got pictures of this nigga. I got pictures of his girlfriend. I got pictures of his text. I got screenshots. All this shit was sent in one file. Have you
Those are the
seen any
niggas
of that
that's
shit
doxing.
posted?
Those are the niggas that's doxing. You saying I'm
Have you
doxing?
seen me post any of that shit? For as much
Let me
shit as
ask
this
you.
nigga talk, have you seen T
Nah,
Will post any of that shit? The answer
let
is
me ask you,
no.
T.
We
Let me ask you,
different.
T.
That's all. We just
Did I
different.
dox you?
This the type of nigga that'll try some
Did I
fuck
dox
shit,
you,
and I
T.
got
Will?
everything I need to put out some true shit, and I still ain't put it out. We different. That's the only difference, man. We different.
We are very different, man. We are very different. But I never dox you though. That's all I'm saying, nigga. I'm not a part of no doxing groups. And whatever shit niggas is saying, man, most of that shit is false. And then the things that happen, I've already admitted. So I don't really. I think we did it on this panel, right?
Yeah, I think you said that. Wait, I thought you said you did have doxed somebody before, though. Didn't you say that?
Well, Social Loner try to make it seem like I doxed him, but really, I spoke on some. Well, I mean, he said it publicly, so I can speak on it now. But yeah, he said I doxed his charges, but I only spoke to one person about it, and then that person spoke to him about it. So it wasn't like I doxed him. It wasn't public. It was a private conversation.
Okay. All right. Well, since I've been knowing who you are, you've been on my radar. I just always encouraged you not to do that. So I don't know. I don't have all the info T Will have. I haven't spoke to T Will about it at all. I hear what T Will is saying and all of that too. And my thing is, whatever you got going on, Stoic, I already told you, I personally don't agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's other ways to get niggas together than trying to dox them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree,
I just feel
100%.
like that's not that's going too far, and I don't support that. Because remember when niggas tried to dox you and they wanted to come up, I said nah. Even if you did it, I'm not in it. I don't get into all of that. Niggas that's doing that, I don't participate in that.
Yeah, I didn't even know these niggas. These niggas have been stalking me, taking pictures of me and shit, riding my motorbike, all types of weirdo shit. So it's like this shit I've been dealing with, but I don't care that much, to be honest. But as far as the old head over there, I ain't got no real issues with him. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no issues with this
That's
nigga.
why it's the person, and I don't even say the person's name, the Nunyan Knights. Shout out to them, but I like the main person. There's a couple cool ones. Well, I don't really know them all, but the Nunya, and she's super dope, great. I think she's dope content creator as far as her personality. But I sometimes just say what's up, hi, or maybe send her a super chat. I don't get all engaged because I know they do all of that over there. Like, just like it's her group against another group, and they just doxing each other all day. And I don't want that. I don't really overly extend my hand too much. I just say what's up every now and then. Keep it quick, short, because I don't want that to bleed into over here. Like they come over here, and now I don't want our space to go down that street. So it sucks too, because you meet people that you want to maybe collab with, do work with, but if they kind of involved in, some other stuff, you kind of gotta like just stay out of that lane. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
So it don't bleed over. You know what I mean? Now they doxing niggas in my chat. You know what I'm saying, or whoever.
And then with the thing, what he's talking about on Super Troopers panel, I never spoke on T Will. Whenever Super tried to bring me in on the T Will shit, I was like, nah, I fuck with the walk and talk. I ain't start saying anything about the nigga until he banned me on Bando's panel. I didn't even say nothing to him. I wasn't even on the panel. I was in the chat. So when he banned me on there for no reason, I ain't say nothing bannable. That's when I spoke on him. Before that, I didn't say shit about it. Even after him banning me on his shit, like, all right, whatever, you don't want me there, it's cool. And I just, whenever, Super, because at the end of the day, Super is just trying to entertain people. So he's doing that with everybody for the most part, right?
Well,
you understand?
I'm saying this, you have to know, like, having an idea of, like, where you and him bumped heads at. At some point, something must have happened to where, y'all kind of like, maybe you rubbed him the wrong way or vice versa. Like you said, why he rubbed you the wrong way. He blocked you on Bando shit, but you have to have an idea of what you did to rub him the wrong way, right? Or no? You don't have
No,
any
I said
idea of why he
that.
would be upset with you?
Yeah, I said that his business address was Googleable, but I was playing off of what's his name? This nigga name the Don Dada nigga. I don't know if you know that nigga.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
He was like, Google me. I'm Googleable. And I was like, oh, T Will's business address is Googleable. But this is like after a long stream of me trolling T Will in the chat. This is after he spent me from the panel for some dumb shit. And then that's kind of where I felt a little upset at the time. So I was trolling the nigga from the chat. But that particular comment is what set him off, and he started calling me out of my name and shit.
Yeah, so my thing is this. He probably feels like you did a soft dox. That's what I think it's gonna boil down to. You're gonna feel like you doxed him. I mean, from what you're telling me, that's exactly what I'm gonna assume that's your problem right there. So I would just say, you say you don't do that no more. I would just stay away from that. Whether you and him get cool or not again, you never know. I'll just stay away from that type of shit and continue to, move forward in the space. You know what I'm saying? Maybe one day y'all might get cool. Maybe you'll be like, yo, it was a misunderstanding, whatever. But I've tried to help other people get cool and it didn't work. Sometimes it does work, sometimes it don't work. So you never know. I know one thing, y'all ain't gonna never be cool if y'all keep throwing rocks at each other. Because it's gonna turn into I don't like him to I hate him, I despise him. It starts to grow and morph into other bad feelings. So right now it's just I don't really say nothing about y'all, and then just keep it like that. And then, over time maybe shit could get back cool. But if y'all keep having situations where y'all keep going at each other, that's when niggas just really be final on not liking someone. That's my humble opinion.
Yeah, but I mean, we could have had that conversation. You know what I'm saying? But he decided to just block me out of the blue on Bando shit. It wasn't even the blocking, bro. It was really the nigga telling people I'm in doctor, because people asking, yo, why'd you block Stoic? And then his response was, oh, he be in doxing groups and shit. And I'm like, nigga, why you lying?
Hey, Conceited. I think a lot of people in the chat was there that day this happened, right? The day that me and Stoic got into it, because see, he not gonna tell you the truth, K9.
I'm not gonna tell you the truth. Okay.
Hold on, let me see. I got another window open.
So y'all can have a conversation now.
No. I told you. Once I coin you in the casket, I don't need to. We'll never be cool. There's nothing he can do for me that I would need him for ever.
Well, I'm saying y'all can have closure. Like,
I'm just telling you because he's telling a one-sided lie right now. So I just want you to
go ahead. Do your thing.
There's people in the chat, they were there that day. I had
what am I lying
Stoic
about?
from the channel for 24 hours for bullshit. But I said after 24 hours, you can come back on stage.
What did I do?
I got no problem with
the 24-hour ban? What was the reason why you banned me for 24 hours?
Anyways, I gave him 10 hours. I was live 12 hours that day.
Come on, bro.
Gave him 10 hours to come on
Why you can't answer the question?
See what he doing?
All right, hold on. Let's get one mic real quick. Let T Will say his thing, and T Will don't bone out. Give him a chance.
I'm finna go walk. I'm finna go. I was on my way.
But say your thing though. I wanted to hear what you had to say.
But look, I gave him 12 hours, 10 hours, something like that, to come on stage. He could have said whatever he wanted. The house was packed. There was a lot of people there. Stoic did not want to come on stage. He was in the comments steadily crying like a little baby, crying. They were saying, go on stage, Stoic, go on stage. He said, you can come on stage. And then finally, I was like, you know what? Since he kept on talking shit, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Get him out of here. You don't want to come on stage. You don't want to address it like a man. I've been telling you for hours to come on stage. See, he won't want to tell you none of this, right? Because it just ain't going to make sense.
Nah, that's
point's not going to hit.
When I said your
other people in the chat that was here. I don't need to vouch for it. I don't need to speak on it. Just ask the chat, K9. That's all you got to do, Brody. That's it.
When I
Okay.
said your business address was Googleable, bro, that's when you blocked me, bro. And you start calling me a bitch. It's on tape, my nigga. We can run the tape, bro. And then
I'm probably
did I
sure
ask that?
all of that happened. What he said and what you said. He probably still feel like you doxed him or tried to dox him, right? But he probably feel like he's saying where it started and stemmed from was, you know,
But he didn't want to mention what the original reason why because it was stupid. It was like, for me, why I didn't come on stage, because I felt like he was trying to treat me like a fucking gesture where you could just spin niggas off the panel and shit. And it's like there got to be some degree of respect, because I'm coming on panel, I'm giving you my time, you know, I'm answering questions, I'm helping you entertain the chat. So like there got to be a level of respect. There's been plenty of times where I felt disrespected by this man. You know what I'm saying? When I'm actually trying to help people. When we talking about the crypto shit, I was telling niggas like, yo, it's about to fall. So if you got a bag in it, this might be a time to start offloading, start taking profits and shit. Nigga trying to act like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about and shit. And what happened? Bitcoin dropped 25 bands. So it's like,
so
when
is
I
that
be
where the beginning of the tension started? That crypto shit? Did y'all start having disagreements about crypto? Is that what
that
I'm?
was definitely a part of it. 100%. That was definitely a part of it. You know what I'm saying? And then nigga was talking, he said some things about my shorty, shit like that. You know, saying, you know, I like little boy body girl or some shit. I don't remember the exact quote, but it was enough to be like, all right, that's a little disrespectful. So yeah, I was trolling a nigga in the chat, and I was like, nah, I'm not coming on panel, because niggas got to respect the value that I bring to the panel. If you don't respect it, why the fuck am I gonna come on your panel?
I got a question. Who started trolling who first? You started trolling T Will first, or he started trolling you first?
I don't look. I always respected T Will. You know what I'm saying? I always
I'm
respected.
saying you said
I
you was
looked at
trolling
T
them though,
Will as an
right?
OG. I looked at him as an OG.
Okay.
He's an older nigga in the crypto space. You don't find a lot of niggas, and like, even though we don't agree on everything, he has a lot of knowledge in it. So it's like we gonna bounce information. That's how I looked at, like, oh, we gonna bounce information type shit. But when you
Okay.
started like discrediting the shit I was saying about the value when it comes to the crypto space, some shit I've been in for like 10 plus years, and I'm trying to show you, I'm really just trying to help niggas. Now I don't really give a fuck. I'm not trying to help nobody when it comes to crypto. Do what you want to do, nigga. Let that shit drop 25% on you. Let you lose your bread. That's cool with me. I don't really give a fuck no more type shit. But at this
But
point,
the thing is, look, I've been over there. Me and T will have disagreed about some shit in the market, but it never led to us getting into it. That's what I'm trying to understand. How did y'all get into it over, having
nah, I mean,
different
for me,
ideas about the market?
the disagreements weren't the thing. It was when niggas started kicking niggas off the panel, like just out of like some trying to be funny, like spin him. He'll say some shit like spin him, and then so it's kind of like it just felt disrespectful type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
So you got it. So you got in your bag. I'm not putting words in your mouth. You got in your bag because he spent you, and you didn't like that.
yeah, no, it wasn't even one time. It was multiple times. It was like 3 different times we did that. Where like by the 3rd time, like, all right, that's enough, my nigga. Because the first time, like, you gotta remember, I'm fairly new to the space, right? So Super Trooper was like, Future made T Will, right? And I was like, I didn't know anything about that. I met T Will through Ben Vlogs, right? And I met Ben Vlogs through Social Loner, because
Right.
that's the nigga I know in this space. Even, you know what I'm saying? So I'm asking. I asked T Will a very simple question. It wasn't even like I was trying to be disrespectful or nothing. I really wasn't. I was like, yo, you used to be on Future's panel, like that's how you got known in the space. I was trying to figure out how this nigga that don't travel got so big in the space. So I was just trying to get clarity. I wasn't trying to disrespect the nigga. You know what I'm saying? And then he just dropped me off the panel. He was like, spin him, like on some comedy sketch shit. I'm like, what the fuck, nigga? So I felt disrespected. I let that rock. And then it was 2 more times, with the 3rd time being that 24-hour ban shit. And then there'll be a lot of times where nigga like just like I'm showing niggas charts, and he's like, oh, this nigga got lines and all this extra shit. Like he trying to like discredit what I know and shit. So I was like, I ain't really like that energy. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like there got to be a degree of respect, especially when you got somebody coming to your panel and trying to add value. But it's all
hold
good.
on 1 second. Melissa says, I'm more insulted K9 protecting the troll that tied me out because I said he pays for attention. Let me tell you guys this. This is the thing. Y'all cannot put me in y'all disputes. Y'all are in the chat going at it, right? Nigga, I'm not even reading all the chats no more. I'm over here talking to Stoic and T Will. Y'all just over there doing your own thing in the chat. Do not put me involved in that. And I told Conceited to ease up on everybody that's a member. You heard me say that. I'm not protecting Conceited. That nigga been harassing me all motherfucking week. I'm not protecting him. The thing is that I told people, if I give you a wrench, it work, but you can't be like, like, say if it's somebody I'll fuck with, like, as far as like I'm trying to do business with, they on my show, and then you know, like it's certain shit that you know who not to fuck with. Other shit, I don't get involved in all that. I'll be running the show, but I told Conceited to ease up on that timing out, especially if it's a member. If it's a regular motherfucker, all right, whatever. I'm not even paying attention to y'all going back and forth, to be real. You know what I'm saying? No, after Carter told me, yeah, that's when I said, you right. Melissa, because I'm over here thinking about some other shit, not you guys going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? And so when Carter said that, I said, you know what? That makes sense. All right, cool. What happened, B-Ville?
Conceited stop. I asked both of them to stop before I nuked both of them. Conceited stop. Melissa, chill. He stopped. I asked y'all to stop. I said, please stop. Y'all stop. He didn't say anything else to you, Melissa. Come on now, keep it funky. He stopped when I asked y'all to stop. He was being disrespectful. I checked him. Then I said, Melissa, chill. He got cute, and he stopped. So leave it like that. Y'all come at the end of the day, this K9 platform, we ain't gonna tolerate disrespect from no sides. Y'all control and all that shit. K9 ain't reading the chat. That message that he had up there before yours, Melissa, that message was up there for almost a half an hour. That let you know he not reading the chat.
Yeah, and then I found out about the message and I went and deleted it. So it's like, I'm over here trying to figure out what's going on with Stoic and T. Will, I had to stop even reading the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Conceited said something that was out of line. I said, Conceited, you wrong. Chill. Conceited, stop. Then Melissa stopped for a little while, and then she said something. If he ain't say nothing else, Melissa, just let it ride out. You don't have to respond to everything. Come on now. We still, at the end of the day, this K9 platform, we still got to respect it.
And Melissa, when I seen that comment, when I became aware of it, I went and deleted it. That's what I'm saying. You got to stay mad at Conceited. That, Conceited been on this troll shit lately. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, honestly, I didn't even know that comment was up there. I didn't even notice it. When it got to my attention, I went and deleted it. You know what I'm saying?
K9 wasn't even reading the chat because before he put your message up there, the last message was up there for a half an hour. This ain't on K9. If both of y'all just chilled, then it'll be dead.
No man said they picking on Melissa, K9. Who's they? I thought she was just going back and forth with Conceited.
Just Conceited, but Conceited stop. When I asked Conceited to stop, I told both of them. I said, if both of y'all don't stop, I'ma nuke both of y'all. And Conceited stopped.
Okay, well, see, you got that's what I'm saying. And we got other moderators like B-Ville E keeping an eye too. Sometimes I'm doing the show and y'all know I'll be real far behind them comments. Like I don't always be reading them and.
Nah. Conceited been going ham all day, but when I asked him to stop, he stopped. He did.
After he said something very disrespectful. Right. All right, and we addressed that, Melissa. What else you want me to do? I addressed it. I deleted the comment. B-Ville talked to him, and I even told B-Ville, Conceited to chill, that you was a member to stop doing that.
And he stopped. He didn't stop. He stopped. He started talking about something else. Melissa just attacked him again. Y'all got to stop, man. At the end of the day, this K9 platform, and we don't want to took him down over no Crazy stuff.
And I'm not protecting Conceited because he been talking shit to me all week. But I will say, Melissa, you said you wanted to go back and forth with him. You wanted him to come on the panel. He don't want to come on the panel, so he coming at you in the chat. It's like, I thought that's what you wanted. I thought you wanted to go back and forth with him because you was acting like you was ready to go.
Melissa, put the kitty claws away, baby.
I'm not taking sides. Fuck Conceited, not like that, but the nigga been talking shit about me too. Like, he ain't just been talking shit about you.
Yeah.
So, he been on this troll shit lately, the past few days.
We don't care about trolls and we ain't scared of trolls, but when it comes to disrespect, we taking it to another level that it don't need to be. Because at the end of the day, like I said, this K9 platform, not none of ours. Come on, man.
Yeah, y'all chill. All right, and then even with the fellas, man, you gotta realize. I always say, man, even when you're dealing with the ladies, you gotta get them together in a different way than you would get the fellas together. They still women. I be telling these guys that all the time. But I don't want to if it get too crazy, all right. But I don't want to be caught up in every little dispute, man. That's how me and Melissa fell out the first time. Me getting involved in other people's disputes all the time. I try to stay out of all of that. You know what I'm saying? Because you be cool with two people and this and that. Now you involved in they shit. No matter what decision you make, one of them gonna feel like you made the wrong decision. They feelings gonna be hurt. They gonna be upset. So I really try to stay out of a lot of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not gonna always have the right answer. You know what I'm saying? But I did tell Conceited to chill out. You know what I'm saying? Because you are a member. All right, cool. B-Ville already left? All right, cool. So where was we at, Stoic? Oh, yeah, so we was on the... Basically, long story short, you and T-Will became at odds, started with that crypto shit. I did see T-Will start having a show where he was talking about this type, spin him, and I didn't see him spin you, he spent another dude.
Yeah,
And I would say...
I've seen him spin a couple other cats. So
I got a question to ask you, double-edged sword. Is that disrespectful if that's how he's making his platform? Like if he's creating that and making that part of his show and be different and thinking of different ways to get the audience engaged and all of that. I know it feels it's shit when a nigga do it to you, but if that's the direction he's taking his platform, can a brother really be mad? Is my question to you. Can you really be mad if that's the direction he's you see what I'm saying? Taking his platform in. All you can say is like, yo, I don't really fuck with it. Woo woo. And like right now, let me tell you this. I said something about Razor today. I said, man, Razor, he been doing, all this. I noticed he don't put my face up at all. I felt like he been trying to, dim my light a little bit. Just kidding, but you get what I'm saying? Am I upset? No, that's his platform. I said, I still fuck with Razor, but I just put it out there so he can hear like, damn, nigga, like that. But I'm not upset with Razor. I can't be, that's how he run his platform. That's how he run his platform. I don't have to take that as like something necessarily it's personal. You know what I'm saying? This is
the spinning thing is one thing, but you said something about my shorty, so that's another thing that kind of is like.
Okay, you kind of got personal with you.
Yeah, you can't. You know what I mean? Certain things, like you leave family, children out the way. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let's get to the super chat real quick. Libertarian Opinion said, good vibes. She's awesome. Who said Kitty Claus? Who was that referred to Melissa as Kitty Claus? Had to have been somebody on the
That was me. I said, put the kitty claws away.
Oh, that was Big Pluck.
Yeah.
Okay, you got your answer, Libertarian Opinion. It was Big Pluck. I don't think he meant it in a disrespectful way, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he meant to, like, disrespect her. All right, let's see. Yeah, you guys gotta, what you call it? You guys gotta, realize when you guys had y'all disputes, don't try to take it out on me. If I ain't personally said nothing about you or tried to get the person to come at you, it's not on me. Now, if I'm over here antagonizing it and you're not liking it, and I'm trying to get them to keep doing it, then I see you be upset with me. But I ain't even do that. I was wrapped in a whole nother conversation. Melissa, do not feel like I'm targeting you in any way. We cool, Melissa. Let's keep it like that. All right, cool. Shout out to Melissa. Tone Polo. He says, Chicana Corner, you have to hold your own from what Chicana Corner, you can hold your own from what I have seen. You are not in distress. Shout out to Tone Polo, the traveler, the solo traveler. All right, for sure, man. That's what I said. Melissa's someone that could definitely hold her own. And, if it gets too far, if somebody put a crazy comment, I'll go and delete it, shit like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, Melissa, do not put it like now it's me and you got a problem on the count of you going back and forth with Conceited. You know what I'm saying? All right, Melissa, you don't have to leave. Said B-Bell E. Drop the link for Zed. Zed said, drop the link for me. I'll drop the link. All right. Old Man Blue. He said, don't talk down to my woman, please. I did not disrespect you today, Grandpa. Shit. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man, Blue. What the fuck are you talking to?
He's talking to you.
His woman. Oh, now Melissa is woman on top. Oh, he got two girls now.
That's.
Bring your woman on, nigga. See what she say about Melissa.
Don't do that. You don't want to get Keith out here, man. He could be in the streets like Keith.
Right.
All right, hold on, Joe. See how y'all try to get me? Don't we get me in the case? You know we good. Those is the words of Stoic. Y'all niggas be having. I got my own beefs. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to be inserted in no new one.
I don't know why you dude trying to start with me, man. I don't know what's problem. I don't even know what to do.
I think Keith is a pretty good sport. You know, he'll troll himself about that situation where he had the live with the thumbnail with the scratched up car and.
Nah, he good with it. He got tough skin, but I'm still saying like I just got to make sure that because some dudes do feel like they was over there if it happened on your platform. So I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Disclaimers.
I can't control everything the niggas say. And Keisha's my good friend, one of my good friends, one of many. I got T-Will, Big Rock. I got a lot of partners in the space, but. You know what I'm saying? OG Will, you know what I'm saying? Another cat. But shout out to OG Will, man. I know he had an amazing trip. It was a situation I had with OG Will and fucking John the Analyst, which was crazy. I had to get involved in that. But when I run into T-Will, it's cool because I talked to John and he was like, man, I owe T-Will an apology. When he was in character that night, he wasn't going to break character. So I can't wait to get them on the platform together, see if we can't fix that. John said, you know what? I respect, how you came at me, I told him, like, bro, you my guy, apology, bro. And I came up, showed John some love, rocked out with him on his pound. He said, I thought you didn't like me. I said, nah, I just, that's my partner, man. You was wrong. He said, you know what, K9? On the count of you, I'm apologize and make that right. And I said, I appreciate it, brother. You know what I'm saying? And we kept going on. I be finding myself always trying to fix these little dumpster fires. I mean, I can't put them all out, but I be trying.
Well, you seen me. I said I'm down for amnesty, meaning that's forgiveness of all past transgressions. The first thing bro did was hop on panel and came spicy. So I don't really got no issues with bro like that. I said what my issues were. I'm fronting with it, but I don't be holding on to grudges like that. It's not really a thing of mine.
Now that's what I said. See, that's me trying to put out a dumpster fire between you guys. Am I always gonna be successful? No, but I do try. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I see like dudes starting to have real like a little disdain for each other. I say, all right, let's not get that far. And some niggas be like, K9, what are you talking about? You be doing it. So, I mean, You know, I'll be fucking up sometime too. I mean, I get it, but I just be trying to get brothers to be like, all right, we into it, but we don't got to be into it. But I be having my own beef, so I can't judge nobody. You know what I'm saying? All right, Tone Polo says he's talking to Zed basically. He said we'll pick who you defend. I guess I will do
K9.
the same to you. Oh, go ahead. What's good? Yo, T Will.
I can't hear you, K9.
Here, let me go out and come back in then. Hold on.
Maybe I need to refresh.
He's still walking. Yes, indeed, he's a walking.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you. No, I just started walking. I started walking when I told you I was going outside to walk.
All
All
right, did you hear
right.
our
So for the
conversation?
record, you know, I've been listening.
Okay.
And once I said, you know, when a nigga be on some bullshit, right?
Right. All right.
I said, once you dead to me, I don't fuck with you. Why you still talking about me? I don't bring this guy's name up. He's slowly sliding T Will name in over and over again. You ain't peeping that?
Well, yeah, but I'm peeping it. But I
But
honestly
I
feel
said,
though,
once you
I
dead, I don't
feel
fuck with you.
I feel he want to fix.
It's
He
cool,
feel
but this is
he
how
want
I
to fix.
am. Once I put you in the casket, I do not dig you up. I'm that type
Oh
of person.
man,
I don't fuck with nobody like that, K9. You know it. All I
Right.
do is try to help niggas. Once you show me who you are, I retract. That's what
don't
I
want
mean
people
by
to know
dead.
drama in your
That's
life.
what I mean. I retract. We'll never be
Right.
cool. I don't need you for nothing. I retract my services. We are
Don't
not on the
want people
same
to know
planet.
drama.
Right.
Man, he
So I'm
don't
telling
want
you, you won't hear this nigga name come out my mouth, but you're gonna keep hearing T Will, T Will, T Will.
I so I just had was where we turned the page. I was just really trying to see if I couldn't.
I'm basically
You
saying
know
you
what
ain't
I'm
gonna
saying?
hear me talk about the nigga. Period.
Nah, but you saying he talking about you though?
I'm surprised you ain't peeping.
Yeah, but I feel like he talking about you because he want to resolve this shit with you
Hey
though.
man, it ain't no. I'm old school, bro. I'm a '90s baby.
Right.
We don't play these new games. Like I said, you know me personally, K9. I don't do nothing but try
Right.
to help people. Once you show me who you are, I withdraw contract. I don't come to nobody with no motives, no alternatives, no shit.
Yeah,
Yeah. That's
Tone
tough.
Polo.
Man.
This is what I mean by Arrested Development, though. You know what I'm saying? This is some young nigga activities. You know,
So it
thought
ain't grown
process.
to walk away from a nigga
right.
and say I don't need to fuck with you at all. That's young.
Nah,
You
but
don't get
he's
it?
making it seem
You
like I
don't get
said
it?
that.
That's what I'm saying. When you
He
can't
made it
check a
seem
nigga
like
like this and say,
I'm
hey, what he
disrespecting
said make
you.
perfect sense. The
Now
nigga said he
I'm
ain't gonna
talking to
talk about you.
I'm
He don't
talking
want
to
to fuck
Tone
with you.
Polo.
He
I'm talking
leaving
to
it
Tone
alone.
Polo.
And the nigga keep talking about you. At that point, you got to see for what it is.
All
All
right,
right.
man.
So this.
Take it
All
easy,
right.
bro.
So look, let's say this. Stoic. So
Wagwan.
basically, that is what you wanted. Like amicably, we agree to disagree and move on. T. Will basically saying, I ain't gonna talk shit about you. Ain't gonna hear your name come out my mouth. So, but he just don't want to be cool like that no more. And so you can't.
I mean, we don't gotta be cool, man. I'm cool with that. I'm just responding to Tone Polo. He said that he said he suffered from arrested development, but this is what I mean. It's not a diss. Like if I see two grown men that can't communicate and talk shit out, that's some high school shit to me. To me personally, that's not a diss though. But salute to
Cool,
Tone Polo.
cool. I'm cool with that. I'm on some high school shit.
I salute to Tone Polo for the $5 super chat. He says, show support to your content creators. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. And like I said, man, thank you so much, Tom Polo, for the $5 super chat. Thank you for the love and support. My heart just be in the right place. I'll be trying to get niggas that I think is kind of cool to be, if I could fix it, but I can't fix everything. So I'm just
If
going,
it would make perfect sense if you see me out here on the warpath talking shit about this nigga. What you saying would make perfect sense. Chill out, T. Will. He don't want no drama. Leave him alone. You ain't got to be cool with him, but leave him alone. It's the
When
total opposite.
when did I talk about you, T. Will? When?
It's the total opposite, K9.
When did I
Right.
talk about you, bro? Let's
That's the big
break it
difference.
down. Let's
That's the
break it
big
down.
difference right there.
When did I talk about you? Let's break it down. I'm talking to you like a man. I'm not disrespecting you. When did I talk about you? You talking about
I
Super
need a
Hispanic?
shovel. Let me. No, I ain't gonna dig him up.
See,
Hey,
that's what I'm
hey, I
saying.
ain't never.
He's
Hey,
acting
I
like
ain't
a
gonna
child.
lie.
He's acting
I'm
like a
not gonna
child.
lie. I feel like T Will was like a dude like me. Like when it comes to this part, like
Man,
once
look,
I
I
get
got a good
started,
conscience,
I
K9.
don't,
I've
I
been
don't
running a business for
get along with
25
no
years. I've been helping people. I didn't help way more people. All I try to do is help people come up. So when I
Yeah, really,
withdraw,
Joe.
there's a reason. There's a
right,
reason.
right.
Yeah, I'm not talking about being cool, but well, when did I start talking about you on Super's panel? That's what you're talking about specifically. That was a couple of days ago, right? Well, what happened before that? See what I'm saying? So you talking about niggas not being able to speak the truth.
Well,
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, really, Joe, man, you know, I got banned from the walking cult. Now, bro, you know, I'm in the dirt right now, you know, I'm 6 feet deep.
Oh man.
I feel like Stoic really just wants to be T Will's friend again. I honestly feel that way, T Will. I know you feel different. Honestly, because he said he got a deep respect for you
I
because
tell
you're
you
an
what,
educated
K9.
man. And I
K9,
think
do me a favor. Do me a favor.
what's
I
that?
need you to go be Jay Rello friend.
See, that's different because he didn't. Jay Rello talk about splitting me. Stoic didn't say that about you.
It
He
was
didn't.
it's a disagreement though, right?
Nah, the nigga threatened me. The Stoic didn't threaten you.
He
But
didn't.
I'm
You
not discrediting.
called it a soft docs, right? That's what you called it.
Also, I was right. That's what you are pissed off. I didn't know what you was upset about. So you're upset that he doxed you.
So what the difference is I need you to go be friends with Jay Rello, K9.
But the difference is, let me tell you the difference.
Oh no, how the tables turn when you
Let
the
me
one that burns. Oh man.
don't take it like that. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just saying that Stoic seems like Jay Rello not saying I'm different, I'm not doing that, I'm not on that, I
I mean,
agree
it's
with.
not exactly the same. Come on now.
Yeah, and he seemed like he's being more sincere, like he really want to fix it. Jay Rello is on fuck shit, nigga. He not. Even if I said, all right, man, let's fix it, Jay Rello, he'll pull that shit he did with sin.
You know I'm 50 years old, K9. You know I'm half a century. You can't
Okay.
change the game once it got you through this far in life. It's been work for 50 years.
Nah, that's why I said I ain't trying to be the middleman too much
Like
because
you was talking about earlier about street smarts and how you see the fuck shit and whoop de wop woo
right.
wop percentage. Hey man, other people can do it too.
Yeah, that's why I'm not telling you what you should do. I just was mediating, and it didn't work. And so we could move on.
My man.
I fuck with you the right way, and we can move
No, I
on.
just think the story been dragged out too long. That's all. You got a good show going. You got many more topics to talk about. But this one ain't going nowhere.
Spin him.
That nigga said to you,
And they want me spent? All right, I'm out of here.
I
Yeah.
was joking, bro. I was joking, my nigga. Like,
No, I'm finna get back to it anyway. I'm still listening.
All right. Well, cool. Let's just change the topic because that way that's not we made as much progress we're gonna be able to make with that today anyway. So okay.
yeah,
All right, cool. Tone Polo, thank you for the $5.99. I mean the $4.99. I think I already said it, but thank you again. Thank you for the support. Let me check. Have y'all been hitting the like button though? Have the likes been liking? I don't know what T Will be doing over there. But he be having the likes on deck. I'll be over here on the struggle. Shout out to T Will and all the progress T Will's made. He can't play the commercial because this nigga walking. I give him his props right now. I mean, he can't play that Glaze commercial. T Will's made a lot of progress in the space. I feel like T Will has came in the space, with the right intentions, trying to help people, bolster them up. Same thing that I try to do, but he was able to he was a lot more effective. This is a dude that's very talented. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to T-Will, man, and all the and all the success he's experiencing and having with his platform, man. He really deserves it. Can't say enough good stuff about the brother. All right, cool.
Oh man.
I'm like somebody over there trolling at the bottom. All right.
If I respond to that, they're gonna say I'm talking about it. You know what I'm saying?
Now we moving on. That's why I just ended that with a nice little bow or button, and we can move on. Salute, fellas. What he says, damn, CC versus Social Loner. What the hell they got going on?
Dude, that's interesting right there. I ain't gonna lie to you.
All right, tell me what happened. What's going on? Fill me on in. You hear me knocking? Let me in.
They probably
with
over
the
there.
Social Loner and CC thing, Social Loner really got a beef with Future, and then CC was kind of like, like if Social Loner presses the button, he gonna press the button. So it seemed like they got dirt on each other. So
oh yeah, because Social Loner did. I didn't know he had beef with Future. I thought he had beef with J Rello because he was talking about slapping J Rello or something.
apparently Future owes Social Loner a bit of money.
Oh, okay. Fill me in. I did hear about he was loaning Future money, but I thought he got paid.
Look, let me chime in. You can't loan somebody money that's always begging. That's the number one. And how you gonna get the money if they out of the country and they doing fundraisers? Like the fundraiser ain't gonna go to you. That person need it. So you ain't gonna get your money till they go back home and get right. And every time they do a fundraiser, your loan is pushed to the back. So either you charge it to the game or wait a couple months for it.
Okay.
Yeah, Social
Okay.
say he been waiting, so that's he getting impatient with the wait.
Keep waiting because he know what type of person he dealing with.
Duh, shit.
Yeah, salute the Super Trooper in the building. Salute.
Where's Super Trooper at? Okay, there you go. Right here. Super Trooper was good. Somebody's acting sensitive. I don't know what he's talking about, but salute to Super Trooper was good. What up?
Yeah,
You know what
I
I'm
think
saying?
I know who he's talking about, but
All right. Now what I will say, let's get back on the topic we were just on. I would say, in my opinion, you shouldn't probably be taking trips if you have outstanding loans. You should be trying to pay those. It's like how you owe niggas money you trying to travel for some box. Like nigga, travel to work so you can pay off this loan. But on the flip side of that coin is,
because the nigga
I feel like, hold on, let me say this. On the flip side of that coin is, I feel like that was a bad decision making on a Social Loaner's part to loan somebody like that money, especially if you loaned them a significant amount. But go ahead.
saying it's definitely over $1,000. Because I asked him how much he'd be willing to sell me Future's debt for, and he told me $1,400. So it has to be more than $1,400.
Sell him the debt. What? How are you? What was you going to do?
Now I was just curious. I was trying to get some info. And,
that was his way of trying to figure out how much Future owed. He wasn't going to really pay it. No, but I'm saying though, like anything over $1,000, like I ain't gonna lie, I'm ready to squab for mine. Like I like that, but I don't do shit like how Social Loner do, so I wouldn't be in that situation. But if somebody owed me $1,000+ and I seen them taking trips, I would be upset too. But if I was Social, I'd be upset with myself too, knowing you lent a guy like that much money. Like, what other conclusion did you think was gonna happen? I'd be upset at myself too.
Can I chime in?
Yeah, do your thing, right?
You have to think about who you loaning the money to before you loan it to him. You and nobody but yourself. You know what type of person that is. When has he had $1,000 just to pay somebody some money or something like that? You got to think about that before you loan anything to anybody. It's niggas at the job. You got to say, should I give this dude $5? Because he always at the vending machine asking people for dollars and shit. And he'll be paying back. So you got to charge it off or don't give it to him. Never give nobody that type of money when they, panhandling. That's what, when you doing fundraisers for every single.
I'm definitely not charging it off. But what I would do is learn from that mistake. That was a stupid mistake that Social Loaner made. But like I always say, these dudes, I'm not giving niggas no passes. Like you gonna be you 40, you 30, whatever you is, you gonna be responsible if you owe me some money, or I'm gonna beat every dollar out of you. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm
I
real
can't be messing with no dog. You're
I'm
borrowing
gonna get
money.
my money one way or the next. Out your ass, out your wallet. However we gonna do it, let's get to it. But I don't care who trying to defend you, nigga, unless they gonna pay your debt for you, they can't defend you. I mean, that's only if you're dealing with me. Now, Social, like, why are you giving out these bad bank loans? Like the shit that made the housing market crash. You giving out these balloon loans. Like, bro, come on, man. What you doing?
I'm not messing with no dude who be borrowing money in the first place. If you got to be borrowing money, you ain't managing your funds right.
I think what Future had in mind was that he gonna do a fundy and then break Social off. So I think Social was a little bit patient. Yeah, maybe it could have came his way a little faster. But I've seen people in the chat like, we didn't know he was doing a funny to repay debt and shit, so I don't know how true that is, but
I think the nigga should stop taking trips till he pays Social Loaner. And moving forward, if a nigga ain't gave it to you, stop taking loans you can't afford to pay.
He ain't gonna do that because he took this trip without the nigga that borrowed money. They ain't thinking about paying you. They thinking about this trip. Box over everything. You ain't noticed that?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really care. I don't got no dog in the fight, so it don't really matter to me. I'm not stupid enough to loan a broke nigga money. But if I was in that situation, I would get my money one way or the next. I know that, but I'm just glad I'm not in that situation, so it don't even matter to me.
Apparently, Social about to drop a tell-all video about Future.
I'm gonna be right there listening too.
So maybe he trying to get it back off the.
Hey, get it back enough if you got. Yeah, you got to do it that way. Fuck it. I don't know where niggas get off thinking like I paid you in clout. Like nigga, I can't eat no clout sandwich, nigga. Just give me my money.
I mean, speaking of niggas talking shit, like, what do you think about what Jay Rello said about you recently?
I think there was a nervousness of like, I gotta say something and make it funny to where I don't think it would actually piss K-Line off. He'll just find it funny and laugh, which I did. I thought the whole shit was extremely funny. I didn't think when he threatened me it was funny, but I thought the shit he said, like, that didn't make me like, yo, I'm really gonna fuck him up. It didn't do that. I just got a good laugh out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Let me say something to y'all. Jay Rello likes content. He likes to hear people laugh. He's this character. You can't hold him accountable for all the stuff he say on YouTube. It's content.
Nah, some of the stuff I do look at is content. Like, all right, whatever, nigga, that's funny. Cool, it's content. I'll even get a good content. A nigga threaten me is never content. It's not gonna content. It's not content that's gonna work for you.
Yeah,
you can joke and do all that other shit, but as soon as you talking about doing something to me, I don't give a fuck if you was joking or not. I'm not giving you no pass like that. You don't get to joke with me like that. You could say I birthed you and all this. As soon as you get to like you want to do something physical to me, joke's on you. But all the other shit I've seen he said, I thought it was funny.
That shit was kind of, I ain't gonna lie, the shit he was said to when he started speaking Spanish to the nigga with that rented him the car, that was kind of funny.
Yeah, I thought all that, the whole shit was funny.
Vamonos with your car, nigga.
That was wild.
Nigga said you should be happy that I crashed your whip, nigga. He's like, it was kind of funny. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like,
That was some cocky, arrogant shit to say, but it was funny. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure it wasn't funny to the nigga that, the nigga that's car wrecked, but to me, I thought that was funny. I thought the shit he said about Keith was funny. I thought the shit he said about me was funny. I definitely thought the shit he said about Sin was funny. But that's all good. You can get all that off. As long as you ain't talking about putting your hands on me, bro, you can make it with that. You know what I'm saying?
See, I think Relo's gearing up for another Punta Cana trip. And now that he got
going back there, that's just publicity.
I think he going back, man. He got Shorty out there he trying to link with.
That's I told you, it's content and publicity.
So you don't think he gonna go back to Punta Cana?
Nah.
Now let's say he does go. Do you think people will send it in for him to go back to Punta Cana?
Yeah, because they want him to crash out. They listen, his chat, it's people in the chat that reached out to dude and told dude everything. It's people that reached out to dude, told him about his channel and all of that shit. Where he going, where he gonna be, and he know that. He know that. But they want him to crash out. They want you to land, get locked up, talk about it all. This is what they love. That's why he have 200, 300, 400 people watching. If you crash out or with no mangoes, nobody want to hear that shit. They love crash out material.
Right. Rello said he birthed you K9 on Razor's Live. Yeah, I heard it. It was funny. Nigga was in his comedic form. Only thing when he was doing that sketch, I was like, damn, I'm so glad I'm not Sin right now.
That nigga said he said he Jay-Z and you Blue Ivory. So
hey, nigga say whatever. He Jay-Z on YouTube, right? But the nigga is Ezel in real life. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of, what would you rather be? Jay-Z on YouTube with Ezel in real life? Or would you rather be, Mac 10 on YouTube, but Dave Chappelle in real life? You know what I'm saying? I'd rather have all my shit together in real life. You know what I mean?
I'd rather have furniture in my house and shit.
Right, a bed to sleep on. That nigga stacked up some pillows and laid on them. Some drinks.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm sleeping on the air mattress.
Every time a nigga hear knock at the door, he think that's old boy's sister coming to take some more shit out the house.
Damn.
Nigga over here laying on the floor like a good old dog.
Yeah, real Jamal. It was funny. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was like it was on some Dave Chappelle comedy special type shit.
I think that's the brilliancy of when he's like that. It's clear he's joking, he's playing, but all that acting tough is not gonna work for you, bro. Stay Dave Chappelle, stay comedic, stay funny, because real niggas not gonna let you say I'm gonna slap.
When keeping it real goes bad.
Niggas not gonna let no weenie say I'm gonna slap the shit out of you and it's just for content. No, you making content out of me now. Because then if you do that, I'm gonna catch you, I'm gonna beat you down, and then the content gonna be on you. It's still gonna be content, but it's gonna be at your expense. You don't get to make content at my expense, man. Unless you joking Blue Ivy, all that's good. You don't get to say you're going to do something physical to me and just say, it was just content. No, we ain't going to. Okay, that was content, but let's not stop making content. We got more content to make. Action and cut.
I mean, he's switching his strategy now. He's the split list is over now.
No, that's good. That's a good strategy. Get away from that split list and get back to the comedic version of Rello that everybody finds to be funny. I would think that's a smart move.
I know that nigga in Punta Cana, but I keeps it real.
Now, do you think that you could piece it up with Rello in time?
Well, I always say this because you know what they say. You want to make God laugh, tell him your plans. So I never know what the future holds. You know what I mean? I don't deal in absolutes for the most part. You know what I'm saying? There are some shit that's absolute for the most part. Like certain niggas I would never be cool with. I don't give a fuck if we was the last two people on the planet. If a nigga crossed a certain line with me, did Rello cross that line with me where I could never be cool with him under no circumstances? No. Because the nigga never talked about my family. The nigga never did nothing crazy like that. He did say I'm on a split list, but you know, other than that, you know, he was just a horrible friend. You know what I'm saying? So nah, I wouldn't say, but I would say it would be impossible for us to be cool if he's the same scumbag. But if he grew up and he matured and he turned a new leaf, you never know. You know what I'm saying? Like a nigga like RC, ain't no get back for him. Nah, the nigga mentioned my daughter in a hostile conversation, ain't no get back. You went too far already. That's never gonna be where we gonna be able to sit down, have a drink, and be cool, or even sit at the same table. You know what I'm saying? That ship is
I
already
agree with
built.
that. You gotta leave the family, the children, the women out of any type of back and forth. I think that's disrespectful.
Yeah, man. I'll never bring up nobody's kids, even if I'm upset. For what?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So he did that. He went there trying to be all with the dark side and all of that shit. You went too far now. And ain't no get back from me and you. So it is what it is. I'm not even harping on it.
So is RC on the split list?
No question. I mean, no comment.
Gotcha. Okay. I think RC better watch out then, man. That's what it sounds like. Don't be in the same city as K9 if you like your limbs, RC. Yo, Zed is saying that bro is couch surfing in an empty apartment. That's crazy work.
The couch surf. That nigga on the couch surfboard. Damn. That's what it boils down to? You gonna go collect cans all day, do something, nigga. And they're riding around on E looking for Za. Hey, you need to ride down the street. You got some Za? Ride for Za.
I think Rello probably, he probably doing so with that money to get money. I'll put it that way. That's the easiest way I could put it. I think when he does his fundies and shit, I think something's getting flipped. You know what I mean?
I don't even like niggas asking me for a loan. Let me tell you why. Cause it's like, get the loan from the white man. That if you don't pay him back, he could put the shit on your credit report. I don't have no recourse to get my money back. Get the loan for him. He give out loans. They got paid advance, checking the loan. They got all these loan spots. Do it look like I got a loan sign up on my motherfucking establishment? You at the wrong spot. They can go where they do the loans at. I don't process loans over here.
I think you could, if you get it in contract and shit, you could take it to small claims and get a lien.
I gotta spend more money trying to get money I may never get back or a long time. I don't want to go through that. Just go through the white man. You're gonna put it on your credit if you don't give them the loan and whatever. They got spot. Only I would loan somebody some money truly if it's like one of my partners, like my dogs, like, or nigga I really, 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 really knew I could trust. The nigga that be on top of his game, taking care of business, it gotta be somebody, first of all, that's responsible. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if you're not, if you need a loan because you irresponsible, why am I think you're gonna get responsible when it's time to pay me back? Nah, I don't believe that.
What do you think about the Ben Vlogs travel bridge loan?
What do you mean? What do I think about it?
Like, would that be a loan you would find? I mean, you know, he getting some type of money coming in type shit. He just, he's shown in the past that he will refund niggas. So
I think Ben Vlogs is more so leaning on the side of somebody that would pay back the loan. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I think Ben would pay back the loan. Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, he did refund everybody from that Philippines trip or the lack of a Philippines trip. So I mean, he got good credit out here.
And he straightened out Melissa. You know what I'm saying? So I think Ben is a dude that would settle his shit. You know what I mean? That he got to take care of. Yeah.
He said, "She's like, what does the split list mean? It means absolutely nothing, man. It was one of the greatest marketing tools in the space."
He says, let me start flirting with social. Didn't know he had that kind of money. Okay, that might be a play to make some bread because social. It does seem like he's loose with his bread, but it's crazy because he's loose with his money when it comes to like in this space, but he's frugal and cheap in his actual life.
Yeah,
according to him.
Nah, I've seen he's kind of thrifty. Like he likes to stay in fucking hostels and shit like that instead of getting his own hotel room.
That's what I said. I'm saying everything that he said. I'm not dissing him because I actually want to do some work with social owners. So I'm definitely not dissing him. But I'm still just saying what the truth is and shit that he said out of his own mouth. You know what I'm saying?
I think with Future, right, it's really the straw that broke the camel's back because there's a lot of people that owe social money, like in his real life, his personal life and shit.
Right.
I think he said the numbers floating around $58,000 that he's owed through various people. So
what?
it's like, yeah, $58,000.
And his loan business ain't went out of business yet? Who's he loaning money to?
You know, just various
right,
people.
So why did it break the camel's back with Future if he's already 58 in the hole?
I just think it's just like a public thing, and you know, like cause I remember him crashing out on Instagram a couple of weeks ago, where it was like he was basically just exposing every nigga that owed him money in the chat logs and shit. I was like, God damn, do I owe you money? Like, let me make sure we good, son. But then it was a lot. I didn't like, oh, he's really been out here, like, just like, you know, he'd be on that charitable shit. So it's like, you know, people in his neighborhood, they know him for the nigga that, you know, he got a shop, he got a decent business, is doing well, he makes good money. A lot of people will go to him like, yo, my rent's due, or yeah, they're gonna repo my car, all types of shit. And then I say at a point in his life, he had a soft heart where he's like, I'll help you out type shit. But then he's saying now he's starting to realize a reoccurring thing where it's like mad people are not paying him back. And I think what he did, he started running the numbers, and then he realized like, damn, I'm owed $58,000. And it just hit a switch, you know what I mean? So it's like that's what I've seen. Is like I've seen it not just a Future thing. There's a lot of people that owe social money, so it's kind of like, and then maybe that's something you got to reflect on. Like why am I in the
best thing to say is stoic is to say I ain't got it.
Yeah.
I don't got it. And if, you know, somebody asks you for some shit that's like, hey, you don't think they'll pay you back? Don't even go through the like, nah, because I don't think you pay me back. And just say you ain't got it. Because if I ain't got it, I can't give it. That's the easiest way to get out of getting suckered into that. Like, I ain't even got it. I'm actually short $500 on my rent. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna run that same game back on them. You know what I'm saying? Oh, got it. Don't feel like a hero sitting down in the moment when the live's going on. I want to do this, and then you do something and you regret it later on. Like, you know, like some females have SMD remorse. You know what I mean? Don't have giving your money freely remorse. You give it, it's gone, it's that. You know what I'm saying? If it was a loan, I get that, but bro, how did you? First of all, I know you didn't loan the nigga $1,500 at one time, right? What you loaned him? 3, 2, 5, 4.
Nobody really knows the stipulations.
Multiple loans, I'm sure, right? And he didn't pay you back for the first one, so you loaned him another one. He didn't pay you back for the second one, and you still loaned him another one. Like, how does that happen?
It's a good question, and I think that's what the video is gonna clear up. Like, I think it was like he's very elusive about it, but I'm assuming that there was like a issue that
He
Future
said
might have
y'all
been going
already
through,
know out of Rello's mouth.
and then he
But go
needed.
ahead.
I think there was an issue that Future might have been going through, and he needed a large sum of money. And then Social was the nigga that had this large sum of money, and then maybe Future said the right things to get the money out the nigga. You know what I mean? So it's like,
What are you telling me? He's tall, dark, and handsome? I don't know the fuck he told him to make him part with money that you knew you was gonna have a hard time getting back.
So yeah, remember, Social Loner grew up a tough life, so he's like, you've seen a lot of people not have it type shit, and he's been in that position. So I think a lot of times if he perceives somebody to be struggling and they need help, even like when B-Ville was saying how like he wouldn't leave a nigga stranded. You just got some niggas like that where they just not gonna. Now Social, he's like on some Harvey Dent shit, turning into Two-Face right now. But you know what I mean, like. But at one point that's how he was moving type shit.
Yeah, because after you watch a nigga keep traveling the world with money he could have paid you back with, you're gonna start feeling some type of way. Like, nigga, if you didn't take that trip, you could have read me that dough.
Yeah, 100%.
And then enough time keep going by. Like, I've been patient. I've been, what you think? I'm a sucker? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, nigga, you gotta, I understand where Social feel, but I feel like Social, he played himself. You know what I'm saying? What they say, congratulations, you played yourself. I mean, you played yourself because you giving the addict money and think that they not gonna go buy bullshit with it and come back broke and not. It's like, that's stupid. Why would you give an addict money? Because that's basically what he is, an addict. He not thinking straight, and you know what I mean?
I think the money was used for what it was supposed to be used for, but then when he started getting more money, that's when shit got fucked up. When he was using that money that he was getting to not pay him, I guess. Or from what I understand, he said Social Loner was like he was paying other niggas back type shit that he owed as well. So it's like you have to take
it. Nigga not gonna owe me no money. I tell you that. Nigga not gonna owe me $1. I'm gonna be like, yo, man, shit, go holler at Social. He got it, obviously. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with Social, you know he got it.
Damn.
Oh, got it. I'm gonna tell you right now. If I got it, I'll probably just give it to you. If I gotta loan it to you, if it's gonna fuck up what I got going on, my bag, or compromise my bag in any way, I'm not doing it. I'm like, all right, I ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what to tell you, nigga. Go, you know what I'm saying? Cause all the shit I'm seeing you do all day, you could have got to a bag, look like to me. You know what I'm saying? And you don't want a bag. You allergic to the bag. Man, like I can't save somebody that don't want to be saved. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be saved. You know what I'm saying? Because if you wanted to be saved, you would be moving different. You know what I'm saying? You'll be moving a lot different. Matter of fact, I want to show you guys this. Let me see. A lot of you guys might have seen it. It's a lot of people in the building. But just because shameless plug. If y'all haven't seen it, check it out, man. This is the cover of the official, I don't know what I call it. I don't think I called it the official Cecile review, but it's actually called, let me see what I called it, what I titled it. I called it the, let's see. It is called, the actual title is called Cecile Halloween Trip Gone Wow, because that's exactly what happened. So go check it out, man. Only catch is you do have to be a member to check it out. It's on my member section. I think it's a very good watch. Took a lot of time putting the video together. Great footage, great editing, great everything about it. You guys check it out. Tell me what you think. Go enjoy that. I also have my official Thailand trip review on there. And so you guys go check that out. You know what I'm saying? Get in there. You know, we create value in the member section. So I appreciate everyone that has joined the members. Y'all constantly been joining more and more and more. And I really, really appreciate it. But I'm promoting it. This I'm putting in my work. I don't only do IRLs. I also do videos. I edit up all my own shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? I hope you guys enjoy. You know what I'm saying? So we have that right there. And let me see. I also have this. Let me see if I can find this. I don't want it to play. Hold on. You can keep talking while I'm looking for it.
You know, I'm looking at the social loaner post. So
What is it? Bring it up. What does the post say? Let me see it. Just share it. I'll bring it up.
All right, cool. I got you. In fact, drop the link. So I got to do it from my computer. I'm on my phone right now.
I'm gonna drop it right now. Hold on. Let me go.
Drop the link. Let me ask you, when you hear yourself talk like on YouTube, does it sound different than how you hear yourself?
I'll be back.
All right, Rock.
All right, bless.
You said that when I hear myself talk on YouTube, does it sound different? What do you mean? Like when I watch a YouTube video?
Like when you hear yourself talk, like in person, like does it sound different to you than when There we go. Let me hop off this one. That feedback crazy. Yeah. So, but because like my voice to me sounds different than when I hear myself, like when I'm talking, like just in my own area compared to when I hear myself on camera type shit.
Right. I don't know. I never thought about it, honestly. I never thought about it. All right, let me bring this up too.
Maybe express yourself how you sound like you really sound, because I know I'm in the music industry, so the first time I laid rap vocals, I was surprised to hear how I really sounded, you know. My voice actually sounded different than what I hear in my head.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't realize how dark my voice was. You know, when I hear my daughter, when she talks to me, I hear my voice in her and how dark it sounds in her, you know.
Got you.
So this is the original social learner post. So he said, "Where's my money, Future?
Where's my money, nigga? Damn.
Pay that bill.
This nigga's not playing."
Oh shit. Okay.
Of course, you know he got a full-length post in medieval Old English.
Let's see what it says. This is a final. Let me read it real quick. This is a final reminder that your loan has entered stage 3 delinquency. Late fees are being added every hour that pass without payment. And your credit with the Social Loaner Enterprises has officially dropped below Brain Griffin's novels completion rate or whatever. Okay, immediately payment is required to avoid further penalties, including but not limited to public roasting sessions and where's my money reenactments. Sincerely, the Department of Don't Play With My Money. Select.
Your Social Loaner Enterprise has officially dropped below Brian Griffin's novel completion rates.
Damn. That was funny as hell.
That's how
That was funny as hell.
Now it seems like they pieced it up. It's here now, though. You said,
okay, let me do this one.
Your account is currently up to date. Now, let's see here.
Oh, that's the update.
What's the update? It's 3 days ago.
Okay, it says this is to confirm that NYC has successfully made his payment and his account is now fully up to date with the Social Loaner Enterprises. As for Carter and everyone in his corner giving bad advice, considering this is your friend, reminder that poor guidance costs more than invoices ever could. And Carter, a word of advice: watch who you aim your energy at. I tell jokes on YouTube, not in real life. Thank you for your payment. Your account is currently up to date. Ooh, he took a shot at everybody. Carter catching shots from everywhere, every direction. He can't catch a break. Even the social loaner says, nigga, I will get you together. You be doing more than walking. You be running and scaling fences. You hear me?
Hey, who is NYC the Future?
Oh, that's a whole rigmarole right there. Now this is his latest update. Look at this shit, man. Oh, there's 2 more updates after this, but I guess he's standing on Future's head, and a bunch of his. They got fraud T-shirts on. They got T-shirts saying fraud on it.
Dang.
Yeah, I didn't even notice the casket in the background. Oh, this is a funeral.
That's right. It's a funeral, yeah.
It's a funeral. I didn't notice the.
Damn, like that?
It's a funeral.
Our deal was supposed to be private. Hold on, let's see. Mr. NY, you've let the people smear my name and push lies. Lies you know that aren't true. Our deal was supposed to be private, but you broke that trust. Not me. Now I have every right to respond. Don't mistake silence for weakness. Having your management talk about they're going to expose me, okay, just do it. I don't take kindly to threats. And yes, I've also got a few things to say about Super Trooper and that $20 situation, because I hate how you and him let that false narrative stand. I'm not here for WWE style fake drama. People play online. My words has value. My patience has limits. And you're no longer afforded the patience I once again gave you. So let's make it simple. I want the rest of my payment ASAP, aka now. Otherwise known as now, nigga. A full video is coming soon with everything laid out. The truth will speak louder than the noise. Stay tuned. It's about to get active. P.S. Also, stop pushing false stories that I left you for dead. At the gazebo in Dominican Republic, you chose to stay there when Las Vegas bets offered you a way out. Facts over fictions. Fact over fiction.
Oh nah, this nigga some Passion of Christ shit. I don't know what the fuck this nigga on this one.
I am NYC's puppet master.
So this is past the funeral now. Nigga got niggas heads on stakes and shit.
That's social loner.
The social loner's been going in. I ain't gonna hold you. So.
I mean, like, after reading all, is this more?
There's more, man. This is.
It says, let's get one thing straight. You keep claiming that I threaten the Doc's future. Since I'm known as the guy who likes to make deals here. He said, since I'm known the guy that likes to make deals here. One, show me the proof that I ever threatened to dox him, and I'll stop with the exposing video. The truth is, you're the one with a one-track record of doxing, threatening, bullying people whenever you don't get your way. That's why your pattern, I mean, that's your pattern, not mine. If I got evidence, present. Otherwise, stop spreading lies. If you got evidence. And for those saying Future isn't the one talking, let's be real. He's co-signing every bit of it. Seen the video. He hides his hands and lets others say what he wants to say. I've stayed silent out of integrity, but don't mistake my silence for weakness. Everything I've done openly. I've warned you what would happen if certain lines were crossed, and you crossed them anyway. So this is on you. Now, let's rewrite history. How would I dox someone who has already doxed, or already been doxed, I think I'm going to say, or doxed with your help, Caribbean Casanova? He has doxed. You've been doxed by Caribbean Casanova. You've been doxed by Sin. Or did you forget that? Everything you accuse me of doing are things you've already done, and these plenty of evidence to go back that up. That is true though. The nigga was up there with Sin doxing that nigga. Social owner ain't lying right there. Stop standing on fake moral high ground, because the receipts tell a very different story. To the people claiming I said Future paid me in full, show the evidence. Every word I've said is on video or text, nothing hidden. Check out the streams, check out the messages. Don't spread stories that can be easily disproved, aka debunked. All right, I'm not perfect. I've got my own flaws, but what I am is authentic. I've been real in this space from day one, and anyone trying to tarnish my name will be met with resistance. A man's name is all he's got, and I got to protect mine at all costs. Casanova, you are projecting your own behavior onto others and Future. I know you owe Caribbean Casanova money. Pay him. Pay the brother. Pay that man. and get away. That man is not your friend. He's a manipulator, a snake. That's just the facts. I just kept quiet long enough, and in doing so, I've allowed false narratives to be spread about me that ends today. Cece, if you got real evidence that I've been shady, you just got until 10 p.m. tonight to release it. I'm not hiding from anything. AKA, I'm not ducking or dodging any smoke. People have tried to pull me into their snake behavior, and I refused, because that's not who I am. And for the record, I didn't leave you at the gazebo. You had help. You just didn't take it because you wanted to sell the story. You wanted to run with the narrative, because I was on a video saying that was real. I didn't believe it was until later evidence proved me wrong. Okay, lastly, Super Trooper, stop lying saying you never sent $20 to Future. You sent it to me to feed the kids, and when Casanova twisted that, you said nothing. That silence speaks volumes. I'm done being quiet. While people twist reality, this right here is the line in the sand. P.S. Don't test a man who leads with peace, because the same man who forgave you 10 times knows exactly how to end it on the 11th. Oh, shit. I am NYC's puppet master. 5.
Damn.
Talking about a nigga going after somebody. Yeah. Now, that one part that he said about CC is facts, though. I got to be clear. You know, I'm reading everything. I don't know all the facts. This is his side. I haven't heard Future's side. But one part that I do know is true because I've seen it played out, that Sin City and Sin the female, not Sin City, Sin the female and Cece was people that doxed fucking NY. They was the one that doxed them. They was all up there. You know what I'm saying? I've seen it. I watched it. You know, they had a battery in Sin's back, not Sin City, but Sin the female. She was up there crazy, doxing a nigga, silly, pouring milk all over herself, looking crazy.
Pouring milk in herself.
Yeah, she dumped milk all over her and got in the shower and
she pulled a Floyd.
She deep throated a fucking, I don't even know what type of beer bottle that was.
What?
Yeah, man. They had they had her doing that. And these is now his friends, right? The same people that tried to end your channel. I'm not talking shit. This is what happened because if Social Loner's being right, he's being right. Try to hit your channel, right? Came after you, and then they seen it didn't work. They tried to get back cool with you. But one of them didn't, but the other one did, and now he's back, you know, and you back doing business with him. He like, CC, shout out to CC, but he remind me of like Don King, you know what I'm saying? Like a nigga that's like, it's just hard to say. But I gotta give Social Loner that, because everything he's saying, do I know, is it the truth? No, because I wasn't there when they had a deal. I didn't check out all the receipts. I didn't hear NY side. Only thing that I know that's for sure factual is that Sin and them and CC and they was all in part of doxing that nigga. So, you know, for CC to send him that letter about doxing him is wild when you and old girl teamed up and was doxing the nigga. It's like, you know, it's hypocritical. All right, but anyway, what else do we have? Do we have anything else on the
I mean, there's a lot of shit going on, but this was
I didn't even see my mans was on here. All right, let me welcome to the stage. We got Ben Vlogs and we got Bville E. What's good?
What's good, baby? I got a question for the panel. Everybody, first of all, number one, that you're a man of integrity. Now, Shalona, we had our differences, and I know how you feel. But first of all, rule number one that everyone knows: you never give out loans you can stand to lose. Rule number two: if you call yourself a man of integrity, do you post this on a social media website? Anybody want to comment?
I'll say no.
Okay, Kay.
Ask me last. You know, I'm not worried.
I'll say it wouldn't be on social media.
I mean, I'm gonna say this: if I'm trying to flush somebody out, right, and they owe me money, I gotta use every tool at disposal because I'm sure he probably already talked to him privately, asked them. I'm sure they got each other's number or a way that they speak privately. If that didn't work, so now he like, all right, I gotta blast you out because you ain't. I tried these ways and they not working.
Okay.
I would imagine.
I feel you, and you're 100% right. That's true. But if we all can recall, just a few days ago, wasn't he down there at the homeless gazebo laughing and smiling with Social? I mean, with Future?
I haven't been keeping up, so I don't know.
He's there with him. That's when I started talking about No Man Left Behind. Now, the thing that I have to say is this: where was that energy when you were sitting there filming with him if he owed you that much money? Now, y'all just read where he said Social paid him in full. Now, when you get to the third page, he's saying you owe me money. So which one is it?
Nah, he didn't say he
Nah,
paid
he
him
didn't
in
say he
full.
paid him in full. He said he made that payment.
Yeah.
He has satisfied the payment because I guess he was supposed to make payment. So he said he satisfied the payment that he was supposed to do. He didn't say he paid him in full.
For everybody listening, if you want to loan money in the street, make sure you have some street collectors so that you get your money back.
Ah, come on, B-Ville.
What? T Will, okay, you saying come on, T Will. Let me ask you a question. If you loan someone $1,000, right? Now, first of all, would you loan a person $1,000 if you wasn't sure you would get your money back?
Nope.
Okay, all right. Question number 2. If you didn't, right, okay. Now, question number 2. If you didn't get your money back and you see this person, it don't even gotta be on, it could be on the block in the next day or nothing. Would you be there laughing and kiki and filming with them, or would you put them to the side or be saying, yo, what's up with my paper?
With my paper. The
Okay,
next
so
step after I ask you for my paper, it's gonna come to some bloodshed. See, that's why when I was in the game, I didn't ever front nobody nothing because I knew it was on me. And if you weren't gonna pay me back, you gonna be on the other end of my barrel.
So T Will, when I say you gotta, if you want to be a street loaner, you need street collectors. When you say, come on, what do you feel I'm saying wrong?
I know you got a
saying I'm
vendetta with
wrong.
social loaner.
This ain't no vendetta. Social.
No, it is because number one, it's social's money. Hold on, let me break it down. That's all. It's social's money. I don't care what he do with his money, number one. Number two, he's already said there's a ton of people that owe him money. So this is nothing out of the ordinary for what he does with his money. Social said as long as he pays me by the certain date, I don't care what he does with the money. Just pay me when you're supposed to owe me. Right? But I noticed as of lately, B-Ville does not like this loan situation. Right? That's why I said you got a vendetta.
No, I don't have no vendetta for real. I feel I've been in this position before with loaning somebody money. I'm not. I swear to you, it's not. I know how he feel, but there is no way that somebody can owe me what sounds to be like a stack, a G, or better, and I'm gonna sit there laughing and kikiing in them on video.
Hey, maybe that's his. Maybe he's not the type of guy that wants to cause harm to him. Maybe Social's not the type of guy that's gonna choke him out and bust his head. Maybe he'll rather be around him and laugh at him in his misery.
Yeah, that's true. But when it comes to point now, look where you at. Future got him posting threats on social media.
No. See, that's where I disagree. Because everything we're doing is on a digital platform. Right? That's what I don't like about this, and that's what you got to get used to when you're new to this shit. Don't nobody want to do this shit in real life. They want to do this shit online. So only place that Social can get his point across is online because everything is online. Don't nobody care about real life.
Okay, let me ask you this question now. We just go on by how they look. If you looked at Future and you looked at Social, if Social just would have went in his pockets and said, man, give me what the fuck you got. If you ain't got my money, give me the rest later. Do you think Future would have really done anything?
No, but this is what would happen. The space would have tarnished the shit and beat Social Loaner down to a pulp digitally because you know he's slow, you know he's retarded, you know he don't know no better. Why would you touch that guy? So it's a lose-lose.
So you would have posted all that. If I owed you that money, you would have gone on your T-Will 1400 and posted all that shit to me? With graveyards and CC head on the stick and all this
What
other
I would do don't matter. It's not my money. That's what I'm saying. You got a vendetta. It's not my money. I don't care, B-Ville.
No, I really, honestly, I swear
You've
to
been
you.
talking about it for days, though, Brody. Honestly, days.
It's not that
So
I have
you might not care, but you think about it a lot.
No, I'll tell you what it is. And I told Social the same thing. I didn't like the way that Social put, and people didn't catch this. When he put the bounty on Rello, he had his name, he spelled it backwards. It was Nigga Hunter and Nigga Chaser. And I told him I didn't like that. And I told him I didn't like that he put the bounty on whatchamacallit head on Rello head in Africa. And I also told him that I didn't like the way he would call what you call an animal, a
A
monkey.
monkey, right?
in the
So
zoo.
would that mean? And now that we recap, and you just said that, would that actually mean you have a vendetta?
But if that's how you want to define it, that's how you could define it. But that's not a vendetta. I just don't think that he should be exploiting people. I know that he has a deep down, he has a good heart, and I can see that he is a good person. Now he's at the point where he's ready to crash out when there didn't have to be a crash out.
I think at this point, the only way social can defend itself is online. That's it. It's a digital world, BVille. We are in a motherfucking metaverse on here.
All right. To say you got that one. The whole shit stinks to high heaven, and all of it is because people situational awareness should have been higher. Both.
Okay, so let me ask the other people on the panel then. If a nigga owe you some money, you see him in Sasua talking about he's broke, Bville thinks you should buy him a cab to go home. Anybody else believe that's what you should do?
Hold on. Let me correct what I said. Let me correct what I said before. I'm gonna let you go, but this is what I said. These are the two things that I would have done, even if he would have owed me money. I would have found the cab, say Future, where your hotel at? I would have gave the money to the cab driver, said, take him there, don't stop nowhere. Or number two, I would have found the closest dump, Roach Motel, hostel. How much it costs a night? $20. I'm giving you a place to rest your head to sleep, but for everything else, you on your own. All right, that's what I would have done.
Yeah, you made it worse. I made it light, BVille. You made it heavier than what I said.
To lay his head down.
I mean, it's all good either way. I'm just saying the average person would be like, hell no. I'm not buying you. You owe me bread, a bunch of bread. You got people talking shit about me. You lying about me. You tarnishing my name. There's nowhere in the world I care to buy you a place to stay or a ride home. I think most people would agree with that.
Yep.
I guess I'm just different than I wouldn't have
There's
left.
nothing wrong with being different, BVille. I just need you to. Sometimes you got to see the what the broader people say. You wrong about this situation. It's cool. We all be wrong about shit, bro. Everybody.
It's a mutual situation.
I lost value.
Yeah, I think then that was on the panel.
Oh, T-Bill coming back. There you go.
I ain't hear nothing. I lost. Somebody must have dropped off the panel. I didn't hear nothing.
Nah, that was you. Dropped off.
Yeah, I had to drop off because I couldn't hear. That's what string you all be tripping.
Nah, it's really not no vendetta. For real, word up. I really think that Social meant well, and I really don't think that Social a bad person. I don't like some of the stuff he do, but I respect him as a person, and I respect some of the moves that he's made and contributed to the space. I don't have no vendetta against him. I just think that him degrading people for his own pleasure that's not cool to me. But that's my own opinion.
Right. No, that's cool. I'm just saying I'm in a different boat. Social do what he do. He do some dumb shit. I'm not saying he don't, but I know Social done helped NYC way more than hurt him. So if I put it on the scale, because that's what I like to do with shit, put it on the scale, and the help part weighs way more than the taking advantage part.
So let me ask you this question: since we keep it in a buck with each other, you got a vendetta against Future?
A vendetta?
Yeah, like you told me.
No, you know why I'm gonna say no. You know what's the difference? You don't hear
What?
me going on and going on about NYC like I heard you going on about social.
Okay.
So I can't call it the same. Now, if I was on here every day talking about them, I would have a vendetta.
Everything talking about. I wasn't talking about him earlier until this subject came
I
up.
promise you, B-Ville, for the last 3 days or last couple times I've seen you on here, you've talked about social and this loan shit. I promise you.
Social earlier before this came up.
Huh?
It's social one. I mean, not yeah, social one time before the subject came up.
Today?
Yeah, today I was on here.
Okay. Today just makes another day.
Okay, yesterday I didn't mention social, and I was on
No,
here.
you come on, B-Ville. I wouldn't have said it if you didn't. You've talked about this 2 or 3 times, bro. I promise you.
I would have been man enough to admit it. I could admit my faults. I know I'm not perfect.
It's
Seriously.
cool. I ain't taking it there. I'm just telling you what I noticed. That's the
Okay.
only reason I came on. I'm like, damn, B-Ville, let it go. That's the only reason I popped on, because I've heard you talk about it several times.
Now, it was the subject,
You
and
notice I came on when you start talking about social?
yeah,
I've been out here walking the whole time. So that's what that's what made me say, damn, come on, B-Ville, stop it.
all right, maybe I need to check myself. I just feel some type of way about this shit. And actually, I do. I feel kind of bad for Future. Now, you got this well-deserved smoke for Future.
I ain't got no smoke for him, though. I said what I had to say. I'm done with it. That's the difference, see? I don't like how he bring my name up at some points because I don't talk about him. So you might see me, go off the handle a little bit about that. But just far as just like, no, I don't
Oh,
do that.
look. I got some new updates. Somebody just sent me an Instagram saying that Social Loner was crashing the fuck out on a Future. I'm pulling it up right now as we speak, man.
See what it turns into. See, that's my whole point.
But look, so Future was just talking about social. He just let CC go ham on him.
I ain't
So
know
now
that.
he's not supposed to respond again, right, B-Ville? He's supposed to shut up in this digital metaverse that we live in where everybody's talking shit about him in this metaverse.
I didn't know nothing about that.
Social Loner still got a soft spot for Future where he trying to talk some sense in him and say that like, yo, the niggas around you, at least how social perceives it, the niggas around you are toxic and shit like that. And he's trying to have a conversation, and then CC's chiming in. Now there seems to be some interest, right? There seems to be some type of interest on it. I don't know. I don't know the narrative, so I don't know what the deal was. So it's hard to really speak on that part. But it seemed like they saying that there was a lot of interest added to the debt, and the debt wasn't what it was. But that's what CC was saying. And as far as like the dispute between Social and CC, I think it kind of got out of hand. And it sounded like some shit that could really leak to some niggas really getting into it with each other.
Somebody getting hurt.
Yeah, that's what I would say. Yeah.
Well,
That's
definitely
some
seems
good.
like CC's the muscle over there at Future. So he's like holding Future down. You know what I'm saying? Like that's my man. Just gonna rock with it. And Social Loners on some shit like this ain't between me. Stay out of this. This is between me and Future. I'm trying to talk to Future. So, what up, really, Joe? What's good?
What's popping, really, Joe?
Might be on mute. I don't know.
Nah, he just took himself off mute.
Yeah, what up?
What up?
No, I just social need to take up. Not social. What's the nigga name?
CC.
Future need to control his panel, man. Like,
yeah.
What I ain't like is he told Social to come up and say why he owes him a rat, and then CC kept on butting in, and all nigga Future was put him on just drop CC off. Let Social talk, man. Like to me, it's kind of corny, nigga. Like, you ain't gotta drop both of them, nigga. Like, let the nigga speak. You want him to speak, let him speak. You know what I mean? But I think he's scared to like mute CC or drop CC. You know what I mean?
That's because CC want the dirt on Future. K9 is because CC wants the dirt on Future. He might shit. You know what I'm saying? You
But
never know.
what I was going to say, D-Ville, though, is that so the thing is, like, Social, when Social was in Sasua at the gazebo, right? At that point, Future didn't owe him no money. Well, he owed him money, but he didn't owe him no money according to like their loan terms. It was like the following week that Future owed him that payment. You know what I mean? So
he had him on installment.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So it's a due date. I mean, he's looking out for Future though. I mean, he's looking out for him. He's like, okay, he ain't got no money, so I'm gonna help him out and just pay me X amount on every 17th or whatever, 27th or whatever, whatever it was. I can't remember what he said, but whatever it was, pay me X amount, and then keep on paying it off. And he's like, I ain't gonna bother you as long as you pay me on that due date. So what I think it is, because at one point on that live, Social said, go ahead and show everything, show the whole screen shots, and the Future didn't want to do it. And then Future went to black screen and came back, and he was like, I don't see anything in there besides your penalty terms. So I think what Future recognized was like, if he missed a payment, then it could be X amount now. You know what I mean? That's probably what happened.
So basically what you say, Future ain't read the fine print on the loan.
Pretty much. Pretty much that, or he ignored having to pay it on time would cause the payments the balance to increase. You know what I mean? But I mean, it's hard to feel bad for Social because for 9 months that nigga Future been showing what kind of person he is. You know what I mean? So it ain't my money to really say, but I mean, if nigga shows what kind of person he is, you know what I mean? You can't be salty when
when you don't get your bread. Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah, you're right.
And you got, and that's why, and you know what they say, don't ever play with a nigga's what? Money or drugs.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy though. But you know what it felt like? Because I'm sure that Future knows the deal that he had with fucking Social Loner. But I feel like, either A, Social Learner got his facts twisted, which I doubt it. You know what I'm saying? Or Social Loner trying to get over. Or CC is trying to create a way for Future to wiggle his way out of debt with Social Loner to not have to pay him all the money.
I mean, I don't think Social trying to get over. Like the $1,000 ain't going to affect Social. He got bread. You know what I mean? It's just.
No, I'm not saying I think that's what it is. I'm just putting out all the scenarios. You know what I mean? So it ain't like I'm being biased.
Yeah, but you know what though? $1,000, it ain't a lot of money, but it is a lot of money. But if somebody owes you $1,100 bill, fuck that. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, 1,000 is 1,000, man. Like, so. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, niggas just got their priorities all messed up, nigga. Like, you can't. To me, you shouldn't be partying, nigga, when you got debts out there. Fix your debts first, get your situation in order, and then have fun. You know what I mean? That's how I feel.
So now you got these two ready to kill each other, and he still owe money. What a situation to be.
Right. But I get why. Social mad though, because we try to talk to that nigga Future. PC always gotta interrupt like he the nigga's attorney or something. You know what I mean? Let the nigga talk. You know what I mean?
Not saying nothing. And Social saying, "Yo, I'm not talking to CC Future. I'm talking to you." And Future not telling CC, "Yo, shut the fuck up. Let me talk to you."
Mm-hmm.
So be pissed.
I know, but why would he do that if CC's keeping Social off his ass? Like, why I'm gonna call my pit bull off you? You know what I'm saying? And he might want CC to be doing that. I ain't told him to do that. Cause I'll be thinking like this. Social made a good point. He said that Future is probably non-confrontational, but he'll have his confrontational pawns out in front of him doing the work for him. Like, you know what I mean? Doing what he wants to be done, but he's still like, he's still staying in that role of, you know, non-confrontational. You know what I'm saying?
So got an offensive line in front of him then.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And so, and that's what social owners calling him out on. Like, you acting like you non-confrontational, but you got the people to do that work for you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
I am saying I'm glad that he did. At least Future had the wherewithal when to like stop it when them niggas started going too far.
Yeah,
No, that was corny. No, that was corny, nigga. All you had to do was either put CC on mute or drop CC and let the nigga social talk. Nigga, like you told him to come up on stage, he will talk the whole time because you keep on interrupting the nigga and talking over him. You know?
Yeah, why you got him up there anyway when you talking to a nigga you have business with? If he wasn't up there and had nothing to do with the business, why you even got him up there? Just handle your business with social.
Now the person, now really, Joe, I understand what you're saying, but then it wouldn't have been fair. Now, if he would have dropped Social Loner, it wouldn't have been fair to him because CC ain't really got nothing to do with the transfer of the fucking paper. So if he would have Social, that would have been a fucked up move. I think he did the right move by dropping both of them.
Yeah, once the dead mothers and sucking dick and all this extra shit came into play, that was a little
easy.
Yeah,
I know I had too much respect for him before, but the little grain of respect I have for him is gone. Your dead mother could SMD and all. Oh, come on, man, you bugging. That right there, a nigga taking that off of YouTube. Okay, fine, all right, fine. That's what
crazy. That's crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah,
that was
I can imagine. Yeah. Yeah, now you just taking.
I'll go back with Social Loner that he got himself involved into, like, you know what I mean?
Trick bag.
Yeah, he got himself involved in the trick bag. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna be like a headache now, just trying to, you know what I'm saying? Get your money that you rightfully owed, and you gotta go through all this stupid shit now. But that was foolish on Social Loner's part, bro, to like loan Future money, knowing how backwards his priorities are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. This shit crazy. I'm still in shock where he told Social. My mom's is dead. Social mom's is dead. That hit different if somebody tell you that. Even if it's all y'all be saying, oh, this YouTube, ain't nobody gonna do nothing. You don't know how the relationship him and his mother had. That might send that man off the deep end.
Mm-hmm. And that's a line. If a nigga do that to me, we can't get back from.
Right. There is crossing back over that line. Once you say my dad Mars can SMD, okay, all right. But you did notice when Social told him to come in and gave him his address, it was quiet as a mouse pissing on.
Right. Like, don't ask for a nigga address, nigga, and then be like, no, I ain't coming.
Address, I will give him that, and I don't think he did a J Rello giving up Michael Jackson address.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's bad because all of us as men are close with our moms. When you tell somebody something like that, whatever repercussions come behind that, you deserve them.
I mean, I just don't get, like, nigga, why you even that mad to talk about the nigga dead mom? Like, why do you bring it up? You know what I mean?
Right, and a nigga Social don't owe you a dime.
Like, how you that mad? Like,
yeah, you supposed to be on the sideline like we is commentating. You all in the mix to the point you say something about a nigga like that. You don't even got no business to do with the nigga. You ain't even conducting no business with the nigga.
He's been a video like Diddy. Fuck. Nah, you crossed the line with that. I didn't have but a grain of salt or respect for CC, but now with him saying that, dude.
We got a comment. He says, y'all missed the part where he said Future didn't have to be in the gazebo all night. Vegas could have helped him out, but he told Vegas stand down to run the I'm stuck in the gazebo play.
No, we heard that.
Social said that. Social said that he said Vegas called you It told you here come bail you out, and you said nah. It did. Social said it was a fucking play. Nah, when he first started up the video, that was one of the first parts that came on. Nah, he said that.
Yeah. Plus Vegas said it too a couple days ago.
Oh man. Damn, it's snowing like a motherfucker in the Midwest. God damn.
Starting to feel close to Christmas.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's just too much placating going on, man. With the
That's sad right there, man. That's
And
sad.
what's crazy, this ain't even a fake situation. Y'all niggas be like, plays. Ain't nobody playing about their money. I know that. Ain't nobody playing about their bread.
God damn, look at them lines. God.
And then I know Social got to feel fucked up too, because now you do everything to help the nigga out. Like even niggas might say, "Oh, he gave him a predatory loan." Man, he gave a grown man a loan. You
Right.
old enough to say, "I'm accept that loan," or "No, I ain't fucking with that."
But the thing is, it seems like in this space though, niggas don't want to take accountability. Like niggas
Right.
put the finger every which way, you know what I mean? But
Except for the nigga that fucking out.
you feel me?
We got some more info. Social's actually talking about this right now, so I'm gonna play that right now real quick.
Building.
The CEO of nothing.
Right.
The CEO of Buddy Passes.
Right. The CEO.
He still call him the CEO.
The CEO, what the fuck? Laughing my ass off. I heard niggas call the nigga boss too, though. I ain't gonna hold you. don't front really, Joe. Like you ain't never heard that.
I don't think so.
I
Or
swear
CEO.
I heard a nigga call the nigga the boss. I heard him
I think PPE be calling him boss or something like that.
boss man, something. I've heard of the shit. I've heard it. I don't remember who said it.
I think it was PPE. He called him boss or something like that.
Somebody called that nigga boss before.
Yeah.
Need a ticket, boss man.
Damn, this nigga.
CEO.
I mean, so I get. So what? I can't say a nigga name. That nigga Shan. What he said.
Astro.
After that made enough sense though. You know, like he don't respect you this much. I get that part, but the pick the money or the fight. Come on, G.
Is it both?
If I get my ass kicked, I'll feel a lot better with $1,000 in my pocket after I got my ass kicked than to get my ass kicked and walk away with fucking rabbit ears.
Right.
I know Sandstro never worked as an accountant because that's funny math. I'm agreeing to, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm fighting to put the fear in the nigga for my respect and my money, not to say keep it.
And then he followed up with saying, "Nigga, I'm an intellectual." Come on, dog.
Intellectual.
That's the irony. That's the irony right there.
Got me
crying.
Hey, rewind it real quick, man. Let it play. Run it to that part where he asked him the ultimatum real quick and then let it play.
And you can understand this. Like, to expect. So you're gonna have to pick a side.
What do you mean I have to pick a side? The fuck
You're gonna need to pick the fight because now you already know it's already
in the sense of it's my fucking money, but
Locomotion in the building.
Social.
What's good, Loco?
Yo.
Locomotion salute, Sancho salute.
Can you hear me, Social?
Put my hands on Future. So Future might be playing off of that, and that's why he's not getting paid. He just said it. Nah, I'm not gonna put my hands on Future. And if you know somebody not gonna do something to you, you might take things a little bit further than they need to go. But see what that guy
I've been saying the whole time, B-Ville. That's what I've been saying. Like you've been talking about what you not gonna do, and you want to fight the nigga that don't even owe you no money. Talking about you would never do nothing to the nigga that owe you money, and he the one that got CC or is allowing CC to challenge you while you trying to discuss your money with him. Social to me is being, he pussyfooting around because it's like, if I gotta slap a nigga, I'm just gonna slap a nigga. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna poke holes in my offense. I'm just going there offense. I'm fuck you and I'm getting both of y'all. How about that? So so now when this nigga's wolfing, you don't sit here and feel like you're safe. You're playing it safe. You're not playing it safe because he's talking on your behalf. So I'll be judging everything he says and assigning that it'll be just as like you said it. because you got this nigga in my business right now. So whatever he say, I'm taking it out on you. So don't sit there and feel safe, because you're not. And the bad thing is about it, I'm just saying if it was me, you travel a lot. So I will definitely encounter you at some point.
Right.
Yeah, and it's gonna be rough. But Social, he played the game different. That's on him. It don't matter. He don't owe me no money. I'm just saying, am I wrong for that way of thinking? That was the question.
No.
That shit crazy. Ain't gonna hold you, man. I somebody just hit me on Instagram that they had a different take on the whole thing, which is kind of interesting to me. He's
What's
saying that what Social is doing is actually on some real mafioso.
Salute, Clayway.
Yeah, salute. Like on some mafioso style, like loan shark, like on some, like without the beatings and shit, but like like swooping in on somebody that's in a vulnerable place, and it's like, yo, look, I'm gonna give you X amount of dollars for this, and then basically just keep them in debt with them type shit, and then like try to make a profit off of it kind of thing, because that's the person's perspective. So people actually have different perspectives on this particular thing.
But
Like
even with that perspective, nigga, who give out money, right? Typically, without trying to make a profit, everything. That like even if we was in the D game, right, moving weight,
yeah.
I'm not gonna go pick up your weight and give it to you for the same exact price that I got it. No, nigga,
Yeah, not at all.
Tax on there too. I don't work for you. Of course, nigga, Social is a businessman, so he, of course, you know what I'm saying, he gonna assign tax that ass. And nigga, if you was smart and you got a job, go get a credit card. See how much interest rate they put on it. 27%, 19%, 17%. Nigga, they're not taking it light on niggas. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want their bread. Taxation without representation. The government want it too. What are we saying?
Yeah, that's called keeping them on the hook. When somebody owe you money and you keep on the way you described it was perfect, and you keep them on a treadmill where they never really be able to the end of the goal. That's called keeping them on the hook. That's what the mob be doing. You right about that, 100%. And I'm like what Social was doing, because I would have told Social, yo, if you using this pass, ain't no interest. Fuck you the pass, and if I owe you 500, I give you 500, and you use the pass. For every $100, you use the pass. That means he got 5 times the fly for pennies.
But let me tell you this, be real. You know what they say in life: you don't get what you deserve. What do you get?
Get what you ask for.
Get what you negotiate. So if Future didn't negotiate that, that's his bad. When you when you in negotiations, that is the time to say all that shit. Not after you said, damn, I think this was a pretty shitty deal. You already agreed to a motherfucker, you on the hook. The time is when you putting the deal together and say, no, I don't think that's fair. We should do it like this. If you negotiate a bad contract, you still negotiated that contract because you thought it was good at one point in time. Now that you done already spent the bread and the money go, you like, man, that was a shitty contract. You don't get to say that then. You say that before you accept the money. All right, go ahead. What y'all got?
But that's the thing, though. It's like you buy a buddy pass, right? Then that should be it right there. He gave you fair value already. He gave you something that's worth more than the 500 that you gave him, right?
Columbia.
But now you want the buddy pass, plus you want the money back.
No, it depends on the contract, though, G. Like, we don't know what the contract was.
Right. But he just said it. He just said it on Bando shit. He said he bought the buddy pass. He said, I bought his buddy pass. That's the terminology that he used. He said he gave him 500 for the buddy pass, and I guess if he didn't pay back the debt in a certain amount of time, he's supposed to pay back double. So
right. So it was a guest pass.
The way Future's looking at it is like, nigga, I gave you fair value, but he's not. If you had an agreement, I'm not going against that. If you have an agreement, you negotiated, you made a fucked up deal. You should have been like, look, man, I'm gonna give you the buddy pass. You give me 500, and we square it even. That's the deal Future should have made.
Yeah.
But Social also admits that Future's slow. So he, you know what I'm saying? So you kind of take
I don't. I'm never gonna agree with that. Nigga not slow. Nigga may not be good.
I'm playing devil's advocate here.
Nigga may not be good at
good at
negotiating. But by now, when you traveling, I think you gotta open. Yeah, so when you traveling all this amount, you doing a whole lot of negotiating. I would think you should by now have some experience, some practice.
You feel me?
You know, getting comfortable with negotiating.
You know, I like I'm not calling Future Radio.
Hey, wait, hold up. Hey, can you go to the live, because I think CC's back on there with social.
Okay. This should be interesting.
One of the comments in there, it looked like it's
the comment. He in the comments or he on the panel?
I'm looking at the panel on the chat right there.
Okay. So let's go straight to the. Hold up, give me 1 second. I got to close this door. All right, cool. I'm back.
You're talking about CC talking about Future, look like.
Okay, and this nigga CC is actually showing the receipts right now.
Oh, they got the receipt.
Happen and it's like, come on, yo. Futures is getting away with murder. He's the one that.
All right. I try to be real cordial, man. I try to fucking talk to the nigga. Like, a lot of niggas would not fucking.
Damn, you have to get the phone back.
Look at this. I say, hey, Future.
Get that phone back, nigga. That's like that.
Say, hey, Future. You know I'm always been laid back and easy to work with. I keep my word. I honored my deals, and I've done nothing but try to handle this with patience. But the way this has been played out, the lack of follow through, the avoidance, and now straight up silence is real disappointing. You didn't hold up your end of the agreement with the flight benefits. And on top, so I guess he wanted the international pass, so just to give context. And on top of that, you still owe me money, nigga, that I loaned you. That's not how you treat someone who's done right by you. I don't know who's been whispering in your ears, so he's probably alluding to CC or whatever, or influencing your decisions. Oh, he does say, I would say CC and others, but I'm done. I don't want anything to do with you anymore. Go ahead and stay around these people if that's what you choose. You kind of sound
a love
like
affair.
Like a baby mama.
Right.
So like,
Right. It sound like a love affair.
Yeah, it sounds like a bitter baby mama goes. I honestly wish you the best, but I expect all my money back, nigga. The flight benefit payments, the loaned money, plus the penalty for not honoring the deal. Okay, so these are two different loans. So apparently he gave him money. So he bought the benefits and the loaned money. Okay, so maybe that's the same thing. I don't know. It's a little ambiguous right now, but let's see.
Over here attacking me. I'm not attacking you. What the hell?
What's up? You got hear me? What's up, Pam? For real. I think you are scared of Future, yo, for real. Because Future is the one that owe you the money, and you trying to deflect it to CC.
Y'all niggas.
At some point yeah, but that has nothing to do with CC. Wouldn't let that happen, and it owe you money.
Because I have the real situation.
Getting him slide.
This
so
is so
off
true.
rip, when you let him slide,
He only fears people that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, get
All
to
right,
the
this is
part
only-
where you come up.
Yeah.
Is it Brandon supposed to?
Understand? This ain't it. This isn't how you.
Okay, this is more text message.
Let's get to the text message. What is
This is the one. This is the one I just read right now. Future response was goody.
Okay, this is CC showing the full receipts. I guess social, because if you see here,
Right.
This is
what you just read.
Yeah, this is social side talking
Right.
to Future, but now CC came up and he's showing a Future side. So you're gonna see that social loaner up top instead of NYC the Future.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, so this is the receipts that CC
Ain't no
is talking
way.
about.
Ain't no way this nigga typed all that and Future responded back, "What's goody?" Hey, nigga crazy, man.
Yeah, I didn't even peep that. I was just trying to get my eyes
This
adjusted.
nigga different for real, man.
Like, fuck all what you talking about. What's good though?
Right.
I have to say, did you read my message, nigga? What up, OG Will? Salute, salute.
Yo, he said, did you read my message? Yeah, you know that nigga was tight.
Right.
He wrote that.
Hold on, let's acknowledge OG Will real quick. What up, OG Will? What's good? Salute.
OG Will, salute,
There?
salute.
Your mic not working, OG Will, or something. We don't hear nothing you're saying. OG Will, we can't hear you.
Don't forget he in Thailand. He might have bad reception.
Yeah, he probably got to go out and come back in. Let me drop the link for him again.
Probably on an island somewhere right now.
That nigga said, what's
Oh,
good?
there you go. Hold on. Yo.
Yo, can you hear me?
What's good? What's good?
You can hear me?
We can hear you, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Nah, Thailand was cool. I mean, it is cool. I stopped in Bangkok first, and that was cool. You know, to check it out.
Right.
Bangkok reminds me of like if you went to New York, you know what I mean, and you was in New York City, everybody hustling. You know, the prices, you know, everybody's on your neck, you know what I mean? But it's cool though to check out. But I spent 2 days there. It was cool. Now I've been in Pattaya for like almost 2 weeks, but I got one more week. This is my last week here, so
So what's better, Pattaya or Bangkok?
Pattaya by far.
Okay.
I would go to Bangkok just to like really you could go for one night, and if you stay in the right area, you know, just to explore that one area because it has the mall, it has like Nana Plaza, Soy Cowboy, and the Therme Cafe. Just just to see because I seen all that on YouTube, so it was like in one little area, and it was all cool. You know, went to the mall, Terminal 21, did all that, and then we stayed an extra day, and then we bounced. Me and my son and my nephew. Then we bounced. When we was at the hotel, the dude hooked us up with a ride, so we didn't have to worry about nothing. He hooked us up with a ride, so we just packed up our stuff, had a SUV out there, and we just rode. Gave him 1,500 baht. We rode.
Wait,
And then
you rented a car from the hotel?
the dude, like the shuttle driver, he knew somebody that knew somebody. It was his nephew. He showed up with a SUV, so we didn't even have to. Yeah, it was lit.
That's
Everything was working out. So then we came down here, and then I was hanging out with Smoke and them, you know, the good fellas. That shit was cool. We did we got content, you know what I'm saying? Like we went to the temple, we went to this aquarium, we went to the Tiger Park. Me and Smoke, we rode to this island. It's yeah, that when that's close by. We went there, we rented scooter, we were rolling. That shit was fire. And then we was on like a secluded beach. We didn't go to the beach where everybody be going. We paid extra and got the speedboat. That shit was fire, man. We got footage.
OG.
Yo.
This Bville, you sound a little raspy. You sure you ain't had a little bit too much shrimp fried rice?
Man, I'm still in bed. It's only 8:23 in the morning here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still in bed. I'm delayed up. I gotta go. I got the little barber chick that I met. So I'm gonna go over there and let her cut my hair. She's cool.
Yeah, I'm about to say your voice do sound a little different.
You didn't run into any of that storm while you was down there?
Huh?
You didn't run into any of that storm while you was down there?
Was it the first night? Second night, I believe. We went down to Soy 6, and that sucker was flood. You know, it was flooding. We was stuck in the bar, me and Smoke, and damn, it was a trip. We was there for about an hour and a half. Then we left. It slowed down. Then we got out of there. But yeah,
What you think about Soy 6? What's your thoughts on it?
I mean, it's cool to go down there because you've seen it on like TV, but I didn't really get the full thing of it because it was raining and stuff. So the
Gotcha.
first night we walked down, and then it was, the girls wasn't coming out like that because it was raining, and we had ponchos on and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just weathering through it. Then the second time we went, that's when the real storm hit. So I ain't been back there since. I just been doing other shit, and
Right.
it hasn't been raining, but I'm gonna go back. I still got another week, so I'm gonna go back again just to get the full without raining and stuff. Then I'll give you the full opinion. So I can't
Okay.
say, but they
How your
have plenty of
nephew?
girls. They have plenty of girls, though. I will say that.
Right. How your nephew and your son like it?
Yeah, well, my nephew, he's cuffed up. You know what I'm saying? You know how they be GFEing out here. The chick,
You fell in
chick
love
trying to
already,
GF.
man?
Huh?
Damn.
He
You fell
cuffed
in
up. He
love?
gone. He gone. I seen him. Me and my
Damn.
son was coming back from eating, and he was coming our way. I said, "Oh, look who's here."
Damn. That's funny.
That's what's up.
Yeah, but yeah, he's cuffed up. But I that's why, because they was like, should we all get like a 3-bedroom apartment? I said, nah, everybody gonna have their own apartment because everybody gonna be on different levels. Somebody might get, a girlfriend, because that's from my research, everybody wants to be your girlfriend, and it's a fact. Like I said, I met the barber, and she was trying to do all that, like, oh, I'm coming over tonight. I'm like,
Damn.
I'm like, I'm exploring. It's my first time here. I ain't no way I'll be getting cuffed up, but I'm older, so it don't really matter to me. You know what I'm saying?
I thought this was sounding like that because you done got cuffed up about 17 times.
Nah, man. Nah, I mean, I do my thing, but I'm saying I ain't looking for that GFE, but she ain't giving up. I'm going to go get my hair cut, and then whatever. But it's different though, because like, she, we got up. She was like, I went and took a shower. All that. My bed was made up. She was trying to get my clothes and wash them. She was doing all that GF. I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, it's a trip out here, man. It's a trip.
Your boy
But
K9.
I love the shit. You know what I mean? I love the
Right.
everybody's kind of nice. Like I haven't ran into no Thai people with a messed up attitude yet. Really.
You try any exotic food yet?
Yeah, I tried. I didn't do that. My nephew did that durian.
Yeah.
He did that, but it didn't last long. But him and my son, they was out, doing their thing. I was out doing my thing by myself. But he told me that my son did like a durian shake. So I don't know how that turned out. I didn't really ask him. I don't want to know actually. But nah, the food is good, man. It's fresh. And the watermelon has seeds in it. You can't find that shit in the States. So it's the real watermelon, It's a trip out here.
That's what's up.
But K9,
What's
I
the
haven't
deal?
I haven't did the Sophie massage yet. I'm kind of saving that. Now listen, hold on. I'm saving that one. But I've been doing all kind of other this place is crazy, man. I've been doing all kind of stuff. They got the little bar you go in, and it's crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, it's crazy. This shit is crazy. The alley you was talking about or whatever, that shit is crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the little bar you go in there, that shit is crazy. So
I'm telling you now, though, if you don't get that Sobe massage done,
no. Yeah, I got you, K9.
That's
Trust me, that's gonna happen more than once. What you got to remember, I'm over here carrying 3 of us. You see what I'm saying? That my nephew, my son, they ain't got the resources that I got. They came out with some, but you know what I'm saying. This place could get you. But so I'm kind of like, I don't want to use my you know how you use your card and go in the machine and all. I've been doing this cash carries type shit. Just cashing in a certain amount. I still got one more, I call it re-upping when you go to the thing and get your your body exchange. I got one more re-up, and then I have to use my card. And I'm doing good. You know what I'm saying? With 3, you got 3 of us. I've been giving them 2,000 baht allowance and that type shit. You know what I'm saying?
right.
I plan this shit, you know what I'm saying? You got to plan your trips, and I ain't asked nobody for shit. And the good fellas will tell you, you know what I'm saying? I ain't no, I'm generous, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? The good fellas will let you know.
Yeah.
I'm an OG, so I'm an OG, so I get, you get your shit together on these trips, man. You ain't got to beg nobody for nothing. The good fellas You know, they was cool as hell. Me and Smoke hung out the most, and then me and Swells, and then I was out there with D Blake and Free Society and J Ma. We was all out there.
Okay.
Rolex says salute to Will, OG Will.
Yeah.
Clayway, okay. We got they saying salute. Okay, we got Clayway in the building. Salute. So you've been enjoying your time, right? It's been great.
Oh man, yeah. It's been very relaxing. But you know how I work, K9. You know, we do the same thing. We truck, and I work at night. You know what I'm saying? So, man, sometimes I just kick it. Like right now, I'm kicking it. I'm supposed to be up going to that barber, but I'm gonna catch her, and as soon as I get up, I ain't gonna let her rush me. I just been relaxing, dog. You know how it is.
Gotcha. You know who else is out there? Ben Vlogs is out there.
You know what? I saw that, but I thought it seemed like he was in what you call him in
he went to like the countryside somewhere. I don't know where.
Oh, okay. I thought he was over there in the city. I thought he was over there in Bangkok.
Nah, he was in Bangkok for a couple of days, but now he's posted up in some province up north.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he's cuffed up then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he went there for a joint that he met last month or whatever. So he has a little a main
GFE.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Ain't nothing wrong with that because I can see where you could get caught up and do that. And then I can see if you leave up out of the, and go to the countryside and you really focus, you know what I'm saying? Like whatever your level is, you can find it out here. Like adventure part. There's sightseeing for days up in here. Like you could do all kinds of shit. I've been doing all kinds of sightseeing and all that. And I just let my nephew and my son, I just let them hang out together and roll because they were around the same age. So I let them roll together. But now he's cuffed up. I let my son, they 30s, they over 30, so they can do their thing. You know what I'm saying? I'll do my thing. But overall, it's been very relaxing. But all my trips, look, I ain't complaining. All my trips, when I went to Panama, it was cool. When I went to Colombia, that was cool. Costa Rica, that's my shit. This right here, I'll be coming here every year. That's a fact. I go to Costa Rica the most, but I'll be coming here around this time too. Is a good time because I'm gonna tell you why. Because it's like the end of slow season and the beginning of high season, so you can catch the hotel stays low, prices low, and the flights low. Yeah. And then at the end, the girls they do seasons too. Like it's more girls, they come back for high season. You see what I'm saying? Right. So you want to see a lot of beautiful women, they come back just for high season. High season start in a few weeks, so they're starting to come back. You know what I mean? So that's what I noticed. So
yeah.
So OG Will, this Bville, when you go next year, I want to be one of your nephews, man. Take me with you.
Hey, don't push. I already got some nephews. Let's see. K9. I got the Smoking Crew. I got a lot of nephews on here. Keys, all them and that whole crew. That's mine. I got a lot of nephews on here. You guys know that. That's what I do. So it is what it is.
Maybe you and K9 should do a collab, man.
I ain't got nothing against it. I ain't got nothing against that. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know if we'll do a collab because I ain't a creator. I'd love to, if we went on a trip or something, that's cool because that's
now.
That's
but I
what
don't know with niggas that wasn't YouTubers and shit when I was even on my last trip. I think on every trip, like, because everybody that you encounter and chill and make friends with, they not necessarily YouTubers. Don't mean you can't rock out with them, have a good time, and with them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I'm just saying, to me, a collab is when two YouTubers get together. That's a collab. Right. But the meetup, that's YouTubers and supporters and just people like that. Yeah. So I wouldn't consider that a collab, K9, because we're cool, but I'm not a content creator, but we're cool. You know what I'm saying? We're on. Yeah, we got our separate level. We're cool.
Right. Oh, guess what? I ran across what's the nigga name again? I ran across John the Analyst, and he told me that he wanted to apologize to you. So whenever you get around and we on the panel together, he said he wanted to come and apologize to you personally, just to let you know. And,
okay.
I just want to let
Well,
you
you
know.
know what? Hey, K9, you know, I'm an OG. So if he gonna be a man to do that, I'm a man to accept that. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gotta do that. But what I ain't gonna do, like, see, your only problem, K9, you be giving niggas too much warning. You know what I'm saying? I ain't giving nobody no warning. I'm gonna sit back. I got resources. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait because I don't want to scare nobody off that path. So I'll sit back and wait. And I know they going to if I know they going to Sasua and stuff, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna chill. And then I'm gonna roll to Sasua and I'm gonna sit in my villa and niggas tell on niggas. So I just sit there and watch my little phone. And then when I see the nigga at the bar, then I'm gonna pull up. You know what I'm saying? And let's get this out of the way. That's how I'm gonna do it. And so that's how.
That's the way you do it.
Yeah. And then you go on about your trip. And don't worry about it. But if he show up, then pull up. And I'll be like, can I talk to you outside, homie, real quick?
No, that's
Yep.
good.
That's how I'm gonna do it because nobody keeps shit a secret on this on these platforms. If you guys didn't notice, you know, but giving a nigga warning, I ain't gonna do that. But that's everybody do shit differently. You know, everybody do shit differently. But that if I had advice, K9, on the air or anybody that got smoke, just chill. And if you really got smoke, just chill. They'll show up at your spot. You know what I'm saying? And then you catch them. You'll know when they're gonna be there and all that. It's a fact.
True.
Yeah.
Hey, OG,
Go ahead.
hey, how'd you feel about driving in Bangkok, man?
I didn't drive in Bangkok. I drove when I went to that island. You know the island. When I went there, we rented scooters and we rode around, and that was cool. That was real cool, actually. Smoke. I think he used to ride motorcycles because when I was riding behind him, he was doing signals like slow down. He would put his hand and slow down, and we didn't talk about that, but when he did it, I knew what he was talking about. We made a turn, and then he would do his hand like, and I was like, oh. And so later on, I said, hey man, that shit really helped when he was doing them signs. He said, oh no, I used to ride and shit. I mean, I ride and shit. I'm like, oh, okay. But yeah, I only drove there. I don't think I'd drive in the city, man. That shit looks crazy to me.
Where'd you rent the SUV at, though? You said the hotel.
No. Listen, when we was at the hotel, I was gonna have to figure a ride, maybe get a Grab or something, or ride down to Pattaya. But the guy who has the shuttle service that takes you to the mall or takes you whatever, he had a nephew that would take us down there. So he had his nephew meet us and take us down there. So that's what I meant. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because it's crazy driving out there, man. So much traffic, man.
I wouldn't do it. Right. And then plus, if you ain't got the light, they got little traps. If you ain't got a helmet on, if you ain't got no, they be doing roadblocks and giving out tickets that you got to pay right there and shit, $500, whatever.
Yeah.
But I've been out here. I've been doing shopping too. I've been doing all kind of shit. I've been shopping because my sister wanted me to get her some Louis Vuitton, this and that, and I told my boss I was gonna get her Louis Vuitton, whatever. So I got them little purses, and stuff like that. And I they sent me pictures or whatever, so I matched them up and got them their little issue and made my deals. You know what I'm saying? And I got me a couple of. I ain't that type of dude with the Louis Vuitton and Gucci and all that, but I bought me a couple of short sets because they cheap as hell. Like I know they probably ain't real, but they made pretty decent. I just got them for like $30. Like I had three short sets for like $63. I mean, what do you got to lose? I just bought the shit.
Yeah.
That's a deal. I'm gonna hold you.
It's real cool, y'all. I mean, it's not everybody because like I understand like the women, they got some fine ones here, but it ain't like Colombia. It ain't like Costa Rica. It ain't like them Latin, but I'm more favorable to Latin women. You know what I'm saying? That's just me.
But they still got good looking women out there.
Yeah,
though, huh?
Absolutely, K9. They got women with ass and everything else. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it ain't like me walking down in Central Cartagena. It ain't like that. No.
They're more spread out.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you
they're
know
more
they
spread out.
they're more like I told you, they're nicer, like kind of like.
Yeah,
And
that's what.
depending on where you are, they're more aggressive too. I would say that.
Right.
Depending on where you are.
Molly, my next trip is gonna be to Colombia. All right, cool. What was
Yeah.
this?
Have you been to Cali, Colombia? OG?
I haven't been to Cali. No, I just been to Cartagena actually. I hadn't even been to Medellin, just Cartagena. I've been there a couple times.
Gotcha.
And I'm more of a beach guy because I live in San Diego, so I'm more of a beach guy. Wherever I go, I got to have a beach. You know what I'm saying? That's me. I grew up in San Diego, so you know how that is.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Dope, man. Well, like you enjoying the trip, man.
Man, I'm really enjoying it. Every time I go on a trip, I'm gonna tell you, I work hard, so I work from 9 at night till 5:30 in the morning, and then that's my run. And then after that, lately they've been making me, they want me to go to like Amazon and Otay Mesa, which is 45 minutes each way. So I do Amazon in the morning, so that's extra, overtime money. So I've been doing that. I do my run to, Fontana and back, San Diego, and then I go to Otay Mesa and pick up one Amazon run. Then I go home. So it doesn't give me, and the fact that I work nights, it don't give me time to be messing around during the day with chicks. You know what I'm saying? Because they at work. So basically, I'm like chilling unless I just really want a chick. I can make room for them. But it don't give me a lot of time. So when I do go on these vacations, I save up my money, and I always carry cash. I'm gonna tell you guys this tip. I always carry cash. You don't want to use your card unless you have to. I got 2 cards with me, but you don't want to use it unless you have to because they be charging you a fee on this side and the other side. And I know it ain't much, $10 or $15, but it adds up. And I don't want to go down that route. You save money when you can.
Yeah.
Even if it's $15, whatever it is, even if it's that. I haven't used a card yet. I'm getting close to the end, but I might have to use it because K9 know I got to do that Sophie thing a couple times. But I've been saving that.
Is off the chain.
I seen Honey too because I went all the way down the strip, and I seen Honey 2, but I know Honey 1 is like behind me, like.
Yeah, I think Honey 1 is like it's gonna be cheaper. Honey 2 gonna be a little more.
It's further down. Yeah, I saw it. So
I think it's worth checking out both to see if you see a girl you like. It's gonna be more expensive it's gonna be cheaper going to Honey 1 though, but
okay.
It don't really matter, man. You go there, if they got a chick you like, you go make it happen.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, K9. But I had to, you gotta put things in level. Steps. So I got it. I got the honeys. The honeys. They coming up this week near the end. Like, man, I might go honey crazy this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be like, nigga, this is it. This is it.
I'm already saying that, really, but I know that's gonna be extra. I know.
The question is, do you got the honey pack on deck?
But yeah, it's a lit trip, man. It was cool, hanging out with the good fellas and all that.
Okay. OG.
You sound like you had a great time there. I ain't gonna hold you, man.
Yeah, I can't. When I get back, as soon as I get back, I'm gonna. I was gonna go to Ecuador, but I got to go to my spot for my birthday. My birthday's in March, so when I get back, and then I got a few months, and then my birthday's in March, I'm gonna go to Costa Rica.
Oh, the Cocal place or the Jaco place? Or?
Oh yeah, definitely. Because I got the I'm a VIP in the Jaco place. I know everybody there, so I don't even have to pay any money. I just call and arrange my accommodations, and they like that. I don't have to use no credit card on that.
They said you VIP to pull up the red carpet when you go to Jaco, huh?
Oh yeah, I pull up. The dude at the desk, I tell him my name, and he looks and he goes, "Oh, you got the special rate." And I go, "Yeah." Straight up.
Social Loner is doing a live.
Uh-oh.
He just made a new post. That this nigga, he went in that medieval form of writing again. He's like,
Oh man.
I was about to go full documentary mode, timestamps, screenshots, every piece of evidence laid out. But then I realized most people don't care about proof. They just want to see story and follow someone to point at. I've been around this space long enough. You already know where the receipts are. You heard the stories. You've seen the patterns. So I'm not wasting energy on something that already is clear. Instead, I'll be doing a live on YouTube, calmly, directly, with receipts on standby. If someone needs evidence, I'll pull it up right there. No editing, no games. Because honestly, I'm not here to outshout liars or debate puppets. I'm here to remind people that respect is currency. And mine has been abused for the last time. The truth is simple. He owes me money. He knows why, and tonight, so will you. I gave every chance for that to be handled privately, but he chose public disrespect instead. So this is the last time I'm addressing it. After this, I'm back to building my content, my movement, and my peace. Now, in the meantime, I'm trying to find a spot where some good pizza, at least I'll be eating right while we have this little discussion. P.S. A bit of advice for NYC the future. The same people gassing you up now will be the ones who turn on you later. When that happens, I'll be right here laughing with everyone else who told you so. Sheesh. I'm only adding this part so I can look back one day and say, I warned you.
Make it funny.
You let dirty snakes into your garden while claiming you're trying to build something. That's not leadership. That's naivety. I hope NYC has a future.
Yeah, but I'll say this. That dude is a snake himself. He let him in the garden too. He's a snake, and a weird snake at that. I'm gonna put it out there. And I'm not somebody that really knows a lot. I just watch this shit, and I ain't got no content, nothing in the game. But that's a weirdo, man. I'm telling you. And I ain't even gonna say what type of weirdo he is. You guys can figure it out. If I can figure it out, I'm old as hell. You guys can figure it out. He's a weirdo. He's confused. Now, let me put it that way.
He's confused.
Yeah, he be acting
confused
for sure.
If you can't figure that out, he's a confused male. Let me put it that way. He's a weirdo.
So he's trying to find himself.
You know who he is. He know who he is. He's just hiding.
He's still searching.
Yeah, he knows. He ain't ready to come out yet.
Got you. So like when you say he's a snake, like what gives you that feeling that Loner is a snake?
The snake part to me is the whole making you tap dance. I donate to a lot of content creators. I've donated to content creators I didn't like. I've donated to the content creators that I do like. Know that. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I got rid of my cable bill, right? Because it was inching up to over 200 a month. And I said, this is some bullshit. So I started watching YouTube. So that money, I allocated it to donate to YouTube creators. And like I said, some of them I may have donated once, but my name is stamped on there. I got receipts. A lot. So anyway, having said that, this space is weird. Let me just say this: this space is weird because people want to have people want to have beef, but then when the beef is ready to, I don't know. It's like they don't want to pull the trigger. You're ready, he's ready, and like I said, then when it comes down to it, nothing happens. I think if you talk all that mess and you all on here and all that all up there, make it happen. You know, like Kenai said, the homie wanted to apologize to me. If he didn't, I said what I had to say. I got mad that one time. After that, I'll wait. You know what I'm saying? And I may not ever see him, but if I ever hear him going to Sewell or anywhere, I would have pulled up. And they said, "Oh, but Will, you wouldn't know who he was." I said, "Yeah, I would." I'm thinking to myself, "Yeah, I would," because I'll just sit there and watch. You guys are telling the nigga. If he showed up to Sewell, I'll watch my phone and I hear that voice, then I'll know who it is, and I'll go. See, that's how I think. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna let them know I got resources. I can be anywhere. So if I really have beef, you're gonna see me. But K9 said he wants to be a man and apologize. Fine, because what he did to me, I would have never did to him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You don't.
if you don't know John, think about John is he's an alcoholic. So like
Oh,
he'll wake up and just like hop on a live. If he don't know, he'll just go off on somebody, and then the next day he don't know what he said. He's like, he's like, who's that? You know what I mean?
man.
So it's like he's
Yeah,
funny,
it's just
but
that.
he just don't know what he.
Yeah, I don't care if you talk shit to me. You know what I'm saying? You just don't involve family members, especially one that you care for. You know, and in past you cared for it for years in past. You know, he don't know that, but at the same time, if you just that one rule, you don't. You know, mess with people's mom or children. You don't do that. I don't care if I had a wife or something. You could talk shit, but your mom and your kids, nah. That's off the line. That's offline, and you guys know it. That is, even if you're drunk, you just don't do that because you don't know what somebody went through with their kids or their mother. You don't know that shit.
Yep, no, I agree.
So, having said that, like I'm a man that, yeah, K9 said he said that. If he said that, I'm cool with that. You know, I'll say, all right, I accept it, and that's it, and I'll move on. You know, I will.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
That's
I'm
how.
just saying, you know me, man. As much as it's probably hard to believe, I'll be trying to keep the peace between niggas. I mean, he said that he would do that because you know what happened too. It was like I was encountering him, and then one day I went up on his shit, and he was like, "Yo, I'm surprised you pulled up. I thought you didn't like me." I said, I just said, man, you disrespected my partner because he said I got into it with your boy. I said, but you owe him an apology. He said, you know what, okay, now you right. Tell him I apologize. He said, when I see him, he even said it already on the live, but you wasn't around. But he said, when I see him, I'm apologize and make that right. And I said, I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and as a man, I can accept that. And then, as a man, you can't let nobody listen to this. And I'm gonna tell everybody listening, whatever. As a man, you can't let nobody put you on a list, a split list, and then walk. You can't do that. They put you on the split list. I gotta be split unless that nigga does what John did and be a man and say, nah, that list was bullshit. He gotta say it. If he don't say it, it's up, nigga. No matter what, K9, it's up until he says I was bullshit. If he does that shit, then I'll back off. But until then, it gotta be up, man. You can't be playing around with grown ass men. You can't do it.
Yeah.
That's just how I feel, you know what I'm saying? But I'm old, like I said, I'm old school. That's how we did it. I don't know, you guys determine how you want to do it, but nah, until he calls it off, it's on. And he announces where he's gonna be. That's why, or anybody on this space, and that's where they're gonna be. So it ain't like you can't meet them. You just show up. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell them shit. Show up. Say what's up. And then you have him saying, and then if he calls it off, say, okay, who punked out? Him or you? Him.
Right.
Talking about the other situation. Nah, that nigga can only call off on his knees, nigga. I don't when I get into niggas, they don't get to keep their manhood. You got to break it all the way down. You don't get to be like I was playing, and then when I leave, nigga. I spared them. Nah, nigga, it's gonna be evident.
Okay.
I spared, nigga. I don't give niggas where they get to do all of that.
Nah. Hey, K9, I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that because you didn't start the situation. I ain't mad at that. If it's up to the individual if they're gonna squash it. If he goes, oh man, I was bullshitting, or you got to give him a 2-piece. You got to give him a 2-piece. It is what it is. But the fact
Well,
is that
I'll say that I might would stall him out if we have resolved it online, but you don't get to now. I run into you in person and be wanting
yeah.
nah, nigga. So if he contacted me and publicly apologized and all that, maybe I would
Right.
let it. You know what I mean? But not if I encounter you and you was playing that whole time, but not and caught you. You sorry. You just playing.
Yeah.
Nah, it's too late, nigga. I don't want to hear that shit at all. I don't want to hear it. You tell me sorry after we run this fade. Then I don't care to hear it right now.
Well, that you know what that right there, that's real man shit. And if it went down like that, then that's okay because you didn't start that shit.
Now, what if he was like on his knees begging, like, please don't hurt me, King?
He can't.
That's like the only way I might spare him, like, because then
Yeah.
I done already stripped him of what I needed to strip him of, so he can't come back later playing. You was on your knees. It don't even matter.
Yeah.
All that way how he did with Sin, trying to act like, you know how he tried to play it. Now you're not gonna get that way with me, nigga, because that's not gonna be enough, nigga. You walk up now. I'm gonna get off on a nigga. Like, I'm like, nigga, get on your knees, nigga. Now.
Yeah.
When he back talk, I'm already touched his chin. You don't got to worry about it. I done already put it out there, nigga. You don't get a chance to talk that much to me, nigga. That's over with, nigga. I don't want to hear all that. You know, I was this real nigga shit. I've been on Split You be telling me that while we talking. I mean, while we swap. I'm not gonna hear it. I don't care to hear it, nigga, because you got opportunity before I run into you to get all that off. You know? As long as you think it's funny, you know, we laughing. We laughing right now. But we will be laughing when we're in the physical form. You know what I mean? I know that much.
Yeah.
What if whatchamacallit, Rello came up to you like on the back chat, like, look, man, I'm playing, man. I apologize. I'm just doing this shit, you know, for the crowd. But like, yo, don't say nothing on the front end. How
Fuck no. No, you was acting up in public, you gonna apologize in public.
That nigga
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with that. You know, like he did it in public, because if he does it in the back chat, he gets to look like he's still doing that. You know, in public he can do that. So if he does it in public, yeah, no, I understand that.
I think it was a smart business move for him to duck you, man. Because if you really fuck this man up, that was the end of his career, bro.
I don't think so. I don't think so. And I'm gonna tell you why I don't think it would have been the end of his career. He got people behind him. If he shit in the middle of the street, like, you know, and all, they'll still support him because he does shit. Think about it. He says he has lit trips. And I sat here one day and I was thinking about all his trips. I could put together a reel of his fuck ups, the whole thing where it's fucked up. I could do that. I could put together a whole reel, every trip, except for the first one I don't know about. But from the second one on, I could put a reel together of windows getting broke, his ass crying. He won't open the door, the police banging on the door. I could put together every trip. I could put he's sitting with a lady. I could put trip. Yeah, I mean, Kenya, and everywhere he go, you could put together a whole reel of his fuck ups, and he's the #1 YouTube traveler. We're down bad if that's the #1 YouTube traveler. That's a fact.
I actually felt bad for him because that was the first time I seen him. Was seeing him standing next to a lady boy. I was like, oh damn, he don't know.
He was down bad there. And you never, you know what? He never showed her again. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, with that said, this dude, there's people who follow him that support him because what he does is he gets these chicks and then he goes in and he F's them on the Instagram or whatever that is. And these weirdo deviant dudes is watching him and just like he said one time, he said that they was on there saying, no, Rello, don't come yet. These are some weirdos. So you can't, that weirdos like that, he'll never lose support. He got them weirdos behind him, man. Them weirdos, they don't care about none of that. They don't care about oh man, I gotta stop supporting this dude. He's weird. He's a F up. Nah.
One of them.
Yeah, he's an F up. But no, they support him because they want to see him take a chick, and they all run to Instagram and watch that shit. I ain't seen not one of them shits. You know what I'm saying? I don't care to see that shit.
Right.
But that's why that's my whole thing. I think there's dudes that follow him no matter what because they're kind of sick themselves. You know what I'm saying? In a way, because they watch that shit. Because he does that for them. That would make his trip lit. You know what I'm saying? Because he goes and F's a chick behind the scenes on Instagram or wherever he takes them, and they go watch. That's some weird shit.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Yeah, man. And it's cool. He could do all that. But my whole thing, OG, I'm not knocking his hustle, but I will knock him out. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, K9, that remains to be seen. All you got to do, you're going to know where the nigga's going to be. Facts. Hey, you could go there. And don't announce shit. And you can get it. You can get it. It should have been handled a long time ago.
Right.
That's
I say like this. I set my trips up, not necessarily like unless a nigga owe me some money or something. I don't set my trips up looking for a nigga. I just know eventually we'll cross paths. When we cross paths, because I'm always gonna be in the midst of doing whatever I'm doing. Like I'm not necessarily like unless we in like close vicinity. I'm not tracking a nigga down.
Nah.
And I'm not organizing my trips around yours. You know what I'm saying? I just take it my. I know at some point we're gonna cross each other's paths, and if you was still
but here's my thing, K9. You was crossing paths with the nigga. You was gonna cross paths this time, and had you not announced this and that and did all that, you would have crossed paths. Trust me, he would have won. That's all I'm saying. That's all.
It's a small possibility because the way the trip was set up. Possibly because maybe he would have came a little sooner.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
Run into each other. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
But anyway, all that is water on the bridge, man. You just what you got to do is keep traveling, man. That was a pretty cool thing. How you was disappointed in the Sosua thing. That's what people don't know. That's what led you to Thailand because you wasn't going to go into Thailand, and then you came back and you liked Thailand. You thought it was lit, and then you went to Sosua after that. So you got your little 2 trips in there. Now you got your 3 trips because in my calculations, you got to have 3 trips to start considering yourself to be up there, and they got to be lit. To start considering that 3 trips in, you got them. So now you know what I'm saying? You got something to say, and they was good trips. So there you go.
Right, OG. And I already put out my shit, OG. It was a masterpiece. How I feel, and because I always I don't just do rails. I do the live stream shit too. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
So I had dropped this OG on them. Bam! Ugh. That was the thumbnail to the video.
Oh yeah, that's cool right there.
It was great. I got a Thailand joint too, and I'm about to get back in the lab and start, putting more videos, cranking more videos out. I try not to put them out too quickly because I want to if you shoot your whole lot, if you shoot your whole wide, you got ammo. I just like every week drop something.
Well, the most important thing about this thing you guys do, this content creating, and I talked to Smoke about it and Smoke knows, and the good content doesn't spoil. So you don't have to rush it out. Just make it right to where you like it the way you want it, and then put it out. It don't spoil. I got content. I'm an old ass man. I got content from all the countries I ever went to, but that's for me. You know what I'm saying? I can put out videos and everything, but mine is more sightseeing type shit. But
Oh, I forgot OG too.
what's up?
On that thing I just showed you, this joint right here, boom, I finally did what you said to do. My first time doing it. I put the Cash App in the video in the beginning. Threw it in there. So I said, man, keep telling me to do this. I finally ended up doing it.
See, that's what you're supposed to do. And you know me, I give that advice out. You know what I'm saying? So I just want you guys to, all you content creators, people interact with you. They're on your panels. They're on your panels. They're in your chat, just doing all that. Can you imagine if they give $1? You know what I mean? $1. The power of $1. It can lift the space. That's a fact. And I ain't got no skin in this game. I'm just some old man watching y'all. You know what I'm saying? And giving advice. Now I give advice. You know that. And I just want to lift the space up. I can't do it by myself, but I've been living my whole life by example. That's why I got my son here, and that's why I got my nephew here. I'm making sure they're good first before I get all soaked up. You know what I'm saying? So
right. Now I'll just let you know because you have been on me about it for a minute, and I hadn't yet, and I finally did it on my first joint, which was a fire joint. And the way I worked it in, I didn't just put it up. I put it up in a tight way where it went with the video. So it was dope. It's definitely lit.
But if you think about it, K9, even when you first came into space and you first started your show up, who was always on you about put that Cash App in because you wouldn't monetize? I said, you are monetized. Put that Cash App. Remember, I kept staying on you, and then you start doing it.
Right. And so yeah, it's definitely a blessing, man. Matter of fact, here, let me put it back on. Now, because I'll be clicking in and out because you can't have them all up when you got like the fair use, this, that. But because we was reviewing some other videos and shit before you came up. But yeah, so it's been a blessing, man. This journey been great. I keep seeing myself growing, and it just gets more. For me, at least, I'm always looking forward to the next project, looking to increase my stake, my in the space. You know what I mean? And then also try to. I haven't been working with a lot of others as much as I used to in a group setting, but I miss doing that too, though. So I've been rocking out with the fellas, but I remember just really having the same people up and the groups. I do miss doing that, but I just kind of been doing my solo thing because I haven't really had time to focus on that. And just really kind of, I guess sometimes you just got to let that shit come through organic instead of trying to put a group together. I just had to do it like that, man.
But most of all, K9, here's the thing. Most of all, you got to love to travel, dog. You got to love it. You think about this. On all your trips, how did you feel when you came back? You know what I'm saying? Traveling is real cool. Whether you create content or not, it's some real shit. You gotta love it. And it's something earned, it's something that you plan and you make sacrifices. It's not always a fundraising and you get to go. You know what I'm saying? It's more appreciative when you do it on your own. But that's just me like I said, that's from my OG's perspective. You know what I'm saying? It's more appreciative when you just do your shit. You feel more of a boss. You do your shit, you come home and you plan for the next one. And I'm telling all y'all under 40 and 30, all do that shit. Anybody listening to me, get your fucking passport. Don't live through nobody. Get your passport. I don't give a damn if you do one trip a year. Treat yourself. And it'll open your eyes, man. There's some beautiful shit out here. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's facts, man. Treat yourself, man, and also say hard work and dedication. You know what I'm saying? So we over here working. Trolex says that party line is coming back 2026 for sure. Cool. Yeah, man, I enjoyed doing the party line, man. I hated that it came to an abrupt end like that, but definitely gonna try to revamp it, relaunch it. You know what I'm saying? I really enjoy doing it. I like working with males and females. You know what I'm saying? So it's but I wanted to get it to where next time when I do the party line, I want to have have it like co-ed where it's like us and the fellas rocking out, not just me and the ladies. That was cool too, but get some more fellas on the platform with us, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
and it'd be like that. So we'll see though. The next time, I feel like whenever you fail at something, it's only a failure if you give up and quit. But if you come back, regroup, and come back stronger, it's really more so a lesson than a failure.
I got it. Yeah. Like I said, you didn't fail at it. It's just that it didn't work out. It didn't work out like you wanted it to because there were circumstances that kept it from continuing. It wasn't from something that you didn't want. You wanted it to continue. So it doesn't fail until you give up, K9. So
right. So salute to Mr. Boy. Salute. He said, OG preacher, but damn, Camp 9, this a 9-hour lie. Yeah, we've been working, we've been grinding today, man. We've been a good one. We already at like, I think 1,500 views, and I ain't even into live. You know what I'm saying? Already. So he said, definitely don't live life through relevant future. Yeah, I definitely don't. Go get that passport, man. I encourage all brothers to get your passport, even if you want to come back and still watch the shows and you know what I'm saying, and be involved in all of that. But definitely go get you a trip, man. You know what I'm saying? Go get you a trip.
Go get it, man.
You know what I'm saying?
It'll change your life, man. Because we get caught up in and you get caught up in your own, look, not just the U.S., but your own city. You don't leave that shit. A lot of people don't even leave their own town. That shit's crazy, man. You got to go out and see the world and see how people act. You know what I'm saying? It's different. It's different.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Thailand. I used to call it Guyland before I went out there. But nah, there's a lot of beautiful women out there. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, just like I told my nephew and them, I said it's Guyland if you want it to be. You know what I'm saying? Those dudes that make it Guyland because they want it to be Guyland. That's up to them. Yeah.
Nah, but Thailand is a dope spot, man. The food's good. A lot of stuff to do, cost effective. They party all the fucking night to the morning. It's just dope. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you have no idea, man. Like that, I went in to meet one of the fellas, and I was going to go watch the World Series. You have to get up at 7 a.m. I met one of the fellas. He was in the club. It was 7. I was walking by there, so I went in there, and he was in there partying. I said, "Hey, man, I said, what time you think it is?" He said, "Oh, probably about 10. I said, "Man, it's after 7, dog." And I bounced. He was still in there partying his butt off. It was an experience, man. They got a lot. There's still a lot I didn't do. I didn't go to that Battaglia Walk, where they had the sign ad up there. I didn't go up there yet. But I'm gonna take my son and my nephew to the island because they want to do some jet skiing, right? But the water's so dirty over here. I said, "Hey, we're gonna roll over here to the island. I'm gonna take you guys jet skiing over there." So we're gonna do that either today, well, probably tomorrow. Yeah.
Right, man. That's what's up, man. Go make it happen. I'm telling you, Thailand is one of them ones. It's one of them spots. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man. How's the weather out there, OG? Real quick, is it hot?
The weather is it's always hovering around. It's always hovering. Seems to be hovering around 80, somewhere around there, and or up. Right around there. It rained when I first got there. For everybody's information, it is rainy season right now. The high season, which is when it stops raining the most, is from December to I think April or something like that. So I'm just gonna say that's the high season. So the high season is gonna have higher prices on everything. Except for the food. The food stays the same, but I'm just saying for your accommodations and your air travel, the high seasons, from December till like April. And then after that is the rainy season. But where I'm at right here is like the tail end. So it rained 2 or 3 days, and
Oh,
not the whole time. Not the whole time. So
OG
it's
Will.
yo.
You know Big Rock is in Colombia right now, right? In Cali. But he getting his
Oh,
teeth,
okay.
he
Big Rock.
getting the veneers done.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's cheaper down
That's
there.
gonna
Right?
be dope. He gonna document the whole thing, put it on his shit, show everybody the process, fill everybody in, you know what it
Yeah.
was like, all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can't wait till you go down to Colombia, K9. You see it. I can't wait till you
Yeah,
go
that's
down
gonna
there.
be my next trip, Colombia or Brazil. But I think it's probably gonna be Colombia.
You go down to Colombia, let me know. 'Cause I particularly, like I said, I'm a Cartagena guy because of the beach. And it's hot. I know it's hot and all that. I hadn't been to Medi, but if I do go to Medi, I'll go to Cartagena first and then go to Medi, because if you do it that way, it's a domestic flight. You don't have to go through all the checking and all that. You fly in, you get your luggage. This is a hack for you guys that want to go there. Go to Cartagena and go through that custom, and then when you fly to anywhere else, it's just a domestic flight, so you don't have to go through all that security and all that scrutiny every time you land. That's just a little tip for me. And then another thing I do too is I always go through Bogota, because even if it costs me more, I'll find a flight go through Bogota, because once I go through Bogota's customs, and I fly to Cartagena, I don't have to wait in line. If they're going this way to go through that 2-hour line, I go to the carousel, grab my check-in bag, and then go get me a cab and go to my spot. So that's just a little something that I do, a little trick.
Got you. Just said, K9, what is your day job? Well, today it was this. I've been on here all day. But typically, my day job is I drive semi trucks.
Yeah, as well as I do drive semi trucks. It pays the bills. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, so I didn't have no work today, but I'm scheduled to go to work tomorrow, and so
got a question, Ken. Did you get your route back or no?
Nah, that's why I'm saying I didn't go to work today. I was supposed to go to work today. My dispatcher, he was out.
Oh,
said, he got you booked on shit tomorrow. So like I haven't been working as much as I normally do. So I definitely took a pay cut. Cause shit, I would have worked Monday. You know what I'm saying? Last week I didn't work Thursday or Friday. So I've been working less days because of the route is, you know what I mean, fucked up. Kind of trying to figure out how to string it, piece it together. But so that's just been like a whole thing. Like I'm trying to tough it out, seeing if they end up getting another contract, what's gonna go down, or eventually am I just gonna give up and work somewhere else, or just maybe like a local driver, or try to find out like a dedicated route somewhere else. I don't know.
Well, I'll see when I get back. My route is pretty locked in. So, but I'm just saying, if anything did happen like that, I'm so close to the end where I'll just say, you know what, fuck it, and then just go on unemployment for a while, and then retire after that. That's how close I am. So that's in my pocket. Then I have my retirement from my job and whatever's left of Social Security and savings. I'll be good. And then living abroad, that's your money boosts up more. So. That's my plan. That's why I ain't gonna worry about it. You know what I'm saying? You still got a little ways to go.
Okay. Got you. So yeah, man, that's basically what I got going, man. We over here, we streaming. We in these streets. Are you glad to take a break from YouTube or what? You didn't have a break. You?
Oh, me?
Are you been watching and keeping up with shit while you out there? I'm sure you just been on.
What I do is like say if I like right now in the morning, because it's nighttime for you guys, so it's morning for me. I can when I wake up, I can look. That's what I did today. I woke up and I seen some bando, and then I looked and I saw you was on, so I clicked on you. And so that's it. In the morning before I take a shower and get up out of bed. That's what I've been doing, checking in and see what's going on, because whatever's going to go on is like nighttime, type shit.
Yeah, so we was just chopping it up before you came up about this drama going on with Social Loner and CC and Future. They had their little drama.
Yeah.
Money drama, money problems.
Yeah.
Money drama, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be something. It's always something. Yeah. But
Well, I
anyway,
mean,
I'm gonna jump in the shower, man. I'm gonna go see this barber lady. I'm late. But
all right,
hell,
thanks for pulling up, man. Keep having an great, amazing trip.
all right, y'all. And just remember, y'all, get your passports. Don't be afraid. Just travel, man. Just don't no fear, travel. Bring that shit back, Ken. I can you traveling more. No fear, travel. All right, I'm out.
All right, late.
All right, man.
West, y'all. Not sure, but Snoop Dogg. And I do it like that, y'all. But yeah, man. So if Future don't come up with the payment, then his ass might not survive. Not Future. Social artist said, that almost seems weird. Like I don't want to say nothing crazy about Social because I want to do some work with him. But it's like a dear, like, ain't that a letter you write to your girlfriend? You're about to break up. Like, yo, I really don't want to. Sound like a breakup letter, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm sending him a 4-page letter.
Yeah.
And I ain't close
it with you. Hey, that's a classic right there, dog.
And when I write him, you better
return. Oh, and he said get it on time, right?
Right.
hey, man, like Timbo and Aaliyah was a good combo right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's real music, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
All this drill and all that. I don't really listen to a lot of that shit. I listen to rap, but I don't listen to a lot of love songs either. I just listen to like a mixture of just music that I think is good. You know what I'm saying?
I like that song. Like when it start up, she'd be like, "Turn me up a little bit more, a little bit more." I play on my walk today, tonight, man.
Oh, you got to walk tonight? Because it's already like 6, 7, 8, 9. It's like 9 o'clock where you at?
Yeah, I did 17 this morning, but I got to do 3 more so I can hit 20.
It's crazy. I've been off all day and I ain't go to the gym today. I feel sick.
I want to go.
It's like, I worked out yesterday though. But I'm like, damn, I was out all day. I should have got to. But I made a sacrifice. I've been streaming. Got another marathon live in. It was very effective, good live. I stepped it up, got an actual thumbnail before I started up the live. Cause I know that takes away from some of my shit sometimes too, me being lazy, not putting the thumbnail up. But so we over here, we streaming and we working, you know what I'm saying?
They said nigga CC and is making a fake screenshots right now.
Wait, you said they doing what?
They're making fake screenshots to put in the chat. I guess they left the panel over in Bandos, and they're making fake screenshots. They're saying. Fake receipt. You're crazy.
Why don't just pay the debt and get it over with? And then say, you know what? I'm not making no more deals with you, brother. I'm good on that. Let me clear this debt, and I'm good on that. I learned my lesson on. You know what I mean? It sounded like Future wanted to do that because he said, "Well, how much I owe you?" And it felt like Social Loner went on this whole tangent instead of saying how much the nigga owe you. But then I think Social Loner's like, don't make me sad because it's not just all money. Like you owe me money on top of some other shit. You know what I'm saying? That he didn't want to say. Is that what it seemed like or no? Why he didn't just spit out the number amount? Like, nigga, you owe me this.
Right. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. It's kind of getting dragged a little bit.
Yeah, man.
I'm trying to see who wrote that song.
Oh, you talking about for Aaliyah?
Yeah.
He said, Zed, burn coffee beans.
Missy and Timberland wrote it.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Figures. I figures.
Missy Elliott, super dumb talented. You know what I mean?
Your pen game crazy.
Right. Y'all smash that like button. Yeah, man, I'm gonna have to go later on when I end this live. I'm definitely going to trim out that CC part and all that shit. Definitely. That's only if niggas was here if they watched it while they was here. Because I can't. Me and CC, I don't trust that nigga. Like as far as like having his content on my platform, he'll never be able to strike my shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Definitely gonna.
That shit's crazy.
Huh?
You talking about the CC argument with Future?
Right. Wait, was that on Future's platform? No, it was a part where we went to CC shit for real. That whatever that was, I'm clipping out for sure. Just because I play too many games, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, smart. Yeah. I don't think Future gonna come at you too tough. He got bigger problems now.
I might even clip some of that shit. You know what I mean? I'm just not a big fan of having niggas content on my shit. You know what I mean? We did it today, especially like if it's a lot. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, nigga never get to.
There's a lot going on.
There was a lot going on today. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
Yeah,
Shout out to Coach. He's like F9, hardest working man in the space. I'm trying, man. He said, I was told she sweeps barber shop floors for the hair weave. What? CC is the number one.
I'm about to drop down real quick though, bro.
All right, really, Joe. Thank you for pulling up. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Man, I already hit it, man. You know I hit it already.
I'm talking about the chat. I'm reading it. I'm reading the chat.
Sure. Yeah, I'll see y'all niggas tomorrow then or whatever.
All right, man.
Take it easy. 1-1.
It ain't easy. Being me, will I see the penitentiary or will I stay free? It ain't easy. Trying to pay a debt that a nigga put crazy interest on. Everybody want to know if I'm gonna pay it. Golly.
Yeah. It's a tricky one. I don't know who's right or wrong in this situation. After really analyzing it, you know, I mean, it's a shitty. I'll say on Future's side, he took on a shitty deal, man. Shitty deal.
Well, did he take on a shitty deal? Because they never. I didn't really hear him come out and say exactly what the deal is. They keep saying, "Don't make me say it." Like, what was the actual deal?
He bought his buddy. He gave him money for the buddy pass and expected the money back with interest while using his buddy pass.
Wait, he gave him money, got
for
him
a buddy
for a loan.
Yeah,
Wait,
the buddy. So the buddy pass.
But wanted a buddy pass and the money back with interest.
Yeah.
So he couldn't have gave him money for a buddy pass. So this is what he probably did. It sounds like
he gave him
money, right? Just say $500. Now he wanted his $500. He wanted the buddy pass, his $500 back.
I thought that's what it was, but Social admitted to what it was.
What did he say? What did he mean to say?
He needed money, so Social said, "All right, give me a buddy pass, and I'll give you the money."
Right.
Now I want my money back with interest.
That's what I'm saying. So it was like he loaned the money, and for that money he loaned him with Social wanted was the buddy pass, his money back, and interest on his money.
Yeah, but that's a shitty deal. That's like he could have just bought the buddy pass, and then that would have been a fair exchange for the money. Is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's a shitty deal, but he agreed to it, so it's like, you know what I'm saying. So it's still Future's fault.
If I say you need, for example, you need $500, right? It's not like that's when you always get hitty shills when you're in a vulnerable situation where you because first of all, Future probably didn't need it, he wanted it, but to him he put it in his mind it was a need. So anyway, he like, all right, you really need this? Perfect opportunity for me to stack the deck in my favor. All right, boom. I'm gonna loan you the money. So I want my money back with interest. But I'm sure if he paid it back, he wouldn't have to pay interest, but the nigga didn't pay it back on time. and he wanted the buddy pass off rip. So I want the buddy pass. I want my money back, and if you don't pay me back by this time, it's gonna be accruing interest. And Future did never take care of the debt, so it's been stacking up interest. That's
so it's like
what happened, right?
But the interest was double though. The interest was double. So he gave him $500 for the buddy pass, and he said he wanted him to get the money back. Plus, I guess it was like a certain time period he had to pay it back for it to be interest free.
Right.
He didn't hit that target goal, but that's the thing. That's what I say. I'm not saying it's predatory, but kind of it's like, you know, this nigga. You know he's special. You know he's slow. He don't know that's a terrible deal, and you know damn well he's not gonna pay you back on time. So it's kind of like you know, when the mob will lend you. They say they lend you 10,000, but they're gonna put a 2% weekly fig on it, right? And then that 2% accrues over time if you don't, you don't pay. So it's like you could just pay you. What's 2% of $200, right? So it's 2% a week. So it's like $800 in interest every fucking month, right? It's damn near 8% a month. Oh, it is 8% a month, right?
Right.
So it's like if you can only afford to pay the 800, you're gonna be in debt forever. You know
Well, Future could afford to pay it because look, the nigga worked. What's the name? CC just came, and I'm sure he knows because he's all in Future's back pocket. That the nigga's family take care of him, so he stayed rent free somewhere. So you have the money to pay this nigga. You just want to keep sending it to females and taking a bunch of trips. You have to pay the nigga.
What if he expected that? That's what I'm saying. Social's not a dumb nigga. You know what I'm saying? What if he expected that he wasn't going to get paid in time, and he was going to get that double? And then he hedged his bet with the buddy pass. So like worst case scenario, if he doesn't pay me back, then I know I'm gonna get my bread back from this buddy pass. But this is what he didn't expect. He didn't expect that Future was gonna give him a domestic buddy pass. So now his collateral is valueless to him. You know what I'm saying? And that's why he really knows. Yeah, it's garbage. Yeah. He wanted the international pass. You know what I'm saying? It's like somebody, you know what I'm saying?
Trying to play him, he played you. Because you didn't get your money and he gave you some junk as collateral.
Yeah, like you like, look, like I need some money. Like, all right, cool. I'm gonna lend you an ounce of this bud, and then I need my money back, right? And then you roll up an L of the weed and like, what the fuck is this? Is this fucking spinach? Think like, what this nigga gave me K2.
Because I'm sure if Future would have been like, you know what, I'm gonna give you your money back, and I'm gonna give you that international, which he's not gonna do because he using it. What's the name? Would have been like, all right, cool. So he's not gonna give up that international joint. So now you back to the money. How much money did a nigga owe you? So was he supposed to owe the nigga 1,000 plus 500? Is that what he want?
He's supposed to give him back 500. That's what it seemed like, with no interest. And then
No, he said he was gonna cut some of the interest. So what does he actually owe the nigga now?
What he was saying is like, if he just gave him 600, he would have been cool with it, type shit.
Okay, so you don't just get a nigga 600 and get out the way.
Because there was another debt for 400, right? But Future paid that yesterday. Or the
400. So now all he owed now is what, $600?
Remember he paid for the 500 for the buddy pass. So it's two different deals. The first deal was a $400 debt. He just gave Brett. He gave him the money.
Boom. All right. So now they got one more debt they need to figure out.
One more debt now. Now that deal is fucked up on Future's behalf. Not that it was just a bad deal.
The fungus is among us. What's good?
So what he was trying to do was double up, and now I understand why he was willing to sell me to death for $1,400, because that's what he was trying to make off this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Plus have this money pass. Yeah. Yeah, he was trying to make between the two debts. He was trying to make about $600 profit plus fly for free. which is not crazy, but it's like you also know who you're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? That's why credit scores exist for a reason, because they're testing your credit worthiness. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then when you get a payday loan or one of them loans that you go to the car spot and like, yo, we good credit, bad credit, we got you. Then you drive off on a 2012 Honda Corolla, a Toyota Corolla, and you pay like $1,000 a month for it.
Right.
You got hit with one of those basically.
But if he would have been taking care of his business, maintained good credit, working, stacking his bread, he wouldn't have found himself in that situation. Not traveling more than he can afford to, he will find himself in them situations, right? That's why I could never ultimately get to a point where I feel bad for Future, bro.
No, I don't feel bad. Like if
you in debt right now, and you out on the trip. I could never feel bad for you, bro.
It's a fact.
You know what
I put it like this: if Future was smart, he would have just paid him back. Because then once you pay social loaner back, now you got somebody in your pocket where if I need money, I can come to this nigga type shit. Even if like, look, I'm gonna hit you 150 this pay period. I got another 150 for you in 2 weeks when I get paid again. Just do it little by little type shit. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna tell you how stupid the nigga is. He could have paid the nigga back and reborrowed it. Paid him back. Now only no interest, and then made another deal to reborrow some more money.
Exactly.
Right?
But you don't think about it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Because that's how you would do if you had a credit card, right? Just say, for example, you had $1,000 credit card limit, right?
Yeah.
Say you had spent $900. That motherfucker damn near maxed out, right? But you got $1,100, but you need that $1,100, right?
Yeah, you
But
pay it off.
Pay the credit card back to zero and recharge it to $900,000, and you got another 30 days to figure something out, interest free.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
What?
That's smart.
Man, just reborrow the money, pay the loan, and reborrow it.
And he would have constantly have a person he could borrow money from when he needs it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then if you do fall in some hard times, you'd be like, all right, it's cool because you generally pay me back. You know what I mean? It's like paying rent for like 8 years, and then you lose your job or some shit. I've seen landlords that they let you rock for a couple of months. But yeah, you usually pay me on time. Shit, you usually pay me early. But like, you out of a job, all right.
Now that y'all had this public fallout, anybody that's listening is like, I would never loan Future no money.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. So now
okay, social loaner retrieval. That means they definitely not thinking about loaning you money now, because now it's like you credit report publicly because y'all didn't resolve this privately. Everybody knows that if they loan you money, they might have to, go through all this headache. Now they argue with CC and all this other shit when I could just keep my money in my pocket. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't think he thought that through. Now it's like only money you gonna get is whatever a nigga give you. Cause a loan, I doubt that after this social ownership play out, that another nigga's gonna be standing in line talking about, I'll loan him some money. And then shit, now I gotta argue with niggas with that wasn't even a part of the fucking deal to begin with. I gotta argue with these niggas too. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. Because he would have handled that privately, just took care of it. Then the social like, yo, he paid me, and then you stop fucking with him. Another nigga might loan you the money. You know what I'm saying? Or like, if he do owe money, he is, you got credibility. Like, well, the nigga will pay you back. Now that's right?
Yeah, so he kind of fucked up his social credit.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Which is, to me, don't really mean nothing because I wouldn't need no social credit. But for a nigga that's saying they need, find themselves needing no social credit, that's definitely not going to be available. I would doubt it. I would seriously doubt it. If a nigga was like, you loan me $50, man, I'm gonna give you 300. And I'm like, never, nah, I'm good. Even though that's a great deal for me, but it's not really a great deal because you're not gonna pay me, nigga. Fuck out of here. And then I gotta deal with niggas talking about that was a predatory loan. When nigga, I shouldn't even have to be discussing this with everybody. You should just pay me what we agreed, nigga. That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
So
yeah, it's fucked up on all fronts, and I got you.
Big Bang Hawk. Yeah, I mean, he should bank. Yeah, I mean, you know, CC is I don't know how much money he got, but
He live in Vegas.
I don't know. Somebody said Really Joe, I think, said that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know what to say, man. All I know is that shit was a whole messy situation that I'm glad I'm not tangled up in. You know, they say a bird in the hand is better than two in the bush. So this money is in my pocket is better than me loaning it to you, trying to get more, possibly not even getting the original money I even had to begin with back. You know what I'm saying? Because we know what social loaner should do, that money that he loaning out, trying to get interest on his money, just invest it in the stock market. You still have your money and it would have made money. And if it goes down temporarily, you still own all those shares. Yeah. That's a smart way to invest your money, not loaning your money out to niggas with bad credit. Look, niggas got bad credit for a reason. If the white man won't loan you no money, why the fuck should I? You ain't gonna
furthermore, he makes way more money in his business than he gonna make loaning niggas money like future, you know. So it's kind of like you giving yourself more headache than it's worth.
Right. He says CC in Future is now trying to create AI receipts as we speak.
I mean, that nigga Loner said he about to do a live stream. So I don't think he gonna lie. That's the thing. At least from what I've seen with Social Loner, he's not really a lying type of nigga. So good better.
Yeah, I don't look at Social Loner as a nigga that be capping. It seems like he be, you know, if he got something wrong, he ain't purposely get it wrong. You know what I'm saying? I don't view him as a nigga that be capping. You know what I'm saying? I never really viewed Cito as a dude that been capping, but only when it come to like he isn't capping. What am I talking about?
Yeah, I mean he run plays and shit.
Yeah, he run like a bunch. So yeah, you got one dude that's credibility is always trash. Another dude that's pretty credible, even if niggas don't like him. And he's talking about doing a tell-all book.
In live stream form.
What if he had an audio tell-all book? Would you buy it?
About this? Hell no.
About this? What if it was $3? Would you buy it if it was a digital tell-all book? An audio. What if it was $5 for an audio digital tell-all book?
About this situation?
Right.
Nah, I'm good. I learned enough about it to the point I don't care about it no more. So yeah, them niggas got really and truly. When I see shit like this, it makes me think like I need to focus on my own content, man. All this fuck shit. Like it's entertaining for the moment, but then after a while, man, it's basically just two random niggas beefing on the internet over money and a buddy pass. Like, that's what it is.
In that sense, if you break it down, yeah. But to me, it's like, you know, night at the opera.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, some dumb shit. It was entertaining though for the. You know,
no, that's why you gotta like make sure if you do it, you don't give away too much. Where it's like right there to where niggas like, damn, what the, and then you hit them with the with the tell all book, where it's like to find out the rest, where it's like, because there gonna be some niggas to be like, I want to find out what happens.
Yeah, this shit should have been handled behind closed doors, man, between two men. And that wasn't that much. It was like $500, bro. You could make that work in a McDonald's. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like,
Stoic, how come you didn't just step in and be like, you know what, y'all chill out. Here go $500, social loaner and see, future. Let's not do this stupid shit again.
I mean, by the time I didn't know how much it was. I thought it was 1,400. You know, but it just wouldn't be good. Like the way I look at it, I just think of my BMC and some shit like that. Like, what you giving this nigga for? So it's like I can't be spending money recklessly. So if I'm spending money, it's probably gonna be on my son, bro, or my rent, or my cost of living. You know what I mean? Like other than that, it's like
I'm gonna start hitting niggas with. I'm not saying you that type of nigga, but like niggas that feel like want to feel sorry for a nigga, like you know the nigga slow. Like, all right, why don't you just pay the 500 for him then?
Nah, he had
That solve the issue. You know what I'm saying?
He not that slow.
Go hit you with the. He not that slow. Any nigga that ever told me the nigga slow again, I'm like, why don't you resolve his debt then?
I don't think he's slow. I just think he's not like the type of nigga to like analyze something and then see the long term implications. So it'd be like he's
Yes,
looking
he
like
does. The nigga said if I sleep outside on his last Thailand trip, I already know how to go viral. He analyzing shit all the time, analyzing how to run plays, analyzing how to get niggas to donate money. The niggas definitely not stupid. They said, how much did you spend so far? He said, technically, I ain't spent nothing. I spent your money. And then he caught himself. He started laughing like, the nigga is smart. What are you talking about?
I'm not saying he's dumb. I'm saying that
Smarter than his supporter.
Right, how you put this way? It's like that. There's times where I've turned down things. I had a situation recently where I spent $400 on something and I didn't get what I was supposed to get, and the nigga was trying to extort me, and I decided just to walk away because, like, you know what? I'd rather just spend it again, do it without this person, and sleep well at night. That I know, it's like really, I learned early on that this niggas would have been a hassle, and end up costing me more money. You know what I mean? So it's just be like, yeah. That's what I mean. It's like you gotta have like long term understanding. You see, you know what I mean?
Right.
He was probably just thinking whatever he was gonna spend that money on, that'd be box or I don't know what the fuck it was. That's what I mean. And then like even the viral thing, how viral does Future really go? You know what I mean? It's not. He's not like he don't got like 100,000 subs and you know he's making money off YouTube like that. You know, so it's like it's a Pyrrhic victory. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, true, man.
Yeah, it's not worth it. What I would like to see Future do is get a remote job and just do the travel shit while you make the money remotely. You know what I mean? And then this shit will blow over. You know what I'm saying? There's gonna be some next shit in the future. Maybe Relo goes to fucking Punta Cana and gets into it with the car rental nigga, or you know, there's always gonna be some bullshit that's gonna pop up that's gonna take people's attention, and then people will talk about it. They're gonna talk about this shit for the next couple of days. You know what I'm saying? And then it's gonna die down, and then people are gonna remember shit. They're gonna bring it back up. As the value of it's gonna depreciate over time. You know, you look at even you guys brought up the backpack Val and CC fight. You know what I mean? People remember it, but it's not in the forefront like that in their brain. So it's like it's a non-factor today, right?
Right.
So it's kind of like you gotta have the foresight to know like to pick your battles and shit.
Yeah, because whatever, the way people consume content is so rapidly
Yeah.
that it's like, it was epic, but it's always gonna be just for just a moment in time. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about what they got going on as epic. I'm just talking about the way content is consumed. It's like consumed at an extremely fast pace. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like you gotta really have evergreen content. This is not evergreen. You know what I'm saying? Like you ever watch The Sopranos?
The Sopranos. Nah, I'll never watch that. Nah, I ain't gonna hold you.
What about The Wire?
Never watched that, but I heard of it.
Okay. So like, all right, these are two of my favorite shows of all time, right? Watching this shit as a child, you know what I mean? But I still find myself going back and watching this shit 20 years later, you know what I mean? Like, because hey, you pick up new shit every time, and like obviously I was mad young when I was watching it, so it's like I wasn't understanding the deep details of this shit.
I would
So
say
even
I could relate to that's probably like that. Like I Love Lucy. I used to watch that shit, and then I can watch an episode right now and feel like I never watched it. Like, damn, how did they keep creating all these new episodes?
yeah,
I see an
exactly.
episode and I can remember it, and I'm like, oh shit.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, if you make evergreen content, then that lasts forever. But like, this shit is just like, okay, no problem. This is just like shit, fly by night shit that niggas will forget about or won't be that important. It doesn't bring much value. I think what it was is that both CC and social owners like, yeah, I got receipts. So people are like wondering, what is it? Like, did Future fuck Social's girlfriend or some shit? You know what I mean? Like, yeah. And then all it is like, oh, this nigga's mad over a buddy pass. This the shit y'all niggas talk about. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Yeah. Anyway, fuck all that. Who give a fuck? Hey, I would like to link up with Social though, just on some like filming, production shit. The nigga has some
yeah.
crystal clean footage. But we can't do none of them. Like I don't make bullshit deals. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, let's get lit. Let's do some content, bro. Or like
Yeah.
that.
I want to work with Social on some teamwork shit, but definitely don't want to do. I don't know. I want no lonesome, bro. It's like, and then in the future, I think there's still a glimmer of light for this motherfucker because he has a monetized channel. So if he just like kept producing content.
Oh shit. Damn, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. Shit. I was taking it down. Just hit the link, come back up. Hold on. All right, my bad, Stoic. You just hit the link. He says, what is the hell? What is he telling all of? He's telling all of like basically the dirt between Future and him, their relationship, this and that, and just all of that. You know what I'm saying? What actually happened, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
In Future, I think this is gonna work mostly in Social's favor because he's gonna like. I mean, if you just looked at the sub count he had before this and then after, which is I've been checking the analytics and shit. He's grown quite a bit.
Who's Social Logan?
Yeah. If you just look at like from the Sasua trip up until this point, in this build up, his channel size is like pretty much tripled. You know what I'm saying? And now he's in a space where he can actually monetize his channel. So it's like,
oh, he got monetized already?
Not yet, but he has enough subs now to get monetized. And then just based on the amount of people that was in his live streams during the Sasua trip, he would have the watch time as well. So in the end, he still wins. Oddly enough, you know what I mean? Like, so it's like he may not be chasing clout, but that's exactly what he got. You know what I mean? Like, so now all he got to do now is just kind of. I mean, granted, he's been known in the space for a while already. So all he got to do is kind of just follow up, make content, and then Future already got his own shit. So as long as he's not lazy and working on his content, you know, he could blow right past this shit. Niggas won't even remember this shit in 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, and build a bigger audience. But you know,
True.
you gotta have the foresight and vision for it. And every man has their flaws, so it's not like he can't come back and learn from the experience and shit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, man. All you gotta do is get out there, man. Put your best foot forward. Stop complaining. You know what I'm saying, and just make it happen. You know what I'm saying? Because like it's gonna be. I'm just saying, like some niggas get like a great start. Some niggas get a high start. Some niggas get a slow start. Whatever. Your start is your start. But once you start,
Yeah.
you just gotta
You gotta-
keep trying to keep working on your craft, bro. And like every night, say you might get a night where you like, yeah, it was a good night tonight. Then you might fire up a live or work on a project and it don't hit the same, right? You can't get discouraged by your lows, you know what I'm saying? And you can't get overly blown away by the highs. You gotta find that happy medium where you're like, all right, I could consistently do this. And work on taking what you could consistently doing and keep trying to grow that. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times dudes, like I even had told my guy Carter Ford, when he started working on his platform, he was upset because he felt like he didn't get that instant success. Because he thinking I'm Carter Ford, everybody already know me in the space, so he thought his shit was just gonna blow up. You know what I'm saying? And people came out and supported him, but not in the way that he probably thought or hoped for it. Instead of like just saying like, all right, I'm gonna keep working, he gave up. He got frustrated, felt like, oh, this space ain't supporting me, and I felt like he kind of threw a tantrum. And next thing you know, it kind of derailed everything he had going because it's like instead of saying like, all right, that was a cool night, we're gonna keep grinding another one. We're gonna keep like that long grind. Everybody ain't got it in me. Like you'll see them, they'll start off and they'll have like a good run. They start, and then once it starts to like plateau and the money still ain't coming in, and they might have put their cash app up, and niggas not hitting the cash app, and they start getting discouraged. You know what I'm saying? That's why I never put my cash app. Some niggas put their cash app early and they work for them. Some people don't. I had never put my cash app out until I got monetized. I said I'm not gonna put my shit up until I get monetized. All that whole time I wasn't even focused on the money. I was just focused on, you know what I mean?
The content.
The content. That's all I was focusing on. And then now, once I got to a point where I'm monetized, I do be focused on both. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, I got to focus on the business aspect too. Like, you know what I mean? I got to think like, all right, how do I? That's why I've been working on my member section. Like, boom, boom, boom. I got to, get the business down too. You know what I mean?
Shit, even like
I can't hold on. Salute to the chat. Can't let you get away with some of those false narratives, K9.
Ooh, Carter just came out the bushes like
I'm the one that bottom up. I could have silenced the nigga, not bottom up.
Salute to the chat. K9, man. Listen, you see how I cannot, first off, and I don't want you to think, first off, Stoic, they convinced me to go live for my channel. I was not trying to do it. The reason why is it's not that I don't believe in myself or nothing like that. I didn't want to become competition to these guys. That's A. B, I can't talk to niggas for more than 1 hour. Like, I don't know how y'all do it. After an hour, I got to go, bro. If you watch any of the lives I did, it's probably no longer than an hour, and I struggled through that hour of talking. So when I started my channel, it was not with the predication that I was going to be doing all the lives. I was going to do Troll Thursdays, let Conceited and them come up there and run their mouth. I was going to do a bunch of shows with collaborations between creators, a sports show with Marcus and Las Vegas Sports Talk. So a bunch of shows that included other people because honestly, I don't really have the moxie to want to be talking to niggas for that long. You feel me? Another thing is I'm in and out. Not because I gave up K9. I got a family and a lot of moving parts, college and extracurricular activities. I'm coaching the boys' baseball team. So I got so much going on. I'm going to take care of my grandmother at times. So I got so much going on that it's hard. So when I'm on my phone and I'm in the car and I'm driving, I can check in with the travel space. Or if I'm at the crib and I got a quick break, I can check in with the travel space. But can I dedicate and be sitting at a computer or a laptop and actually going live for multiple hours like T-Will do, like you do, Razor do? I can't, bro. So
I think you're more of a long form kind of guy, in my opinion. That's how I'm doing it right now. I do these panels and shit just to kick it with niggas, really.
yeah.
Like if you
But
see niggas know me
K9,
by voice.
I need to hear your response to that.
You want me to cut Stoic off? I got you though. You know, I don't duck it down, no smoke. I'm saying from me watching you from the beginning, like I didn't know what their plan was, if they was gonna be lives, whatever, because you could have did a show, a 1 hour live after you show, like started rocking for an hour, right? You didn't do that. Whole point is when I seen you start, you was wide-eyed, bushy tail, excited like all the rest of us. And then I noticed you just stopped, like and then you do the very next live was talking about niggas not supporting you. So that was just from the outside looking in, like that's why I said it felt like you did the live, you was excited about it, you felt like you wasn't getting support, and you quit and you gave up. That's what it appeared to me what happened. Now all the other things.
What support wasn't I getting? I wasn't getting support.
You did get support. I said you wasn't getting probably the type of support you wanted, but because you did a live, it's like you did one live. It seemed like your very next live was talking about niggas not supporting you.
Okay, all right. So yeah,
you less Casio, that live, that shit right there.
No, right. So okay, good. I'm glad you mentioned that. That live. So that live, the Dia de los Recibios, that was about me, and I was getting supported by the regular people in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't getting supported, and they was hitting my Patreon. I think my guy Coach signed up for my Patreon, even though I ain't really have no.
What I said? I didn't say you didn't get support. I said you didn't get this type of support you was looking for.
Right. But I didn't get the type of support I was looking for from the people that I helped out. That's what it didn't discourage me, but that's what upset me with the space, because I work with you, I worked with Rello, I worked with who else didn't subscribe to my Patreon? But like Keys, I did, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, Ice City, everybody I did stuff for, I felt like did not reciprocate it as far as joining my Patreon or sharing my link, or you know what I'm saying? That's all that was. But that didn't make me leave the space. You know what I'm saying? The plays that I was trying to run, like the 25,000 thing for the content house, when that didn't work, I gotta go. Like if it ain't no money here for real, I gotta go. Like I don't know about you. I know some.
But you did a live saying that you had a whole bunch of people sign up to it.
Yeah, but that's from regular people. That's also
but
from
people. If there ain't no money in it, that means you was making money.
But I'm talking about K9.
Am I lost or something? I get what you said. You said
so I made some money, but that's not the type of money I'm looking to make. I can make that money in the market, and then leave. I can make that money in the market in 2 hours and get out of there.
I'm saying this, you just started. How much money you think you're gonna make just starting, nigga? You know how? Wait, Carter, you say this. How long did I do this YouTube before I made $1 single? You talking about by your second live, niggas? You ain't get the money, or niggas wasn't supporting your second live. You didn't even give it a chance. You get what I'm saying? I just feel like you went on that path too quickly, bro. You had just literally started.
I spent 2 years helping other niggas.
But I'm talking about you just started working on your platform.
Right, but I expected the reciprocation quickly. You understand? I didn't expect the money that quickly, but I expected the reciprocation that for the people that I helped for 2 years, because you wasn't the only one. Everybody, Razor, everybody was saying, yo, start your channel, Carter. And I was like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I was looking for everybody that I supported to come through you know how it is. Everybody you supported, come through the channel. Holla at, you know what I'm saying? And it was only a couple.
I mean, you keep naming me. I know I fucking canceled my trip with my daughter to help you last alive. right? Because I was like, I can only be because the way when you started it. But I said, you know what? This is the homie's first live. I told my daughter, we just gonna do this later. I gotta be here for my boy.
Oh
Second,
nah, you supported me, K9, when you supported me when it came to that.
secondly, I gave you material to put in your art gallery, right? So it's like I did support you. Did I sign up to the Patreon? No, but I supported in other ways. I gave you material to put in your library. I mean, or your catalog, whatever you want to call it. And then I also stopped what I was doing to be there for you and support you. And you before you even knew, I said, yo, I gotta take my daughter. We got this and that going. And I stopped that and I said, you know what? I get one shot to show Carter that I got his back.
And I appreciate it. I appreciate you for that, bro. Always, you know that. But did you hear me say that you didn't support me? I just named off names.
That, but I'm just putting it out there for the people that's listening because you said that I was wrong about some things, so I'm clearing the air.
I don't think you was. I just think you. That's your perspective. You know what I'm saying? With how you seen it. But I never. When I was helping the people, I expected them to reciprocate it, but I never was into going on YouTube and really doing the lives. Like if somebody doing a live, I could come on, talk for like good 20 minutes, maybe 30, and then you see me drop off. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how y'all able to. It's like you got to have a team. I don't know how y'all able when people able to stay on for. When Rello used to be like, "Yo, Carter, I'm gonna need you to." Rello would tell anybody, "When I'm gonna need you to get on here the whole live." I'm like,
Yo, your audio cut out. Where you at? Yeah, I don't know what happened to his audio. All right, you gotta come back in. So it's interesting to see how, because me and Carter really haven't talked about this in a while. So it's interesting to see how he thought about it, or what was his mindset when it came down to that. I thought he just personally gave up. So he's saying that he felt he wasn't supported by people that he supported, and he's saying he didn't feel. I guess he didn't feel like it. It felt like he's saying he didn't feel like he had what it took to spend that many hours, countless hours on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, pardon me. See, that's how I be. I be on a live and then my daughter, yo, daddy, could I have some ginger ale? You know what I'm saying? Like, get the ginger ale. Leave me alone. I'm working. I'm over here. Yeah, so what I was saying before I got interrupted.
You were saying that basically, in a nutshell, you was feeling like the people you supported didn't support you, and you didn't give up. It was the fact that it's hard for you to talk for a long time.
Yeah, I mean on the lives, as far as like, because honestly, let's keep it real. It take about 3 to 4 hours to get that 5, 6, depending on how many people in the chat, to get that 500-600 views going from the jump. Like it really does. You know what I'm saying? Unless you just got a crazy rewatchability with your lives. So it's like after 1 hour, if you watch all my lives, the most I did was like an hour 20 minutes. I can't sit unless I got a panel, and I could fade away for a second. Westside TMZ, you know what I'm saying? Come back, So if I could set it up like, and even I could have went. I think some of the people that I work with, they say, "Yo, Carter, just do stream my live. We'll get you monetized and everything." And I'm like, because there's 2 ways to do it. You could do it the way T Will is doing it with a lot of people, with Ben Vlogs and different other people. He doing it, Bando. Stay on for like 11, 12 hours. You know what I'm saying, to get your watch hours up. Or you could do stream from if you know somebody successful, say I do stream a Razor Rays live, then I would get those watch hours too. So I was considering that, but I'm really good on it. I do want the extra income coming in at YouTube and to be solidified, because once you get monetized, it's like a notch on your belt for sure. But I ain't, I'm good. I'm happy with where the travel space is right now, and me just really being like a watcher and it, throw myself in the ring a couple of times and mess with people. I like it like that. And then when I want to go away, like Pop said today, I just go away, disappear. You know what I'm saying?
Got you.
Question: You saying with the Razor Race thing? You saying you can like what to get your watch time? How do you how do
Dual
you do
stream
that?
it.
So just dual
You first
stream
you
with
would have to
somebody.
holler at Razor Rays and get his permission to do it, and then you could just dual stream it.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think I'm not sure.
That's
Don't quote
game.
me on it. Ask around about it, right? Don't quote me on it.
No, they do have a such thing as called dual streaming. How it actually works, I don't know. Like
Right.
how the watch hours accumulate, because I've never done it, but I do know that is a thing that you can dual stream,
And
like
the
the
dude,
same line.
and you see the dude with the baby bottles right here. Is this Conceited?
Yeah, that's conceited.
The biggest supporter of my channel when I started it. One of the biggest supporters of my channel when I started it. Besides K9, Rocky, Conceited. Listen to all, and Jamie's. Listen to all my songs. Was there for every premiere, even if it was one or two people in the thing. Conceited was there. So
You know,
shout out to
Conceited like
Conceited.
Chucky the doll. You know, you think it's a cute doll, and then you turn your back and it's got a fucking knife in his hand. You know what I mean? That's what Conceited reminds me of. This is funny.
Another thing I wanted to say, and I wasn't watching from the bushes. I just popped in because I said K9 still on. 10 hours almost putting in that work. You know what I mean? But I wanted to say today has been, as a watcher, it's been a very interesting and exciting day in the travel space. I got to get a travel space one up. I thought this today was going to be all about Jay Rello and that Razor Rays interview, that funny shit he did, or his live and the stuff he was saying. But I think the space was able to turn it around and talk about more things, have some other narratives going on today. And it was pretty interesting. So I
Definitely
appreciate
interesting.
watching the space.
Definitely interesting. But the interest died down a little bit after you found out they were beefing over a buddy pass.
Yo, it was just 200 in the chat over on Bando channel, and CC and Social Loner going at it, and everybody want to know what's going on. And Future pushed his live back earlier. K9 had everybody in here, 100 people plus. You know what I'm saying? And people going back and forth. I'm trolling T Will. Like it Cobb on the, it was a great day in the space, man. And it didn't revolve around just one person. Everybody had. We might have talked about it a little bit, but everybody had their own contribution that they wanted to bring today. So great rebound Monday for the space. And that's a good thing because now we know that certain narratives and certain elements are not going to stay. Like it used to be a week. Something happened over the weekend and it just dragged through the whole week. You remember that, K9? Some shit
Right.
happened.
That's
and
you
it
know
just-
why? Because Razor be dragging it for a week. That be all.
Don't blame me.
I got a bone to pick with Razor. You know what I'm saying? I talked about it earlier in the
I
live.
see y'all. Man, Razor gotta make his money and do what he do. You heard? That's what he do.
I got that. I don't not like the nigga, but I got a bone to pick with him. You know what I'm saying? I already stated my issue with Razor because I said nigga. Yeah, but that's still somebody I'm really fond of. You know what I'm saying? But I still,
Yeah. Listen,
I'm
you
still
ain't gotta like everything a
say
nigga
what it
doing.
is.
You know what I'm saying? But niggas out here trying to eat like you trying to eat. That's all it is. And going live is how the live streamers get their bread. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
it wasn't even that. It ain't even that he be cut. It's just nigga. I'm not even about to talk about it again. You gotta go watch the beginning of the live.
Oh, you said it. Oh, you said something about it in the beginning of your live?
Yeah, I talked about the Razor shit in the beginning of the live.
K9 talking about Razor Rays at the beginning of this live. I definitely gotta go check that out.
You might as well just bring it up, man, because it was a 10-hour live, man. Just
But
do
it's
it
in the
quick.
beginning, so it won't be hard to find.
It's got rewatchability. It's in the beginning. So y'all want to hear what K9 said about Razor? Make sure after this live is over, y'all go back.
Look, Caesar, right? Look, there you go. Look, Razor be glazing. It's something along them lines, but that wasn't exactly what I said.
But K9, I do want you to understand this new generational thinking on glazing, right? So when you give another man a compliment, respect, this generation, I don't think they know how to take that well. So they take it like you glazing, right? But for me, I'm shouting a nigga out. I'm giving them props because it's so easy to be like, yo, F that nigga. I don't like that nigga. That nigga whack. He whack. You know what I'm saying? But it's hard for another man to be like, you know what? I got to give it to him. He did it well for some. Anyway, I ain't no hater. But, yo, he did his thing today. That shit was hot. And, you know, I got nothing but respect for him. He did his thing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't, that glazing shit I laugh at. I don't play it no mind because it's, I know I'm good with my sexuality. I know I like women. So it's nothing for me to be like, hey, yo, my man, you did your thing today. It was exciting. It was entertaining to watch without it being glazing. But I think it's funny, you know. Yeah.
I wonder if I could go back and find a part of my phone when I talked about the razor shit. But yeah, nigga, I be doing razor.
Conceited not allowed over there. He out of there. We got him out. I got him out of there.
You got him out of razor?
Yeah, I got him out of there.
I'm gonna just tell you what it is if I can think about it. But I wanted you to just go rewatch it. But I'll give you the tired version of like what I said early in the life. Like I'll be peeping shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'll be seeing Razor on his bullshit, nigga. Because he, first of all, I think he made some type of pact with fucking Jay Rello, right, to try to like box me out. Because let me tell you this, which I don't give a fuck, but I'm just saying I noticed it because it's like, nigga, he'll talk about niggas that ain't even made it out on the trip yet. Got them all in the thumbnail. He got talking about the ice shit. Woo woo. He talking about me and Jay Rello getting into it. He didn't even put my image up at all. Like, nigga, I peeped that, bro. I'm not stupid. And you know what I'm saying? I peeped what Razor was doing, and I'm like,
So hold on. Let me get this straight. I want to get it clear. So you saying that he did a live promoting you and Rello situation, only put Rello picture up and then have a picture of you up?
Not even that. But not even that, nigga. He was talking about NY. NY wasn't even out the country yet. Had his picture up. The little ice situation. Had his picture up, covering it. Then when he talked about me and Rello, he didn't even put my picture up at all. Nigga, I seen what Razor was doing.
So K9, why at that point when it happened, why you ain't just reach out to me?
Cause I don't need to. I don't worry about Razor to be. It ain't that serious. It's like I appreciate.
He talked about.
His platform, he do what he want with it.
Come on, K9. You know, Razor been showing love from day one with you. As far as you go,
right now he not. It don't. Today is the day, and last night was last night. I didn't like that, but I'm not upset about it. You know what I'm saying?
I talked to Razor about that. That's no. I don't think he meant no malice by that, but he said Carter not pressing. Stop it, PPE, man. PPE, man. When you gonna play 2K, bro? Like ducking that smoke with that 2K. But I ain't pressing K9 at all. I'm just trying to see what's good. Like,
he trolling you because everybody know K9 is unpressable. But anyway, PPE been acting up tonight too. Right along with the Steelers. Keep going though. Ignore her, nigga.
That's regular for PPE, man. He's just trolling. You can't even take him that serious.
But now the thing is, I didn't want to pull up on Razor like the angry black man because I'm not angry. But I'm just letting niggas know I'm not asking for permission to be lit and do my thing. I'm doing my thing, and if anybody in my way, it is what it is. I'm not saying he's in my way, but I peeped the little shit, nigga. I peeped it. And he can say whatever he want. I still peeped it. We don't even
all right. But you know, you old man, you're allowed to think what you know how you see things is your perspective. I get it, but to my knowledge, I don't think Razor got no hoes, no malice towards you. I think what he does do is he just realizes that he gets more views when he talks about and highlights what crazy ass Jay Rello's doing.
No, but that you still missed the point. That's not a good argument because I just told you he put ice on the picture. He put his picture up. He put NYC shit up. He wasn't even left yet. He put Jay Rello shit up, and he was talking about getting into. He didn't put my image up. I seen what he was doing, man. It don't even matter.
So you said Razor was blocking you out, like trying to like.
Yeah, but he can't block me out. You
just was over there the other day, and I seen you shout him out. He shouted you like K9, shout out to K9.
Still all love. I'm not saying he didn't say my name. I'm saying he didn't put my image up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Bro, okay, why would he put NYC's image out? He's not even out the country yet.
Do me a favor. Do me a favor, K9.
Wait, he was promoting NYC, J Road, and Ice. He wasn't trying to promote me. I don't care because I'm gonna promote myself. It don't
Do me
matter.
a favor, K9. After this live, send me a photo of your show. Okay? So I have it on file. So next time I know Ray's about to go live talking about anything involving you here. Plus, you gotta understand, K9. You start screaming out thug life. Niggas not trying to put your picture up. Niggas don't know if you're gonna be mad about it. You start screaming thug life.
Bro, let me tell you, me and Razor got a good relationship.
Yeah, but nah, bro, you be intimidating niggas with all that.
People,
thug life.
I'm one of the few people Razor have been on my panel, just chilled and rocked out with me. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Until you started talking about, nigga, I'ma split your head. You see that dead dummy on the ground, nigga? That's gonna be J Rello. Nigga walking through the streets with gloves on, with MMA gloves. You know what I'm saying? You gotta take that into account, K9. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that was because the nigga threatened me. Razor ain't never threatened me. Me and Razor been good money from day one. We still good money. I'm just saying though, like I'm not, I'm like 50 Cent. What do you say? If I can't get money with you, then fuck you.
Fuck you, yeah. See, so you see my how I think. That's how I think exactly. You feel what I'm saying? So
I never said you was wrong for trying to get money. I'm saying that was your strategy, and it kind of didn't work for you, right? For
no,
whatever.
it didn't work because I didn't go full throttle. Because every time I came, like when I came back from my friend's trip and I came into space, swinging on niggas, hard body it. You like, yo, Carter, you could have came in, showed your footage, and took it easy. You just came in swinging. So my aggression usually gets met with people saying, hey, yo, please calm down, bro. You ain't got to go that far on niggas. And I ain't willing to take it there with niggas because honestly, if I don't see the money that's really on the line at the time, then I ain't going that far. Because it's gonna get me out of my character and make me go back to what it was years ago, and I ain't trying to go there. You feel me?
Right.
So, you know, there's boundaries to this shit, man. Like, I ain't trying to go there.
What you think, Stoic? Am I overthinking it or what? Or am I spot on?
It's hard to say because there's what people do and then there's intentions behind what they do. So
right.
You know,
That's what I'm looking at. Like, did the nigga make some type of pact behind my back? What was that about?
or the nigga might be scared to post you because he don't know how you gonna react.
Yeah, exactly. And who's next? Yo, next nigga to say, yo, play with me if you want. Like, you be on there really going, you got the bald head, nigga, you got the beard hanging down, muscles on you. Like, come on, bro. Niggas ain't trying to cross that line.
The first time I seen K9 walk through the streets of fucking Thailand, like, damn, this nigga built like Johnny Bravo. So.
Niggas call that nigga Goldberg.
I don't even know who that is, but okay.
You don't know Goldberg or Johnny Bravo?
You know Johnny Bravo? Oh, Johnny Bravo? I'm gonna show you what Johnny Bravo look like. So.
You know who Goldberg is, though, right?
Mm-mm.
I'm telling my age
the
right now.
The wrestler Goldberg? They used to say, "Who's next?"
I don't watch wrestling.
So where you got the "Who's next" from? Because that was a Goldberg slogan.
I don't know. I just said it. Someone pissed me off and it came out.
Right. Goldberg is a bull-headed wrestling nigga, right? Big dude, white dude, right? Strong muscles, and he wear MMA gloves. He used to wear MMA gloves in the ring.
This is Johnny. Look, put my screen on that. That's Johnny Bravo, nigga. This big ass.
All right, show him Goldberg now.
All right, let me show you Goldberg. Goldberg is like, he kind of look like Stone Cold a little bit.
K9 not built like that.
I was with that one.
Deal with the MMA gloves, K9. Who's next?
And the first thing you did, K9, as soon as you touched down in Thailand, was, where the fuck is Michael Porter? I'm like, yo, I'm not hiding. I'm like, God damn, this nigga serious. So it's like, the thing on the last two trips, he was on smoke, nigga.
Yeah. Everybody not ready for that energy, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
So this
I'm not
is
making
the,
excuses. I'm saying I don't know what it is. But for me, looking on the outside end, you know, that's, you know, niggas wasn't trying to step on your toes in no type of way because you was already seeming like a hothead, like you was ready to spaz on anybody who wanted. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, Raider's my guy. I would never spaz on Raider.
Okay.
but to be fair, these are both niggas that threaten violence.
They wanted with Goldberg.
Yeah.
So I
Now I'm
get it.
saying between the Michael Porter ghost. What? So people saying that Michael Porter is related to you. Is that true?
Nah. I was
That's
saying
like the first times I've heard that, Carter. Answer truthfully.
I was saying Michael Porter was my son. Cause you know it's a basketball player name. I didn't think that was his real name. I think niggas just threw that out there, and it was a basketball player named Michael Porter Jr. So that's why I'm saying Michael Porter, my son, because he kept mentioning my name and Carter runs all these guys, and I'm like, that nigga my son. So it was a play on it. I was going really that live. I was really going to put out who I think who put him in a travel space. And who I thought was working with him and trying to on the back end and try to get him to say whatever to K9 and Bando and me and shit like that. So, but it never happened because I was waiting to see if he gonna pull up in Thailand and give K9 a fair one, but that niggas never showed up. So we don't even that nigga's a ghost, like you said.
Right. You're the ghost of Michael Porter, man. But yeah, between those two situations, I mean, you could look at it and be like, these are two niggas that threaten violence. So, you know, I can see why K9 was on that type of time. But like,
There we
most
go.
of the
That's what I'm saying, man. Let's keep it factual. I wasn't trying to bully these niggas. They was threatening me.
K9, you know, every time you get aggressive, niggas think you bullying. Stop it. You know the deal.
Right, but I'm saying that's not what be going on. Niggas be trying to say what they gonna do to me, and I'll be like, all right, let's see, nigga. I want to find out. Don't tell me, show me.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I don't be trying to get into it with people like on some physical shit because so there's always gonna be that nigga. Like you always grew up. If you grow up in any type of hood, there's always gonna be a nigga that's gonna try to pull your whole card. You know what I mean? So I'm good off of all of that shit. But I think if you watch this space long enough, you kind of realize it's like Monday Night Raw, bro. You know, so it's like all these niggas are just doing this shit for entertainment value.
Oh yeah, and when I slam somebody on their motherfucking back, it's gonna be entertainment value too. I'm gonna be laughing right after. Now, but on the real, I don't start no shit. I just be like, nigga, I ain't never threatened a nigga first. Niggas talking about, well, I did threaten. I'm not even gonna speak on that name because Keith asked me to start that situation. Now, but you know what I mean? Because nigga was, you know, I'm gonna move past that. But most of the time, I don't never. Even in that situation, niggas started with me first. I just did like this be the thing though, Carter. If you keep it real, this what niggas really be saying is like niggas is try to get over and be on bullshit, and I just go after them so aggressively. Then they start feeling like I'm not playing fair when I didn't want to play with the niggas to begin with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
for sure.
my son got into a situation like that recently at school, where this kid wanted to play tag with him, and he didn't want to play. He's like, chill, chill, chill. And the kid kept trying to like bother him. And, you know, long story short, the little nigga got fucked up by my son, and then we get a call from the school and shit. And after listening to it, I sat there quietly for a moment. And I like, well, sound like the nigga didn't want to get touched. You know what I'm saying? Like, you trying to play tag with him, you don't want to play tag with him. You telling you leave him alone. So I understand, man. I understand where you're coming from.
Mm-hmm. And you know, shout out to Carter, man. Sometimes I'll be not knowing how to feel about situations when it's pertaining to Carter because I feel like Pop said, Carter does catch a lot of flack.
some of it is probably deserved, but some of it maybe not. You know what I'm saying? Like, does Carter deserve as much flack as he actually gets?
What?
I don't know about that.
I
He
have
gets
a
a
question,
lot of flack.
Carter.
What happened?
I was gonna say, like, what's the deal with you and the walk and talk creator? I don't want to say his name because he get upset when I say his name.
I just wanted to tell you, Stoic, that you need to stop wasting your time trying to make amends with T Will. He ain't for it. If you his op, if he see you as that, he gonna keep you as that. I done tried it plenty of times, bro. Trust me, he gonna stay where he is.
I mean,
It's
that's
just
actually what he said, word for word. So
yeah,
you
he
ain't
not, he not, yeah, he not. Can't teach an old dog new tricks, though. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be who he gonna be. And like I said, I've tried to make amends with him even when we both was on the same team, and he'd give a little, but he's still gonna be who he gonna be. So I just move along. Basically, it stemmed from production meetings that we used to have, and 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 hold on a second. Production meetings that we used to have where I had a copyright claim on my song because me and NYC did business on the song, but he ain't paid me the full amount, and so
Mm.
I still the producer of the beat because I leased the beat, but I have a 50-50 publishing deal with him. So if he didn't license it fully from me, it still was a copyright claim on the song. So for weeks, T. Will used to say, Carter, you got to get it removed. You can't monetize it. And I'm like, all right, bet, I'll do it. So I was doing one at a time, and then when he gave me the access to the controls, and I got to see that, it was like, I ain't gonna front. It was like 40 copyright claims, and I had to get each one of them removed. And then I kind of understood why T. Will was getting at me a little bit. And I told him, I said, yo, you was right this whole time about it. But after that, he still kept it going. He always, he didn't, I was trying to run plays that was to expand NYC's reach and his horizons. And they just wanted to focus on their show right there. Because he's a producer. He want to produce a show. And I'm thinking, okay, what can we do to get him bigger in the space overall? And so we just had different visions and we clashed a lot. So that's all that is. So he didn't want me there. He didn't. He even said, "Look, Carter, I already had an intro form. NYC know I had an intro form. I told him I wasn't going to give it to him yet. I told him wait, and then he went to you and got an intro. So,
So maybe a lot of y'all tension kind of could be too that like maybe you guys are trying to play a similar role and so it was hard to figure out. Like say you got football, you normally got an offensive coach and a defensive coach. But if you bring in two offensive coaches, that's probably not gonna work well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And y'all both probably wasn't divine well enough towards like, all right, this is what I work on, this is what you work on. I'm sure like when you're trying to put a team together, you're figuring it out as you go. It's not all figured out all at once typically. You know what I mean?
Right. I think we understood each other's role. I don't think T. Will understood my role because he didn't understand what was the need for me. I don't believe at first. But for me, if I go to a channel and they're talking about and they have a producer already, somebody is doing stuff, as long as my intro on there, I'm good. I ain't tripping off nothing else. But for me, I'm looking at it from a global perspective. Like, how do we take NYC and make them bigger in the space? I wasn't worried about just his regular show. That was on Elvis, God bless his soul. That was on T. Will. That was on him. I was worried about how it translates through how it resounds through the space and how we can make him bigger in the space. So I think they just wanted to stay mom and pop, like right there doing what they do. And I understand, but I wanted to take it to new heights. And taking it to new heights was, for me, getting him to do a content house with some other creators, especially Jay Rello at the time, because they were similar. Everybody was saying, he's just like Rello. They do the same thing. So I'm like, get these two and one more other creator in the house. Get Keith in there helping with consultations. Get Mentuition in there recording. Get Elvis in there recording. Let's put this content house together and then pitch it, because Elvis Diaz, God bless his soul, had a plug with Paramount.
Right.
That he told me about. And I said, if we do a nice pilot for this content house, and we had a budget, we could shop it to Paramount and get picked up. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
but when it didn't happen, I quit. You right. I bounced out of there. So
All right, I gotta read this super chat. It comes from Conceited. You know, he says a $2 holla. He says, K9, please, one batter beta boy on the panel at a time.
no, shout out to you, Conceited. Call me what you like, bro. You still ain't showed your face in the space. You heard? So once you get the courage to show who you are, then we can talk.
Content House would have been a big move if I don't know what IMO means, but yeah. If it would have happened, probably.
Yeah. In my opinion.
Doug, I seen you as a smart dude. Guess I was wrong. that nigga Conceited is professional with hurling insults.
He just over here to just report back to T Will during the walk and talk. You better be moving, fat boy, Conceited. You better be moving around. Don't come on a walk and talk and just talk, run your mouth, nigga, instead of running with your legs. Run your mouth for 10 minutes to get out of there.
Those legs. Now, but you know what would have been dope though if you somehow, I know that ship is sailed, but if somehow you and T Will would have been able to figure out how to work together, because I believe you guys are both talented, but I do feel people question your motives a lot, Carter. You know what I'm saying?
That's okay.
Your intentions, you know what I'm
That's
saying?
okay. That's okay.
You alluded to that, you know what I'm saying?
That's okay. We all different men with different visions on life and different things that we've been through in life. So, a nigga ain't, I make it, and it's sad times, but that I don't trust a lot of people, but I'm never really gonna make it so a nigga could really figure me out. So if I got good intentions, which I usually do, I'm a good-hearted nigga, I believe. I'm usually trying to do the right thing. But like I said the other day, with that perception as reality, if a nigga perceive it a certain way, I'm gonna throw him some more shit that way so he can keep going all the way that way.
And let me ask you a serious question. Do you regret being a person? Do you regret running some of the play? I'm sure it's not all, but do you regret
What are you upset about, K9?
I'm not upset about nothing. I'm just asking you a question.
So what plays do you think were egregious on my part?
No, I'm talking about this is some of the shit T Will was talking about too. That's what I'm saying. Like, do you regret
the same thing T Will is talking about? Is the same thing that you probably talking about, that you know about, because I privied you to it.
No, but I'm saying, do you regret being involved in like plays to where maybe people started to perceive you a different way that maybe, you know what I mean? That's kind of been attacking your credibility and shit like that. You get what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm asking the question. I'm asking you genuinely. I'm not trying to be funny.
No.
I have no problem with it.
So, and I'm gonna give.
Only issue I would have was we already talked about it, and it's already old.
Right. So, for me, K9, right? When you jump on this live, you're a truck driver in real life, right? When you and I've seen you, just like other truck drivers, Rocky, PH. I see you guys, Savannah Peter Trucker, Big Reed. I've seen you guys donate on many occasions to a lot of these content creators before y'all got going on your own. So my thing is, when you come on this set here to do your show, people are supposed to support you. I supported. I gave you a first super chat. You feel what I'm saying? Like I always hit smash the like button. It don't always got to be cash in hand or it could super chat. It could be a like. It could be a thanks. You know what I'm saying? At the end of your videos. But niggas that sit here and support and just sit there in the crowd, view it for free every day, don't want to just start gossip in the chat and ain't doing nothing for real, ain't helping. I don't like them type of niggas. I'm sorry. Like to me, if these people are spending hours of a day trying to entertain y'all, you're supposed to try to compensate them or support them in some type of way. And channels like Keys, you don't have to say that. Sin City, they have a core following of people that support them, whether it's Patreon, whether it's members, whether it's smashing that like button. You just said it today. T will go on his live. He gonna get 100 likes. Bando gonna get that 100 likes, right? So we just want to keep that standard. Razor Ray's gonna get likes. We just want to keep that standard there because these guys, you yourself too, are coming up here for hours and hours on a day trying to entertain your people, man. So it's whatever I gotta do, whatever play I gotta run to make sure you get paid. But when you do get paid, make sure you entertaining these people that's spending their hard-earned money on your show. So it goes hand in hand. It's not like I'm just standing up for the creator. I'm standing up for the chat too. Y'all niggas better have some entertaining shit when y'all taking people money. So if they watching, that is supporting. But what it has come to now, if you're just watching from the cloud, that's fine. But what it's come, because you add to the watch value and everything. But what it's come to now is niggas is running around here for free, messing up niggas' chats, swaying chats, getting people in trouble, starting false narratives and everything, and ain't even supporting the channel that they on, spreading all the narratives. So and I told K9 a long time, the trolls are rebelling, and they gonna start their own little situation, and it's gonna get crazy in the space, and it's happening. He said, so do I regret it, K9? I regret whatever no. Do I regret dealing with some of the plays that I wasn't in control of? Oh yeah. There was a lot of plays that I wasn't in control of that I regret being a part of, honestly. But every play that I tried to run, I don't regret none of them. But a lot of those plays that we talked about, some of those plays, at the time, I was just like, when you sit down and you think about some of the stuff you've done, Kane, I'm sure you could do the same thing. You'd be like, man, not in hindsight, I wouldn't have did that. But while it was happening, it was happening. You got the roar of the crowd, the rush, the excitement of being in this space. This space is very addictive. Wouldn't you guys say that?
Yeah,
it's very addictive. I mean, and so when you get caught up in that rapture, man, I'm just flowing with it at times. So yes and no. Yes, being a part of other people's plays that I felt like was kind of corny and wasn't right for the people. Yeah, but my plays, I've always tried to keep the content creator in mind, but also keep the chat in mind. Because niggas done took thousands of dollars from me, K9, and they did nothing I said. And I was mad. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I got my troll pages. It's like,
right.
Nigga took 100 from me and ain't did nothing I said and fucked this shit up. They ain't go how I want it. Now I'm a troll, nigga. You ain't doing shit, nigga. Your content trash. You know what I'm saying? So
but I'm saying, you realize when you become a troll, though, Carter, in my opinion, and I've said this even about 3 more, when he decided to take that troll route, you take a smaller role. Like a troll is always going to be smaller than a content creator, bro. I mean, I know we work together and to make the channel work and boom and flourish, but it feels like to take the route of a troll, especially if you were already in pursuit of being a content creator, is like you took a step backwards, not a step forward. Would you agree or no?
I think the trolls are a step backward as far as image, but I also think that because I think the trolls were the underdog of this space, and because they were treated a certain type of way, you know how we used to treat trolls, nigga. Get them out of here, out of the chat quickly. But now, like I told you earlier, this is revenge of the trolls. That's why I wanted to start the Troll Thursday, K9. I seen this coming, and I wanted to like ease the tension between the trolls and the regular content creators, and get on one accord. So, because they part of the show and the content creators part of the show, but it's not equal, right? I think it's like 70-30, and they want to make it so that they're the stars of the show, and the content creators are nothing, just people they pick on and make fun of. So,
all right, so this is okay. Yeah, I'm not even gonna go that part. All right, well, I'll just say this. So you keep saying you wanted to do Troll Thursday. So how come when I started doing Flame on Fridays, why didn't you just pick up Troll Thursdays and do it? Because I started doing Flame on Fridays early on, bro. I only did like a few Troll Thursdays, and then you made me feel like that. I don't ever remember us discussing the way that you're saying it. So when you made me feel like, okay, that's something you actually wanted to do, I said, all right, cool. I'm not gonna do Troll Thursdays. I'm gonna do Flaming Fridays. You could have went and picked up Troll Thursdays. You didn't even do that.
Not because when you did Troll Thursdays, and I seen how it was turning out, I was like, nah, I can't really do this, because it got off the rails. You know what I'm saying? Like when Truck came up here and was talking crazy, it got off the rails. I just wanted it to be somewhere like one day a week, I get like whoever the head of the trolls, which was Conceited at the time, to come up on the panel and give his perspective of what he think is going on in the space. And it's he does that now on every channel, but at the time that was the thought process.
He does that on every channel. Hey, it's crazy to see how powerless Conceited used to be, and he became pretty powerful in this space. When I say that, he been moving up the ranks. He got a wrench on a lot of big platforms. He's known in the space.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of like respected in this space as
that's my son. That's my son. He watched my every move.
Right. I think Conceited even grew from being a troll to being more of a personality, but he still maintains his, he still keeps his foot in that troll where he originated from. He said he wasn't a troll, but he definitely was. But I think Conceited is more of like a troll / a personality in the space. That's what I would see him as. You know what I mean?
Okay, now what you used to tell me? You used to say, nigga, you like a troll. I ain't never seen your face, Carter, for. What I had to do. Nigga called my crib. I was like, all right, boom. He's like, okay, yeah, nigga, now I can see the person that I was talking to. So before I could say that Conceited is a person, we gotta see what he looked like. And he's not gonna do it.
I guess you're saying that. I get, and I 100% agree, but I'm only saying that because I've seen what he looked like. Like,
okay,
he just camped up with me in the background before.
Me too. That's a ugly. And I ain't gonna judge no man. He gonna really say I'm rainbowed. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, me too. So yeah, you got more wrenches than me, Conceited. It's plenty of times K9 was like, yo, Carter, I'm gonna wrench you. I'm like, nah, I want these niggas to think we enemies. Right, K9?
At one point we was almost there. You know what I'm saying?
I was your enemy. You was never my enemy, my nigga. Never. Ever.
I didn't say we was enemies. I said, but we was starting to go down that path.
That's the path you was going down. I was never gonna go down that path with you, K9.
I said, you know what? I don't really want to get into it with Carter, so I'm gonna just do my thing. You know what I'm saying?
We was in the trenches together. I'm never gonna go down that path with you. For real. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's how I am with it. Like, it's other niggas I could fight and squabble with. Like, we good. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, honestly, like I said, Carter, I really wish you nothing but the best. I know that you've had a rough ride in this space, and honestly,
and like, when you was seeing me, when you was in them chats, right, and on them channels, and you were seeing dudes coming at me, what was you thinking? Like, why they coming at this nigga like this?
Wait, when are you talking about?
Like when you used to help me out, like we used to go to battle.
Oh, back then. That's what I was saying. Like, if I'm cool with niggas, and that's my partner, and this is that's the squad, I'm gonna be riding for the squad. But if it's like, this is my thing, like if the squad fall apart and we ain't like that, then it's almost like every man for himself. But I used to stick up for you all the time because I really, at that particular time, I really felt like you meant well, right? I really thought you meant well. Later on, I started seeing like, that there's levels and this other shit at play that I didn't even realize. But I never looked at you as a bad guy, but then I viewed some of the stuff you used to do. I'm not going to lie, it was suspicious, bro. Like, because I got to a point where I didn't know if I could trust you no more because it felt like you would be playing too many sides of the field. when I'm thinking it's just we all on the Western Front, I'm like looking around like this nigga kind of Western Front, but he over there on the East. He's dabbling in the South. It's like I'm looking like, damn, can I really trust this nigga? I started asking myself that. I even hit you up.
I still do the
you
same
about that.
things. Pardon me for cutting you off. I still would go to who I presume is an op channel and pull up on his panel and say, "What up? What, nigga? What we doing?" Till they kick me off. But now I take it a little easy on other people's channel, but I still do the same thing. And if I felt like it, I would have super chatted T Will a couple times if he had his super chat on. You feel what I'm saying? Like I just it's a method to my madness though, bro.
That's what you should tell me, but I would
Yeah.
still be confused by it. And I
You,
told
the
you that.
NYC thing and the thing that you brought up with the Key situation when it was me and Keith going at it, the NYC thing, I did not expect that to go on. Like I told Conceited told me about it, and I was like, "Oh, you with Primo C's? Ain't paying that nigga no mind. We moving how we moving, right? We ain't paying these little niggas no mind, right?" But for me, I had to take one for the team. For me to allow like them dudes that was our ops at the time to have that big of a platform to just tell they lies and false narratives, I had to go. You know what I'm saying? Carter had to go undercover, bro. You know what I'm saying? Wonker. You know, it's always the trolls that call me all these names. Niggas don't never show. I don't know who these niggas is. If K9 said to me, I've seen his face before. Stoic, I've seen his face before. You feel me? But it's always the trolls that really, you know, come for me. Yeah, why you got to be a character? What's wrong with being yourself? You're a troll. Your name, listen, Carter Ford is my last name, not to dox myself, right? Consulting is what I do. Your name is King Troll Conceit. Come on, bro, we different. I am my own self.
Yeah, he sure did got trolling his name, don't he? And he be saying
exactly.
That's funny. You just pointed that out.
And he getting paid more than you and me to be on this internet, K9. Don't believe the hype. Them boys getting paid. That's why they always on the internet. Some of these boys is getting paid, man.
They all getting paid more than me. Carter shit, I'm broke. Mally says K9 gotta hit up Rio, Brazil. It's crazy out there. Fire. Unbelievable. That is definitely a spot that I plan on going to there. Like I said, I plan on going to Colombia and Rio. I'm hitting a different spot. Even though I want to go back to Thailand, I'm hitting a different spot. So it's either out of Colombia or Brazil. And
wasn't Brazil your first? Ain't that the first spot you wanted to go to? K9?
Right. Yep. It is. But you know, I keep getting sidetracked and I keep doing other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Do you prefer
what you say, Stowe?
Mike,
you hear me better now?
Yeah.
I think, do you prefer like the darker curly hair Brazilians, like the golden kind of color skin, or do you like prefer like the more European looking ones with this, you know, same Brazilian body but just like different hair texture and complexion and shit?
Are you talking to me or Carter?
Oh shit, both, everybody.
I just like beautiful women. It don't really matter if they color, if they light skin, they curly hair, straight hair. It's got to be beautiful. It don't matter. I just like a beautiful woman.
I love beautiful women, but they got to be a brownie pack for me. No matter what color the hair, it's got to be a brownie though. She got to be. She don't got to be dark, but she got to at least be that caramel complexion. You know what I'm saying? I don't really. You know.
I recommend to that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm hearing, what's this, Sao Paulo? Or like, you know, Barranquilla or something like that. I heard those areas are better if you're into more
Salute to Wonka.
Into the brownie packs. And if you like more of the light skinned job, they say Rio. So that's why I asked that question. Like, if you had to, you know, where are you swinging?
Afro Brazilians.
Yeah, Afro. Yeah, Salvador. Yeah. Salvador.
I love my people. Salvador. I love me. I love my people. You know what I'm saying? I love it. Like that nice shiny
Got
complexion,
variety
brown.
pack Brazil.
Yeah.
Brazil has the black chicks. Has more black chicks in America. Plenty of black Brazilians in Rio. Okay. Salvador
Yes.
games with
Yeah,
the
I heard Salvador is better if you like more Afro
thing is
Afro
so.
Brazilians. My
Is that
understanding.
supposed to be games with the Muslim head wrap? Is that who that's supposed to be? Ah, that's funny. Damn.
Got to be somebody that know how to do AI. You heard?
Right.
They put games in the Muslim head wrap.
I've been working on my AI shit too, though.
You
I
got
ain't
the
gonna
Sora? Did you download the Sora?
The who?
Sora, the program.
It's a Chat GPT extension, basically.
I ain't do that. I probably got to.
Yeah,
But
because I think you could use voice prompt. What you been using?
I've been using Chat GPT, but I'm about to
Yeah.
start. Like first, I've dibbled and dab, played for free. Now I've actually just paid for it for the whole year. So I'm using it. Yeah.
You got the Pro or the Plus? I'm paying monthly on the Pro on the Plus.
I'll be the Pro. I'm not sure.
The Pro is like $200 a month.
Oh hell no, I don't got that one. Nope. No.
Yeah, that's the one. I'm
Ours is
curious
like-
about it.
Oh shit.
I don't know if it's cheap. Is it cheaper if you get it yearly?
Yeah, mine is pretty cheap. I feel like I pay like $60. For the, but no, I think it's $60 for the whole year though.
I seen Flyboy today. Shout out to Flyboy. He got a whole AI like animation joint, and the Sora got the Sora tag all over the joint.
Whose comment did you just highlight before mine, K9? Whoever commented before you? Yeah, I don't know.
This nigga Conceited is too much. You my son, Conceited.
Oh,
I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you, Conceited.
Your boss just went live. Oh, yeah. I called that nigga Carter. Because I would have not even knew why Carter be like, all right, K9, well, it was nice rapping with you, but I got to, the family to catch this nigga right at his boss went live. Nothing.
K9, you know I'm dropping down to go see my intro, bro. You know I'm going to listen to my intros, bro. Come on, you know that. You know what I'm saying?
Which one of your bosses went live? Was it Razor? Or
I don't have no boss. Razor been live. Shout out to Razor. My family, my boss. And then he's talking probably about NYC. But I definitely gotta
nigga's
make
definitely
sure.
your boss, nigga. Go on. I don't want you to get fired, Carter, or suspended.
Check this out, K9. When you see me drop down and go to Razor, right? When he start his live, guess what? I don't just want to hear it. I hear dollar signs in the money machine because I got publishing, back end. I get royalties when I get paid when my record is played. To put it short, I got it made. You heard? So NYC play it, ching ching. That's back end royalties. Pause. Razor Rage play it. That's back end royalties. Because live streaming is different than like a music video, right? Live streaming is broadcasting. So that's broadcast. I'm giving the game up, and niggas going to take the game from me again like they always do. Live streaming is broadcasting royalties. That's a different type of royalty than it would be if you just playing the video. So,
You got about
shout
5
out to
minutes, Carter.
shout out to BMI.
So you're saying that song you rapped it yourself or you use AI? Like how'd you make that song?
If you use AI, you can't monetize it. You can't get no publishing, you can't copyright it. So it's all authentic me, and I got it published. So every time it plays on a broadcast, every time it plays on each show, I get a royalty payment from my publisher administrator, which is BMI. And they got ASCAP too. Y'all probably know ASCAP.
Yeah, I know ASCAP.
Yeah.
She's saying the bigger Future gets, the bigger your royalty checks get.
Correct. That's why I have to go over there and help out, because that's my investment in the show. You feel what I'm saying?
All right,
Just,
good luck. Good luck
But
to you.
nah, I'm not saying. Kainan, stop it, bro. Stop listening to Conceited.
Nah,
Stop
hey,
it, man.
definitely went live. Conceited know what he be talking about.
No,
Conceited,
no. But somebody's already over there handling that, man. I'm doing outreach, if you know what I mean. Conceited, you should know that. I'm doing outreach. Okay. Somebody's already over there taking care of the Future Channel. I do outreach, community outreach.
that's
So I
funny.
can come check my guy K-Line. I could go
I
holler
know,
at
I know
Raven.
the nigga. One of his team members reached out to me. They said, "K9, can you ease up on my boy Future? You know I'm working with him."
Mm.
You know they asked me that. I said, "Can you just take it easy on my guy?" You know that happened, Carter?
Was on the live or on the back end?
No, I was on the live.
Okay, yeah. CC came over here the
Yeah,
other day. I heard him.
take
Yeah,
it easy, on my guy. Can you ease up
yeah,
on? We're trying to get him back lit. He's trying to make a comeback.
yeah, yeah. And he's made a good comeback so far. I mean, they thought they left him for dead, but you know, nothing to revive a guy. You know what I'm saying?
That's one thing I would say though. Even what the biggest smear campaign that I've seen in this space last couple months, bro is still rocking hard with like 100, 130 people, like regularly in his stream. So it's like,
Yeah, yeah. I don't condone that Kenya trip and nothing he did. So whether he rocking out or not, I don't care right now. I wish him the best in life, but I
I'm
don't
talking
care.
about,
But
talking about, talking
but
about Future.
yeah,
Yeah,
okay. But years back
yeah.
when there was war going on, oh, that smear campaign NYC went through was light. They was calling Rello every name under the sun. Can't I remember? That was tough. Reviving
What,
that, bringing that back. But the
talking about the
NYC thing
Kenya
was
John?
easy. Huh?
You talking about the Kenya John? Or it was before that?
This is years ago. This is, you know what I'm saying? This is
Okay,
when he
okay.
first started putting his channel out. This is first or second channel. You know what I'm saying?
You know what me though? When they said, "Can you take it easy on my guy?" That told me that these niggas be watching in the bushes all the time. I thought Keith addressed that about niggas watching in the bushes. Just say what's up. Well, you know what I mean?
First off, NYC shouts you out. NYC thought everything was good with y'all. And NYC got nothing but love for you, bro. So of course he probably checking on your channel and watching when you go live, nigga. Like you K9, you just told the story of how I was working with you. You was my guy, and then I was like, shut it down. I'm gonna go over to NYC. You know what I'm saying? So of course he's gonna watch your channel, K9. Like, come on, you know better.
Know what I'm saying? So don't be in the bushes, nigga. Say what's up.
Nah, because if he come over here say what's up, niggas gonna instigate something else. You know what I'm saying? Make it something else that it ain't. So listen, all of these content creators, most of them I know are avid watchers of the travel space. Some just have troll pages, so you don't know they're in there. But they are avid watchers. Keith watch mad YouTube. I see him a lot of places. I seen Zoe in his little troll page. Tom Young, seen his troll page. So and Austin be in niggas chats and Lord Williamson be in these guys are avid watchers. They watching. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, that's cool. But Carter, I really don't want you to get in trouble, bro. So me and Stark, we got it, man. I
Oh,
appreciate
yeah, I
you.
got it. All right. Listen,
You
man.
gotta get to work.
I appreciate you having me on. I definitely didn't come back, Stowe. I don't want you to think that I came back because I was in the bushes and I heard K9 saying stuff about me. I came
Nigga was
back.
definitely in the bushes, though. That's what I said. These niggas be in the bushes, bro. Come on.
Reception is reality.
You mentioned the nigga name.
I really came back to say I had a great time on this platform earlier on your platform, K9. Just
Right.
walking and talking, niggas getting at my shoes and you know what I'm saying? That was fun. That's what I'm talking. I don't care if niggas talk they shit towards me, bro. It's the internet. But I had a great time, and like I said, it was a great day in the travel space. And K9, you played an integral part in it, so we appreciate you in the travel space. Shout out to the chat. Salute to the panel, my guy Stowe. K9, salute. It's your boy Carter Ford signing out. Yo, Conceited, keep doing what you're doing, brother. That's why I get you out of the space. I love what you're doing. Keep doing. You Minnie Carter for you, my son, my nigga. One.
That's funny. All right. Molly Mouse says, Carter, you were exactly talking. Basically, he was actively talking to Torello even after the BS he did in Kenya. You were still communicating with him in Kenya after the incident. What is this? K9. I'm gonna buy you a drink. Like, you know what they talking about when they say that?
Talking about the Rello and Shen situation.
Right. Yeah. That's gonna be the new thing. Like, yo, I'm gonna buy you a drink. Instead of catch me outside, yo, I'm gonna buy you a drink. We good.
You got the who gave Bando my number? You seen that shit?
How you be watching everything, nigga? You be knowing about everything, don't you?
Now lately, I've been watching because I be working from my computer. I do project management for this small startup.
Real 5. That thing they said that Carter was in tights. What do they call them? Leggings. They did it wrong. How they hit the nigga when he was in leggings? Damn, that was not leggings. Shout out to Carter though, man. He a good sport. He takes a lot of flack, and it seems like he's getting better at the trolling. Where he just fuck. Because if niggas troll me that much,
yeah, you gonna get used to it.
Trust me.
Yeah, I get used to it after a while.
I've been trolled a lot, but not as much as Carter.
Yeah, I've been trolled to the point where you just get tough skin and you start realizing that a lot of these niggas are just avatars, bro.
Nah, but you know, when niggas do troll me, I just typically troll them back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then when I troll them back, they don't like it.
Exactly.
And so they be like, because like a lot of times dudes will be trying to troll me and get. There has been a few times niggas have gotten underneath my skin, but a lot of times what happens is they try to troll me and get underneath my skin, and I end up getting underneath their skin. You know what I'm saying? Full of reverse.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I think I'm pretty good at trolling too. If I want to be, you know what I'm saying? I don't troll people, but like if someone starts trolling me, I'll start trolling them back, and then they get all in their bag. All right, Born Ready, salute. What up? I'm a hustler, homie. He said salute to K9 the panel in the chickadee chat. What's good, man? We've been rolling strong, man. Good. Look, we ain't got 100 likes, but we got 68 likes. We've been killing it, bro. We've been killing it. We probably already damn near 1,500 views. It's been a great live, and I mean we can still chop it up some, but it's been a great live. I feel like it's been a good day in the space. Everybody's lives went crazy today. Bando had a bunch of people in the building. We had over 100 people in the building at one time. T Will was doing his thing. Who else went live? I didn't catch nobody. Future went live. Social Loner. Didn't Social Loner go live?
Not yet, but he's basically saying he's gonna do a tell-all on a live. So I think I pretty much got the gist of it. I don't think
Social Loner's channel in the. Can you put it in the chat, or you can't do it? So, or Casita, put Social Loner's channel in the chat.
Yeah, they still on Bando's panel. Loner's on Bando's panel right now. This nigga Future got it got to be a beam. He got 23,000 people watching right now.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a beam. Roto be having 40,000. I'm like, why did I never got the point of beaming it, because like, I mean, you're paying for like, it's not helping you out really. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not like people don't know it's a beam, so it's like, why waste your money? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, according to CC, he's saying that it brings people to your chat that would normally be there. But I don't know how effective it is. I don't know much about that side of YouTube, but I mean, that's what CC was saying. I think he said it up here. I think it was up here.
I think it would be dope if you like beamed it and it's like a realistic number. You see what I'm saying? Versus a number where niggas know it's a beam. At least you know, you wanted to kind of see like, damn, did he? You know what I'm saying? Where the niggas not sure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like obviously a beam is kind of like maybe it is effective because maybe some people don't know. Because I remember when I didn't know what a beam was. Like, what is a beam? You know what I'm saying? So I guess maybe it could be effective. I don't know.
I mean, the big content creators were doing it too, man. Like the Aiden Rosses and the Kai Cenats. They've all been accused of this. And then there's some guy that's basically kind of came out. He's like, yeah, he's doing it. Gets hired to do it. So he has a marketing company, and he's basically, yeah, that's what we do. So it's like there is some value to it, but you know, I've never tried it because I don't really live stream like that.
Right. But then the bad thing is when you got the beam on, you don't even know how many people yourself is really in there. It's not like they tell you I mean, I never did it, but I'm assuming like you're not gonna see the real number either. So now you don't even know how good you're actually doing either. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like you could tell by the chat movement, like how many people are actually interacting with the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there got to be a certain ratio of like, because there's probably a bunch of people in the bushes, but then there's a bunch of people that are watching and interacting with the chat and shit. And then you know, like let's say you usually get like 50 like people in the building, but there's like 20 people actively interacting, then you kind of know like maybe 40% of the people interacting.
Right.
So you could just double the number type shit. So if you look at his chat right now, if there's like 80 people, then he probably got like maybe 150, 130, something like that. But like for the most part, yeah, he's at 28,000 right now. That's a hard beam right there. He's just growing the
That's
number.
I said, like, remember when I was talking about plays, gimmicks,
Mm-mm.
all of that? I just kind of just keep it regular. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I don't really be all involved in like the plays, the gimmick, the schemes. What niggas be when they fall out, then you hear this and that. So I'll never really be involved in that. Cause as soon as I heard about like plays, gimmicks, and schemes, I was like, I'm not down with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing it. So I don't know. I just feel like, I mean, you never know what the right way is until it all plays out. I'm still just going with my thing, brick by brick. You know what I'm saying? Get it through the mud. And,
Yeah, it's kind of how I feel too. And I counted all my footage I've recorded already, and it breaks down to about 110 videos, like live form videos.
Okay.
So I'm like, yeah, I'm thinking like, and you're talking at least 10 minutes on a high end, like 30, 40 minutes, some even like an hour long. So I'm like, yeah, I'm about to just start dropping a lot of long form content, try to build up my sub count that way, and then like, and then I have the shorts channel. I'm gonna live stream from that one, and then kind of see what's like more like profitable type shit. But I also see how you doing the members shit. So I'm thinking like from the live stream channel, I'm gonna focus on like building like members only kind of content type shit.
Yeah, man, I've been really focusing hard on my members, and so what I've basically been doing is like trying to basically just create value there. You know what I'm saying? By putting like lit shit on there, like my lit content, edit it up good, put it on there, so people could go like, all right, you know what I'm saying? Now, the only thing that sucks is because like I know if I put out those videos publicly, it will grow my subscribers. For sure. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna gain subscribers, but you know, I'm trying to gain subscribers, but I'm also trying to work on my infrastructure. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
It's gonna make it easier for me to get more trips off, have more quality trips, get a support system. You know what I mean? A core following. So that's why I've been working on my members. But you be like, damn, the video be lit. You be wanting everybody to see it. But I just had to be disciplined and focus. And now I'm gonna focus on my members right now. You know what I mean? And then when you got the members over there, you want to keep the members wanting to like stay members, so you got to keep creating value too. Like, you know what I mean? In the public, I do my lives or whatever. I'm not saying I'm never gonna drop videos and shit on the public shit, because that's how you keep like gaining interest to your channel as well. But then you got to work on the business side of things too, the logistics. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to multitask and do both. So this is like the first time I really put a lot of effort in working on my members, and it's definitely been paying off. Thank you for everyone that joined the members, everyone that supported, everybody that been holding down Camp 9, rocking with Camp 9. And you know what I'm saying? And so I'm really truly thankful. And you know, you be nervous about it too, like, because you'll have like a dope video you want to put out, and then it's like, you know, what's the right move? Do I work on? Because you never know when's the right time. I say,
why don't you just do it like Vlad TV, where members get access to the full video on day one, and then for the guys that are not members, you gotta just watch the clips until, because he basically record a full 2-hour interview, and he'll chop it up to like 30 videos. And if you're not a member, you gotta wait damn near 2 weeks to get the full video, where members get it fresh out the gate type shit. You know what I mean?
yeah, but he be doing that with lives, right? So lives are kind of long. Me, I'm putting out videos. It's not gonna be long as no live, where I'm gonna chop it up into like 30 videos. You know what I'm saying? Well, I could do that with lives, like, because you know what I'm gonna do too in a minute. I'm gonna start, which I have done some. I'm gonna start doing some membership lives when I got dope shit going on. Like when I go out the country, I'm gonna be busting out membership lives. You know what I'm saying? Because then that'll keep down the riffraff too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when I'm like with the ladies and all of that shit, that's what we're gonna be on the membership. I'm gonna be pushing everything through the membership. But I'm gonna do some shit on my public, you know, to keep building up my platform as well too. But I'm gonna be pushing everything through my membership, because, and I made the membership where it's dumb affordable, bro. So it's like, it's not even cast that fuck with the membership. It ain't even stressing you at all. Well, but anyway,
I mean,
I still appreciate it. Now all that shit add up, because I gotta get to the point, Stoic, where I'm taking longer trips or more trips and all of that. So if I don't work on my infrastructure, that's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm working on my infrastructure right now.
I mean, the other thing, well, like just to touch on the membership shit, you don't necessarily need to chop it up. You could just make early access, where it's like members get the video a week early type shit, something like that. But the other, what I'm seeing, right, people are making more money on YouTube through various routes outside of like AdSense. So they're either selling a product, they're selling a service, they're an affiliate to some company, where every sale that you bring them, you get a percentage of the sale. Or they got sponsorship deals where, you know what I mean? Yeah, like, you know, you go to a concert and shit, and the Coca-Cola got a banner and shit, they pay for that, right? So it's like, so there's a girl named Kelly Stamps I used to watch, and she kind of broke down her income. She was making like 40 bands a month, and she was like 30 grand of that is sponsors, and then the other 10 was from YouTube AdSense. So you start really looking at it, it's like you make more money selling products and services and shit. Like people will be surprised that I've actually made money on YouTube already, and I haven't really built like a big channel yet. And it's mainly just because people that want to come live out here in Vietnam, I can help them get jobs. I've done consultations, shit like that, and that's kind of how I've made cash so far on this platform.
Yeah, that's another thing I want to do too, is like work on, is like getting to like people send me their products and I will review them on the channel, and like, you know what I mean, talk about it, break it down, shit like that. Or just give how they do $1 million worth of game, how they'll shout out blah 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 blah, do the little talking part, throw it in there into the show, and then they'll get back to the show. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely want to do that, like the sponsorship shit and the other thing.
sponsorships,
and all of
products
that.
and services.
That's what I'm saying. I'm definitely getting to the point where I'm trying to step my game up. Where it's like, all right, let me start making sure when I do a live, that I do put like thumbnails on there. Stop being lazy and put a fucking thumbnail on there. Cause I was just skipping that shit altogether. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then, so I'm just gonna take it. Try to, I've got to the point where it's like, cause I don't really have a team, right? Which is cool. So it's like when you're doing everything by yourself, you just graduate through levels of getting more efficient and more better, and like trying to take your shit to the next level.
That's a fact. Yeah, I mean, it's a learning process. Like what I've been doing while I haven't been releasing content was just kind of learning the game. And there's actually this there's a group, school.com.
School.com.
Yes, SKOOLE OOL.com.
Cool. Yeah. Okay. Now I never heard of it, but I could check it out. What about it though?
So it's basically, there's two benefits from it. So on one end, to explain the platform, creators could create like groups on there and then charge a fee to join it type shit, right? So,
right.
But it's mainly a lot of educational shit. So there's a group that I'm in for digital marketing and shit, and that's where I kind of like picking up some digital marketing game and how to apply it to what I'm doing. That'd be work or like my YouTube shit, right?
Right.
But on the other end, you could create your own school yourself as a creator and be like, look, you wanna like I'm an expat, right? So it's like I could teach people how to effectively be an expat or some shit like that, just to revolve it around what I do. So like whatever skill and knowledge base that you have type shit,
right?
And then there's strategies to bring people in. You got shit like email lists, building an email list. Like I know a guy, he's made like probably like 300 grand a year off his email list, and he doesn't have a really big following. He has probably like 50,000 subs type shit, and it's just that he did a lot of the groundwork for free in the beginning, just putting content and building trust in the space. So he's in a tech space. So he teaches people how to code and shit, right?
Right.
And then he has a website where it's like $30 a month or some shit. But then he has like this special premium package. It's like $500, right?
Right.
What he'll do is like maybe 3 times a year he'll do a sale, Christmas sale, Thanksgiving, them type of shit, right?
Right.
And he'll just beam out emails to his email list, and he'll get 500 people that'll buy it all at once. Because he's gonna drop the price. So let's say it's 500 usually. He's gonna drop it to 250. Like 48-hour sale. So you imagine he's been making content, giving him free content all year. They're building trust with him now. And like, okay, this guy knows what he's talking about. His free shit has been helping me get to my career goals. And now you got that course that maybe you couldn't afford before. Like, damn, it's on sale right now. So the psychology behind it is like, let me grab that shit now type shit. So now 500 people buy that shit. What's $500 times 250?
500. I would have to use my calculator. I don't know. What is it?
That's a calm 125 bang, one shot on a weekend.
Right. All right.
You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
it's like that you start learning the plays, like how the bigger content creators are doing it. That's when you start like for me, I look at super chat, shit like that. It's like you gotta have a really big following to make money with Google AdSense and like super chats and shit. Where
now them super chat. Hold on, man. Them super chats add up, brother. Like if you going live enough, like the Razor's making a decent amount of money off super chats. Not saying he making enough to retire, but like, bro, that's them super chats hit. Like the AdSense over time, those should start accumulating too. Once you start adding all the money together, but them super chats be like, because I already see how my super chats hit, and I would be considered like, like I do decent on super chats, but there's people that do way more super chats, like Keys, Razor, niggas like that. So like, if you can get to that level or higher, them super chats accumulate kind of quickly. Like niggas don't
Yeah, but
even.
how many people in this space are living full time off of YouTube though? You gotta think about that.
Checkers, Aces.
Yeah, but they're in a whole different bracket. They're not even making the same. They're not traveling for women. They're like real travel bloggers. Like, they're showing like, you know what I mean? They're showing vacation spots and shit and like things to do. And
Last night,
or like
Razor is eating good off of the Rello.
yeah, Rello is Razor's cash cow. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, Rello is a funny guy, man. Funny, funny looking. But shout out to him. But anyway, so yeah, I talked to Pop. He was talking about selling digital products and shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Even Austin, like Austin, it's like Austin's kind of a weird guy, but like I know niggas on his back end, and I know he's making hella breach off of like some consultations, charging niggas like $350 an hour, relocation packages to get cats into Africa. Cause like I'll show you the game with that. This nigga changed his flow up because the type of cats that were watching this shit before are not really spending money like that. They'll send super chats and shit, but the niggas that's gonna pay you $5,000 to relocate them are not like trolls. They're like probably older black people with professional careers that got 5 bands to spare. And they're looking to relocate, and they got their money together. They could buy a house if they want. They can invest if they want. So 5 bands is nothing to them, really, right? So it's like, and then they're generally black because those two are the generally have an interest in going to Africa. So they'll drop the 5 bands on the relocation. You know what I'm saying? Same thing. There's a channel called Medellin Buzz, small channel, but I communicated with the guy. He's making like 200 bands a year off of teaching people how to do real estate in Medellin, where his whole stick is like he bought a property, or he actually owns 5 properties, and he's broke even off of doing Airbnbs in Medellin. And it's simply because
I see what you said. Look, because super chat. This is how super chats kind of work. The problem with super chats is this. It's like working a job, right? Because you got to think about how many hours you was on here, and when you factor in them super chats, how much did you make? And is it more or less than if you just went to work for the day, right?
Exactly. Yep.
All the hours you spending. If you went and just worked at a job, are you making the less, the same, or more? Right? Boom. You're basically still trading your time for money.
Yeah.
But once you get to selling like digital products and affiliate links, and that's when you get to the next level where you get out of that matrix of trading your time in for money. Because now you're making money whether you're on a live doing a show, no matter what, because of them things are still being purchased. You know what I'm saying? And now you're not trading time in for money. You created something of value, and people constantly, you know what I mean?
I agree with that.
With you.
I agree with that 100%. Because but what I'm saying is that you don't really need to. If you're selling your own products and services, you don't have to be a real big channel to make decent money. Like livable expat money is what I'm saying. Like you'll see channels with. So that's why I brought up Medellin Buzz, because he's not a very big channel, but his ticket for his product is so high that if he does 50 clients for the year, if he sells 50 of those packages at 5 bands, how much is that?
No, I get what you're saying, but also I learned that off of like watching Yellow, right? Because when you watch an idiot, you You learn what not to do. But then when you watch, they might be smart or they grab something about something. You're like, yo, that makes sense. And one thing I watched about Jay Rello was like, he don't got the most subscribers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
the nigga he generate a lot of support. And all those subscribers that he got, all of them ain't supporting him. But he got a core following, like a group of motherfuckers that really rock with him, that really enjoy his entertainment. And so he's generating more money than some YouTubers with a bigger platform, a bigger subscriber count. So that's why I said subscribers don't necessarily, it's not a direct correlation with the channel support. You know what I'm saying? And so I feel like as being a YouTuber, you want to really inspire, and hopefully you can get people that really fuck with you. It's more important than having a bunch of people that watch you but they don't fuck with you though. You know what I mean? They don't support you at all. You know what I'm saying? They just like whatever, nigga. So if you find people that actually believe in you and want to see you get to the next level and you start to build a core audience, that's more valuable than how many subscribers you have or the views you know what I'm saying?
It's a cross between a core audience and the value that you bring that audience, kind of thing. You know what I mean? So it's like, and then the type of audience. 'Cause like, if you have a core audience of trolls, that could be useful. But then if you have a core audience of like well-to-do people with money, retirees that been saving for 40 years or something like that, then the value, and then you bring enough value to them based on their needs, you're gonna make more money than like a Rello, to be honest, and have the same following type shit.
All right, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Damn, this pussy slid up on the live. Didn't you call me a pussy? Yeah, I seen that, but you slide. Hey, you still live? You on that cool shit, bitch, nigga? Keep that same energy, nigga. Don't think I ain't see that. You know, come in here. Hey, what's going on, guys? I seen you so much. Calling me on my name. You're a sucker. You're a sucker. That's why I say you a pussy because you didn't want to come in here and say that to my face. You wanted to be all in the back streets thinking I wouldn't see that, brother. That's pussy. See, I'm a man. I checked you right when I seen you, and I'm not even gonna block you unless you get out of control right now. But I'm just saying, bro. Don't ever address me as a pussy because I'm far from that. Anyway, continue what you were saying.
Yeah, no, it's funny.
I checked this. I see him. Get the fuck out of here, bro. With that stupid shit. All right.
Yeah, this nigga's done upgraded. Well, yeah. Now if you look at the screen I'm sharing on that, right? Like this dude. When I first started watching his channel, he had like maybe 2,000 subs. Now he's at like 13K. So it's like he was basically
clear real quick because I clicked on your name, so we ain't confusion who I'm talking about. It's no, I don't want you to be confused with who I'm addressing. You know, he listen 21, right? That's what I'm talking to. I know the cat got your tongue, brother. But just address me as a man, nigga. Don't come with all that boy kid shit, nigga. All right, go ahead, man. I just want to be thorough when I check a nigga, so you know, like, who was he talking to? Me? No, you, right there. You know, you. All right, cool. Go ahead, man.
Okay, yeah. This is bro's channel right here, right? You can see it in the back, but yeah, this is his channel. And like,
let me see. Hold on.
Yeah.
There we go.
If you look at his videos and shit, he's giving you informational videos. First, talking about like, let's just go from oldest to newest type shit. Look like he went full on real estate, but he started pushing his channel like what it's like to live in Medellin, and you know what's it like to live with for 2,000 a month, and basically he just pushing how great it is to live in Medellin type shit. Right? And he starts talking about how he makes money as an expat. He's actually Colombian, but then he went to live in America as a kid, they caught a drug charge and they got deported back to America. So he spent a good amount of time in America. And then he started off doing working at a call center and shit because he spoke English. And then over time, he picked up some like digital marketing skills, and then kind of like, started his own online shit or whatever, right?
Right.
So like, yeah. With all that being said, he's giving people free content about Medellin and living in Medellin, dating in Medellin, shit like that. But his real product that he's selling is real estate. You know what I'm saying? Or teaching people how to, make money in the real estate game in Medellin, right? So there's gonna be a small demographic of people within his space that does it. So if you look at here, the Medellin Masterclass,
right?
This is the product that he sells. So it's loaded right now, type shit.
Gotcha.
And so there's two products. There's one. Let me let it load up. This should take a minute long. But the Medellin Masterclass, right? There's two products. There's one that's like I think it's like 1,600 or some shit like that, and it's just like a video-based course that teaches people how to be effective and how to pick apartments and buy them, and how to rent them out on Airbnb, that whole process and shit. And then the $5,000 one, it comes with that course, but then they also hold your hand and then he gives you his contacts and shit where you can kind of basically hold your hands through the deals and shit. So like something like this, yeah, think about it. If you just sell 50 of these for the year, bro, it's $250,000, man. You know what I'm saying? And this guy does not have a big channel at all. He has fucking 13,000 subs. And he put his first video out 2 years ago. So it wasn't like, you know what I'm saying? When I first caught him, it was probably like a year ago. And he had like 2,000 subs. So shit, you know what I mean? But now it's like,
got you.
Yeah, the money's rolling in. This is also his site right here, Medellin Living, where they sell real estate on here. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I could imagine these are probably not his property he's selling. He's probably just middleman in these deals and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so he's building a network out there, and then he's middleman in these deals. You check out property to sell, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, obviously there's a mixture of like some tech skills, some marketing skills, targeting a very specific type of demographic, and then kind of just capitalizing on that shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's the real play, I think, to make. Oh shit! I realized you couldn't even see it. Hold up.
She said, K9, how are you, brother? I'm doing great. Zed. She said, I am so fascinated by your view numbers. Thank you, man. We got like 1,500 views already on this one live. Thank you. And 68 likes. Did you hit the like button, Zed? Sometimes they go to 90. Now they're at, because you got to think it's a lot of the audience is out of the East Coast. So what time is it in the East Coast? 8, 9, 10. It's 11:37. You know what I'm saying? And then other people might be live. People got to go to work, Zed. There are people in the travel space that have jobs. Not having a job in the travel space is actually the minority, not the majority.
What's your beef with Zed?
I don't got no beef with Zed. I'm just entertaining her comment. Zed always loves to come on my panel. She's very respectful. I don't think me and Zed have ever had one argument. Honestly.
Okay.
I'll bring her up. They be like, kick her off the panel. And I let her rock. But Zed is a troll. So she's still, I feel like this. Why can't Zed troll? The rest of these niggas be trolling. You know what I mean?
That's actually a good point. That's a solid point. And then Zed, you said you still got your channel. What's it? Keep Africa Passport Bro Free.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yep.
So I let her troll and shit because I'm like, I don't want to not let her troll just because she's a female. The rest of these niggas be trolling. She might as well go ahead and join the group. But I've never seen Zed get crazy though. Like she don't get disrespectful or nothing. I don't know what made Bando block. I even put in a good word for her today on the live. I said, Zed asks if you can unblock her. You know what I'm saying? So
What do you see on the screen right now?
I see the same thing you had already showed me, Medellin real estate and the two blue things, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, some reason it wasn't working. I was trying to show you.
Yeah, but
Yeah. Oh yeah.
too. That the next level of doing, building up the infrastructure, coming up with some digital products, you know what I'm saying, and also affiliate links, and also like I'd rather do that. I'd rather create something of value than just to ask niggas to give me money for free.
Yeah.
For nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather
I mean,
do that. Right. You know
you
what I
see
mean?
you see what Pop is doing, man. I think he got the right idea. I think he's still testing shit out to see what works. That'd be the consultation or the ebook or whatever. Like me, I would give my ebook away for free and then use that to build my email list type shit. But yeah,
Right.
this is the Medellin masterclass shit.
Okay.
So they got a private community. It's an app-based, step-by-step course. Teaches niggas how to basically buy real estate, rent it out of Airbnb, with the average return of between like 15 to 20% a year. So that means you'll break even on your property in 5 years type shit. You know what I'm saying? And then you got testimonials. So people that can like, yeah, this nigga helped me out. I'm making because the thing about it, especially if you got a little paper on you type shit already, and it's like your goal is to live in Colombia, and then you can set up a little business out there and not have to work, then bang. Oh shit, the price went up since I last this shit $8,000 now. See, this used
This
to be
nigga really got that much money that they would spend $8,000 for a course.
Well, this course is
extremely high price though.
Look, bro, I charge $1,000 for relocation here in Vietnam. I got receipts. I'm not just chatting.
You know what I'm saying? $1,000 is different than $8,000.
Right. Well, because you gotta understand the value you're getting out of it. Because this one includes this course, right? But so you get all the benefits of the masterclass course plus extras. So you got 3 months so you get a weekly coaching. We help you rent and purchase apartments. So they actually hold your hand. This one just teaches you how to do it. Where this one, they're actually holding your hand through the whole process type shit. Now it's like if let's just say I got $500,000, right?
Right.
And I'm trying to buy 3 properties and turn that into like 70 grand a year in income. Would you spend $8,000 for somebody to fast track your path to make 70 grand a year and settle in Colombia if that's the place you want to live at?
I guess yeah. I'm like one of them niggas that I'm a little different. I'll go figure it out like how I always do. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna pay $8,000, but I do see that what you're saying that there's people that would, because there's people that think a lot different. Like there's some people that travel thinking about like, oh, I gotta be at a resort. Like that type of person would probably pay $8,000. Me, I'm gonna go walk amongst the people, figure it out, be out there. I'm not going, you know what I mean? I'm gonna like how I figured out my phone. I could put that like I wouldn't sell that to, but if I put a package together, like yo, this is how you get the eSIM on your phone. There's a lot of people that have been there a lot of times that don't know how to do it, and I figured it out my second time there, and nobody told me, helped me, gave the game. I just walked around, figured it out. This networking, talking, you know what I'm saying? Figured out how to do it, where to go, and and so I did.
How about this? Here's a better thing. A better way to frame it. Would you pay $8,000 to save 30 grand in taxes?
Yeah.
So it's all about the value that you bring. If they're getting more than what they're spending, and especially like business minded people, they're gonna pay that fee, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna, especially people, because people who are running like say big business already, right? they're already used to paying to streamline shit. You know what I'm saying? Where like you got guys, right, that will build a Facebook group and build it from the mud, and then you got guys that are just gonna pay for Facebook marketing because the amount of money they're spending on ads is a quarter of what they're making. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like a cost of doing business type shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's just like, but it all depends on the value that you bring. If you watch those testimonials, like me, I don't have a desire to live in Medellin or whatever,
Right.
but I see what he's doing. He's not, and I could give you tons of examples of people like this that don't have very big followings, but they're pulling multi six figures off of YouTube right now. And it's just all about targeting the right demographic of people.
True. Now you ain't you fat. That's facts. That's why I said I'm gonna keep working on that and start trying to like just network with brothers, bounce ideas off each other, figure out how to get the business down pat, figure out how to work smarter, not harder, figure out, in the meantime, fire up the show, gotta keep the show entertaining, do all of that, but trying to grow from just being like because I feel like the actors, actresses, or rappers or whoever, the entertainers, they always get paid the least amount of money. It's the people that's figured out the business that's getting paid the most amount of money. You know what I'm saying?
That's why the finance sector on YouTube, they get the highest RPM rates.
Right.
Anywhere from like $20 to $40 for every 1,000 views. Where somebody doing prank channels are making like $2 for every 1,000 views. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because the type of advertisers or type of advertisements that are playing on their videos are generating more money for the advertisers than the advertisers that are running advertisements on a prank channel. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And what I found is that education pays better, just like from my research and shit.
Right. Yeah, man. So we're gonna get to it, Stoic, for sure, man. But like anything, man, every good time must come to an end. I appreciate you rocking out with me, Stoic, coming up. You're more than welcome to keep rocking out, fucking with your boy. Because I had a crew, and I'm rebuilding. You know what I'm saying? I still got some of my Camp 9 brothers, brethren. You know what I'm saying? But some of them, I'm like rebuilding. Certain little shit happened. I had a whole little crew. It was crazy, and one by one, and said, but you know what they say, man? I still keep pushing. I still got the same integrity, principles, morals, and we rolling full steam ahead. I got some surprises and shit I'm working on that I'm not at liberty to speak about right now, but also I'm gonna just keep it going. But my main thing is like shit that you talking about, the boring shit. I'm trying to figure that out behind the scenes. I could talk about it on the platform too, some of it, but and start just putting that into play and like really focusing on the business, but just keeping the entertainment high too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
And stuff, if you ever need help, man, I got your back. I mean, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I just fuck with whoever fuck with me. I know some of my friends, they don't like each other. As long as like if I'm cool with somebody that you ain't trying to get me. Y'all not cool. That's y'all. I be cool with y'all individually. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in the middle of that. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna be talking about one nigga behind their back or the next person. Like, I don't get involved in all that shit. You know what I'm saying? If I'm cool with you, we cool. You know what I'm saying? If we chilling. So like I said, moving forward, I'll fuck with you, Stoic. I'm good with T Will, so I just suggest that we avoid even bringing that up because he, let that die. You know what I'm saying? Maybe in time, he feels strongly how he feel right now, but let's move on. And and hopefully maybe one day y'all it could die down. Right now I say trying to make it die down is pointless because that's where he's at right now. But I say just focus on whatever, and however things play out, they'll play out. However need to work, it's gonna work. But
Yeah,
right now,
100%.
they're attacking you. That's the main thing. So I ain't no need to be attacking him. And we just keep it player, keep it cool. And like sometimes even if you can't be road dogs with somebody, you just learn how to coexist with them. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times that's what I be having to do, learn how to coexist with certain people, even if we can't be all the way locked in. And you never know. Somebody asked me today, as much as I want to, go upside Rello's head, if he reached out on before I seen him and was like on some, could that change the way I view him, or as a potentially when I see him, possibly. You never know, right? But I do know if I see you and you was playing the whole time and you was on that bullshit, trying to piece it up when you see me is not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, like, in life, you never know how that story is gonna ultimately play out till it plays out. You know what I'm saying? All I do is wake up every day stoic, and I'm anxious to paint on my canvas. You know what I'm saying? And anxious to network with like-minded brothers. You know what I'm saying?
100%. That's how I feel too, man.
And you
A
see
lot of
that? What I say too, Stoic, today too. I said I haven't talked to Ben in a while. We don't really chop it up like that no more. But I see stress. I still shouted out as Fundy. I didn't throw no dirt on it. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no. I don't be having ill will. Like that's why I said if we was partners and if we not really partners, like that's gonna be your loss. Cause I'm a thorough cat. You know what I'm saying? What did Pac say? You ain't never had a friend like me. I'll be solid. So nigga don't be solid, and then that be his loss or her loss or whoever lost. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, I mean, and like for me, I actually do try to help people in this space. Like, I mean, I'll be here for the entertainment and shit. It get me through my work day, to be honest, because I'm working from the computer and shit. So a lot of times I'm on panel. I'm actually like sometimes you hear me quiet. I'm in a meeting and shit. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, I appreciate the entertainment. You know what I mean? And then I like chopping it up, and then what I mean, just making friends with people who are like minded, myself as well. So, but if you look on the back channel, that group right there is free, and they
I just
basically,
right here. Okay.
yeah, they teach people how to build like YouTube channels fast and then build income and shit from it. So if you wanna just tap in with something that can kind of you can learn from and then meet other like-minded individuals, that's a group to tap into.
Okay, I'll click it tonight as I'm laying down because I normally put on shit and I fall asleep to shit like whatever, and that's how because I can't go to sleep with it being completely quiet. Like I'll normally put on some Warren Buffett, Charlie Munger, whatever, play it, and I'll fall asleep. It kind of go off. I'll wake up, click it to the next one if it stopped or whatever. I need to refresh my screen and then doze off till I don't even realize it's not playing. Because that's how I do. And then also because it keeps my mind, my spirit where it need to be, creative, focused, driven. And also when I fall asleep, I'm thinking about, I'm intentional about the dreams or thoughts I want to have while I'm asleep. And that's just what I do. You know what I'm saying? It's just a thing that I do.
And I'm on the same way, bro. I'm definitely like tap into thought leaders like that could kind of put you in play. You know what I mean? Because like shit, when I first went to Thailand, bro, and I came back to New York, the first thing I saw after I got off the train was a crackhead running down the street with a TV. I'm like, damn, I'm back.
Welcome back. Right?
Yeah, and then I hopped on a bus, man, with my luggage and shit. And I sent the girl I was dealing with in Thailand a picture of the price of the bus, and she's like, "Damn, that's expensive." I'm like, yeah, I know. This is the price of a fucking 30-minute ride in a Grab in Bangkok. You know what I mean?
They did this nigga real dirty. I can't even play this. It's so, oh my goodness.
What is it? You talking about the whatchamacallit? The Razor Ray shit?
Nah, it's a clip of him kissing another man.
Pause. Okay.
And it looks just like him, but I know it's got to be like AI. It don't even look like AI. It look like just like the nigga. And then, I mean, like when I say kissing, like they locking lips. Like I'm like, who did that, and why did they do that to that guy? Even I'm like, I fucked that up. Cause it don't look like no cartoon. It look just like him. I'm like, damn.
This AI shit getting crazy. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
That shit is crazy. It looked like two real people, him and some other guy I don't recognize, and they locking lips, tough. I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah, this AI shit getting crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Right.
But
So I'm definitely not gonna play it. But yeah, so anyway, Stoic man, hit me up, man. Sound like you're a sharp brother, and then you got your mind and the idea and the prize not stuck in the gutter. That's what I like to hear. You know what I'm saying? And because you kick it around success, people that's trying to be successful, you end up being successful. You kick it around niggas that's scumbags and losers are broke. You're gonna be the next one that's broke and a joke. So that's why I just try to watch my circle, man, and judge people's character. Like somebody today, they wanted a wrench, and it's just like I gotta size people up over time, like, cause it'd be 1 minute I think I know you, then I don't, and so I gotta see like even when I make a decision you don't like, are you frustrated with, or you thought I could have did better, are you looking at it like yo fuck this nigga, or are you looking at it like
it is what it is. Same shit.
different choice, or that's my brother, I fuck with him, I just didn't agree with that. So, you know what I'm saying? Before you really just be like, yo, I fuck with this person. You know what I mean? Because sometimes, you know, you say, like, this person's cool too quick, then that's when, you know, you haven't really got a chance to get to know this person and who they truly are and what's their angle and all that shit. You know what I mean? I always feel like a decent friendship can be built over time. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, it's nice meeting you, Stoic. Not like I just met you today, but like, you know, we're coming around more and more and more. I know people have had a certain perception about you, like they had Carter and like they have me. But, you know, I size people up myself and see what they are. And I do believe in giving people like chances of like, if I see that they like, yo, you know what? You're right. I did that. That was childish. I'm gonna turn a new leaf because people don't always stay the same. Some people stay the same, but some people change. You know what I mean? They rethink shit and be like, you know what? You're right. You know what I mean? So I don't always view people just off like a particular bad moment they had. I look at like the accumulation of things that they do to let me know who they are. You know what I mean? Like, what choices do you make on a daily basis? You know what I'm saying?
I agree 100%, man. Yeah, man. But I was about to get into a long story, but I'll slim it down. But yeah, essentially, when I got back to New York, the only thing I could think about is how I could be effective as an expat and shit, and like I could get back out and like kind of travel, do the perpetual travel thing, and still make money. And one of the good things about being able to stay out there for a couple months, I was able to network with a lot of people that were digital nomads and kind of got a feel for what they were doing, how they were making money and shit like that. And I just started like kind of slowly just picking shit up. You know what I mean? You know, like I'm still on that journey, but you know what I mean? It's like for me that was the aim, man. I wanted to be an expert, man. You know what I mean?
Right.
And like I'm an expat now, but I'm still kind of like slowly picking shit up type shit. You know what I mean? Even like Future, I sent him. Somebody mentioned in the chat. I did it like privately. Where I just like, yo, this is the first remote job that I got. It don't really pay that much, but it's enough to live in DR, or Thailand, any of these places you trying to go, and it's mad fucking easy to get that job type shit. So like, I don't know if he gonna run with it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like something like that. You know what I mean? It's a good starting point. You know what I mean? Or some online skill. Like it's always like once you make, even if it's a little bit money, once you're making money type shit, you could kind of use your free time to learn and build something. Like the way you building your channel up now and shit, but you still got your main source of income. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then as you take some steps to get there, then you're gonna make bread, man.
Yeah, man. So that's what I'm just taking my time because I know most businesses when you start them are not profitable for like sometime a few years. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
What business you get into, so it's like as long as you have the right business model and you business savvy and you know what I'm saying, and you make the right choices, and if you see like that something's not working, you're not afraid to change that and pivot. And sometimes if it's not working fast enough that you don't get discouraged and give up and quit, then
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Yeah.
I think that's important. You know what I'm saying?
The slow grind is where it's at. It gives you time. It's like even like the funny shit. I think that the funny shit is toxic for the creator because it's like the same thing with like scamming or drug game or some shit where it's like you get real accustomed to fast money and you never go through the slow grind where you kind of pick up things. And then, when the funding starts drying up and shit, you didn't really learn what you needed to learn. Or by the time you learn it, it's too late. And I seen that with Floyd, you know what I'm saying, for example. So like the only like thing with Floyd is Floyd has a channel with 150,000 subs. That some people know about, but not a lot of people don't know about it. Like I mean, you know about it, the audit and shit.
Right.
So that's always gonna keep him sustainable where he could live overseas. Like he's doing it now. He's in fucking Brazil, right? So
Right.
Yeah, but as far as his travel shit, he was kind of milking the funders, and it kind of turned into what it is now. That's why like you see a lot of people come at Social. I don't really come at him as much, but I remember when Social was one of Floyd's biggest supporters. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
and I, trying to give him advice and like, yo, how can you build your shit up and like, see the value in what he had going, but it was like he never took the bull by his horns and really like brought it to the next level type shit. You know what I mean? So these niggas get used to quick cash. Like, okay, I'm gonna make a play. Say I got robbed or some shit and like emergency funded. You know what I mean? Opposed to like doing something like what you're doing, where you're building your audience up. You're providing like content on the back end where people have to go through a paywall and shit. It's like as you build your own subscriber count up and shit, more people join your membership, then it becomes like something that's livable. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. And like as I keep doing this shit, I get nicer and nicer at editing. You know what I'm saying? My skills get refined. Then I get better at like, cause I learned too, like when you want to edit, I got to do better too. Cause sometimes you're shooting footage you got to do the shots and footage as, mindful of kind of how the video would go. You're shooting it. You're not just walking around filming. You got to shoot the footage like a photographer kind of in the moment. Every time you do a shot, like be intentional with certain shots. I watch shit like that, right? And then some of my shots be like, I'll take shots that I won't know if it's going to be, because then I got to take shots to get shorts too. So sometimes I end up with videos where it's like in a short format versus landscape, right? I shot it, but now I'm gonna put it in the video because sometimes if I do all just landscape, now I wanted to just shoot it as a short. You never know which one you're gonna use it for. So a lot of times my videos end up being like landscape mixed in with short, and I widen out the frame. You know what I'm saying? I hate that, but you just never know what you're gonna use the shot for in the moment. I just know when I film it, I'm gonna film it like a photographer. When I try to film like a photographer when I catch the shot. All right, you put something back here, something else. I see.
Yeah, it's for like editing, so free training for DaVinci Resolve.
Oh,
this is what they used to make the Marvel movies and shit. So this is like fucking like industry standard type shit.
Is that
So
right?
yeah, they got the best color
That's something
correction.
that you use or what?
Yeah, I use this every day. Yeah,
Is it user friendly?
it is. I would say that. Well, what do you use right now? Like CapCut or some shit, or
Yeah, I do use CapCut too. Yeah, that's something. That's one of the things I use. Yeah.
the main ones are Adobe Premiere, Final Cut Pro, and then DaVinci Resolve. But CapCut's kind of built in Steam like the last couple of years because it's kind of simple, so it's much easier to go from zero to hero with CapCut.
Right.
Yeah, but I kind of like this one. Just it's free, so you don't gotta pay for it. The free version is good enough to do 95% of the things you need to do, right?
Right.
And then they give you free training right on their platform. And then if you take the time to take the training and shit, you could kind of get real nice with it. And then that's a skill that you have that where if you want, you could charge niggas to edit their videos and shit like that. You know what I mean?
So I'm looking at right now to download DaVinci Resolve. Do you download DaVinci Resolve Studio 20?
I got the one that's free. So you went to the download.
Yeah, I'm at the download. It don't say what it say. Free download or buy online. I want the free download.
Yeah, get the free download. Yeah, get the free download.
Which one I want? DaVinci Resolve 20 or DaVinci? It don't say.
Or the DaVinci Resolve 20. That's the free one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Why is it not letting me?
And this is fire, and then obviously they got the training program, so it kind of like me coming in the game. I was like, I need something free, and then I need something like where I can learn quickly, and like I had a little bit of editing experience from high school, college, and shit, using Final Cut Pro, but I forgot most of it. But I was kind of able to like kind of hit the ground running, and a lot of shit I just kind of picked up on YouTube type shit as well. But they got a whole course for free on there on the platform and shit. It's like 24 videos.
Okay.
Yeah. If you just go to the training tab, you see that shit. Yeah, bro.
I got it download now. I'm gonna check it out. And you know what's crazy? I feel like my editing it's really, really, really coming along. And it's crazy is I didn't never know how to edit nothing. I just taught myself since my last trip, not my last trip, but the last time I went to the DR, which was in October last year. When I came back with my footage, that was the first time I really edited up something, you know what I mean? I just went in there and forced myself to learn. The other one was like the first one I edited was like a little diss video. It was like bullshit. I was like the first thing I edited up, but it was like kind of went viral within the travel space. But people thought it was funny. But then when I really started editing, and now it's like I just see my editing getting better and better and better.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like my understanding of it is and then that's when I knew I was getting better when niggas was like, yo, I'll pay you to do edits. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll pay you can you edit something up for me? Because I was just doing this is another way too that kind of helped me. I would like edit up videos for people, right?
Yeah.
I was doing it for free.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I was like, the cool thing about when I was doing it for free was why is it not? When I was doing it for free, it was one of those things to where I was gaining more experience. You know what I'm saying? So like, cause I'm like, I got more projects to work on, so I'm fucking with this shit, and I'm just getting, you know what I mean? Cause I only got so much of my own footage to edit up, so I'll edit up some shit for somebody else or do something. You know what I mean? And I'll just be playing, like constantly finding something to work on, and then I started getting better and better. But you know, that's how anything goes. You keep fucking with it, you get better and better. Because in the beginning, you be like, "This shit is so hard." I had that thought, oh, I could just pay Fiverr, right? And Then I said, how am I'm gonna just keep paying people to edit my shit? I gotta learn. Fuck it. And then I started learning how to edit it because I started learning how to edit. And then even when I seen people that edit way better than me, I still fell in love with the way that I edit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I knew I could become dope if I just keep fucking with it. You know what I mean? Instead of saying, "Oh, this person edit way better. Can you edit my shit?" I never took that thing. You know what I mean? I might have seen that they was good, and I looked at what made them good, and maybe I took some pointers from like, "Oh, they do that really well," or "Okay, I see." You know what I mean? But I never took the mindset of like passing my work off to somebody else. You know what I mean? I always wanted to be like
The difficult part of passing the work off on like a Fiverr is that culturally we're different than a lot of the editors that we would hire, and they wouldn't like get certain like context, like jokes, and you know what I mean, like the buy me a drink joke. Like, okay, now I'm gonna buy you a drink. It's like they might not get the context of the joke type shit, so it'll be like it's difficult for them to pick up on shit. So I ain't gonna lie, for video editing, it is hard to kind of find someone to do it, but it's possible because I've seen some of my friends, but it does take up time. But like me, I like editing, so I kind of just edit my own shit, and I'm trying to get better at it myself. And then kind of, you know what I mean, like right now, I'm kind of into learning about color correction and shit like that, because like I use a GoPro, and I have the settings set for like cinematic shots, but it only looks super cinematic if you edit it right. And then what I realized what I'm missing is like the color correction part type shit. You know what I mean?
all right, so look, when I download this, because I couldn't open it when I downloaded, do I download the one under DaVinci Resolve 20, do I download the Mac, iOS, Windows,
What computer do you have?
ARM, huh?
What computer do you have?
I got a MacBook Pro.
Oh, so just the Mac OS one. That's good.
Okay, no wonder why it wasn't working. I downloaded the wrong one. All right.
Yeah. It should be a DMG file. It's easy. And you just drag in, or with DaVinci, it's a drag and drop. Or you just click on when you download, it's going to be like a driver on the desktop. So you just click on it. It'll open and install and shit.
All right.
And then, like, you got experience editing already. So it's like, it's going to be second nature, you know? Like, it's going to, and then if there's like something that you've done in the past already, just go on YouTube, like, how do I do such and such in DaVinci Resolve? And they're going to show you how to do it on a 5-minute YouTube video type shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's like my tech, bro. Is just like, I just pick up shit on the way as I need it. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, so I'm excited to see, like, all right, what's this like? Is it, all right, so have you used CapCut, for example? Have you used that?
I use CapCut for the what's that? The shorts. Like I would build the shorts in DaVinci, but then I'll use because they got that AI shit where it could what they call that shit, with the text with your words and shit.
Right.
Kind of,
Voice to text?
like the subtitles. Yeah, they got a AI shit, but you gotta have the pay version for it. But like the way, if you want to get CapCut for cheap, you just throw in a VPN, put it in the Philippines. It's like $40 for the year.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So, but yeah, so I got CapCut for like $40 for the year, and then yeah, from there, yeah, I just throw in the short, and it'll give you the subtitles and shit. And that's kind of what I use CapCut for. Editing CapCut is good though because it's the easiest software to pick up quickly. But like some of the shit that I want to do for the cinematic field is gonna be like better with DaVinci Resolve, like the color correction and shit like that. And then like I've been using it for a little bit now, so I kind of just got more comfortable with DaVinci. and just wanting to learn it better and get better at it over time type shit. And
Gotcha.
it's pretty similar. Just certain features are a little different. It's fairly similar. So like, yeah, man. The goal for me is to start just dropping mad long form content, and then like how I shoot my shorts, I just shoot them from my phone, bro. I shoot my shorts on my iPhone, and I shoot my long form video on my GoPro, and I film them at the same time, type shit. So as I'm filming long form content, and I see something that I think is a good short, I just film it for like 15 seconds, type shit, But like, I got a very, I wouldn't say unique, but I'm just showing scenery for like 15 seconds, type shit, Opposed to like a lot of people do heavy edits on their shorts. I don't feel like the cash return on shorts is worth putting in a lot of editing time into it. So it's like I'd rather just film something for 15 seconds that looks dope or look cool, and then just throw that up as a short. 'Cause the time the time investment is low when you do it like that type shit. And I focus the editing on the long form content.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I'm learning just like you, man. Your channel's bigger than mine, to be honest. So, but you'll see in time, like the shit I got ready. I got a lot of. I just checked my cloud drive. I got like 10 terabytes of footage just chilling, waiting to be edited type shit.
Got you.
Cause I've been recording everywhere I go type shit.
Yeah.
So even
I really like them shorts. They don't pay a lot. They pay a lot less. So, but I'll just drop shorts because like sometimes it's just I don't really edit up my shorts. I don't think I really edit up shorts that much. I'll just shoot the short, and when I'm shooting the short, I'm shooting it knowing it's gonna be a short. So I'll film it how I want it to be, stop it, boom. Then I send it over to my short, crop whatever I needed out of there within the short thing, and then I'll just upload it, put the name on there, that'd be that, and put the music.
Exactly.
If it need to have music, if it don't need to have music, then I just put it up like that. But as far as taking it to an editing program, I don't really do that because, like you said, you're not gonna make enough money off the shorts to be doing all of that. I put all my editing on like longer form content. That's when I'll go edit some shit. You know what I'm saying?
I got film a short uploaded. I use the music feature they have right in YouTube. So it'll go directly from my camera roll from my phone to YouTube, use their music. So within like a 10-minute period, I'll record a short and just upload that bitch. You know what I mean? That's how I look at it.
Right. Yeah, man. And then it's too when I be doing my content, it feel like I should change my name from K9 to Lucky. I just be having some amazing luck sometime, bro. It's like just like even how I got into classical, you know what I'm saying? That was just crazy lucky when I was able to just go in there and film the actual inside. Everybody like it's closed and they took all the shit out. I was able to get inside and film it, what it looked like. It was just crazy luck. Like that's just how shit be working out for me. And I don't even be trying. It'll just present itself, and my content creator thought will snap in real quick, and I just get into my content creator shit real quick, boom, boom, boom. And then next thing you know, I got what I need, cool, and I'm on to the next. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I feel like some people don't act quick enough, like, because sometimes that window of opportunity is only open for a short moment and then it'll close. And it's like I'll see the moment and I'll act on it and I'll just boom and I'll keep moving. And when I look back, like, damn, I got that. I got, you know what I mean? Like I was at the right place at the right time. I did it. And it just be crazy how it be working for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
And then I feel like too, the fact that I don't go out there stressing like, damn, I gotta do it. Like I don't try to create fake scenarios really. So I just shit just be happening and I'll whip my phone out in the lit moment and capture it, and that be the song. You know what I mean? That be the video. I mean, so just like I try not to force it. I'm already gonna be partying, having fun. I just make sure I don't get too loaded to where, because you could do that too. Like that's a mistake to get too intoxicated. You're not gonna be able to get your footage. You're gonna be fucking up. You're gonna be missing those moments.